My dad, in order to prevent me from inheriting his rubbish genes, actually found 7 stunning stepmothers for me. Among the 7 stepmothers, there's not only the aloof and elegant female tycoon, but also a top-tier star with tens of millions of fans. There's even a goddess-like doctor who performs miracles. Yet, my ridiculous dad, unsatisfied, actually went to pursue the widow next door. Upon hearing this, all 7 stepmothers left home in anger. One day, my dad's conscience kicked in, so he decided to send me out to see the world. He gave me the phone numbers of the 7 godmothers, saying they would pick me up at the airport. Confused, I boarded the plane bound for Lingyun City. As I held the photos of the 7 godmothers, dreaming of a better future, a rude and harsh voice sounded in my ear. You bumpkin, even knowing one person is a stroke of luck for your ancestors. Yet here you are, flaunting photos of 7 beauties. Hearing this, I couldn't help but frown and retorted, where did you get that face, a street vendor? Your mouth is even crooked. The girl's face darkened. He's had plastic surgery, but no one is allowed to mention it. Dare to slander me, and you'll see. At this moment, the commotion attracted the attention of other passengers on the plane. Soon, a flight attendant came over. May I help you, madam? He's got some nerve, driving him away and accusing me of having plastic surgery, then asking him to reduce his position. I'm sorry, ma'am, but unless this gentleman agrees, we can't reduce the position. Why bother with her? Let's just focus on what we need to do. After saying that, I put the photo in my pocket and went to sleep. When I opened my eyes again, the plane had already landed. I arrived at the airport exit, silently waiting for my godmothers to pick me up. Suddenly, the voice of the woman who accused me of having plastic surgery rang in my ears again. It's this country bumpkin. Zhang Xiao, teach him a lesson for me. Kid, you're the one bullying me, aren't you, MOMO? Make Zhang Xiao's face full of arrogance. In an instant, the 6 bodyguards brought by Zhang Xiao surrounded me directly. Just as I was about to retaliate, a cold snort came from behind me, making me stop. Who dares to touch my godson? Just then, a woman walked over, surrounded by a group of bodyguards. Pushing aside Zhang Xiao's bodyguards, the woman directly hugged me. Xiao Chen, it's finally nice to see you. I'm your godmother, Su Miaoyu. Hello, godmother. I'm a bit surprised. According to the old man, this godmother should be around 50 years old, but she's maintained herself as if she's in her 30s. She's much better than the widow Wang at the village head. I really don't know what the old man was thinking. Good boy, Su Miaoyun smiled at me. His expression darkened, and he glanced at Zhang Xiao beside him, coldly accusing, so it's you who wants to bully my godson. At this moment, Zhang Xiao was dumbfounded. He never imagined in his wildest dreams that the godmother of this country bumpkin would turn out to be the wealthiest woman in the country, Su Miaoyun. I'm bullying you, so what? Hit me if you dare. At this moment, the woman who had undergone plastic surgery still had no idea who she had offended. Arrogantly, she looked at Su Miaoyun and said. Zhang Xiao suddenly slapped the woman who had undergone plastic surgery across the face. She staggered back, covering her face in surprise. Zhang Xiao realized he had hit the wrong person. I was aiming for you, Zhang Xiao quickly said, trying to appear conciliatory. He turned to Auntie San and said, Hello, Chairman Su. My father is Zhang Tian from the Zhang Group. I've had the pleasure of meeting you at gatherings before. Don't try to get close to me. Dare to bully my godson, and I'll make sure the Zhang Group won't have an easy time, Su Miaoyun threatened. Don't, Chairman Su, I was wrong. Zhang Xiao quickly knelt down. The woman who had undergone plastic surgery was dumbfounded. Zhang Xiao, who had always been lofty, actually knelt down before this woman. I don't care how Xiaofan handles him. The old man also said, don't stir up trouble easily, lest it brings trouble to the godmothers. You, this child, godmother is afraid you won't cause trouble. Xiaolu, watch this kid kneel. He can only leave after 1 day, or else the Zhang Group will immediately go bankrupt. And thus, amidst everyone's astonishment, I followed Su Miaoyun and got into the sports car, speeding away. Seeing my restrained appearance in the car, Su Miaoyun joked with me. Xiaofan, do you have any girls you like? What kind of godmother do you prefer? Let me introduce you. I'm not shy, I've been single, I just like someone like Sanma. Such a humorous response made Sanma laugh heartily again. You have such a sweet mouth. If you like someone like Sanma, that's great. Sanma has a daughter who has completely inherited my virtues. I'll arrange for you to meet her later. I was stunned. I didn't expect Sanma to take my joke seriously. But if I really become Sanma's son-in-law, wouldn't she become my mother-in-law? 7 godmothers, if each has a daughter, then there would be 7 mothers-in-law. Thinking back to the photo, those 7 stunning godmothers. Fantasizing about 7 women even more outstanding than them, my nose couldn't help but bleed. Amidst laughter and banter, the car soon arrived at the hotel entrance. Looking at this magnificent hotel, I couldn't help but be amazed. What's wrong, Xiaofan? If you like this hotel, I'll have the contract sent over now. Consider the liquor as your welcome gift. A hotel offering liquor as a welcome gift. This isn't just a godmother, it's practically a birth mother. No need, no need. Sanma is too polite. I'm just looking around. As we entered the private room, 3 women were already waiting inside. The moment I appeared, 3 women immediately surrounded me. Xiaofan, I'm your second mom. I'm the 5th mom. If anyone dares to bully you in the future, just tell me, and I'll have them taken care of. I'm the 6th mom. I heard Xiaofan is skilled in medicine. Would you like to exchange some ideas with me sometime? After some investigation, I finally understood the identities of these godmothers. Aunt De in Dream Shadow, a renowned figure in the military, holds significant positions in the army. She commands 2 top special forces units domestically. They didn't come today because they're on a mission. Second mom never really cared for me. She's a top-tier celebrity, winning countless awards at Cannes, and is considered the dream lover of 3 generations. Third mom, Su Miaoyun, is the wealthiest person in the world, with countless assets under her control. Fourth mom, Kong Yao, is the leader of the world's mercenaries and assassin organizations. There's no one she can't take down if she sets her mind to it. Upon hearing of my arrival, she specially flew in from abroad and is expected to arrive tonight. Fifth mom is Rose, not to mention domestically. Even in some underground circles abroad, hearing Rose's name makes people's hearts tremble. Sixth mom, Zhang Qing, is a world-renowned divine doctor. She has created numerous virus vaccines that have caused a sensation nationwide and even globally. Seventh mom, Lu Man, is the true queen once she's at the gambling table, reigning over the gambling world. The reason she didn't come is because she said she wanted to win the meeting gift. Then it's good to appear. After hearing the identities of these 7 godmothers, I suddenly felt like I was dreaming. If these 7 can't handle one, the old man might as well burn incense. Surprisingly, these 7 stunning beauties are all rejected. Instead, they're rolling with the widow next door. Just then, Lu Ma's phone rang. She asked if I knew, so I'm heading there now. What's wrong, Lu Mei? Is there a problem at the hospital? Ma asked with concern. It should be a minor issue. There was a medical accident at Chi-Chi's place. I have to go back and handle it, explained Zhang Qing. Since it's our girl's matter, let's hurry and go. Just then, I suddenly spoke up, saying I've finished eating too, so I'll go take a look as well. Zhang Qing nodded. Xiao Chen, if you want to go, that's fine. Maybe you can help me out. After all, the doctors in the hospital are not up to my level. I might have to take action. The other 3 godmothers seem a bit eager, rejecting all subsequent matters, ready to join in the fun. When we arrived at the hospital, we heard the patient's family cursing. You were fine when you came in. How did the patient become critical after your surgery? Are you even a doctor? I want to complain. You can complain to me, but do you want to complain first or save the person first? Lumai Zhang Qing furrowed her brows slightly and approached to ask. Mom, Zhang Mingqi weakly exclaimed. So you're the swindler doctor's mother, huh? Then I guess you're all in cahoots. I asked you, my old man was fine when he came. How did he end up like this after a trip to the operating room? Alright, calm down everyone. Saving lives is the priority now, isn't it? A young man in a suit spoke up. Auntie Lu, Zhang Qing asked cautiously. Hello, I'm Song Xiao, Dr. Zhang's boyfriend. Who approves of your boyfriend's identity? Stay out of it. Don't even say Kiki didn't agree. Even if she did, I wouldn't. Xiaofan, come in and help me. I glanced at Song Xiao and followed Zhang Qing directly into the operating room. Zhang Mingqi looked at her mother in confusion. Would my mom actually let this young man help? Does that mean he's highly skilled in medicine? With doubts, Zhang Mingqi also followed into the operating room. The door was closed. I and Zhang Qing exchanged a brief look. Then I sighed helplessly. Life signs are critical, even if we forcefully drop. But the patient needs panda blood. The blood bank can't keep up at the moment. I'm afraid it's over. If it's just a blood issue, I can solve it. You have a way? You have panda blood? Zhang Qing looked at me hopefully. I'm not using panda blood, but I can stimulate hematopoietic stem cells through traditional Chinese medicine techniques to accelerate their function, promoting the patient's blood production. However, the effect lasts only a short time, at most 10 minutes, otherwise there could be a risk to the patient's life. Are you joking? How could 10 minutes be enough for surgery? And even if it were, can those traditional Chinese medicine techniques really be used clinically? Zhang Mingqi frowned. The 10 minutes is for later. Initially, I'll use a silver needle to protect the patient's heart pulse, sustaining them. Then, I'll stimulate the hematopoietic stem cells with a wet needle. If that's the case, it's worth a try. I'll trust Xiao Chen's mom. Half an hour later, the lights in the operating room were turned off, and Zhang Qing and I slowly walked out of the operating room. Did it fail? Alas, humans are indeed fragile, Song Qiao lamented. The old lady shouted while trying to grab Zhang Qing's collar, "You failures. Give me back my husband's life." I stepped in front of the old lady, puzzled. "We're surgeons, why are we listening to him? Are you hired to cause trouble?" The old lady immediately retorted. "You're talking nonsense." Ignoring the old lady, I turned to Song Qiao. "Why mention failure? Do you wish for people to die?" "Of course not. I just think that even if it's panda blood, there probably isn't much in stock, even for Lingyun Yue." As he said this, Song Qiao suddenly realized something was wrong and quickly shut his mouth. Zhang Mengqi frowned and looked at Song Qiao. Just from the attitude of this panda blood in the patient's family, it already indicated many problems. "Please leave, you're not welcome here," Zhang Mengqi said sternly. "Chi-Chi, listen to my explanation." "There's no need for explanations, please leave." Song Qiao gave me a fierce look. But I found myself at this moment, surrounded by several beautiful women, enjoying their praise. Xiao Fan is really amazing, he solved the case in no time. Yes, according to Lu Mei's meaning, Xiao Fan has been a great help. He truly lives up to being my godson. Why haven't you left yet? Zhang Qing frowned and looked at Song Qiao. Song Qiao glared at me again, then turned and left. "Xiao Fan, your traditional Chinese medicine skills are indeed exceptional. Coincidentally, I have a seminar to attend and will be away for some time. And I'm not very confident in Chi-Chi's medical skills either. Why don't you just come stay at my place and give me some pointers while you're at it?" "Chi-Chi, Lu Mei, are you trying to run away?" Su Miaoyun gave Zhang Qing a glance. "This is first come, first served. Xiao Fan, you stay at Lu Ma's place during this time. If you need anything, just tell Chi-Chi." After work, Zhang Mengqi led me back home. Once back home, Zhang Mengqi went straight to her room and locked the door, as if she were afraid I might have ulterior motives against her. After watching TV for a while, I went to the bathroom to take a shower and prepare to rest. Just as I was halfway through my run, the bathroom door suddenly swung open. Before I could react, a scream pierced through the air. With a loud bang, the bathroom door was slammed shut. Then came Zhang Mengqi's disgruntled voice. "Why aren't you wearing clothes?" "I'm taking a shower." "What clothes do I need?" "You shower with clothes on? Hurry up and come out. I need to use the toilet." Helpless, I quickly dried myself off and wrapped a towel around me before stepping out. As I looked at my toned muscles in the mirror, I couldn't help but stroke my chin. Would Zhang Mengqi be attracted to my proud physique that she just saw? The next morning, Zhang Mengqi and I went to a breakfast shop together. Just as we were about to leave, a group of people surrounded us directly. Zhang Mengqi instinctively took a step back, her eyes showing a hint of fear at the sight of these menacing individuals. "Who are you? Do you have business with us?" I stepped forward and stood in front of Zhang Mengqi, eyeing the thugs before us. Seeing me shield her, Zhang Mengqi seemed to soften towards me slightly, at least not as repulsed as before. "We've got business. We want something from you." "I'm curious, what do you want?" "Just watch your two legs," came the voice of Song Qiao behind the little thug. "Lao Lang, help me cripple this kid's 3 legs." The price doubled. Song Qiao originally intended to come in the morning to send Zhang Mengqi to work. "By the way, explain yesterday's matter." But I didn't expect Zhang Mengqi to walk out with me. Song Qiao concluded that the two of them had gotten together the night before, so he made a call directly, determined to take me down. "Song Qiao, how dare you send someone to stop us?" Zhang Mengqi questioned with a frown. Seeing the other side about to act, I said, "Wait a minute. How can you ask for mercy? You should ask Song Xiao." "Who's asking for mercy? Just now you said you're from the streets. Do you have any influence? Don't stir up trouble. This is just trying to get close to me. I'm from the liquor street, everyone in Lingyun Temple knows me, Lao Lang. There aren't many who need me to save face." I nodded, then took out my phone and dialed directly. "Good morning, Wu Ma. What's the situation with Wu Ma?" "Old wolf from Jiujie, Wu Ma heard of it?" "Don't know, right?" "Nothing, just surrounded during breakfast." After I hung up the phone, Lao Lang burst into laughter, saying, "You really played the part well, even mentioning Wu Ma. I've never heard of anyone in the streets having that title, and in Lingyun City, as long as you're from the streets, you know me, Lao Lang." "Do you want to wait and see?" I smiled. "I want to see what kind of people you can bring here," the old wolf said arrogantly. In less than 5 minutes, a convoy of Mercedes-Benz cars came driving towards us, slowly stopping behind the door of this breakfast shop. A man in a suit stepped out of the car slowly, followed by his men, all dressed in suits. Just by looking at this, you can tell the disparity in levels. Lord Tiger, why are you here? I'm Little Wolf. I even toasted to you before, the old wolf said, completely different from before. There was no arrogance left, all that remained was endless flattery. However, the man in the suit ignored him, looking around before coming to me, saying, Lin, it's good to meet you. Call me Daihu. Rose's sister sent me. Lin, just call me Xiaohu, he said. Daihu nodded respectfully. The old wolf, witnessing this scene, was completely dumbfounded. The underground emperor, who once ruled with an iron fist, now only dared to call himself Xiaohu in front of this youngster. Who is this Xiaohu's fifth mom? Wait, didn't Lord Tiger just mention something about being disrespectful? There's only one person who could make Daihu call her Rose's sister. Just then, another Ferrari came speeding towards us, slowly halting in front of us. Then, a dignified and elegant woman gracefully stepped out of the car, her long legs seeming capable of stepping over the car door directly. Who is it? Who dares to bully my godson? Upon seeing the newcomer, the old wolf's legs went weak, and he knelt down directly. After Auntie Rose's polite greeting, Zhang Mingqi glanced at me and said, It's just a small matter. Do you really need to call Auntie Rose? I'm just asking if you're under Auntie Wu. In case you are, I'd go easy on you. Who knew Auntie Wu would come directly? Besides, it's just a minor issue. Why were you so scared just now? I wasn't scared. Zhang Mingqi blushed and turned her head away. Why are you two quarreling? Who said we're a couple? Zhang Mingqi pouted. After dealing with that matter, Auntie Wu and I arrived at the Tianhua Hotel. Upon entering the private room, we saw two elegant and intellectual beauties. So this is Xiaofan, really handsome. If it were 20 years earlier, I wouldn't have set my eyes on Lin Changshan, Auntie Kong said while patting my head. It's Xiaofan that caught my eye, Auntie Kong said, patting my head. Don't mention that old guy, Auntie He Menjing grumbled. I was surprised. It seemed like the old man had deeply offended these ladies in the past. Auntie, I heard you have a task at hand. Don't you need to report back? Normally, it's necessary, but nothing is more important than Xiaofan. Let them wait. I chuckled bitterly. These aunties were each more domineering than the other. However, while we were dining, Mayor Song Qiao's father, Song Kanda, upon learning about his son's downfall, used his influence to find the Tianhua Hotel and kick the door open directly. However, it was discovered that at this time there was a teenager about the same age as his son. Surrounded by three beauties, I'm savoring the delicacies they feed me. Oh, openly engaging in an improper relationship in a hotel, got you caught. What did you say? Believe it or not, I'll shut you up, says Lily Chen. How dare you threaten to pull out a gun? If anyone resists, they'll be punished here and now. What a big official prestige you have. The elderly lady in Manging stood up with stern faces. During the crackdown on the mob, nobody dared to mess with me. When eliminating state spies, no one dared to point a gun at me. Now you're telling me you're going to punish me right here, right now. Song Kanda looked at the two on Auntie's shoulder epaulets, shocked and couldn't help but comment, are there female military officers of this level in the country? Immediately after, Song Kanda remembered a person mentioned by the military during a meal before. The military sister is the dream of all the men in the army, and also the most iron-blooded and glamorous Rose in the team. How could he be here? You are General He. So you do know me. I and my two sisters are feeding our godson. Is that improper? Song Kanda was a bit stunned. This damn son, what on earth has he provoked? Let's not mention He Menjing's two direct subordinate units just yet. If you really heard He Menjing, the military's senior officials, including retirees, none of them can let themselves go. Today is the first time I've met my godson. I don't want trouble. Otherwise, I would have dealt with you on the spot. Sorry for the disturbance. I'll leave now. Song Kanda knows revenge is impossible. Running away is the wisest choice. Stop. Who told you to leave? He Menjing's words made Song Kanda tremble. Is today the day we fall? Big sister, shall I help you dismantle one of his legs? Li Meiguei suggested. Forget it. Being seductive doesn't fit the image of the big sister. How about I do it? I guarantee it'll be just a minor injury with over 100 cuts. With my knife skills and guidance from Sixth Sister, I've tried it many times. Even sitting in the chair, I couldn't help but tremble. Although these 7 godmothers of mine are all domineering, if there's anyone you shouldn't mess with, it's the 3 beside me. Others might be manageable, but lives fallen into the hands of these 3 might end up as 5-digit numbers. Don't push it too far. Even if I'm at fault, do you have to kill me outright? Song Kanda loses his temper. That sounds nice. Your son gathered a bunch of punks to attack my godson. You even wanted to cripple my godson's leg, and you're just ignoring it? What? There's still this matter? This little troublemaker. Rest assured, I'll give you an account. After saying that, Song Kangda turned and left with his people. The speed of their retreat was no different from fleeing. Just after Song Kangda left, Auntie Four smiled and said, Xiaofan, Auntie Four has given birth to a little sister for you, named Kong Shasha. Young people like you should get to know each other more. Where are you living now? I'll have your sister Shasha move in with you right away. No need, I'm currently staying with Auntie Six. I couldn't handle Chi-Chi's sister moving in with me, I said awkwardly. Really? You're the descendant of Lin Changshan, that old turtle's grandson. Back then, he handled all 7 of us in one go. I'll have Shasha move in too. I'm speechless. Auntie Four is indeed formidable, not only in action but also in words. Sister Four, you act quickly. If I had known earlier, I wouldn't have let my daughter study abroad. I'll have to transfer her back soon. Just as we were chatting animatedly. Meanwhile, in the hospital lobby, a graceful figure walked straight in, drawing the attention of countless men around. The girl had a well-proportioned figure, seemingly without an ounce of excess fat. Every step in her high heels made the men around her salivate. After the girl stepped out of the elevator, she pushed open Zhang Mingqi's office door. Long time no see, Chi-Chi. Zhang Mingqi was momentarily stunned, then a smile spread across her face. When did you come back, Shasha? Zhang Mingqi jumped up and took Shasha's hand excitedly. Last night I came back with my mom, did you miss me? Thinking about it, you heartless person, why don't you come and see me? Zhang Mingqi pouted. This isn't being forced by my mom to execute tasks everywhere, right? Oh, I heard you encountered some trouble, Kong Shasha curiously asked. Talking about this, Zhang Mingqi's face showed a displeased expression. It's not him, Xiao Chen is really annoying. Actually, I don't really hate it, but him living in my house makes me feel very uncomfortable. Xiao Chen, that should be the godson my mother mentioned. Don't worry, I'll help you drive him away tonight. Kong Shasha patted her chest and assured. In the evening, when I returned to Mom's house, it was at the moment I opened the door. A gleaming dagger suddenly appeared in front of me. I didn't have time to think much, so I quickly grabbed the other person's wrist. Another kick sent him into the room, then quickly closed the door. After I closed the door, the woman regained her mobility and directly swung the dagger to attack me again. I calmly moved the woman's right arm behind him again, pressing it firmly to the ground. Who sent you? What did you do to Chi-Chi? The woman gritted her teeth without speaking, her arms still struggling incessantly, trying to break free from my control. Don't you speak? Then don't blame me for being rude. After saying that, I clenched my fist and raised it high, ready to strike. What are you arguing about? Hearing the commotion in the living room, Zhang Mingqi couldn't help but push the door open. As soon as she saw me pinning Kong Shasha to the ground, her face darkened instantly. What are you doing? She demanded. Release Shasha immediately. I was dumbfounded. Could this woman be Kong Shasha, the daughter of Forma? While I was in a daze, Kong Shasha finally broke free from my grasp. Shasha, are you okay? Did this scoundrel do anything to you? Zhang Mingqi hastily inquired. I'm fine, but this guy was really worried about you, Shasha replied. Scratching my head, I said, You're Kong Shasha, Forma's daughter? Yes, I'm Kong Shasha. My mom says you're strong, but Chi-Chi says you're annoying. So, I thought I'd teach you a lesson the next time you reached out, Shasha explained. Are you really that tough? I couldn't help but stay silent. Glancing at the dagger nearby, I picked it up and sniffed it. Zhang Mingqi furrowed her brow. What kind of habit is that? That's how you discipline people? That dagger is coated with thousandfold scattered, made from the blood of thousands of venomous creatures, she exclaimed. Once poisoned, it feels like 1,000 insects gnawing at your skin. The unbearable itchiness leads to scratching until death, she elaborated. I have the antidote. I wasn't really going to kill you, Shasha said, turning her head away. Zhang Mingqi was stunned, surprised that Sasa was applying poison to the dagger. Girls shouldn't play with poison, they won't attract boyfriends. Ignoring her, Kong Sasa grabbed the dagger and dashed into the restroom. Glancing at the scattered food on the ground, I couldn't help but sigh. Originally planned for a meal together, but now it's all ruined. Feeling somewhat embarrassed, Zhang Mingqi awkwardly suggested, Sasa probably didn't mean any harm. Let's go eat out. It's on me. Consider it an apology, Sasa said as she emerged from the restroom. 20 minutes later, the three arrived at a local street food stall. The arrival of the two beauties at the street food stall certainly drew attention. Here's our signature grilled fish. Please, have a taste, the owner said warmly, presenting a plate of foil-wrapped grilled fish. Zhang Mingqi hesitated briefly, then asked the owner, We didn't order this. I know that. It's complimentary. Thanks to you three, our humble shop is packed for the first time. Please come often, the owner explained. Thank you, boss. I don't mind at all, Zhang Mingqi said, accepting the grilled fish from the owner. Zhang Mingqi was speechless. "You're really not polite at all," she remarked. "At times like this, being polite would be a waste of the owner's goodwill. Besides, thanks to the beautiful women effect, the owner has earned much more than just this grilled fish today," Sasa reasoned. "In that case, you won't get any of this grilled fish," the owner replied. As Kong Shasha spoke, she grabbed the grilled fish directly from my hands. "What are you doing?" I asked somewhat dazedly. "This is the benefit of being a beauty. Here, have some," she said with a huff. Kong Shasha let out a soft snort, as if still unhappy about being dominated by me just now, and feeling unhappy about it. Seeing the two of them like this, Zhang Mingqi found it somewhat amusing. These two might be a pair of bickering lovers. After a few dishes, Kong Shasha's phone suddenly rang. "Hello, Mom. What's up, Shasha? Where are you now?" "I'm having dinner with Chi-Chi." "What's wrong, Chi-Chi?" "So Xiaofan is there too, couldn't be better. I was worried you wouldn't be able to handle it alone. Your Aunt Mei Gue wants to talk to you today." "So, what's the situation now?" "Aunt Mei Gue has found out who it is now. I'm planning to let you go and discuss it. Bring Xiaofan along for some interest." Kong Shasha glanced at me. Does Mom really not trust herself like this? After a few acknowledgements, Kong Shasha hung up the phone. Seeing Kong Shasha's serious expression, Zhang Mingqi couldn't help but worry. "What's wrong? Did something happen?" "My mom wants me to take care of some personal matters, so I'll leave first." "Don't worry, I promise you, I'll definitely drive this scoundrel away." Zhang Mingqi blushed. How could she say that in front of her? How can I face her in the future? Watching Kong Shasha leave, I couldn't help but wonder, do I annoy you? It's nothing now. Let's go home then. After saying that, I stood up and headed towards the residential area. Just as we returned home, the phone rang. I took out my phone bewilderedly, then answered the call. "Is something the matter, Auntie C? It's late. Luckily, your phone wasn't off." Shasha always turns off her phone as soon as she gets a task. Just now, I received some news. The target of the mission will be meeting at the designated location tonight, and there will be experts there. Let Shasha know, the mission is temporarily cancelled. Auntie C, he's turned off. If I call his number, won't it also be off? What? Didn't I ask Shasha to take you along? This child is really stubborn. There are many people there. How can he solve the problem alone? Xiaofan, can you go help Shasha? Of course, Auntie C. If you command, I won't refuse. That's great. Hurry to the Loho Leisure Center. Just protect Shasha for me. I'll rush over now. What's wrong? Zhang Mingqi asked puzzledly after I hung up. Kong Shasha might be in trouble. At this moment, the Loho Leisure Center was crowded with at least 1,000 people. In the middle, a girl was suspended right at the center. And around her, there are several sinister men. This girl is indeed formidable. She actually directly killed over 100 of us. Luckily, there were experts, otherwise, we would have been in deep trouble. The creepy fat guy smirked while rubbing his chin. This fat guy is named Pangluan. Because of his physique, he got the nickname Fatluan. In recent years, his reputation suddenly soared, and people in the martial world call him by the nickname Fat Master. "You fatso, I advise you not to look at me like that, or I won't let you off easily. Even though it's like this, what can you do to me? But you have a wicked temperament, I like it. I like you, this kind of thorny rose. Conquering like this is enjoyable. Little darling, Fat Master." I arrived just as Pangluan was preparing his next move. Suddenly, I broke through the window, and then a silver object struck Pangluan's forehead. Wang Luan only felt a dizzy spell and then collapsed to the ground. In an instant, hundreds of people rushed into the leisure activity center. After a series of battles, we finally rescued Kong Shasha. Kong Shasha felt weak all over and collapsed directly into my arms. As he looked at my face, he seemed a bit mesmerized. Which woman hasn't dreamed that when she's in danger, a hero like a prince on a white horse would appear? Kong Shasha's body became increasingly weak, then he fainted directly. At this moment, the door was kicked open, and Daihu, covered in blood, rushed in. When he saw that I was okay, he breathed a sigh of relief, and everyone was taken care of. It's almost done. Although there are more of them, their strength is too weak. 2 of the helpers brought by Pangluan were knocked down, and 1 is still lying over there. Danhu nodded, and couldn't help but re-evaluate me in his mind. He is indeed Rose's sister's godson, and his strength is truly impressive. Oh, that fat guy hasn't died yet. He wanted to harm my 5th mom. Take him away and hand him over to 5th mom for punishment. Okay, Lin Xiao. At the same time, I also picked up Kong Shasha and walked towards the outside. Just as we reached the door, a Ferrari sped by. How is Shasha? Kong Yao didn't even have time to open the car door. She directly flipped out of the car and ran to my side. There's nothing serious, as long as she rests well from now on. After hearing this, fourth mom finally breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you, Xiaofan. I'll take Sha to the hospital first. Sha is fourth mom's only concern. If something really happened to her, she wouldn't want to live anymore. After fourth mom left, I couldn't help but ask, fifth mom, with your influence, normally, no one should dare to touch you, right? Especially here in the country, does that fat guy have some background? Fifth mom sighed. Naturally, that fat guy wouldn't dare to act rashly, but he recognized someone with some abilities. After thinking for a moment, Aunt Wu continued, Xiaofan, Aunt Wu has decided to go to war with the people behind Fatty. But Aunt Wu is worried about Xinger. I plan to send him back to study in China. Can you help Aunt Wu protect him? No problem, but Aunt Wu has so many people under her, it seems like she doesn't need me to protect one person. I'll take care of the masters, dealing with ordinary thugs is no problem. But I'm worried someone might send masters over. I see. Aunt Wu can rest assured now. After bidding farewell to Aunt Wu, I went straight back home. Meanwhile, Zhang Mengqi hadn't been able to sleep. Upon seeing me, she anxiously came forward and asked, how is it? Is Sasa alright? Not a big deal, she just needs 2 days of rest. Hearing that Kong Sasa was okay, Zhang Mengqi finally breathed a sigh of relief. The next day at noon, Kong Sasa slowly opened her eyes. Seeing Sasa awake, Zhang Mengqi quickly asked, Sasa, how do you feel? How do you feel? Zhang Mengqi was stunned when I asked about Xiao Chen. Instead of answering her question about consoling Sasa, I unexpectedly asked her a question. Oh, awake? Looks like your body is strong. I smiled and walked into the ward with a plastic bag in hand. Curiously, Zhang Mengqi took the bag from me and, after looking at the white plaster inside, couldn't help but wonder, is this the medicine you mentioned? Does it really work? Just apply this medicine, combined with my acupuncture, and I guarantee there won't be any scars left. For acupuncture, do I need to take off my clothes? Kong Shasha asked shyly. Definitely, even the strongest medical skills can't be accurate through clothes. No, absolutely not. Didn't you say just applying it would suffice? I'll do it myself. You go out, Zhang Mengqi objected strongly. It's okay, and I want to get better quickly, Kong Shasha whispered, her face blushing involuntarily. Zhang Mengqi was stunned. Shasha has already been charmed by Xiao Chen. Shasha just came back yesterday. This bad guy moved too quickly. To prevent you from causing trouble, I'll watch the whole process. It doesn't matter, I'm not afraid you'll sneak a taste anyway, I said as I applied the ointment for Kong Shasha, then the process began to blur. Kong Shasha blushed shyly while stealing glances throughout, her eyes also hinting at affection. 10 minutes later, the treatment was finished. Just as I removed the last silver needle, I heard Zhang Mengqi's roar. Turning around, Zhang Mengqi gritted her teeth, about to say something. But Shasha suddenly spoke first. Are you coming back tomorrow? What for? This treatment is enough for once. In case of any accidents, wouldn't it be better to come back tomorrow for reinforcement? She blushed and suggested. Upon hearing these words, I felt a surge of qi in blood, nearly causing a nosebleed. Seeing this scene, Zhang Mengqi felt both sour and annoyed. This scoundrel is truly despicable, daring to make a move on innocent Sasa. If you want to make a move, can't you come to me instead? After this thought occurred to her, Zhang Mengqi startled herself. Sasa, your idea is too dangerous. After saying this, Zhang Mengqi glared at me and said, what are you waiting for? Aren't you leaving? Do you want me to treat you to a meal? Well, I actually haven't eaten. How about you treat me to a meal? The next moment, I was already being rushed away. Just as I was about to leave the hospital, I ran into the father and son, Song Kangda. When Song Xiao saw me, he looked as if he wanted to pounce on me and nurture me. Isn't this Song Xiao? Are you here at the hospital for a checkup? With enthusiasm on his face, Song Kangda said, young man, we meet again. I glanced at Song Kangda and smiled, nice to see you again. As he spoke, Song Kangda extended his hand. My son, I will educate him well. As his father, I'll shake hands with you on his behalf to make amends. After saying that, Song Kangda nodded at me and directly shook my hand. With his other hand, he slipped a small black object into my sleeve. Then, the father and son, Song Xiao, walked into the elevator. In the instant the elevator doors closed, I took out the listening device from my sleeve. After a moment of thought, I left the hospital and went to see my mom. I handed the bug over to Tu Hong for handling, and I also asked Tu Hong for some living expenses. How much does Lin Xiao want? After thinking for a moment, I suggested 500. 10 minutes later, Tu Hong brought a bank card and handed it to Lin Xiao, saying 5 million yuan is ready for you. I was taken aback. I meant 500 yuan. Are you telling me it's not 500 yuan here, but 5 million? Seeing my expression, Tu Hong thought he had done something wrong and asked Lin Xiao if there was any problem. No problem. It's just that I didn't expect my mom's financial situation to be so tight that she withdrew 5 million. I'm sorry about that. Besides, I only wanted 5 million originally. That's good. This is my personal number. Lin Xiao, feel free to contact me if you need anything. I pocketed the 5 million, feeling surreal. Just as I was pondering, a discordant noise interrupted. Our boss taking an interest in you is your honor. Stop babbling. I frowned slightly and looked at Tu Hong in confusion, saying, I thought we don't have such situations here. Doesn't donation emphasize mutual consent? Someone actually dared to act recklessly here. Seeing Tu Hong's shocked expression, I didn't dwell on it. I walked up and pulled the bullied girl behind me. The rich second generation across from us frowned arrogantly and asked, Who are you? Do you have the ability to be a hero and save the beauty? Lin Xiao can represent me. Do you think he's capable? Tu Hong walked out directly. Speaking of which, the rich second generation naturally knows who Tu Hong is, although he can be arrogant with others. But he doesn't have the confidence to be arrogant with Tu Hong. After hesitating for a moment, the rich second generation spoke up, saying, This woman is someone my boss wants. My boss knows Rose's sister, so manager Tu had better not meddle in this matter. Knowing Rose's sister, perhaps in the past, Tu Hong might have hesitated, but now there's no need. She's well aware of Xiao Chen's identity. This young girl is the one I want to protect over there. No matter who it is, they can't be as important as me. So, hurry up and get lost, said Chen Sheng to Tu Hong. The rich second generation's face also showed dissatisfaction. Tu Hong didn't even give face to Li Meigue. I couldn't help but raise my hand, then spoke, You said your boss knows Rose's sister? How about it, scared? Not really scared. Why don't you call your boss over? I owe a lot to my godmothers, and I don't want to cause them trouble because of me. If the person over there is really a friend of 5 Mom, then we should try to reconcile, at least not to cause trouble for 5 Mom. This young girl herself must be protected. Whoever the other party is, I dislike this kind of thuggish behavior the most. You're very arrogant. Just you wait. After the rich second generation left, the girl finally breathed a sigh of relief, tears streaking down her face as she gratefully said, Thank you for saving me. Soon, the rich second generation returned, accompanied by a more arrogant young master behind him. Manager Wu, this young master has taken a liking to this girl. Are you also interested in him, or are you disregarding Miss May's dignity? I was slightly stunned. This person looked familiar. Isn't this Zhang Xiao? I looked at the newcomer in astonishment and asked, surprised. This young man is named Zhang Hongyuan. He's the one who got into a scuffle at the airport because his daughter wanted to operate on him. It seems you know our boss, young master from the wealthy family. In that case, hurry up and kneel down to apologize. With a slap, Zhang Hongyuan slapped the rich second generation. How dare you speak to Master Lin like that? Get down on your knees and apologize. The rich second generation covered his face, looking bewildered at Zhang Hongyuan. Boss, are you sure you're not mistaken? After cursing loudly, Zhang Hongyuan then looked at Master Lin with a flattering expression. It's all a misunderstanding. Whatever punishment you see fit for this kid, go ahead. Also, I didn't know he was with you. Please don't take offense. In the past, Zhang Hongyuan wouldn't have been so afraid. He could just compensate with more money. But even though he's arrogant about his family's wealth, he knows he's no match for Su Miaoyun. I just don't like your behavior. You have a daughter who does plastic surgery. Why force others? I won't hide it from Master Lin. Last time, I applied too much force, and that woman's nose collapsed. I don't care what you think, or how you usually behave. If he agrees, fine. But if he doesn't, I don't like your behavior. Zhang Hongyuan's legs trembled, he quickly knelt down and cried, Mr. Lin, I was wrong. I won't dare again. Please spare me. Ignoring Zhang Hongyuan, I turned and left directly. Half an hour later, I returned home. I noticed the displeasure on Zhang Mingqi's face. I was somewhat taken aback. Did I inadvertently offend her again? How is that Sha? Upon hearing this, Zhang Mengqi's face immediately showed displeasure. Why are Xiao Chen and Sha like this? Constantly asking about each other's situations, does that mean they're compatible? But Zhang Mengqi felt jealous because I paid her no attention. She only thought about Kong Sha and felt jealous. At this moment, Zhang Mengqi snorted coldly and went straight back to her room. I was speechless for a moment. Truly, a woman's heart is like a needle in the sea. Without paying much attention, I went straight to the pharmacy to buy some Chinese medicinal materials. Just then, I suddenly heard a familiar voice. Isn't this the girl I saved that day? She was bargaining with the shopkeeper at the pharmacy. I said, Young lady, you're a regular customer, so I've always sold to you at the lowest price. You can't make me lose money. A hint of helplessness appeared on the face of the pharmacy owner. This is a pharmacy, not a charity. The girl gritted her teeth and silently glanced at her wallet. What a coincidence, we meet again, I greeted. I glanced at the prescription list inadvertently, then a peculiar expression crept onto my face. Meeting again. I'm truly grateful for your help that day. The girl was deeply grateful. If it weren't for this person in front of me yesterday, I'm afraid I would have been ruined. Don't mention it. But I don't see any sign of this illness on you. The girl looked at me in confusion. This is for our director. I'm an orphan. I grew up in an orphanage since I was little. The director is like my own mother, the girl explained. The owner swiped the card, paying for both my medicine and his. I confidently handed over a bank card. How can this be? You've already helped me a lot that day. It's okay. I'm an orphan too, and I've also been cared for by a benefactor. I understand how you feel. Health comes first, and it's just a small amount of money. After hesitating for a moment, the girl nodded involuntarily. Thank you. My name is Su Jingma. Can you leave me your contact information? I'll definitely pay you back when I have the money. It's just a small amount. There's no need to pay it back. Consider it as heaven being moved by you, I said, looking into her clear and warm eyes. Su Jingma hesitated for a moment, then shyly asked, do you have time 3 days later? I'd like to ask you for a favor. A hint of confusion flashed across my face. This girl was quite bold. Seeing my expression, Su Jingma blushed and hurriedly explained, if you're busy, never mind. It was impulsive of me. It's not anything urgent. What do you need? It's about a high school classmate of mine. His family works in medicine. He said he could help me treat the dean's illness, but his expression seemed off. There's a high school reunion in 3 days. The dean's illness can't wait, so I thought I'd give it a try. But I'm afraid because I'll be alone. You want me to be your shield? Sure, thank you, but I might be a bit late that day. Oh, if it goes overnight, that's a different price. Just kidding. Su Jingma seemed to forget what I said. Just kidding. 3 days later, right? Leave me your number. You can contact me then. After exchanging contact information, the two left the pharmacy directly. When I returned to my residence, a strange yet beautiful figure appeared before me. Before I could say anything, I was enveloped in a bear hug. Xiaofan, you've grown so handsome. I'm Chi Mama. Chi Mama, so this is the infamous gambling king I've yet to meet. Chi Mama, oh Chi Mama, I'm nearly suffocating. Oh, you little rascal, still not pleased? Besides that old immortal Lin Changshan, you're the only one who's experienced this treatment. I'm speechless. Just as 7 Mom and 3 Mom said, she doesn't feel like an elder at all, more like an immature child. Who wouldn't be willing? Being embraced by wife Mom, such a beauty, is every man's dream. You've got the gift of gab to charm girls, Lin Changshan taught you well. Has Chi-Chi already fallen for your tricks? Xiaoman, what are you saying? Who would ever be tricked by her? Chi-Chi is still adorable when she's shy. Xiao Chen, haven't you been moved? I don't even know how to react at this point. But if I were to live with 7 Mom for a long time, she'd definitely be my wingwoman in picking up girls. Chi-Chi's sister is so beautiful, any man would find it hard not to be captivated. Hearing this, Zhang Mengqi felt much better, a hint of satisfaction appearing on her face. Am I disturbing you lovebirds by coming? Then this old lady, am at fault. I feel a bit overwhelmed. Quickly changing the subject, 7 Mom isn't an old lady. Going out with Chi-Chi's sister is just like hanging out with sisters. After saying that, I noticed Zhang Mengqi's expression wasn't right. Seems like I made her feel old with that remark. Of course, if you go out with me, no one would even suspect you're my sister. I love your sweet little mouth. Here, this is a gift from 7 Mom. It's because of this that she arrived late. I took the documents handed to me by Lu Man. After a quick glance, a strange expression involuntarily appeared on my face. Chi Ma, you've given me a gambling house. I brought you here on purpose. Get accustomed to this kind of thing. When the time is right, Chi Ma will hand over everything in her name to you. When the time is right, does it mean the day I become her son-in-law? With Chi Ma's character, her daughter must be as cheerful as a sunshine, a lovely porcelain doll. But this dowry is too much. I can't afford the betrothal gifts. Chi Ma directly aimed her sarcasm at me. She's really straightforward. That's Chi Ma for you. Chi Ma, are you implying that you don't want me to be your son-in-law? I hurriedly explained. Upon hearing this, the smile faded from Lu Man's face, replaced by a look of sadness and self-blame. I was slightly stunned. Did I say something wrong? I glanced blankly at Zhang Mengqi. The latter sighed helplessly and came to my side. She whispered, little man doesn't have children. How is that possible? I heard San Ma say that even Chi Ma has a daughter. I whispered in confusion. Little Man Yi's situation is special. After giving birth, she was pursued by enemies. When things settled down, her child was nowhere to be found. I suddenly realized. So Chi Ma's daughter was lost at a very young age. No wonder she's so emotional when talking about it. I quickly changed the subject and gave Zhang Mingqi a discreet look. 3 days later, a plane slowly landed at Lingyun City, inside the airport. A beautiful young girl wearing sunglasses stepped off the plane. Even amidst the multitude of stunning women at the airport, countless glamorous flight attendants felt a twinge of inferiority upon seeing the girl. The girl was Li Xin. Although she didn't understand why her mother insisted on her returning to the country. Yet, from her tone, she could tell that something significant was about to happen. She even left herself a man's phone number. Li Xin couldn't help but smile. Can men be relied upon? However, as he prepared to leave, she noticed something unusual. After pondering for a moment, Li Xin immediately stopped in her tracks. She dialed a number on her phone, but to Li Xin's surprise, Baldy didn't pick up her call. Under normal circumstances, he should have come to pick her up, but since he didn't show up, there was only one possibility: something happened on his end. While pretending to be on the phone, Li Xin discreetly glanced at the suspicious man. But she noticed that he also took out his phone at that moment, as if he was talking to someone. Without much thought, Li Xin grabbed her luggage and headed straight for the crowded restroom. Meanwhile, Tu Hong glanced at the time, then said, "Miss, the rescheduled flight should arrive in an hour. Let's leave now. It's so early. We only need half an hour to get to the airport," Tu Hong's driver exclaimed in surprise. "What if there's traffic? Do we let the young lady wait? Let's go." At the moment, a fleeting look of disappointment flashed across the driver's face, but it quickly disappeared. Tu Hong did not notice this point. After all, no one would doubt a brother who had been with him for more than 20 years. Unfortunately, Tu Hong's trust almost led him into a great disaster. On the other hand, Lin Chen looked in the mirror. Seeing his shark-dressed self in the mirror, he couldn't help but smile with satisfaction. Indeed, clothes make the man, and it seems his godmothers have good taste. This outfit really highlighted his handsomeness. Upon arriving downstairs, Lin Chen directly got into the Lamborghini borrowed from San Ma Su Miaoyun and drove towards the direction where Su Qingma was. 10 minutes later, when Su Qingma saw Lin Chen getting out of the Lamborghini, her eyes widened. Although she didn't know much about cars, she recognized the Lamborghini and its prominent logo. "Is this your car?" Su Qingma asked incredulously. "Borrowed. How about it, does this suit your image?" Lin Chen smiled. "Well, isn't this a bit too much? Will people think I'm a woman who only cares about money?" Su Qingma hesitated. "It's not a big deal. Let's assume, if you like someone, would you care if he comes from a poor family?" "Of course not. As long as I love him, nothing else matters." "Exactly, so is having money a sin? You like your boyfriend for who he is, whether he's rich or not doesn't matter to you. The only difference is that being poor might make your classmates look down on you, but being rich definitely won't." Su Qingma nodded in confusion, and Lin Chen didn't say much more. He opened the car door and politely invited Su Qingma to get in. Along the way, Su Qingma unconsciously glanced at Lin Chen several times. Compared to the luxurious car that didn't attract her much, the carefully dressed Lin Chen was quite shocking to her. So he's this handsome. With that thought, Su Qingma looked out the window again. What does his handsomeness have to do with me? People who can easily borrow such a car are from a completely different world than me. Maybe I'm destined to never have such experiences in my life. Before long, the car stopped at the agreed location, Tianyuan Hotel. Getting out of the car, Lin Chen couldn't help but ask, "Where are your classmates? Why don't we see anyone? They should all be inside." To avoid being discovered, I deliberately delayed by 10 minutes. The gathering should have started by now. Lin Chen was speechless. If that's the case, then borrowing this car was just a waste. "It seems you don't trust me much. Don't be too surprised by my performance later." Su Qingma was taken aback, feeling a bit anxious. "Don't be too good either, in case later on, just make sure not to be discovered." Lin Chen was speechless again. "So, I don't even have a chance to perform as a shield? I'm not trying to take advantage of you, but now I can't even pretend properly. I might end up being the most awkward and invisible shield in history. Alright, I'll try not to talk much once we're inside." When they arrived at the private room, a man stood up from his chair the moment he saw Su Qingma, with a gentlemanly smile on his face. "Qingma, it's been a long time, you're still as beautiful as ever." Who is this?" Su Qingma took a step back, blushing, and held Lin Chen's arm, stuttering, He is my boyfriend." Lin Chen was speechless. "Do you even believe what you're saying with that lack of confidence? Why are you shy?" Am I not presentable? After speaking, Lin Chen, with a noble air, reached out his hand. Hello, I'm Lin Chen, Qingma's boyfriend. Nice to meet you. The rich second generation on the opposite side furrowed his brow slightly. Qingma's boyfriend? Why have I never heard that Su Qingma has a boyfriend before? Is that so? Brother is quite impressive, actually managed to win over our school flower. Seems like he's quite capable. Oh, come on, who can predict matters of the heart accurately? Once he's set his sights, nothing can stop him. Besides, I've already introduced myself. The rich second generation narrowed his eyes, remained silent for a moment, then spoke. Duan Hengyi. Lin Chen smiled and nodded, then directly took Su Qingma to sit in an empty seat. After sitting down, Lin Chen whispered, is that the one you mentioned, the pursuer in the pharmaceutical field? Yes, that's him. His family background is not simple. Be careful, it's best not to offend him. Lin Chen smiled bitterly. He knew Su Qingma was worried about him, but hadn't she considered that by agreeing to be his shield, she had already offended him? Alright, Hengyi, please take a seat. This dinner is on you. If you don't sit, no one will dare to touch their chopsticks. Lin Chen looked over upon hearing this, made a quick assessment, and figured this person should also be at the level of a class flower. However, it was a pity that with Su Qingma's presence, her beauty overshadowed hers during high school. Duan Hengyi glanced at Chang'an walking towards him. He had thought Su Qingma wouldn't come, so he had chatted with Chang'an privately. But now that Su Qingma was here, with a grand feast in front of them, who would bother with Chang'an's appetizer? Chang'an had intended to grab Duan Hengyi's arm, but Duan Hengyi walked straight past her, leaving Chang'an feeling embarrassed. Bro, you're amazing, actually winning over our school's beauty? Can you share some tips? A male classmate nearby curiously asked. Lin Chen glanced at Su Qingma, as if saying, I can't help it, I don't want to talk, but they keep pestering me. I don't have any tips. After all, this is my first love. If I have to say something, it's that I genuinely like Qingma. Wow, so enviable. Qingma, you're amazing, finding such a handsome and loving boyfriend. Looks don't hold much value after entering university, but these people were still holding on to fantasies about handsome guys. Seeing everyone's reactions, Duan Hengyi's face darkened. This was his organized class reunion, he had paid for everything, how could he let this unknown person disturb it? Irritated, a small hand grabbed Duan Hengyi's hand under the table. Duan Hengyi looked down and saw Chang'an trembling and blushing as she held his hand. After some thought, Duan Hengyi whispered, do you like me? Yes. Then go toast the man Su Qingma brought, find a way to spill the drink on him and make him leave. Chang'an was taken aback. What was he planning? You. I don't like women who ask too many questions. Go. Chang'an nodded, picked up the wineglass, and walked towards Lin Chen. Hesitatingly glancing at Duan Hengyi, seeing his dark expression, Chang'an had no choice but to put on a smile and said, Lin Chen, Qingma and I were good friends before. Since you've won her over, I must offer this toast as a friend. Oops. Chang'an accidentally tripped over a chair leg, then leaned forward, spilling the wine in the glass onto Lin Chen. Lin Chen could have dodged it, but if he did, Su Qingma might end up unlucky. Seeing Lin Chen accept the wine shower, Chang'an quickly approached and apologized. I'm sorry, I tripped just now. Lin Chen remained calm and polite. I apologize, everyone, I need to excuse myself for a moment. Speaking, Lin Chen walked out of the private room and headed towards the restroom. After wiping his clothes, Lin Chen was about to leave when a familiar figure walked out of the single room. Zhang Hongyuan? You did well, I will tell the manager to give you a raise. Thank you, Mr. Zhen. A female waitress came out of the single room, very excited. Well, go out. Before Zhang Hongyuan could say the word go, he saw someone who made his legs tremble. When the waitress saw someone in the restroom, she immediately covered her face and ran out. Lin Xiao, this was consensual, she agreed. Zhang Hongyuan had planned to flirt with 2 girls this week, but both attempts failed because of Lin Chen. Feeling unlucky with women recently, he vented on a waitress who was not exactly beautiful but decent looking. Unexpectedly, he encountered Lin Chen again. You gave her a raise? Lin Chen looked at Zhang Hongyuan in confusion. Yes, this hotel was opened by my father for me. The yuan in Tianyuan is my yuan. I didn't force her, Lin Xiao was here to eat, right? I'll have someone send more things over, and Lin Xiao can dine here for free in the future. Zhang Hongyuan was scared of Lin Chen, knowing him to be acquainted with the world's richest man and having connections with powerful people. Spend the money, and spend more. Zhang Hongyuan thought he was going to get beaten up, so the extra money was for medical expenses. Lin Xiao, I really didn't lie, What are you afraid of? Aren't you happy to fleece the fat sheep? Zhang Hongyuan was stunned. Fleece the fat sheep? Was this a good thing? 10 minutes later, when Lin Chen returned to the private room, he found Duan Hengyi sitting in his seat. Lin Shen's face darkened, knowing this had something to do with that guy. Seeing Lin Shen return, Su Qingma quickly stood up and said, "You're back, let's go." Su Qingma understood Duan Hengyi's intentions and felt it was pointless to stay. Moreover, Lin Shen had been humiliated, so she couldn't bear to let him stay with her. "Don't rush, after eating, we can sing a song. I haven't had fun yet. Waiter, adjust the equipment, and bring a few more bottles of good wine, according to your commission." Duan Hengyi's carefree spending impressed many present, making him seem like a generous tycoon. But Su Qingma hesitated. She wanted to leave but didn't know how to say it. "Don't worry, I haven't had fun yet. I have a car, I can drive you home tonight." Lin Chen smiled, a mischievous look on his face hinting at revenge. Duan Hengyi glanced at Lin Chen. Was this guy not accepting defeat? Well, at least Su Qingma stayed, seizing the opportunity to win her over. Soon, the waitress finished adjusting the karaoke equipment and left the room to prepare drinks. "You, come here." The waitress was called over by Zhang Hongyuan as she left the private room. The waitress was struggling internally, having heard of Zhang Hongyuan's reputation as a playboy. Was he interested in her? Was she about to experience her first sugar daddy situation? I'm a first-timer, Mr. Zhang, please be gentle, but once you have me, you can't abandon me, even if you have other women, I'll accept it," the waitress said shyly. Zhang Hongyuan was momentarily stunned, feeling deeply humiliated. "Even if I were blind, I wouldn't be interested in you, right? And you don't even consider your age. Do you think you're funny?" Zhang Hongyuan asked sternly. "Ha? Am I not?" the waiter asked blankly. "Nonsense. I asked you, what did the guests in the private room you're in charge of order? They want wine, just follow my commission for the wine, it doesn't matter what they drink." Zhang Hongyuan's mouth slightly curved up, quite arrogant. It seems he really is a fat sheep. "Go and bring out the bottles of wine from my office." "Ha? Your office? Are you sure you don't want to? In the office? You're overthinking, and also, if you continue to slander me like this, do you believe I will fire you?" I'll go. Soon, several bottles of red wine that are not commonly seen in the market were brought over, and no one paid attention, they just opened the red wine and started drinking it like beer. 10 minutes later, Duan Hengyi's mind began to liven up. He turned to Cheng An beside him and said, "Go frame Lin Chen, just say he took advantage of you." "Ha? But my reputation. Do you want reputation or me? Besides, it's just taking advantage, not like I'm asking you to sleep with him. What's the big deal about reputation?" "Oh." Cheng An walked towards Lin Chen, and Duan Hengyi kicked a male classmate next to him. The latter understood, cleared his throat and said, "Classmates, do you remember the duet love songs we sang when we first entered school? That was the beginning of our friendship. Why don't we reminisce on how it was?" Upon hearing this, Su Qingma's body trembled slightly, because that song was the one she and Duan Hengyi sang together. At that time, the teacher forced her to go on stage. Is it going to be like that now? Although they were both forced onto the stage, the difference now is that there is Lin Chen by her side. If she goes, wouldn't it be losing face for Lin Chen? He came to help her. She absolutely cannot do this. "Sorry, I've forgotten how to sing that song." "We don't need that song. We want to reminisce about our youth. Back then the school flower and Duansha were both outstanding. That song is also a trace of our youth. It doesn't matter what we sing. We want the two of you to sing together. Everyone agrees, right?" "Yes. Yeah, school flower, give us some face. We're all out to have fun, don't spoil the mood." Su Qingma, due to her living environment, was not good at refusing, otherwise she wouldn't have asked Lin Chen to help. At this moment, Su Qingma didn't know what to do, she could only look to Lin Chen for help. "Go sing, it's okay," Lin Chen smiled and said. At this moment, Lin Chen had already noticed Cheng An slowly walking towards him. If Su Qingma didn't leave his side, Duan Hengyi's plan might be ruined. He was curious about what means Duan Hengyi wanted to use against him. Su Qingma sighed, stood up silently, and took the microphone. "Classmates, since Qingma has forgotten the song we sang back then, let's change to another one. Although we are not together now, next year everyone will go their separate ways, but I still hope everyone will be well. Let's sing a song that everyone will cherish." Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. This statement was really grand. The song title is like that, but the lyrics are completely different. "Lin Chen, right? Your girlfriend and Duansha are singing. Aren't you jealous?" Cheng An sat next to Lin Chen and asked softly, "Why should I be jealous? It's just a song. Does Duan Hengyi think he can rise to power after singing?" Lin Chen said indifferently, then waited for Cheng An's next words. "Sing a love song for my wife. You have silently sacrificed for so many years, it's really hard. We have walked through difficult but happy years together. Tears and laughter fill our ordinary lives." When it was Su Qingma's turn to sing, she couldn't sing the word dear and ended up standing there foolishly holding the microphone. Ah, outrageous. Suddenly, Chang Yanan shouted loudly, successfully saving Su Qingma and pushing Lin Chen into the spotlight. You actually. Everyone couldn't help but gather around, and Lin Chen was also a bit stunned at this moment. He had considered many possibilities, but never thought Duan Hengyi would use such a low-level method. This is simply lowering his own IQ. Friend, you are Qingma's boyfriend, we treat you as our own, but it's a bit too much for you to do this to our classmates, isn't it? Duan Hengyi questioned with a righteous look. Lin Chen looked up at Duan Hengyi and said, do you think Yanan looks better or Qingma looks better? Duan Hengyi was slightly stunned, not understanding what Lin Chen was up to, but still said, Chang Yanan is very beautiful, but Qingma is indeed better than her. After hearing this, Chang Yanan's head immediately dropped, and a sad expression appeared on her face. So that's settled, I go and mess with someone worse than my girlfriend. Does that make sense? Duan Hengyi was momentarily at a loss for words, then turned to the classmate who requested the song. If your girlfriend is pretty and you still mess with others, you deserve to die. Brothers, let's go. Bang! Lin Chen kicked the coffee table, and bottles of wine fell to the ground. Outside the door Zhang Xiao, there's a commotion inside. Zhang Hongyuan was almost falling asleep in his chair, but he perked up upon hearing the waiter's words and asked, are you sure it's the sound of wine bottles breaking? Yes. Zhang Hongyuan straightened his clothes and finally it was his turn to go in. Inside the room, seeing the scattered wine on the floor, Duan Hengyi's face darkened, and he asked, what do you mean by this? You should ask yourself. I'm letting it go for Qingma's sake, but it seems you need a lesson. Teach me? Let's see if you have the ability. You. Creak. The door of the private room was pushed open, and Zhang Hongyuan walked in with two waiters following him. Excuse me, everyone, I am the owner here. Due to the waiter's mistake, the wine that needed to be paid for first was delivered directly. Please settle the money for the 17 bottles of wine that were delivered later before continuing with your business. It's just 17 bottles of wine. Is this how Tianyuan Hotel treats its guests? Duan Hengyi frowned. How we treat our guests is none of your business. If you're paying, then pay up. If not, then please shut up. Zhang Hongyuan's words seemed polite, but there was no hint of politeness in his tone, and even a hint of arrogance. Indeed, Zhang Hongyuan's status was such that Duan Hengyi probably wasn't even worthy to carry his shoes in terms of arrogance. It's just money, right? Credit card. Ding. Insufficient balance. Duan Hengyi was stunned and exclaimed, insufficient balance? Impossible, I have 2 million in this card, you're telling me there's not enough balance? How much, 2 million? Zhang Hongyuan asked in shock. Duan Hengyi's face showed a smug expression, saying, that's right, 2 million, so your machine is broken. Are you an idiot? Just the wine in your hand was bought by me at an auction last year for 2,700,000. The price of just this bottle alone is 3 million. 3 million? Everyone couldn't help but look at the bottle of wine in Duan Hengyi's hand. A bottle of wine for 3 million? This is more expensive than gold. Are you trying to rip people off in this shady store? Rip people off? We have clearly marked prices here. Bring the bill over to him. Also, do you need me to show you the auction certificate? The total price for the 17 bottles of wine is 270 million. You tell me you have 2 million and think it's enough for payment? In fact, these 17 bottles of wine are indeed expensive, but the total is only 3 million, while the bottle of wine in Duan Hengyi's hand is the most expensive, bought by Zhang Hongyuan for 270 million. Except for this one certificate, all the others are fake. I will find a way to pay the money. For now, you leave first, we have things to do. Ridiculous. You opened the wine without paying, and now you want me to leave? Who do you think I am? With that, Zhang Hongyuan's attitude became even more arrogant, looking at the people in front of him and saying, let me tell you, you better hurry up and gather the money, or else no one should even think about it. Lin Xiao? Lin Chen secretly chuckled. Zhang Hongyuan's act was quite convincing. And Zhang Hongyuan's calling Lin Xiao made everyone present stunned. So this person is a big young master. Why didn't you say so earlier, big young master? What are you pretending to be weak for? Lin Xiao, you didn't even say a word when you arrived. I was wondering why that big shot at the door looked so familiar. Look, you came and I didn't even offer any hospitality. It's simply unforgivable. By the way, are these people your friends? With Zhang Hongyuan's words, everyone looked at Lin Chen with hopeful eyes. Now, as long as Lin Chen nodded, the 270 million would not be a problem at all. Friends? If the people who want to harm you are also your friends, then yes, they are. What? These brats want to harm you? It seems like they are really impatient to live. Zhang Hongyuan said with a dark expression. Seeing that the intimidation was almost enough, Lin Chen was too lazy to continue acting and said directly, I didn't expect this hotel to be yours. I was planning to leave directly, but I can't let you lose too much. There are a total of 26 people here, let's split the bill. I'll take an extra 1 million, Su Qingma and I will pay a total of 3 million, you can swipe the card. Oh my, Lin Xiao, are you trying to embarrass me? Your presence here is already giving me face. How can I take your money? Just when everyone thought it would be free, Zhang Hongyuan's next words immediately poured cold water on everyone. I definitely won't take Lin Xiao's money, but you guys better not try to run. There's still 240 million left. If you don't pay, no one can leave. Of course, Lin Xiao, you can leave any time. Shall I escort you? Lin Chen nodded. Just as he was about to say something, his phone rang. Hello? Uncle Baldy? What's up? Lin Xiao, have you heard from Miss? When I arrived at the airport, they said Miss was taken away by a young man. I'm a bit worried. If it was you who took her, then I can rest assured. Miss? You mean Wu Ma's daughter? I didn't pick her up. I didn't even know she was coming to Lingyun today. After that, Lin Chen and Tu Hong both frowned. It seems like something has happened. It's not right that Li Xian didn't call you. Right now, have the airport pull up the disembarkation video of that flight. I'll rush over. Okay, I'll do that right away. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen turned to Zhang Hanyuan and said, you take Qingma back. Also, her benefactor seems to be unwell, help arrange something. Understood. Lin Xiao, you go ahead and deal with your matters. The others wanted to ask Lin Chen for help, but before they could speak, Lin Chen had already run out of the private room. Soon, the sound of engines revving up could be heard, and even those in the private room could faintly hear it. Done, so much money, what should I do? Everyone looked at Su Qingma at the same time. Now I'm afraid I can only ask her for help. Sister-in-law, you go out first, I'll handle it here first, and I'll send you back later. Su Qingma wanted to explain her relationship with Lin Chen, but hesitated for a moment and closed her mouth, obediently leaving the private room. She knew it was useless to stay. She was very clear that she and Lin Chen had no real relationship. Why should she let Lin Chen help solve the problem of over 20 million? Lin Chen had already made it clear before, as long as nothing went wrong, Zhang Hongyuan could do whatever he wanted, so he didn't care about the situation here. All his attention was on Li Xian at the moment. Young Master Lin, I checked the video, there is no trace of the young lady. I am now verifying the young lady's flight. It seems something really happened. I'm already at the airport, let's meet. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen ran directly into the airport, while two workers in disguise were carrying a sack out. Stop! Lin Chen frowned slightly and intercepted directly. Upon hearing Lin Chen's shout, the other party quickly hugged the sack and ran out. Lin Chen immediately rushed behind the two, kicked one of them in the lower back. The two lost their balance and fell to the ground. Lin Chen quickly untied the sack, and then a young girl appeared in front of Lin Chen. Fortunately, Aunt Wu had shown him a photo before. It seemed he didn't save the wrong person. Lin Chen was about to pick up Li Xian when a murderous intent suddenly came. Based on Lin Chen's many years of experience, this murderous intent was at least 50 meters away. There are gunmen. Without thinking too much, Lin Chen quickly grabbed Li Xian and jumped to the side. Bang! With a gunshot, the airport was immediately in chaos. Lin Chen cursed. What kind of security check was at this airport? How could someone bring a gun in? Taking advantage of the chaos, Lin Chen quickly hid with Li Xian. If he tried to escape now, he would probably be hindered by the people around him. Since the other party could bring in a gun and even dare to shoot in the airport, there might be snipers inside the airport. Humming. Lin Chen answered the phone, and Tu Hong's anxious voice came through. Young Master Lin, I seem to have heard gunshots, are you okay? Not for now, I found Li Xian, come alone, no one else can be trusted. Tu Hong knew that since there was a problem with the flight, the other party knew that the young lady was getting off the plane today, then their side must have been infiltrated. I got it. I'll come over right away. After mentioning a location, Lin Chen hung up the phone directly, then used the reflection of his sunglasses to check all possible sniper locations. 5 minutes later, the stampede in the airport hall became particularly severe, but there were no more gunshots. Even so, Lin Chen didn't dare to act rashly, fearing that the sniper was waiting for that one moment when he let his guard down. Young Master Lin, I'm here. With Tu Hong's voice, the airport security team rushed in. Two security personnel with riot shields quickly came to Lin Chen's side, protecting him as they left. Bang! With a gunshot, a security personnel fell to the ground. Lin Chen thought to himself that it was bad. He quickly carried Li Xian and jumped out of the airport. Bang bang! Several gunshots rang out in succession, with several security personnel falling to the ground. Lin Chen narrowly escaped and ran out of the airport in a dangerous situation. Young Master Lin, are you injured? How's the wound on your arm? Lin Chen looked at the wound on his left arm, shook his head and said, "It's not a big problem, the bullet changed trajectory by hitting the riot shield, it's just a superficial wound, damn it, the other side actually used armor-piercing bullets. As long as young Master Lin is okay, that's good. What about the young lady? Just fainted, let's retreat quickly." The other party obviously came prepared. As Lin Chen and the others ran towards the car not far away, a silver light suddenly flashed by. Lin Chen quickly pushed Tu Hong away, avoiding the danger of Tu Hong being directly hit. "You go first, I'll cover you." Tu Hong gritted his teeth. Although Lin Chen had his own matters to handle and he couldn't afford to take care of Tu Hong, he knew that staying behind would only be a hindrance. Even at his peak, he might not be able to handle the situation, let alone now when he was injured. "Be careful, Lin. I'll take the lady and leave, don't stay and fight." "I know." At that moment, the opponent swung a knife towards Lin Chen, who swiftly drew his belt and lashed out at the opponent's wrist. The opponent couldn't match his strength and quickly dodged, then noticing the car behind Lin Chen starting, decided not to continue the fight and ran towards a nearby motorcycle. Lin Chen was quick to notice this and ran forward. When he saw the opponent getting on the motorcycle, there was still a distance of about 10 meters between them. "Damn, he's fast." Without much thought, Lin Chen took out 2 coins from his pocket and threw them at the front and rear wheels of the motorcycle. Bang! The tires burst as the coins hit them, causing the assassin on the motorcycle to fall off due to the flat tire. As the assassin landed, he quickly rolled to reduce the impact, then immediately stood up ready to fight Lin Chen. However, the situation had changed drastically. Lin Chen's goal was just to stop the assassin's pursuit, and with no bicycles around, the pursuit was impossible to complete. So, why fight with him? Just by looking at the way the opponent fell, Lin Chen knew he was an enemy. As for who sent him, Lin Chen was clear in his mind. There was no need for a life-and-death battle with him. After a quick swing of his belt, Lin Chen swiftly tied it back around his waist and turned to run. This action left the assassin confused, but he suddenly remembered that Lin Chen seemed to be one of the targets to be eliminated. Therefore, he had no reason to let him escape. "Baga!" The assassin shouted and charged towards Lin Chen. However, before Lin Chen could run far, 2 more Japanese soldiers with swords appeared in front of him. Lin Chen sighed, realizing he had to face them. On the other side, after driving a distance away, Tu Hong breathed a sigh of relief as they were about to enter the bustling city area. Even if the opponent was bold, they wouldn't dare to act in the city. If something went wrong, not only the security forces but even the military might intervene, turning it into an international issue. Squeak! As a large truck drifted past, the sound of dozens of tires rubbing against the road made Tu Hong's ears ring even through the car window. By the time Tu Hong recovered, it was too late to brake, and he crashed into the truck. The airbag deployed, and Tu Hong struggled to climb out of the car, holding tightly to the pistol prepared in the car. Even if the lady was captured, it had to be after his death. However, at that moment, gunshots rang out, and a smile appeared on Tu Hong's face. It seemed his men had arrived. After a continuous exchange of gunfire for 5 to 6 minutes, the gunshots gradually ceased. Tu Hong didn't relax but became more tense. "Baldy, where are you?" "I'm here." Soon, 2 men from Tu Hong's pistol team arrived, reporting respectfully, "The pistol team has successfully dealt with the enemy, 3 brothers dead, 5 seriously injured. Prepare compensation for the fallen brothers, and quickly take me and the lady away." Tu Hong was grateful that he had secretly trained this team and that their possession of firearms licenses was useless in the enemy's country, so they hadn't been reassigned. Now, they had saved his life. As the pistol team was preparing to assist Tu Hong, a Wuling Hongguang suddenly rushed over at an unbelievable speed with a roar of the engine. The pistol team stopped assisting and took out their pistols from their waists, ready for battle. With a screech, the Wuling Hongguang drifted sideways behind the car that had crashed into Tu Hong. Lin Chen then jumped out of the car, holding a coin in his hand. "Don't move, is it Lin Xiao coming?" Tu Hong asked tentatively. "Your people?" Lin Chen inquired, but he did not show himself at that moment. "They are my people, Lin Xiao, you don't need to worry." Tu Hong breathed a sigh of relief, then walked out from behind the car. "It's great that Lin Xiao is fine. Now I haven't let Sister Mei Gui down for trusting me." Tu Hong forced a smile, but due to the impact, his internal organs were churning, and he spat out blood before passing out. Half an hour later, Lin Chen and 2 others, along with some members of the pistol team, arrived at the entrance of Lingyun City Hospital. On the way, Lin Chen gained a general understanding of the pistol team. These people were specially trained by Tu Hong just in case, each with a valid gun license to minimize unnecessary trouble in such situations. The remaining members were the aftermath team, responsible for handling post-incident work and liaising with the authorities. Basically, once the matter was handed over to them, it would be considered closed. Lin Xiao, we'll take the prisoners you caught back first. Please have Baldy contact us when he wakes up, the captain of the pistol team said respectfully. Tu Hong had already instructed that Lin Chen's identity was extraordinary, and he had also saved Li Meigui's life, so everyone had to treat him with respect upon seeing him. Now that Lin Chen had captured the assassins, this group of pistol team members, who were used to bloodshed, naturally admired Lin Chen. Okay. After a simple response, Lin Chen followed the hospital stretcher inside. When Zhang Mengqi saw this scene, she was also quite frightened. No wonder Aunt Mei Gui wanted Lin Chen to protect Li Xin. It seemed that the situation was indeed serious. Your arm injury. Are you okay? Zhang Mengqi asked with some concern. Lin Chen shook his head. I have already stopped the bleeding with acupressure. It's just a superficial wound. A bandage will do. You go check on them quickly. This is the key to my office. There is a first aid kit inside. You handle the emergency treatment first. I'll arrange for Xin and Baldy to come find you. Emergency bandaging was basic for Lin Chen, as he had received professional training from Lin Changshan since he was young. After bandaging the wound, Lin Chen couldn't help but look around Zhang Mengqi's office. When he saw the clothes Zhang Mengqi had just taken off on the bed, Lin Chen couldn't help but have some improper thoughts. The bed, the discarded clothes, and the thought of Zhang Mengqi's attractive appearance made Lin Chen feel like he was being led into committing a crime. In his spare time, Lin Chen neatly folded Zhang Mengqi's clothes and placed them in her wardrobe. As he was about to put the clothes in a bag, a set of JK uniforms caught Lin Chen's eye. He didn't expect that Zhang Mengqi also liked these. It seemed they shared similar interests. Creak. Lin Chen, how are you? For a moment, the room fell into a brief silence. Both of them felt awkward, and Lin Chen even felt like Zhang Mengqi would throw him out of the window in the next second. They both spoke at the same time, then glanced at each other before Zhang Mengqi lowered her head. I saw your clothes on the bed and thought of folding them for you. I don't have the habit or intention of taking other people's clothes. Please don't misunderstand. Lin Chen explained, it's nothing. That outfit was insisted on by Sasha to buy for me. I don't usually dress like this. After explaining, Zhang Mengqi became even more shy, wondering why she had to explain all this. Ahem. So, how are Uncle Tu and Li Xin? Lin Chen asked, putting away the things in his hand back into the bag as if nothing had happened. Upon hearing this, Zhang Mengqi recovered from her shyness and quickly said, Uncle Tu is fine, but Xin seems to have been injected with a psychotropic drug. Our hospital doesn't have antibodies for this type of drug. According to the hospital's specialized team analysis, Xin's nerves may completely deteriorate due to the drug in a few hours. Do you have a solution? I'll go check. Lin Chen furrowed his brows slightly, then spoke and walked out of the office directly. Along the way, the two seemed to have an unspoken agreement of silence, perhaps due to the recent awkwardness not dissipating or their concern for Li Xin's safety. Upon reaching the operating room, after a simple pulse check on Li Xin, Lin Chen understood the toxins affecting her. How is it? Do you have a solution? Zhang Mengqi asked with some concern, as her mother was not around, and now Lin Chen was her last hope. Yes, I've encountered this before. Although it's a bit troublesome, it can be treated. That's great, please treat Xin quickly. I need silver needles, and I also need the patient to remove their clothes. Lin Chen had a premonition that Zhang Mengqi might think he had ulterior motives again. Prepare the silver needles quickly, everyone leave. Lin Chen was taken aback by Zhang Mengqi's behavior, wondering if she had changed her opinion of him. Should he continue to complete the task given by Lu Ma and conquer Zhang Mengqi? Lost in thought, Zhang Mengqi's figure slowly merged with the black lace, and Lin Chen's nosebleed couldn't help but flow out. What's wrong? Why are you having a nosebleed? Zhang Mengqi asked worriedly. Lin Chen subconsciously wiped the nosebleed and awkwardly said, it's nothing. I had a slight internal injury from the car accident earlier. I just need to drink some herbal soup when I get back. You've been through a lot. Looking at Xin and Uncle Tu's condition, the battle must have been intense. Zhang Mengqi wanted to ask about Lin Chen's health, but the words couldn't come out. It's okay, help me take off the patient's clothes. I'll do some preliminary preparations. Okay. 10 minutes later, Li Xin's body was already filled with silver needles, and beads of sweat had appeared on Lin Chen's forehead. Removing the poisoned silver needles was just a guide, mainly relying on Lin Chen's true energy. With this wave of true energy, Lin Chen felt that his efforts in seclusion for the past few days had been mostly consumed. When Lin Chen removed the last silver needle, due to excessive consumption, he staggered and almost fell into Li Xin's arms. Li Xin slowly opened her eyes because the poison had been removed successfully, and she asked in confusion, where am I? You're awake. Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief, slightly out of breath. Seeing Lingyun panting heavily, Li Xian looked at him and then shouted, slapping Lingyun directly on the face. Smack! Lingyun took the slap solidly and fell to the ground. Feeling the pain in his face, Lingyun felt a sense of helplessness. Why did you hit me? What did I do to deserve this? Xian, you're finally awake. That's great. Zhang Mingqi hugged Li Xian excitedly. Chi, were you captured too? Li Xian, still not fully aware, asked in confusion. No, this is a hospital. You were poisoned, and Lingyun saved you. Lin. Oh. Zhang Mingqi remembered Lingyun lying on the ground and not getting up, recalling Lingyun's mention of being injured. Lingyun, are you okay? I'm fine. It's just that slap almost made me meet the assassin I had just dealt with. Oh, Xinxin is like that. I'll explain later. Can you go out now? I'll try. Lingyun struggled to get up and slowly walked towards the operating room. After Lingyun left, Li Xian, blushing, asked while putting on her clothes, Xinxin, who is that scoundrel? He is the godson of the mothers, named Lingyun. He was the one who saved you before. So it was him. But why did he take off my clothes? I did it. He needed to save you, so he couldn't have clothes blocking him. He was treating you with internal injuries. You can't misunderstand him. Li Xian's face darkened, dissatisfied. Misunderstand? Men are not good people to begin with. Maybe he just wanted to take advantage. Zhang Mingqi didn't say anything more. She knew Li Xian's personality, and it was useless to say more at this point. 10 minutes later, Zhang Mingqi returned to her office, while Lingyun, feeling a bit weak, sat on her bed as if practicing martial arts like a master in a novel. Is there really such a thing as practicing and having true energy? Thinking about it, Zhang Mingqi became more curious about Lingyun. Slowly opening his eyes upon hearing the door, Lingyun asked, is Li Xian okay now? Yes, thanks to you. Also, can you not be mad at Xinxin? After hesitating for a moment, Zhang Mingqi continued to explain, I know you risked your life to save someone and then got misunderstood, making you feel unfair. But Xinxin is like that. Do you know about extreme feminism? Lingyun blinked in confusion and asked, I've heard of pastoral feminism, but what is extreme feminism? It's a derivative of pastoral feminism. Women in extreme feminism believe in the uselessness of men. In their view, men are at most tools for reproduction. Women who rely on men are pitiful, even despising their own fathers. They don't believe that surnames come from fathers, seeing themselves as the first generation of their surname. Lingyun suddenly realized and asked, so Li Xian took her mother's surname and thinks extreme feminism is right? Yes. Lingyun wryly smiled, Aunt Wu, do you really like me or hate me for trying to match me with your daughter? I'm not fortunate enough to enjoy such a person. It's not just that. Including me and Sasa, we all took our mother's surname and have never met our biological fathers. In this environment, Xinxin's personality has changed. No father? Lingyun suddenly had a bold guess. Could the daughters of the godmothers all be born from the old man? That's how it is. So I hope you don't blame Xinxin. Aunt Megue is still unaware of the situation outside, and her enemies could target Xinxin at any time. Can you not ignore Xinxin because of this? Don't worry, even without Aunt Wu's relationship, based on what you said, I will protect her. Thank you. Creak, the door suddenly opened, and a young man walked in with a happy expression. Chi, I have good news to tell you about that bald guy you brought. At this point, the young man noticed Lingyun sitting on Zhang Mingqi's bed, and his eyebrows furrowed. Who is this kid? Why is he sitting on your bed without a shirt? He's my friend, resting on my bed. Any problem? Zhang Mingqi replied, displeased. Of course there is. You're a girl, how can you let an unknown man in? It's not good if rumors spread. Moreover, this is a hospital, and you seem to be taking advantage of your identity to disregard hospital rules. Zhang Mingqi's face darkened as she questioned, which rule did I break? If I did, you can fire me. You. Although the young man was the son of the hospital's director, he really didn't dare to fire Zhang Mingqi. Not to mention Zhang Mingqi's mother's status, she was a medical genius sought after by many hospitals. If it weren't for Zhang Qing in this hospital, Zhang Mingqi might not have chosen to be here. Li Buochao, I hope you understand your identity. I know you are the son of the hospital's director, but that doesn't mean you can meddle in hospital affairs, let alone manage my affairs. Seeing this scene, Lingyun was somewhat shocked by Zhang Mingqi's temper. He originally thought Zhang Mingqi was hostile towards him, but now it seemed that her attitude towards him was quite good. Chi, take a day off tomorrow and go out with me. Why are you still here? Li Xian frowned when she saw Lingyun. Li Buochao's eyes widened when he saw Li Xian. Seeing Li Xian, Li Buochao finally understood what a beauty was. Her nearly 1.75-meter height was much taller than Zhang Mingqi, and her well-proportioned figure made Li Buochao almost drool. Is she Zhang Mingqi's best friend? Birds of a feather flock together. If they end up in bed together. Xinxin, Lin Chen has been busy trying to save you. It's not good for you to act like this. Chi-Chi, why are you still speaking up for him? Li Xian said discontentedly. I'm just telling the truth. Ahem. What's wrong with that bald guy you mentioned earlier? Is he awake? Li Buochao wanted to say it had nothing to do with her, but seeing Lin Chen's excited look, he nodded. Yes, he's awake. He's in room 406. Lin Chen stood up and walked out of Zhang Mengqi's office, much to Li Buochao's delight. It seemed that the bald guy had some connection with this kid. Now that the troublemaker was gone, he could focus on picking up girls. Ahem, I was wrong just now. Chi-Chi, you're going out tomorrow, right? How about I drive you and your friend to have fun? No need, I hate that Lin Chen, and I hate you even more. With that, Li Xian directly pulled Zhang Mengqi out of the office, leaving a bewildered and gloomy Li Buochao behind. In room 406, Lin Chen listened to Tu Hong's account of the situation while cutting fruits. Seeing the almost flower-like movements of the fruit knife between Lin Chen's fingers, Tu Hong's opinion of Lin Chen kept rising. So, the captive is dead? Yes, he committed suicide by poisoning. This matter is also my responsibility. I never thought that my brother who followed me for over 20 years would betray me. What was the reason? He said his family was threatened, but that's not important now. Regardless of the reason, he violated the rules of the gang, which cannot be ignored. As for Sister Rose, I will go and apologize to her. After some thought, Lin Chen continued, report to Wuma first, we can talk about the apology later. It's a critical time now. If Wuma wants to punish you, tell her what I said. Thank you, Lin. But about the gang rules, the responsibility is not yours. Normally, Li Xian should have contacted me. Due to her stubbornness, the situation took a different turn. So, if you are to be held accountable, Li Xian should be too. Let's just leave it at that for now. After some thought, Lin Chen added, has the security team been contacted? Contacted, the identity of the other party has been preliminarily investigated and is being prepared for further study. However, the matter is quite significant, and the public security team is also hesitant to take the lead. It is still under report. Next, the enemy is calculating and may not use a gun against the young lady. They would only dare to use it in places like the airport where there are few people around. Otherwise, no one can bear the consequences. Tu Hong seemed to be reporting the situation to Lin Chen, but in reality, he was making a request. Lin Chen naturally understood Tu Hong's intention, but when he thought of Li Xian, he couldn't help but smile bitterly and shake his head, saying, I really want to fulfill the agreement with Wu Ma, but you know Li Xian's personality. I can only do my best. That's enough, thank you, Lin. In the evening, after Lin Chen returned home, Li Xian frowned directly when she saw him. Why are you here? Li Xian frowned. Xian, we live together. Zhang Mengqi explained. Live together? Chi-Chi, are you crazy? Let a man live with you? Li Xian frowned. My mother let him move in, and he is very honest at home. Don't be so hostile towards him. Do men have any good qualities? Li Xian was a bit anxious, feeling that the naive Zhang Mengqi was completely deceived by Lin Chen. Yes, men have no good qualities. If it weren't for us bad guys today, you would have been dead. You have a home of your own, so why are you staying here? Lin Chen said discontentedly. Do you think I'm a lapdog? I went to great lengths to save you, didn't even say thank you, and now you're hostile towards me? I changed the lock at home and didn't get the new key. Do you think I would be here otherwise? I would have left with Xian long ago. If you can't even get into your own home, then you're just like me, a lodger. What right do you have to control me? You. Lin Chen directly mocked Li Xian, then looked at Zhang Mengqi and said, what extreme feminism. I think she has issues. Maybe she's a lesbian. I'll consider staying away from you first, but you better stay away from her. I'll fight you. Li Xian, the eldest daughter, had never been mocked like this before and directly punched towards Lin Chen. Although Li Xian had been trained by Li Meiguei, her skills were no match for Lin Chen, and in the blink of an eye, she was pinned to the ground by him. I'm not your lapdog. I'm not obligated to indulge your bad habits. Even if I were to be a lapdog, Chi-Chi is gentle and lovely. Wouldn't it be better to serve her? Find your place. Zhang Mengqi wanted to speak up and even prepared to criticize Lin Chen, but after hearing his words, the words at the tip of her tongue were swallowed back. Yes, Lin Chen was not obliged to accept Li Xian's accusations. And, what did Lin Chen's words just mean? At this moment, even Zhang Mengqi felt a little happy, not even knowing why she felt that way. Click, the door opened, and Lu Man, who had been out shopping all day, was somewhat surprised to see the scene in front of her. After clearing her throat a few times, she couldn't help but admire, not bad, Xiao Fan, Wu Ma really likes your character, you're carefree and direct enough. Lin Chen felt embarrassed for a moment, and immediately let go of Li Xian's wrist. At this moment, Lu Man also arrived. Even if Li Xian was dissatisfied, she wouldn't lose her composure in front of Lu Man. She just glared at Lin Chen before turning around and sitting on the sofa. Xiao Xian, I haven't seen you in so long, come here for a hug. Seeing Lu Man walk into the living room, Zhang Mingqi whispered, can't you be a bit more tolerant? Didn't I tell you about Xian's personality before? It's best to change her personality in advance. Otherwise, Wu Ma will be worried in the future. Besides, I was just speaking the truth. Talking about just now, Zhang Mingqi's face blushed instantly, shyly asking, what did you mean by that just now? Lin Chen suddenly realized something was wrong. At this moment, Zhang Mingqi lowered her head, and Lin Chen couldn't see her expression, thinking that Zhang Mingqi was a bit annoyed. Although Zhang Mingqi was gentler to him than Li Xian, even gentler than to other men, he was still not out of the blacklist with Zhang Mingqi. That stimulating remark, I didn't mean anything else, don't mind it. Oh. Zhang Mingqi's face was immediately covered with a dissatisfied look, glaring at Lin Chen before sitting directly next to Li Xian. Lin Chen scratched his head, wondering if Zhang Mingqi had listened to his explanation. Anyway, as long as she didn't get angry, it's fine. Knowing he couldn't join the three women's conversation and considering Li Xian's attitude towards him, Lin Chen didn't try to join them and went straight to his room to start practicing. Outside the room, after hesitating for a moment, Zhang Mingqi spoke up, Xin, Lin Chen almost got into trouble at the airport today to save you, and then almost fainted trying to detoxify you. Be a bit nicer to him. Chi, why are you helping outsiders? Li Xian pouted dissatisfied. Can't you see it, child? Sister Lu has already let Xia Fanfan move in, so who's an outsider? I'm afraid Sister Lu already sees Chi as Lin Chen's woman. Auntie, what are you talking about? Zhang Mingqi rolled her eyes at Lu Man and then lowered her head. Li Xian couldn't help but frown. Could it be that Chi has already fallen? It shouldn't be. Alright, enough, let's not talk about it. Xin, you'll sleep with Auntie Man tonight. Ha, but I want to sleep with Chi. Stop being a nuisance. Besides, I'm afraid you'll secretly harm Xia Fanfan at night if I don't keep an eye on you, you know? Seeing Lu Man's firm attitude, Li Xian could only nod silently. Inside a luxury villa, after returning home, Li Buochao returned to his room with a gloomy face. Li Buochao's mother was a bit puzzled to see her son like this and asked, what's wrong with Xiao Chao? Li Buochao's father, Li Hengyuan, shrugged and said, he always acts like this when he encounters something unpleasant. He'll come to us when he calms down. 10 minutes later, Li Buochao threw the tissue in his hand into the trash can, his expression becoming even more gloomy. Zhang Mingqi was his woman, and he must have her. As for that Lin Chen, thinking of Lin Chen, Li Buochao's eyes turned cold. After leaving the room, Li Buochao went straight to the dining room and asked unhappily, Dad, you're a shareholder in the city hospital, right? Yes, what's the matter? So, you should have some influence in the hospital, right? Li Hengyuan suddenly realized that his son must have had a setback at the hospital. If his son wanted the hospital to treat someone, no one would disagree. After all, they could just deduct it from their own dividends. The only possibility was a woman. Who have you set your eyes on? If it's not possible, just offer more money. After all, our family is not short of money. If they still refuse, just fire them. I have set my eyes on Zhang Mingqi. Would you dare to fire her? Li Hengyuan was speechless for a moment. He really didn't dare to fire Zhang Mingqi, at least not without a valid reason. Otherwise, the hospital's reputation would plummet, and the mother and daughter didn't need this job anyway. So it's her, son, you have a good eye. That little girl is indeed beautiful. Is she not behaving? Not only is she not behaving, she's downright infuriating. Today, I saw a man in her office sitting on her bed without a shirt on. If I don't act quickly, she might be kidnapped. If the normal route doesn't work, we can take a detour. Expulsion is one option, but if the road is blocked, we can find another way. Li Buochao was slightly stunned, then lowered his head in contemplation. If being straightforward doesn't work, why not just take a direct approach? Son, the West has some special medicine that guarantees you won't be able to resist. I asked a friend to help you research it. Get closer to people these days. Li Buochao nodded, his previous gloom swept away. Why should a rich second generation like himself pursue others? If money can't solve it, use what money can buy to solve it. Prepare 2 copies for me. Oh, it seems it's not just Li Mingqi, my son can handle it. No problem, I'll prepare a few more for you. It must be said that Li Hengyuan is indeed a villain, and he has a firm grasp of the characteristics of a villain. Perhaps it is precisely because of having such a father that he cultivated a son like Li Buochao. 3 days later, Lin Chen slowly opened his eyes. After 3 days of cultivation, his true energy had recovered quite a bit, but it seemed there was still a long way to go to reach the level the old man mentioned. Ring ring ring. Lin Chen glanced at his phone and answered the call with confusion. Hello? Who is this? It's me, Zhang Hongyuan. I've arranged for sister-in-law to be hospitalized. I've invited famous doctors from Zhengzhou over these days, but they all say only conservative treatment is possible. The only hope lies with the divine Dr. Zhang Qing, but she's currently not in the country, so, if Zhang Hongyuan hadn't made this call, Lin Chen would have already forgotten about Su Qingma. After some thought, Lin Chen said, then let's go with that. Since conservative treatment is recommended, let's stick with that for now. Lin Chen could indeed invite Zhang Qing to come for a consultation, but he felt it was unnecessary. Lin Chen only felt a sense of empathy towards Su Qingma. If there was a need and he could help, he wouldn't refuse, but it was limited to helping on his own. Lin Chen felt it was inappropriate to ask Lu Ma for help just for this relationship. Okay, contact me if there are any arrangements. This is my personal number, it's on 24 hours. Lin Chen originally wanted to refuse, but having Zhang Hongyuan as a little brother to help him with things wasn't a bad idea. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen pushed open the door to go take a shower. However, at the moment he pushed open the door, a very awkward yet extremely satisfying surprise happened. Lin Chen quickly closed the door, then looked at the time in astonishment, saying, how come you're here at this time? Chi-Chi went to work, Xin and Mani went out shopping. I wanted to go too, but Chi-Chi said I just got out of the hospital and needed to rest. Lin Chen thought to himself, so that's how it is. You go first, call me when you're done. Lin Chen quickly said, then prepared to hide in the room to resolve the awkward situation. No need, I'm done showering. Soon after, Kongsasha came out wearing a bathrobe, with a hint of blush on her face. He saw everything just now. It doesn't matter, it's not the first time being seen naked. What difference does it make to be seen again? You're done showering? Then I'll go shower. Lin Chen was about to enter the bathroom when a small hand grabbed his wrist. You saw everything? It was an accident just now. And besides, I'm a doctor, so there's no distinction between men and women in a doctor's eyes. You can say that for the first time, but is it still the same this time? Anyway, you saw me naked, so you have to take responsibility. Kongsasha pouted. Then, how do you want me to take responsibility? First of all, you can't hit my face. I am quite satisfied with my face. If it gets damaged. Lin Chen was shocked. He was actually ambushed by Kongsasha, but this feeling is quite enjoyable. After a moment, Kongsasha blushed and lowered her heels, shyly saying, I have no experience, just now. Was it okay? Lin Chen didn't speak, instead licked his lips. It was more than just okay, it was heavily enjoyable. Seeing Lin Chen's silence, a look of disappointment appeared on Kongsasha's face, and she said with grievance, if you think I'm a casual woman, then forget it. How could that be? I didn't mean that. Then what are you waiting for? What was he waiting for? Faced with such a straightforward invitation, if Lin Chen didn't do something, he wouldn't be considered a man. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen directly hugged Kongsasha and lowered his head. Just as the two were getting passionate, footsteps suddenly sounded from outside the door. Both of them were seasoned killers, and upon hearing this faint sound, they knew what they were about to face. Lin Chen quickly ran into the bathroom and locked the door, while Kongsasha hurried into the room. Click, I really don't know what you're worried about. With Xiaofan here, how could Shasha be in danger? Lu Man said speechlessly. It's precisely because he's here that it's most dangerous. Li Xin said anxiously. Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief in the bathroom. If it was known that he had devoured Kongsasha, Li Xin would probably cut him directly. Although he wasn't afraid of her, who knows what this crazy woman would do? Shasha, where are you? Have you been bullied? Li Xin called out hastily. I'm in the room, Xin. Why are you back so early? At this point, Kongsasha had changed into normal clothes. After all, as an assassin, she was much faster in changing clothes than an ordinary person. Shasha, that bastard didn't take advantage of you, did he? Kongsasha couldn't help but lower her head and whispered. What are you talking about? Of course he didn't take advantage of me. In Kongsasha's view, strictly speaking, she had taken advantage of Lin Chen just now, and it could be considered that Lin Chen was about to take advantage of her later, but Li Xin interrupted. Thinking back to what had just happened, Kongsasha felt extremely embarrassed. She had been so proactive, would Lin Chen misunderstand? It's fine as long as nothing happened. Be careful of him. It's annoying that he's quite skilled, otherwise I would have cut him. Li Xin gritted her teeth, still annoyed by the fact that 3 days ago, she was taken down by Lin Chen without even a single move. Lu Man noticed the blush on Kongsasha's face and thought that Xiaofan acted quite fast. Alright, since there's nothing wrong, let's continue shopping. I haven't had enough yet. You know, I only have a few days off. How about it? Are you unwilling to accompany this old woman? No, an auntie man is not old. Lin Chen felt speechless in the bathroom. Wasn't Li Xian's attitude towards men and women a bit too different? Then let's go, let's get ready for the second stop. As for Sha, you better rest at home. Oh, when Lin Chen comes out, say hi to him for me. Li Xian didn't think much of it. After all, Lin Chen had been locked in the room for 3 days. But Lin Chen and Kong Sha in the bathroom were surprised, thinking they had been discovered. Auntie man, let's go. Buzz. Li Xian looked at her phone in confusion. When she opened the message, she furrowed her brows and said in confusion, Chi actually wants to have dinner with that disgusting man we saw before? And she said he wants to apologize and hopes I'll go too. This isn't like Chi-Chi's style, right? Why don't you give her a call to find out? Kong Sha suggested. Li Xian nodded, but the response on the phone was a cold automated reply. Sorry, the number you dialed is powered off, sorry. It's powered off, forget it, let's go check it out to prevent Chi from being taken advantage of. Li Xian sighed. I'll go too. Kong Sha spoke up. I'm going too. In Lu Man's view, Zhang Mengqi was recognized by Sister Lu as Lin Chen's woman, and she wanted to see which ignorant fool dared to snatch her godson's woman. Inside the car, Zhang Mengqi looked at her phone silently waiting. She knew that if she only sent a message, Li Xian would definitely suspect and call to question directly. Li Xian naturally knew Li Buqiao's thoughts about her, but she didn't like Li Buqiao. She even found him annoying, but she found it difficult to say these words directly. After all, she and Li Xian had very different personalities. And if Li Xian called, she would definitely say some sarcastic remarks about Li Buqiao, and she could take the opportunity to say that she didn't like Li Buqiao, and even those impossible words. However, after waiting for 5 minutes, Li Xian did not call back, and Zhang Mengqi couldn't help but feel a little anxious. Could it be that Li Xian didn't see her message, or her phone ran out of battery? She must see it. Li Buqiao on the side couldn't help but smile. Originally, he was thinking about how to implement his plan if Zhang Mengqi called her friend and her friend's refusal led to Zhang Mengqi not showing up for their appointment. But now it seemed that Zhang Mengqi indirectly helped him. As long as she sent a message, when she received any message or call, he would win. Is your friend coming? Li Buqiao asked pretentiously. Of course, she already replied to me. At this moment, Zhang Mengqi didn't know if Li Xian had seen the message or not, but if she didn't say so now, what if Li Buqiao had bad intentions towards her? She was not as capable as Li Xian and Kong Sha to deal with Li Buqiao. Li Buqiao chuckled inwardly, thinking, do you think my blocking device is just for show? Besides those 3 special numbers, if you can communicate with anyone else after it's activated, then I'm not well prepared. That's good. We seem to have had a little misunderstanding before, now we can resolve it together. 10 minutes later, the two of them slowly parked in front of a hotel. After they entered the private room, Zhang Mengqi's phone started ringing continuously. Missed call, Li Xian. Li Xian's message, Chi, how could you accept the invitation for dinner? That man doesn't look like a good person, worse than Lin Chen. Li Xian's message, why is your phone off? It's worrying me, Sha, Manny, and I are on our way. Li Xian's message, we've already set off, Chi, haven't you charged your phone yet? There are shared power banks everywhere, right? Li Xian's message, turn on your phone as soon as possible and reply to me, we're almost there. Zhang Mengqi was speechless. Why didn't she receive the calls just now? This phone really needs to be replaced. Foreign phones are really unreliable. Maybe it's better to consider buying a domestic one. What's wrong? You seem a little unhappy. Nothing. That's good. I've already asked the hotel to wake up the wine. When will your friend arrive? Buzz. Li Xian's message, we've arrived, tell me the room number. If you don't reply soon, something must have happened. I will definitely turn this hotel upside down. Zhang Mengqi sighed helplessly and dialed the phone directly. Hello? Chi, you brat, why did you just turn on your phone? After the call was connected, Li Xian's displeased tone came through directly. I don't know what's going on, my phone has been on, I just received your message now. Which brand of lousy phone is it? Later, I must let my mom teach them a lesson, no matter what. Tell me the room number, we'll go over there now. If that kid dares to be dishonest, I'll cut him straight away. The people have already arrived, and Zhang Mengqi can't rely on Li Xian to act anymore, so she had to give out the room number. When the 3 women arrived, Li Buqiao's eyes widened instantly. Besides the leg playboy from last time, there were actually 2 more, one big and one small. The big one looked to be in his 30s, but he had a special charm, and the small one, well, not inferior to Zhang Mengqi. Are you all Mengqi's friends? Then please come in quickly, I've already arranged the dishes. Li Buqiao said gentlemanly. If it were an ordinary person, they would probably be attracted by Li Buochao, but unfortunately, none of the people present were simple characters. Who cares about eating? Also, just because you dress elegantly doesn't make you a gentleman. I just came back from Harvard, I've seen all kinds of nobles, you know? Li Xin said impolitely. Kong Shasha chuckled on the side, this person is really unlucky, he actually made Li Xin dislike him. With Li Xin's personality, this guy is lucky not to be scolded to tears. Lu Man looked at Li Xin appreciatively, truly worthy of fifth sister's daughter, I like this little temper. But if she ends up with Xia Fanfan, will the poor little son be bullied? Looks like I need to have a chat with fifth sister. Li Buochao's face showed a hint of embarrassment, and he said, this lady is really quick-witted. You're the lady here, talk if you can, if not, get lost. Li Buochao gritted his teeth secretly, thinking, bark all you want now, later I'll make you beg me like a dog. Yes, I misspoke. Let's eat and chat. For his grand plan, Li Buochao endured his anger and showed a slight smile. Not interested. Also, don't bother Mingqi in the future, or else. Crack. With the sound of a teacup shattering, everyone present involuntarily looked over, only to find Zhang Mingqi weakly lying on the table, her face showing signs of luck. Li Buochao was delighted, it seems the medicine is taking effect. Mingqi, what's wrong with you? Li Xian hurried over to Zhang Mingqi, and Kong Shasha also realized something was wrong. She directly flashed to Li Buochao's side, ready to act at any moment. I feel hot. Hot. Could it be? Li Xian glanced at the teacup on the ground, then roared, you actually tampered with the tea, hand over the antidote. What antidote? I don't understand what you're talking about. Li Buochao shrugged. You. Li Xian was about to act, but her legs suddenly went weak, and she sat on the ground involuntarily. Li Xian was dumbfounded, she didn't drink the tea, how could this happen? Xin, what's wrong with you? Kong Shasha was surprised, about to step forward, but then she saw Lu Man also falling to the ground, and her body also began to show abnormalities. Finally, the effects are taking place on all of you. Did you really think I have so much free time to accompany you for dinner? Li Buochao laughed maniacally. What did you do? Li Xian was now powerless, no longer as arrogant as before, weakly asking. Nothing, did you really think I would add something to the food? After you entered, every breath you took contained this drug. For me, even if a few of you come, I'm not afraid. Saying that, Li Buochao slowly walked towards the four people with a wicked smile. Bang! At a critical moment, a figure kicked open the door, and upon seeing the scene in front of him, he furrowed his brows involuntarily. Xia Fanfan, there's something in the air. Lu Man hadn't finished speaking when all her strength seemed to be drained, and she weakly fell to the ground. Lin Chen immediately realized where the discomfort was coming from, quickly stopped inhaling into his body, then swiftly flashed in front of Li Buochao, grabbed his neck, and said in a deep voice, take out the antidote, don't tell me you're fine because of your special physique. I don't have. Li Buochao's neck was tightly held, and he struggled to speak. Lin Chen's eyes turned cold, and he exerted more force on Li Buochao's neck. Really? I just need to keep myself conscious. Nothing else matters. Lin Chen frowned, it seemed that Li Buochao really didn't bring any other antidote. With a swift chop, Li Buochao collapsed to the ground. After quickly opening the window, Lin Chen ran over to inquire about the situation. By this time, Zhang Mingqi, who was most deeply poisoned, had lost her sanity and directly hugged Lin Chen, gasping for breath. If it were just Zhang Mingqi and Kong Shasha, Lin Chen wouldn't mind doing something morally unacceptable but willingly, but Li Xian was a different story. Otherwise, he might end up harming himself later, right? And Qima was also poisoned. Does that mean Qima also has to resort to this method? After sighing, Lin Chen took out a silver needle and pierced it into Zhang Mingqi's neck. Zhang Mingqi lost consciousness and slowly slumped to the ground. What did you do? Li Xian asked weakly. I'm saving you guys, what else could I be doing? Lin Chen gave Li Xian a blank look. Did she really think she and Li Buochao were the same? Upon hearing this, the first to breathe a sigh of relief was Lu Man. These three children were easy to deal with, did she have to follow Lin Chen? That's too much. Lin Chen quickly inserted a needle into the acupoints of the three people, then focused on detoxifying them. Half an hour later, the situation of the four finally improved. Li Xian struggled to stand up, and Lin Chen was about to remind her that she hadn't fully recovered yet, but Li Xian immediately lifted her leg and stomped fiercely on Li Buochao's brother. Lin Chen felt his scalp tingle, this lady really dared to speak and act. Feeling intense pain, the unconscious Li Buochao was suddenly awakened by the pain and couldn't help but let out a scream. Li Xian had no intention of stopping, although she was a bit exhausted, she still used all her remaining strength to pummel Li Buochao. Li Buochao kept screaming, which caught the attention of the hotel staff outside the room. What are you doing? Seeing the scene inside the room, the lobby manager couldn't help but frown and ask, what we're doing is none of your business. Mr. Lin doesn't need to explain his actions to anyone. A proud voice came in. The lobby manager frowned slightly, wondering who was being so arrogant, but when he turned to see the newcomer, the annoyance on his face disappeared instantly. It's Boss 2, what brings you here? The lobby manager quickly put on a pleasing expression. He had to treat Tu Hong well, after all, he was someone even his boss had to be polite to. What brings me here? A typhoon. You're quite something, helping a little brat take advantage of our young lady. Are you trying to shut down your hotel? Tu Hong questioned with a stern face. The lobby manager was stunned. He was only following orders to assist Li Buochao a bit, he didn't expect it to escalate this much. Boss 2, I really didn't know, ignorance is not a crime, you see. Tu Hong ignored the lobby manager and walked straight to Lin Chen, asking, young Master Lin, what's next? Should we just drag the hotel owner out? After some thought, Lin Chen nodded. Regardless, the hotel was an accomplice, and it was only right to teach them a lesson. This matter. I will handle this matter. For so many years, I have never been challenged by anyone, let alone being undermined by a little brat. Lu Man stood up with a dark expression. Tu Hong then noticed Lu Man's presence and quickly showed respect. Lu Laode is also here, I have been disrespectful. Lu Man, Li Meiguei, and the other 7 people were like sisters. Tu Hong had naturally met them before. Initially, Li Meiguei had proposed making the other sisters elders of her gang, but due to various reasons, it did not happen. However, the titles remained. Investigate this kid's background for me. I want all the information by tomorrow morning. Yes. Lu Man no longer exuded the feeling of a child who never grew up. She emitted the aura of a superior without anger but with authority. Lin Chen knew that Lu Man was about to use drastic measures. Xiaofan, take them back first. I will handle the rest. Lin Chen nodded, took the car keys from Lu Man, and drove away slowly with the 4 women in the Bentley. The atmosphere in the car was extremely awkward. Zhang Mingqi recalled her previous actions of hugging Lin Chen and even trying to kiss him, feeling as if her face was on fire. It was the first time she felt so embarrassed, and it happened in front of Lin Chen. Kong Shasha was not feeling any better. Her earlier initiative during lunch made her embarrassed to face Lin Chen. She was the only one who couldn't help making a sound during treatment, which made her feel even more embarrassed. Li Xin was slightly better than the other 2. She was more angry than shy at the moment. She couldn't understand how such a disgusting person could exist. At the same time, she had some change in her opinion of Lin Chen. Of course, this change had nothing to do with romantic feelings. At most, it was a sense of gratitude. Although she was extremely feminist and looked down on men, it didn't mean she didn't understand gratitude. But she couldn't bring herself to thank Lin Chen. The 3 women were unaware that the most embarrassing moment was not in the car. Lu Man had to handle part of it herself because she was angry and embarrassed. She was the godmother, and almost losing her way in front of her godson was a disgrace. That's why Lu Man asked Lin Chen to take the 3 women back first. She needed some time to resolve her embarrassment. On the way back, the 3 women tacitly returned to their rooms when they arrived home. Lin Chen didn't mind and went back to his room after taking a shower. The next morning, Lingyun City experienced a small shock. One of the directors of the city hospital was found to have issues, arrested directly, and his company suffered a severe attack as soon as the stock market opened. In addition, the news of his arrest was released early in the morning, and by midday, the company was on the verge of bankruptcy. The banks were also notified and began legal proceedings to recover debts. Although civil before criminal, it was a safe bet to hang on to the assets first. Li Hengyuan never dreamed that his indulgence towards his son would lead to such a huge disaster. After handling these matters, Lu Man left Lingyun directly, only sending a text message before leaving. Although this incident did not seem to cause much commotion, it created quite a stir in high society. Li Hengyuan was a billionaire, and such a sudden situation was definitely abnormal. When people learned the truth, they couldn't help but feel that Li Hengyuan had brought this upon himself. Why did Lu Man come to Lingyun? This question also lingered in everyone's minds. Some people did get some information through special channels. When they learned that Lin Chen was Lu Man's godson and was also referred to as Lin Xiao by Tu Hong, a suspicion arose in everyone's mind. Could Lin Chen be the descendant of that person? 2 days later, Su Miaoyun had already communicated with the school, and Li Xian's transfer procedures had been completely processed. What Lin Chen didn't expect was that Su Miaoyun brought not just 1 set of documents at this time, but 3. Chi-Chi, your mother has contacted me. She said she hopes you can continue pursuing your doctoral degree. As for Xiaofan, I have already arranged for you to be admitted to the Master of Business Administration program through special admission. You are now a special student at Lingyun University. Study hard at school so that Sanma can rest assured to hand over all the business to you. Going to school. Lin Chen had never been to school, let alone experienced school life. But the old man always said there were many beautiful women in school, so Lin Chen didn't resist and just nodded in agreement. Aunt Yun, what about me? Kong Shasha pointed to herself, looking like a forgotten child. Simei told me. She wants you to go back to Dark Knight Island to take charge for now. There's a flight tonight. You can come back after she finishes her current tasks. Oh, Kong Shasha couldn't help feeling disappointed. This way, she wouldn't be able to see Lin Chen. Alright, you two go to school for registration early tomorrow. If you need anything, you can contact me again, and I will help you communicate. With that settled, after Su Miaoyan left, Kong Shasha couldn't help but hold Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian's hands. It's okay, Shasha, it's just temporary. My mom and Yaoi will be done soon, and then you can come back. Li Xian comforted her. Okay, you guys better miss me. Kong Shasha seemed to be talking to Li Xian and Zhang Mingqi, but she was actually speaking to Lin Chen. In the evening, Kong Shasha was taken to the airport. After bidding farewell to the two girls, Kong Shasha pulled Lin Chen aside. Making sure Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian couldn't see, Kong Shasha directly tiptoed and kissed Lin Chen on the lips. Although it was just a light touch, it still had a significant impact on Lin Chen. I don't know how others feel about you, but I have developed feelings for you, so... After blushing, Kong Shasha pouted and continued, so, even after I leave, you have to think of me. After saying that, Kong Shasha covered her face and ran towards the security checkpoint, boarding the plane and leaving Lingyun City. What did Shasha want from you? On the way, Zhang Mingqi asked curiously. Nothing. Just to thank me for today's events. Kong Shasha didn't bid farewell in public because she didn't want to announce it yet, and if Li Xian found out, who knows what that violent girl might do. Are we really going to school tomorrow? I have no idea what the school is like, whether it's full of beautiful women as the old man said. At this moment, Lin Chen had no idea that after a day of fermentation, Su Miaoyan's arrangement for Lin Chen to attend school had finally caused a stir among a small group of people. Indeed, Lin Chen was indeed the descendant of that person, even if not a son, at least a disciple or something. Leaving aside other matters, the attitudes of Su Miaoyan, Lu Man, and Li Meigui alone indicated a problem. Some people even learned that He Menjing and Mei Qinggu had also visited Lingyun City recently, which was enough to show that Lin Chen's identity was extraordinary. Go call Xiao Xian over. There's something important to entrust to her. Inside the Sikong family, an old man directly ordered. Yes, father. Soon, Sikong Xian was brought over. Grandpa, father said you wanted to see me. What's the matter? It's a big deal. Do you remember what I told you before? If necessary, I need you to get close to someone. It would be even better if you could get together. Remember, did that person show up? Sikong Xian asked. Yes, he did. You go get close to him. If you can really become his girlfriend and bring benefits to our Sikong family, I will agree to let Xiuhao become the young master of the Sikong family. After hesitating for a moment, Sikong Xian nodded. She knew that coming from a prestigious family, her future path was not something she could control. If sacrificing her own happiness could help her brother become the young master, it was not a bad choice. I understand, Grandpa. I will find a way. Well, your competition will be tough, and there won't be anyone worse than you. How you succeed will depend on your abilities. Yes. Shen family, indeed, it seems that Lin Chen is indeed the successor of Lin Dashan. Xiao Qing, it's up to you now. But, no buts. Do you know how many people wanted to have a connection with Lin Dashan back then but had no way? Alright. Huangfu family dad, are you sure that Lin Chen is the successor of Lin Dashan? Of course, I obtained the information from the Dean of Lingyun University using my long-held wine collection. It's absolutely accurate. Huang Fui nodded and glanced at his two daughters, showing a hint of difficulty. Shui, what's with that expression? Even your daughters have no objections to this matter. Are you saying you disagree? Huangfu Xiong questioned dissatisfiedly. It's not that, it's just that our Huangfu family is declining now. Others may not necessarily look favorably upon us. Huangfu Xiong revealed a sly smile and said, this is the advantage of having twins. You two can work together day and night. You won't blame Grandpa, will you? Huangfu Chaochou and Huangfu Mumu did not resist much, apparently having been brainwashed by Huangfu Xiong since childhood. It's okay. My sister and I have always said that we want to be inseparable like the two phoenixes, forever together. Huangfu Mumu smiled. That's good. I have already arranged for your transfer. You will be in the same class as Lin Chen, so you can try to get in touch with him later. Lin Chen had no idea that just his appearance had already caused a stir in Lingyun City. He couldn't imagine that the old man who only flirted with widows would bring him such a big impact. If he knew he was this popular, he would probably leave immediately, at least not having to see Li Xian's expression. Of course, although Li Xian didn't give Lin Chen much face, she had changed a lot compared to before. Previously, Li Xian would always be sarcastic when she saw Lin Chen, but now, although she had a cold face, at least they could have some simple communication. Early the next morning, Lin Chen woke up to find himself alone at home. Through the note on the table, Lin Chen learned that Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian had already gone to the academy ahead of him. Are they really guarding against me? Clearly, I'm supposed to protect them. Why does it feel like they are even hiring someone to protect themselves from me? Oh well, the Japanese side probably won't dare to play any more tricks with national goods now, so let them be. Lin Chen went to the breakfast shop across the street and ordered a basket of steamed buns and a bowl of porridge before eating by himself. Squeak! With the harsh sound of the wheels rubbing against the ground, Lin Chen couldn't help but look over. Ouch! It hurts! It hurts so much! An old man was rolling on the ground, his face showing a painful expression. A beautiful girl walked out of the Porsche 911 in front of the old man, her face filled with fear, timidly saying, "Old man, are you okay? Do I look okay to you? Ah, my elbow. Ah, my hip. Ah, my waist." After hearing this, Lin Chen almost spat out the porridge in his mouth. The lines of this skit were quite familiar. Just then, a man inside the porridge shop stood up and quickly ran out. "Dad, are you okay? That damn girl, how dare you hit my dad with your car? If you don't pay up, this won't be over. First, let's take the old man to the hospital for a checkup. I will definitely compensate for any damages." Si Kongxian hurriedly said. "Compensate? Then pay up. Don't think I don't know the tricks of you rich people. When we get to the hospital, you'll say it has nothing to do with you, that my dad fell on his own, and all the pain is just old age. Hurry up and compensate." Si Kongxian gritted his teeth, feeling helpless. "Alright, I'll give you the money. Here's 5,000 yuan, it's all the cash I have on me, take a look." The man's face darkened, grinding his teeth. "You've injured my dad like this, and you think 5,000 is enough? Are you trying to brush us off like beggars? Then how much do you want?" "At least 500,000, not a penny less. If you don't pay, I'll find the authorities. I want to see if there's still justice in this world," the man boasted. "Rest assured, my friend, I've already called the authorities. I can't stand by and watch any wrongdoing. No need to thank me, just consider me a kind-hearted person." As a voice rang out, the man froze, thinking, wow, there are still such kind-hearted people these days? Did he really call the authorities? Excuse me, it's still a negotiation stage now. Why did you call the authorities? If you're in the right, why are you afraid? There are surveillance cameras here. That scene just now must have been recorded clearly. It can directly determine who's at fault. But the camera is broken. After the man said this, he suddenly realized something was wrong and stood there stiffly. The camera is broken? You knew about this? You've been scouting this place many times, haven't you? Lin Chen sneered. Beep beep. As this sound rang out, the man panicked and quickly ran off into the distance. The old man on the ground suddenly jumped up and shouted in the direction the man was leaving, "You brat, you're just going to leave me here? Oh, old man, impressive. Most young people can't do that." Lin Chen mocked. At this point, there was no need for further discussion on who was right or wrong. The old man hurriedly left, and Lin Chen took out his phone and silenced the ringer. You didn't call the authorities?" Si Kongxian asked in surprise. "Of course not, the authorities are busy. It's best not to bother them with trivial matters." "Thank you, I'm Si Kongxian. You really helped me a lot just now." Looking at the outstretched fair hand, Lin Chen felt like a beautiful encounter was about to happen, so he politely shook hands and said, "I'm Lin Chen. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm a student at Lingyun University, not yet working. If you need money, I can ask my father for help. But I think that might be insulting to you, so I'd rather personally repay you if possible." Personally repay? Offer oneself? After a brief thought, Lin Chen said, "It's just a small matter. Anyone would intervene in such a situation." Just as Si Kongxian admired Lin Chen's sense of justice, his next words almost made her stumble. "Beautiful women are rare resources. Anyone who bullies a beautiful woman must be dealt with." "Ah, Mr. Lin is quite the joker. What kind of repayment would Mr. Lin like? It's just a small matter. If you want to repay me, then take me to school. I also study at Lingyun University, and because of this incident, I might be late." Si Kongxian suddenly froze, flustered. "Oh no, I'm going to be late too." "Mr. Lin, please get in the car, let's hurry to school. Portia drove smoothly all the way, except for those who staged accidents. Anyone who saw such a car would generally stay far away, otherwise, one bumper might be damaged in half a year. After parking the car, Sikong Xian smiled and said, I am a senior student majoring in finance. I wonder which department Mr. Lin is from? I am a special graduate student in business administration, just reported today. Oh, so you are a senior. Senior, can we have lunch together at noon? It can be considered as my small token of gratitude. Lin Chen thought for a moment. Zhang Mingqi would probably be taken away by Li Xian directly, and he couldn't eat with her either. Having a guide in an unfamiliar place was not bad, especially a beautiful woman. Sure, thank you, beauty. I'll go report first. Sikong Xian silently watched Lin Chen leave. After Lin Chen completely disappeared from sight, Sikong Xian quietly took out her phone. Hello? I have successfully contacted Lin Chen, gave those two actors 100,000 yuan, and asked them to leave Lingyun City. Yes, everything was Sikong Xian's plan. Directly approaching Lin Chen might make him resentful. Since Grandpa said the competition would be tough, this reverse strategy was the most appropriate. After hanging up the phone, Sikong Xian couldn't help but sigh. She didn't know if what she did was right or wrong. If Lin Chen knew the truth, would he detest her? Regardless, their family was already suppressed by the eldest uncle. If she didn't do this, the eldest uncle might exterminate them. Now, this was the only way. In the dean's office, the dean was very attentive. After all, this was related to Su Miaoyun's relationship. He casually donated 5 million to the library. This was indeed a generous person. I have already contacted the business administration master's side. If Lin Xiao has any requests, feel free to mention them. If we can do it, our school will definitely do our best to fulfill it. This is nothing much. At most, I may need to take leave when necessary, and the frequency may be higher. Just this? In the dean's eyes, this was not a problem at all, okay? Originally, he was thinking about how to respond if Lin Chen directly asked the school to help suppress someone if he got a fellow student pregnant. But in the end, it was just about taking leave? This is not a problem. In fact, there are many celebrities on campus. They have been in business for a long time. In our opinion, practice is more important than theoretical knowledge. So, in this situation, we will make exceptions. Lin Chen knew that the dean misunderstood him as going into business with Wu Ma, but he was not prepared to explain. Was he going to be a bodyguard? A bodyguard. Thinking of this, Lin Chen thought of Li Xian. He had to protect this girl at all times. Also, I may want to audit other courses. Lin Xiao is indeed the successor recognized by Director Su. You are indeed diligent in learning. This is naturally not a problem. We allow auditing here, and I will personally arrange a permit for Lin Xiao. At that time, you can audit all courses at any time, and no tutor will stop you. Thank you so much, Dean. After leaving the office, as Lin Chen was about to walk to the classroom, a girl hurriedly ran over and accidentally bumped into him. This touch. Not bad. I'm sorry, I'm about to be late, so? It's okay. I don't think I've seen you before. Are you an auditing student? I'm a special admission student, just reported today. Hello, I'm Lin Chen. Xinqing suddenly realized that he was Lin Chen. Hello, then we are classmates. My name is Xincheng. Well, that's a nice name. Let's go in quickly. After entering the classroom, Lin Chen casually found a seat and sat down. Soon, a chubby boy in front turned his head and asked, Hey, bro, I heard there was going to be a special student joining us, and it's you, right? It's me. Hello, I'm Duan Chang, one of the few commoners in the Master of Business Administration program. I just saw you and our campus belle Xinqing coming in together. Did you hit it off? Lin Chen was speechless. Duan Chang was quite talkative. No, we just happened to meet at the door and came in together. I see. If it's not a big deal, I advise you to clarify it quickly. Several people have already noticed you just now. Lin Chen was stunned, surprised. We just came in together. Is it that serious? It's quite serious. Who is Xincheng? She's the famous campus belle at Lingda, the top 10 campus belles since enrollment. What do you think? So, if I come into the classroom with her, I'll be watched? Not watched, just noticed. After all, you're new here. I guess they'll talk to you later. There's no way, she's a beauty, and the line of suitors goes beyond the campus. Are you one of them? No, I like younger schoolmates, and commoner campus belles. I can't even dream of pursuing someone like Xincheng. Not to mention the strong rivals, even the Shin family wouldn't look at me. Good to know. As a newcomer, Xincheng is not someone you can mess with. Stay away from her in the future. We're brothers from now on, I've got your back. Just then, a slightly arrogant voice suddenly sounded in Lin Chan's ear. Seeing the newcomer, Duan Chang involuntarily shrank his neck, which made Lin Dan curious about the young man sitting next to him. "Are you Xinqing's boyfriend?" Lin Chan asked with a smile. "He, I will be," the young man said confidently. "So you're not now? Then what's it got to do with you if I have contact with her?" Duan Chang suddenly widened his eyes, looking at Lin Chen in shock. It seems that being a special student is no ordinary thing. Hopefully, he has a powerful background, because if it's just academic excellence, then it's over. "Kid, you're quite arrogant. What, are you interested in Qing'er too?" "Qing'er? I'm still Xiao Jian. Also, keep your hands off. My shoulder is only for my brothers and beauties to lean on. Clearly, you're neither." "You, Yang Xuecheng, what are you doing?" Just as the two were at odds, a clear voice suddenly sounded. "Qing'er, I was just with the new student." Before Yang Xuecheng could finish his sentence, Xinqing's face darkened as she questioned, "I've told you we're not close. Don't get so familiar with me, okay? But Enough, please don't harass Lin Chen." Yang Xuecheng looked at Lin Chen with a dark expression and said, "Kid, you've got guts." After Yang Xuecheng left, Xinqing sat directly beside Lin Chen, with an apologetic look on her face. "I'm sorry, Yang Xuecheng is one of my pursuers. I've made it clear to him that I don't like him, but he keeps bothering me, causing trouble for you." In fact, Xinqing has always disliked Yang Xuecheng, simply because he was too overbearing and arrogant. However, perhaps for the first time today, she even felt that Yang Xuecheng was not entirely useless. At least she couldn't think of a good reason to have too much contact with Lin Chen. But after Yang Xuecheng's disturbance, her appearance would not be so easily reconciled. Not only that, she could now sit next to Lin Chen directly under the pretext of protecting the new student. She didn't believe that her beauty alone couldn't make Lin Chen's heart flutter. However, it is regrettable that although Lin Chen likes beautiful women, it is just a liking, unable to control himself when there are beautiful women around. Leaving aside whether he is worthy of Lin Changshan's cultivation, just living under the same roof with the beautiful woman makes Lin Chen feel guilty. Lin Chen just nodded calmly, not paying much attention to Xinqing. Seeing this scene, Duan Chang in the front row couldn't help but secretly admire. This newcomer is not to mention whether his background and knowledge are impressive, at least his flirting skills are strong. Don't be fooled by just a few words with Xinqing. After such a long time, Xinqing hasn't spoken more than 10 sentences to any guy. Soon, the mentor arrived, and Lin Chen's mentor couldn't help but brighten up, thinking to himself that the old man didn't deceive me. After noticing Lin Chen's gaze, Duan Chang leaned back, whispering, "Wang Lan, our supervising professor, although only 27 years old, is the only goddess professor in the college, revered by both supervisors and students, also one of the top 10 campus beauties, reportedly having been confessed to 9,999 times. Lin Chen was speechless. 9,999 times? I guess there won't be a more unreliable data than this, otherwise, confessing once a day for 27 years wouldn't reach this number. You seem very interested in these things. Of course, what man doesn't pay attention to beautiful women? Duan Chang said proudly, with a hint of pride on his face. Isn't it a bit inappropriate to call the professor a campus beauty? Not at all, the professor is also a member of the school. There's no problem with the term campus beauty. Of course, if you're not used to it, you can use another term, like the top beauty of Lingda. Just as he finished speaking, Duan Chang noticed Xinqing's unfriendly gaze and instantly sat up straight, no longer saying much. At noon, Yang Xuecheng ran over eagerly and looked at Xinqing attentively. "Xing'er, classmate, do you want to have lunch together?" Xinqing gave Yang Xuecheng a disdainful look and turned to Lin Chen. "Lin Chen, it's your first day at school, let me take you to lunch." I already made plans with someone." "I see. It's okay, just bring me along then." Xinqing's words had a hint of coquetry, but it didn't seem to be a problem. Duan Chang, who was listening nearby, inexplicably felt excited. "I don't mind, let's go together then." Let's go together." "Brother." "No, boss, can I come along?" Duan Chang asked eagerly, although he knew he couldn't win over Xinqing. No man would give up a chance to have a meal with a beautiful woman. "Sure, let's go together." And so, the three of them walked out for the exam with laughter, leaving behind a gloomy-faced Yang Xuecheng. "Kid, you wait." After reaching the door, Duan Chang suddenly grabbed Lin Chen's wrist excitedly. "Boss, look, it's Sikong Xian, one of the top 10 campus beauties." Lin Chen followed Duan Chang's gaze and noticed Sikong Xian running towards him. "Mr. Lin, sorry to keep you waiting, let's go eat." Sikong Xian gasped slightly, looking at the scene. Many students around stopped to watch in fascination. "Lin, is Miss Sikong your friend?" Xinqing asked in confusion. Sikong Xian then noticed Xinqing's presence and frowned slightly. "Miss Xin is here too." Yes, I'm planning to have lunch with Lin. That's unfortunate, mister. Lin agreed to go with me first. Really? But Lin agreed to let me come along too. For a moment, there was a hint of gunpowder in the air. Both Xikong Xian and Shen Qing understood that the other must have also been ordered by their families to get close to Lin Chen. Who's worse off? Let's see who wins. It's amazing that the two of them originally only wanted to complete the family task, but now they have unconsciously turned into a competition between women. Humph. The two of them snorted coldly at each other, then instinctively each hugged Lin Chen's left and right arms and walked directly towards the cafeteria. Behind them, Duan Chang was dumbfounded. Lin Chen had just arrived, right? It had only been a morning, and the 10 golden flowers that had been unpicked all along had been picked by 2 people? Not only Duan Chang, but others also looked at Lin Chen in surprise, thinking about who this person was. How could they have picked 2 at once? Why was the difference in treatment so big at home and at school? Well, it's indeed huge. Lin Chen looked at the things on his arms and couldn't help but marvel in his heart. At the entrance of the cafeteria, Huang Fu Zhao Zhao and Huang Fu Mumu frowned when they saw the 2 women beside Lin Chen. Sister, it seems that the Shin family and the Xikong family have taken action. Our plan may be in jeopardy. Huang Fu Mumu said anxiously. The two had planned to have a chance encounter with Lin Chen in the cafeteria, then take the opportunity to ask him to help get rid of annoying pursuers, but they didn't expect these 2 young ladies to be so fast. It is indeed somewhat unexpected, but it's okay. It seems they are competing with each other, but have not succeeded. We still have a chance. What should we do? Let's play it by ear. After speaking, Huang Fu Zhao Zhao walked straight towards Lin Chen. Hello, are you Lin Chen? I am Huang Fu Zhao Zhao. Our family's business was taken care of by Chairman Su before. Huang Fu Zhao Zhao reached out naturally. Oh, hello. Lin Chen politely nodded and shook hands. As for whether Wu Ma had any business dealings with the Huangfu family, how would he know? The deadly twins, Zhao Zhao and Mumu? Duan Chang exclaimed. Deadly twins? Lin Chen looked at Duan Chang in confusion, even forgetting to retract his hand for a moment. In the past, if someone had held Huang Fu Zhao Zhao's hand and not let go, she might have turned her face directly. But for Lin Chen, Huang Fu Zhao Zhao miraculously did not show any aversion. There was no way, after all, Lin Chen's eyes had no trace of impurity, which even made Huang Fu Zhao Zhao feel a bit disheartened. Among the 10 golden flowers, there is a pair of twins. Although they are not ranked at the top, the combination of the twins has been evaluated by some as surpassing the first and second combinations, so they are called the deadly twins. Lin Chen was speechless. Now he somewhat understood those online novels. It's not that the authors are incompetent, but that there are really such boring humans in the world. Mr. Lin, are you interested in my sister? Huang Fu Mumu asked curiously. At most, it's just a man's appreciation for a beautiful woman, nothing more. Lin Chen said blankly. Then why have you been holding my sister's hand? Lin Chen was stunned, realizing that he had not let go of his hand, so he quickly withdrew it. At this moment, Lin Chen wanted to slap himself. Damn it, he had been holding hands for so long and hadn't even taken the time to feel it properly. What a loss. I'm sorry, Lin Chen said awkwardly. It's okay, if you don't mind, let's eat together. Huang Fu Zhao Zhao said friendly. Seeing Huang Fu Zhao Zhao being so proactive, Xikong Xian and Shen Qing couldn't help but frown. The Huang Fu family was shameless, actually sending out the twins together? After the 2 women exchanged glances, they miraculously reached a unanimous decision. As Duan Chang said, they were twins, not as simple as 1 + 1 = 2. They couldn't let the Huang Fu family take all the benefits. After finding an empty seat, as soon as Lin Chen sat down, he heard 4 voices saying in unison, "What do you want to eat? I'll order for you." On the side, Duan Chengdu was dumbfounded. Shouldn't eating with a beautiful woman mean helping her get food? How come it's the opposite with Lin Chen? Not only that, but there are 4 of them together. I'll just eat whatever, I'm not picky. Lin Chen was telling the truth. After all, when he did the task initially, even earthworms were considered high-protein nutrition in Lin Chen's eyes. Soon, the 4 women got up and went in different directions. Duan Chang looked at Lin Chen enviously, quietly took his meal card to get food. After all, the privilege belonged only to Lin Chen, he didn't have that treatment. While Lin Chen was waiting alone, a figure noticed him and then brightened up. Xing Mo, there's not much space here, why don't you come to my table? A good-looking boy said warmly. However, Su Ching Mo completely ignored him, carrying her tray and came to Lin Chen's side. What a coincidence, I didn't expect to see you at our school. Lin Chen didn't expect to see Su Ching Mo here. He only knew that Su Ching Mo was a college student, but didn't know she was from Ling University. Now I'm also at Ling University, so we're classmates. Is that so? Then we might see each other often in the future. By the way, thank you for before. Su Ching-mo blushed. You've thanked me many times, it was just a small favor. Su Ching-mo was about to speak but was interrupted by a voice. The dishes are here, let's see if my choices suit your taste? Siskan Xian happily said, it seems she's the first. Is she your girlfriend? Su Ching-mo looked at Siskan Xian, the expensive aura emanating from her clothes made Su Ching-mo feel a bit inferior. Ha, aren't you? Before Siskan Xian could finish her sentence, Huang Fu Chao Chao ran over with a tray. I considered balanced nutrition, what do you think? Su Ching-mo was stunned, another one? Then, Shin Chang and Huang Fu Mumu also came over with 2 trays each. Su Ching-mo was a bit overwhelmed for a moment. Could it be that Lin Chen is dating 4 girls at the same time? Boss, big news, on the school forum. Su Ching-mo? Oh my god, boss, you didn't charm my goddess too, did you? Lin Chen was surprised. You mean the common school flower, your goddess is Ching-mo? Ching-mo? After hearing this name, the 4 women became a bit guarded. It seems the competition is more than just these in front of them. Yeah, I didn't expect you to make a move so quickly, but it's okay, the college has 2 new perfect goddesses who directly rushed to the 6th and 7th places. It's just the beginning, as time goes on, they will definitely rank higher. Lin Chen's face showed a hint of surprise, your ranking list refreshed so quickly? Is it authoritative at all? Of course it is, but these 2 goddesses are too beautiful. Lin Chen suddenly became curious, so who are these 2? Boss won't even try to win over the newly crowned school flowers? Duan Chang was surprised. If someone had said before that he could handle more than 2, Duan Chang would have thought that person was crazy. But after seeing Lin Chen, he realized that anything was possible. Just half a day, 5 of them. I'm just curious, what do you take me for? One is Dr. Zhang Mingqi, and the other is. See, I told you he wouldn't be alone, 5 beautiful women are having a meal with him. Li Xin said somewhat dissatisfied. Li Xin? Oh my god, boss, you even recruited the new school flower? Duan Chang was overwhelmed. There were only 10 on the list of Ling University, and Lin Chen already had 7 this morning? Lin Chen was a bit speechless and embarrassed, saying, what do you mean by received? We are all friends, eating together is normal, right? You are eating with me now, aren't you? I'm straight. I didn't mean that. What do you mean by Lin Chen looked at Duan Cheng speechlessly, then turned to Zhang Mengqi and said, there's no other place, why not sit down and eat together? Eat together? Won't that bother you? Li Xin sarcastically said. Hey, don't say that, we are all very innocent. Of course, I don't mind creating some gossip with beautiful women, but others have their dignity. Lin Chen quickly added. Yeah, you have no dignity. Li Xin sneered at Lin Chen and continued to mock. Although it was still mocking, as a good friend, Zhang Mengqi knew that Li Xin was much softer towards Lin Chen than other men. That's right, what's the use of having dignity? Can you buy drinks with your face? Lin Chen retorted. Boss, you can actually buy drinks with your face. Our school has facial recognition payment, you can pay directly through a certain online platform. Lin Chen looked at Duan Cheng helplessly and said, so you have to challenge my dignity to feel good? I dare not, everyone, ladies, please sit down and eat. Male classmates who came with Su Qingma from afar saw Su Qingma actually sitting down, and a gloomy expression appeared on their faces. Damn it, you alone are not enough for 6, who doesn't know that I have a crush on Su Qingma, and you dare to intervene? Kid, you're quite something, hitting on so many beautiful women in one go. But Su Qingma is mine, you better not make a move, or don't blame me for being impolite. The male classmate walked up to Lin Chen and said sarcastically, Pan Xiong, we have no relationship, please stop spreading rumors about us to others. Previously, Su Qingma didn't dare to speak out her mind, after all, Pan Xiong came from a wealthy family, and she was afraid of causing trouble if she offended him. But now it's different, with Lin Chen around, Su Qingma felt more confident. Qingma, I have to tell you, you should learn from Li Xin. Look, no flies dare to bother her. Flies? Pan Xiong grabbed Lin Chen's collar and said in a low voice, Kid, dare you call me a fly? Lin Chen glanced at the hand grabbing his collar and said calmly, let go. Let go? Do you think you're tough? Pan Xiong roared, attracting the attention of people around. Lin Chen calmly picked up a plate, then slammed it on Pan Xiong's face, deforming the plate before Pan Xiong could react. The plate deformed, its sharp edges piercing Pan Xiong's skin. Without hesitation, Lin Chen kicked Pan Xiong 7 to 8 meters away. This scene shocked everyone. Pan Xiong was strong, weighing at least 150 to 160 pounds, yet he was kicked so far with one kick? Lin Chen remained calm and sat back in his chair, saying, luckily I had a lot for lunch, helping you out twice, you owe me a meal. Thank you. Su Qingma said gratefully, feeling a bit guilty at the same time, realizing she had caused trouble for Lin Chen twice. Duan Chang watched from the side, realizing that the boss was indeed extraordinary. No wonder even Yang Xuecheng dared not provoke him. The four scheming girls also felt shocked. Is this the rumored successor of the legendary Lin Dashan? Truly formidable. As for Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian, they had no reaction. After all, Lin Chen could easily handle even Kong Shasha, so dealing with such a playboy rich kid should be a piece of cake. Soon, Pan Xiong was helped to the medical room. No one around seemed to be offended by Lin Chen's aggressive behavior, some even seemed to admire it. Those who had been bullied by Pan Xiong due to his poor family background couldn't possibly have a good impression of him. As for those from well-off families, they felt it was none of their business but were still looking forward to what might happen next. It seemed like the dull school life was about to become more interesting. Lin Chen didn't care at all about what had just happened and continued eating by himself. Duan Chang couldn't help but feel emotional, thinking that indeed beauties matched heroes, but having 7 of them was a bit too much, not like in a novel. However, watching 7 beautiful women eating was pleasing to the eyes. Duan Chang kept serving food to his mouth, but he couldn't taste anything because he hadn't actually eaten any. All the food had ended up in his pants. After realizing this embarrassing situation, Duan Chang couldn't bear to stay there any longer and left the cafeteria in embarrassment. Is this your friend? He seems interesting. Zhang Mingqi chuckled. Maybe this table had a bigger impact on him. What about you? Zhang Mingqi asked curiously. It's quite an impact on me too. Dining with beauties has boosted my appetite. This is my second plate. Be mindful of your table manners, you're embarrassing yourself. Li Xian frowned. Lin Chen shrugged and continued eating heartily. At that moment, Lin Chen noticed a gaze filled with killing intent. Yang Xuecheng was maliciously staring at Lin Chen from a corner, thinking to himself, so many beautiful women frowning, just wait and see. Soon, Lin Chen finished 3 plates of food and got up to leave. I'm done eating, I'll walk with you. Si Kongxian hurriedly said. I'm done too, Huang Fuchao added. Even Li Xian, who wasn't planning to leave, was pulled up by Zhang Mingqi to follow Lin Chen. Lin Chen couldn't help but smile bitterly. He had wanted to finish quickly and avoid trouble, but these people had decided to follow him. As they left the cafeteria, a group of students surrounded Lin Chen. Kid, our boss asked me to tell you, don't be too arrogant. Su Qingma felt uneasy. Was it people sent by Pan Xiong? Once again, she had caused trouble for Lin Chen. Did Yang Xuecheng send you guys? Lin Chen asked with a smile. Nonsense, big brother Yang didn't send us. The lackey realized his mistake and said with a dark expression, let's teach this kid a lesson together. Zhang Hongyuan looked around disinterestedly, unable to understand why people needed to show off. Couldn't they just manage the hotel well and inherit the family business? Why bother getting a good diploma at school? Dad, you could have just bought one, why did you have to send me? Zhang Hongyuan muttered helplessly. His gaze fell on a scene where a group of people was about to attack someone. This kid is surrounded by so many beauties, probably stirred up some resentment. If it weren't for Lin Chen, he would have approached the beauties already. Beauties were rare resources, and this kid had 7 of them. Wait a minute. Zhang Hongyuan suddenly realized that the person being surrounded looked familiar. Isn't this Lin Chen? Stop it. Zhang Hongyuan shouted quickly and then ran over. The dozen or so people who were ready to attack frowned when they saw that the newcomer was the little overlord Zhang Hongyuan. What to do? Zhang Hongyuan himself is not someone to mess with. But Chenggu had given instructions, so should they act or not? Zhang Hongyuan ignored these people and ran directly to Lin Chen's side, trying to please him. Isn't this big brother Lin? Why are you here? After noticing Su Qingma behind Lin Chen, Zhang Hongyuan suddenly realized. I see, you came to see your sister-in-law, right? What sister-in-law? I'm single, and besides, I'm a student at this school now, Lin Chen said speechlessly. What a coincidence, me too. After that, Zhang Hongyuan frowned and looked at the dozen or so people behind him who were about to attack Lin Chen, and said in a deep voice, What, you want to go against big brother Lin? Is life too comfortable for you, or are you short of money and want me to give you some? Let's go. The leader knew that Zhang Hongyuan had taken charge of the situation, and it was no longer something they could intervene in. Who sent this group of brats? Don't worry, big brother, I will definitely investigate for you. Do we still need to investigate? It was Yang Xuecheng who sent them. Lin Chen said casually. Yang Xuecheng? Is he asking for trouble? I'll go talk to him later. By the way, big brother, I'm studying for a master's in business administration at Lingyun University. What about you? Same. That's really a coincidence. Big brother, are you going back to the classroom? Let's go together, Zhang Hongyuan said excitedly. Lin Chen is the godson of Su Miaoyun, and now he is studying for a master's in business administration, the implication of which is self-evident. If he can establish a good relationship, then in the future, his father will have nothing to say about him not focusing on his career. After all, Su Miaoyun is someone that many people can't even get close to, but now he has successfully found a way in. After entering the classroom, Lin Chen and Zhang Hongyuan noticed that the people who had surrounded him before were reporting to Yang Xuecheng. When they saw Lin Chen and Zhang Hongyuan, Yang Xuecheng, who had previously doubted that Zhang Hongyuan would go against him, now had no choice but to believe it. Ring ring ring. Lin Chen's phone suddenly rang, and after looking at the number, Lin Chen said, "I'll take this call, you go in first." Okay. Zhang Hongyuan's attitude was so good that it made everyone feel like he had taken the wrong medicine today. Lin Chen walked to a corner, answered the phone, and a smile appeared on his face. "Old man, took you so long to remember to call me? Nonsense, only when I have nothing else to do I remember you, you little brat. I'm usually too busy chatting with Zhang and Li widows to bother with you." Lin Changshan laughed heartily. "Speaking of which, old man, how did your medical skills let your eyes have problems? I can't help but think that of my 7 godmothers, they all seem much better than the widows in the village. Even during their prime, those widows are not half as good as my godmothers, but you." Lin Chen didn't know what to say. As long as one's eyes are not blind and one's brain is not damaged, one should know how to choose, right? "Yes, I owe them, so I've raised you to help compensate them," Lin Changshan said casually. "So, I play a big role?" Lin Chen asked with a smile. "Of course. But your loss is too great, right? You've given me all your daughters just to compensate my 7 godmothers? They all see me as a son-in-law." Lin Changshan was speechless and said, "What nonsense are you talking? Even if you are my direct disciple, you can't think of dating my daughters, they are not even my biological children." "Not? But they all say they have never seen their biological father, could it be?" Lin Chen didn't continue, but thought of a possibility. Could it be that the godmothers played a trick on Xuanhong's love? "Don't think crooked, the child is indeed born from the 10 months of pregnancy of your godmothers, test tube babies always know, right?" Lin Chen was speechless, dissatisfied. "Then I really have to talk about you. The godmothers treat you like this, and you don't come to find them, but instead have fun with the widow in the village? You kid, who has been nurturing you all along, treating you like your own? There's no way. I worked my heart out and didn't make much money. The godmother's sugar-coated bullets are too strong." Lin Changshan didn't care about Lin Chen's jokes. The two of them had always been like this since a long time ago, always casual. But Lin Changshan firmly believed that if something happened to him, Lin Chen would definitely risk his life to help him. That would be enough. "Our affairs cannot be explained in a short time. Anyway, you're lucky. Didn't you want to be Wei Xiaobao when you were young? There was no term like licking dog when we were young, and inheriting the temperaments of the 7 godmothers. Although I only met 3 of the 7 sisters, I know they are not easy to deal with." After a moment of silence, Lin Changshan spoke. "Let's not joke around, I have something important to discuss with you." Lin Chen listened to Lin Changshan's explanation and then hung up the phone, a smile appearing on his face. This old man, is he really so afraid to contact the godmothers? If he were to contact the 7 mothers and mention the clue about the child, perhaps any misunderstandings from the past could be resolved. When he returned to the classroom, a confrontation broke out. "Zhang Hongyuan, are you determined to oppose me because of Lin Chen?" Yang Xuecheng glared fiercely at Zhang Hongyuan and questioned. "That's right, I'll tell you the truth, Lin Chen is my boss, and his identity is definitely not something you can mess with. If you continue to act up, your father's lifelong efforts will be ruined by you, and I don't mind helping my boss destroy your Yang family." Yang Xuecheng's terrifying expression darkened. In terms of family background, he and Zhang Hongyuan were evenly matched. Was he really going to start a war for someone like Lin Chen? As for the boss mentioned by Zhang Hongyuan, Yang Xuecheng directly ignored it. Watching the two arguing in the classroom, Lin Chen couldn't help but look at Duan Chang, who was approaching him, and asked in confusion, "What are they arguing about?" "Boss, I'm impressed. Your background is really strong, right? Zhang Hongyuan is known as a little overlord in Lingda. He has been arrogant these years, and he is actually your little brother?" Duan Chang was shocked. "So you went to warn Yang Xuecheng?" Lin Chen was surprised, didn't expect Zhang Hongyuan to be on his side. Yes, Yang Xuecheng also seemed surprised. "Boss, how did you manage to bring back this little overlord?" "Nothing much, just met a few times, got familiar with each other." After returning to his seat, Zhang Hongyuan soon came to Lin Chen's side and whispered, "Boss, I've talked to Yang Xuecheng, this kid seems a bit rebellious, don't worry, I'll talk to him later." "No need, if he wants trouble, let him find it, I'm not afraid of him." Lin Chen shrugged. "That's true." Zhang Hongyuan nodded. What was Lin Chen's identity? Could Yang Xuecheng's father's wealth compete with Su Miaoyun? Lin, I seem to have caused you trouble, you. Si Kongxian came to Lin Chen apologetically. It's okay, sit down. Zhang Hongyuan immediately understood Lin Chen's intention and quickly stood up. Please sit, I'll leave first, boss. Si Kongxian was also curious to see Zhang Hongyuan being so obedient for the first time, and couldn't help but ask, do you know him? Yes, we have some dealings. Si Kongxian was slightly surprised. She hadn't heard that the Zhang family had befriended Su Miaoyun. Was it another connection? Si Kongxian didn't ask much, but this scene made Lin Chen frown involuntarily. Seeing Si Kongxian sitting next to Lin Chen, Xinqing's eyebrows furrowed, and she went straight to Si Kongxian and said, Si Kong, you don't seem to be a student in this classroom. You've taken my seat. Can't I come to audit? You. Pa. A sound interrupted Xinqing's words, and Yang Xueqing angrily slammed his book on the table and left. Who could stand seeing the woman they liked and another woman competing for a man in front of them? Outside the school, in a Mercedes-Benz, a middle-aged man and a young man were sitting in the car as if waiting for something. If Si Kongxian were here, she would be very surprised because the two were her uncle, Si Kong Meitang, and her brother, Si Kong Bomai. Dad, what are we waiting for? Si Kong Bomai asked puzzledly. Waiting for a partner. Si Kong Meitang said mysteriously. A partner? Si Kong Bomai was puzzled. Now, the second uncle's family had received orders from the old man to bring in Lin Dashan's successor. Leaving aside Lin Dashan, just the few women they had investigated were not opponents they could handle now. Could this little Lingda still have someone who could contend with these people? Dad, I don't understand. I haven't heard of Lin Dashan, I don't know how remarkable he is, but now, the ones related to the successor are Su Miaoyun, Li Meigui, Zhang Qing, and Lu Man. Who can deal with them? You, in everything, you have to think flexibly. With Lin Dashan's influence, the Sikong family can indeed develop, but that Sikong family does not belong to us. So what we need to do now is to make your second uncle fail. Only then will the Sikong family be our Sikong family. Sikong Bomai suddenly realized, so Dad was trying to harm Si Kongxian's good fortune? But is there such a ruthless person? Do you think no one dares? First, no one knows Lin Chen's true identity. Second, Si Kongxian couldn't have hooked up with Lin Chen in just one day, so this is an opportunity. At this point, the father and son saw a Ferrari speeding towards them. Si Kong Meitang smiled slightly and said, look, the partner is here. The Mercedes-Benz slowly started and headed straight for the Ferrari. Squeak, the Ferrari was blocked, and a rich second-generation man got out of the car and said, damn, can't you drive? This is not a place to talk. Follow me. Si Kong Meitang said a word and then let the driver start the car. 5 minutes later, the Mercedes-Benz and the Ferrari had already left Lingda far behind, and only then did both sides get out of the car. Nephew, you seem to be in a bad mood. Did you hear that my niece is involved with a young man? Si Kong Meitang asked with a smile. Han Weina looked at Si Kong Meitang in confusion and said, you all know him? This Han Weina was Si Kongxian's pursuer and was called by Yang Xueqing to help deal with Zhang Hongyuan. We know. Xiao Xian's contact with Lin Chen was actually arranged by our old man in the family. It is said that there are some agreements from our ancestors. Of course, our old man's attitude is not the same as ours. In comparison, I still hope that Han Xian nephew can succeed. Han Weina suddenly realized that Si Kong Meitang wanted to cooperate with him. I wonder what Uncle Si Kong wants. Very simple, we cooperate, help you win the beauty. This way, we can not only ensure the inheritance of the Si Kong family but also gain the friendship of the nephew. Si Kong Meitang smiled. After pondering for a while, Han Weina tentatively asked, what exactly should we do? Does nephew mean cooperation has been reached? Of course. Han Weina nodded. In his view, he had no reason to refuse. We will have specific plans, and then my son will take over with the nephew. That's it for now. After the two sides separated, Si Kong Bomai couldn't help but frown, puzzled. Dad, weren't you too direct just now? If I'm not direct, I'm afraid that brat Han Weina won't understand. Don't you understand him yet? Si Kong Meitang said helplessly, but precisely because Han Weina was a blunt instrument, he chose to cooperate with him. But if something really goes wrong later, and he tells Grandpa that we instigated him? Si Kong Bomai shivered involuntarily. Any evidence? The dashcam can only record images, the sound is very faint, my voice just couldn't be recorded. This time we are here to remind him not to cause trouble, and later you will take over with him because you are both young people with common topics. Si Kong Bomai suddenly realized, so that's how it is. Indeed, experience is the best teacher, there is really no evidence at all. By the time things happen, even the big tree Lin Chen can't bear it. Can Grandpa still do anything to us just because of Han Weina's words that ruined his good deeds? So how do you plan to proceed specifically? Si Kong Bomai asked. We need to first The father and son began to plot. In the evening, after school, Lin Chen received a text message, "Go to Building 7 of Blue Sea and Blue Sky after school." The message was sent by Su Miaoyun, and Lin Chen didn't think much of it, just thinking that it was his third mom asking him to get to know the family. Blue Sea and Blue Sky is very close to Lingda. It won't take more than 10 minutes to walk. As Lin Chen was about to enter the community, a discordant voice sounded. "Kid, do you know where this is? You don't look like a resident here in your ragged clothes, so get lost." Lin Chen was slightly stunned. How did he end up in ragged clothes? Isn't this called simple and plain? After being specially recruited, Lin Chen was told not to be too flashy, so he wore his old clothes, but he didn't expect to encounter such a situation. "I'm here to find someone, Building 7. Building 7? Isn't that a villa? Not to mention your clothes, how could a guest of Building 7 come on foot?" The security guard sneered. "But it's true, my godmother lives here, her name is Su Miaoyun." The security guard didn't immediately realize who Su Miaoyun was, but although this kid looked rustic, he was quite good-looking, and his body looked strong. Coupled with a godmother, could it be that this kid has hooked up with a rich woman? The security guard no longer acted arrogantly, but took out a notebook to check the residents of Building 7. When he saw the name of the resident, the security guard frowned again. "You kid are quite good at pretending. What godmother? The owner of Building 7 is a man named Lin Chen. Are you trying to say that the rich woman you hooked up with will meet you in someone else's house? Watch your mouth, and if the owner of Building 7 is named Lin Chen, then that's me." Lin Chen didn't expect his third mom to actually give him a house, and it's a villa. Probably because it's a bit far from sixth mom's house to the school, so she gave him this house. "Oh, I see, if the owner has a different name, are you going to change your name again? Owner, are you kidding me?" After saying that, the security guard suddenly realized that he was insulting himself, calling himself a pig. With that in mind, the security guard's attitude became even more hostile, waving his hand directly, "Disappear quickly, or I'll take action." Lin Chen frowned. This security guard was looking down on people too much, wasn't he? "What are you going to do? Looks like you're being stubborn, then don't blame me." With that, the security guard rushed towards Lin Chen with a stick. The security guards here, although they have undergone some training and have good physical fitness, are completely inadequate in front of Lin Chen. With a slight dodge, Lin Chen avoided the person's attack, and then a knee strike sent the person flying out. He's a skilled fighter. "Quick, someone come to gate 3, there's trouble." The security guard shouted into the intercom, and soon a group of security guards rushed over. 5 minutes later, ring ring ring. "Hello? Sanma. Xiaofan, why haven't you arrived yet? Did you get lost? Should I send the driver to pick you up?" Su Miaoyun asked in confusion. After all, Lingda is very close to here, and it's unreasonable for Lin Chen not to have come for such a long time. "I'm at gate 3, but there's a situation, so..." "A situation? Don't move from where you are, I'll come over right away." Soon, the property manager of the Blue Sea and Blue Sky rushed over. Su Miaoyun's godson was in trouble here, and if this were to be investigated, she as the manager would be in trouble too. When he arrived at gate 3, the property manager was a bit stunned. "What's going on here?" He saw an ordinary young man standing leisurely, while more than 30 security guards of Blue Sea and Blue Sky were lying on the ground in disarray. "Is this Su Miaoyun's godson? Oh my goodness, did this group offend him and get beaten up?" The property manager held a glimmer of hope. If someone else had caused trouble for this young man and the property security team had mobilized, it wouldn't be a bad thing. It would be a good thing. What's going on here?" After noticing the property manager, the security guard who had been arrogant towards Lin Chen before immediately shouted, "Brother-in-law, it's this kid causing trouble. No, he's attempting murder." The property manager's head buzzed. It's over. His godson is truly more trouble than he's worth. Why did he have to provoke Su Miaoyun's godson of all people? Who dared to bully my godson? An angry voice rang out, and Su Miaoyun's figure slowly appeared, followed by Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian who had come to watch the commotion. Seeing the security guards lying on the ground in disarray, Su Miaoyun's brows furrowed involuntarily. She came to Lin Chen's side and asked, "Xiaofan, were these people bullying you?" The security guard lying on the ground felt like crying. "All of us have been beaten up like this, who's bullying who here?" The property manager wiped his sweat. Judging from Su Miaoyun's attitude, this ordinary-looking young man in front of him was probably someone you couldn't afford to offend. "Young master, I am the property manager here, my surname is Su. Is there something wrong?" "Not really, I was stopped when I wanted to go in, and then they wanted to use force, so I fought back." Lin Chen's tone was casual, but Su Miaoyun was not pleased to hear it. "Manager Su, impressive. You even dared to lay hands on my godson. Does the chairman of Blue Sea and Blue Sky know that your property security guards are so courageous?" "Director Su, please don't be agitated. I will investigate this matter thoroughly and ensure an explanation for you and the young master. Look, Su Miaoyun didn't speak, but looked at Manager Su as if to say, what do you have to say? The security guards also understood the situation at this point. He may be dressed a bit plainly, but he's just returning to his own home. So how is that causing trouble? This is truly outrageous. The previously arrogant security guards also realized the problem and thought to themselves, it's over, it looks like we're in big trouble now. You have good clothes but refuse to wear them. Are you happy now? Lin Xian still spoke in his usual cold tone. I've been wearing this in the countryside all along, and this outfit isn't dirty either. Is it really that low class? Lin Chen looked at Zhang Mingqi with confusion. It's not bad, your temperament does complement this outfit a bit, but for the security guards who are used to seeing high-end people, your outfit is indeed a bit. Zhang Mingqi didn't continue, but her expression was already self-evident. Alright, when I go back, I'll change into the clothes my godmothers bought for me. Originally, it was towards the first day of school, I have something special to attend, don't want to stand out too much. Lin Chen said helplessly. You're not standing out today? You're practically becoming public enemy number one in the school cafeteria. Li Xian reminded. Ahem. About that, this matter. Lin Chen was somewhat embarrassed, he could only awkwardly change the topic, but after opening his mouth, he didn't know what to say. Young master, I was wrong, I deserve to die, I look down on you, please spare me. The arrogant security guard quickly knelt beside Lin Chen, tears streaming down his face. At this moment, he had no hint of arrogance, only endless regret. You handle this, if you don't handle it well, don't blame me for being impolite. Su Miaoyun said coldly to Manager Su, then she grabbed Lin Chen's wrist and left directly. When they arrived at the villa, Lin Chen couldn't help but marvel at the extravagance of the wealthy. Not to mention the nearly 1,000 square meters of evil characters in front of the villa, just the villa itself probably covered more than 300 square meters. How do you feel, Xiaofan? Do you think this place is okay? Su Miaoyun asked. Third mom, are you giving this place to me? Isn't this too precious? Why are you still talking to third mom about this? As long as you're satisfied, it's all small money. In addition, in the garage, I prepared 3 cars for you, one is a Lamborghini, convenient for the 3 of you to go out together, one is a Ferrari, and there's also a Land Rover. I saw that you liked it last time, so I just gave them all to you. Lin Chen was secretly amazed, indeed third mom was generous. By the way, Xiaofan, does this outfit of yours have any special meaning? Su Miaoyun hesitated for a moment before asking. No. Then throw it away, third mom has already remembered your size, tonight I'll have people send you dozens of sets of clothes, this outfit of yours indeed makes some lowly things look down on you. Lin Chen nodded, then suddenly remembered something and quickly spoke up, by the way, third mom, my master called me today. Oh, that has nothing to do with me. Su Miaoyun's face suddenly darkened, not only making Lin Chen curious, how did this old man offend third mom in the first place, to the point where third mom loved him enough to treat him like this, yet hated him enough to darken her face at the mention of him? Well, he said he conducted an investigation through his connections, and 7 mom's daughter should be in Lingyun City. What? Is this true? Su Miaoyun suddenly became excited, even Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian beside her couldn't help but get excited. Yes, that's what he said, but I also told him that the orphanages in Lingyun City have all been checked, and there's no trace of 7 mom's daughter. The old man only said that she might not have been adopted by the orphanage, but the person has been confirmed to be in Lingyun. This is good news, I'll contact your 7 mom right away. After taking out her phone, Su Miaoyun suddenly stopped her actions. Let's wait a bit, your 7 mom has been waiting for over 20 years, it won't hurt to wait a bit longer for me to investigate thoroughly, otherwise, if your 7 mom gets her hopes up and then gets disappointed, it would be too devastating. That's true, also, third mom, can you help me get some medicine? Medicine? What medicine? Su Miaoyun was puzzled, she couldn't see any health issues with Lin Chen. Medicine for cultivation. Su Miaoyun suddenly realized, and said, I remember that old immortal used to search the world for various medicinal aids for cultivation, make a list for me, preferably with pictures, so I can find some as well. Alright, I'll go get it ready and hand it over to them when the people delivering the clothes come in the evening. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Bye bye Xinxin, Chichi. Goodbye, Aunt Yun. After Zumian left, Lin Chen was preparing to go back to his room to prepare the list when Li Xian directly stopped him. What's wrong? Oh, you guys arrived first, have you already chosen your rooms? I see both doors upstairs are open, I think you all chose the 3rd floor, so I'll stay on the 1st floor, it won't inconvenience your lives. What did Aunt Yun mean by cultivation? Is it like cultivating inner strength in martial arts novels? Or is it cultivating true energy like in online novels? Li Xian hesitated for a moment before asking. Lin Chen was surprised and said, "You still read novels? Male-oriented ones? Shouldn't you be reading female-oriented ones about love and romance? Come on, that's for young girls to read, right? Everything has to be helped by men, even being oppressed by men, or even abused by men. I can't stand that kind of thing." Lin Chen chuckled, forgetting that Li Xian was an extreme feminist. The cultivation method I practice should be somewhere in between, converting inner strength into essence for my own use. Can I learn it? Li Xian became more and more eager after hearing Lin Chen's reply. I don't think so. My cultivation method is extremely yang, women are originally unable to cultivate it, and the requirements are very strict. TCH, I hate the way you men prioritize men over women. Li Xian's face was covered with an expression of dissatisfaction. Come on, this is not about prioritizing men over women. Women belong to the yin. Practicing extreme yang cultivation is harmful to the body with no benefits. How about this? I'll ask my master to see if there is a cultivation method suitable for women to learn. That's settled then, no backing out. After saying that, the dissatisfaction on Li Xian's face disappeared instantly, replaced by a smile. This was the first time Lin Chen had seen Li Xian smile at him, and for a moment, he felt a sense of accomplishment. Ahem, I'll go back to my room first. With that, Lin Chen went back to his room directly. After briefly organizing the list of necessary medicines, Lin Chen called Lin Changshan. Kid, what's wrong? Lin Changshan asked with some concern. Lin Chen was touched by Lin Changshan's concern. Nothing, I just wanted to ask if there is a cultivation method similar to my sacred Dao Xianyuanju that is suitable for women to practice? There's no such thing. If there were, would I let your godmothers practice it? Wait, why are you asking about this? Do you want your girlfriend to practice it? Lin Changshan asked somewhat lecherously. No. It's Wuma's daughter, she said she also wants to practice, so I came to ask. Lin Changshan suddenly realized and said, I see, actually, if it's your woman, she doesn't need special cultivation. Just playing cards or something will do. Lin Chen was speechless and said discontentedly, Old man, can you be serious? How am I not serious? This is a fact. Otherwise, how come your 7 godmothers look so beautiful? There's a connection to this. For the next 10 minutes, Lin Changshan kept talking about his glorious deeds from the past. It was really shameless. Lin Chen couldn't bear it and hung up the phone directly. With a sigh of helplessness, Lin Chen really didn't know how to explain to Li Xian. Should he convey Lin Changshan's words to her? Time to eat. Zhang Mingqi's voice faintly reached the room. Looking at the dishes on the table and the sound of the rain still running in the kitchen, Lin Chen couldn't help but wonder, did you make this? It was Xinxin, she said. Since she asked you for help, she should at least show sincerity. This is Xinxin's first time cooking. I haven't even tasted her cooking before. Lin Chen couldn't help feeling embarrassed. Will Li Xian fight with him when she hears the result of her inquiry later? The dishes are here. Li Xian carried the last dish into the restaurant, then looked at Lin Chen with an expectant smile on her face. Lin Chen didn't know how to respond for a moment, so he could only eat his meal quietly with his head down. How is it? Li Xian asked eagerly. It's not bad. That's good then. Since it's not bad, you've seen my sincerity, right? What about yours? Li Xian asked back. Lin Chen felt embarrassed and hesitated for a moment before saying, practicing this requires a long time to find a suitable technique, so it's difficult to match. How long do I have to wait? Li Xian was straightforward. As long as it wasn't too long, she could accept it. It's hard to say. It could be quick, or it could be a long time, or even a lifetime without finding it. So, are you playing me? Did you really ask? Li Xian's face immediately darkened, and her tone became much colder. I did ask, but no. Li Xian narrowed her eyes, keenly sensing Lin Chen's slight hesitation. You must have asked, but don't want to tell me, right? I hate being lied to. Speaking can directly transfer true energy to you. How to transfer? Like transmitting skills? Li Xian asked curiously. Lin Chen felt embarrassed to continue, and seeing Li Xian's expression, she suddenly understood what Lin Chen meant. Are you playing me? Li Xian asked with a dark expression, breaking the chopsticks in her hand. Zhang Mingqi glanced at Lin Chen in surprise, wondering what was going on in his head. Well, Xian, don't be upset, Lin Chen. Lin Chen, you're too much. You're just trying to make me look like a fool. Li Xian threw away the chopsticks in her hand and angrily returned to the room. Lin Chen, you're out of line. You're completely humiliating Xian. Zhang Mingqi said disapprovingly. It's not my fault. I did ask. Our old man at home said that there aren't many cultivation techniques. If there were, my godmothers would have practiced them all long ago, and it wouldn't be my turn to ask. As for the effect of cultivation, to do that kind of thing. The old man did say that. I'm just relaying the message. After speaking, Lingyun felt a bit embarrassed and just ate quietly with his head down. Just eat. All you know is eating. I'm ignoring you. Zhang Mengqi gave Lingyun a disdainful look and then ran upstairs directly. Halfway there, Zhang Mengqi hesitated for a moment before speaking. I'll help you explain, but you have to explain it clearly to Xan later. Lingyun smiled bitterly. If it was Zhang Mengqi, he might still be able to explain, but Li Xian, don't make it difficult for yourself. Li Xian already dislikes men, and now with this situation, communication would be difficult. After dinner, Lingyun cleaned up the dishes, and the person sent by Su Miaoyun to deliver the clothes arrived. After handing over the list, Lingyun carried all the clothes back to the room. The next morning, when Lingyun woke up, the Ferrari in the garage was gone. Obviously Li Xian and Zhang Mengqi had driven to school. Lingyun smiled bitterly and walked directly towards the school. Mr. Lin, what a coincidence. When Xikong Xian saw Lingyun, she waved at him. Yeah, what a coincidence. Xikong Xian was somewhat surprised because they had already investigated where Lingyun lived. To avoid too many chance encounters that would raise suspicions, they had changed their route today, but unexpectedly ran into Lingyun again. Mr. Lin, the direction you came from is different from yesterday. Do you live around here? Squeak! Before Xikong Xian could finish speaking, a Mercedes-Benz suddenly sped towards them. Startled, Lingyun instinctively pushed Xikong Xian away and then jumped back. When the owner of the Mercedes-Benz car left grumbling, Xikong Xian had already been taken away in another Mercedes-Benz and left. Lingyun was somewhat surprised. They just snatched someone in broad daylight? Boss? Duanchang heard the voice from the side and thought there might be something exciting, but he didn't expect to see Lingyun. After getting off the Wuling Hongguan, Duanchang flattered, Boss? I heard some noise here just now and was wondering what was going on. Boss, your leap just now was so cool, simply. Give me the car. Without waiting for him to finish, Lingyun directly opened the door of the driver's seat and chased after the Mercedes-Benz, leaving Duanchang looking bewildered. The performance difference between Mercedes-Benz and Wuling Hongguan is huge, but Lingyun is not to be underestimated. Even though it's a Wuling Hongguan in his hands, it's not slower than a sports car. On the roadside, traffic police were directing vehicles. Just as the traffic light turned red, two Mercedes-Benz cars ran the red light in front of him, at a speed of at least 160 miles per hour. Damn, morning, driving so fast in the city. The traffic police grumbled, then got on a motorcycle to chase. Whoosh! Before the traffic police could start the motorcycle, a Wuling Hongguan sped past. The traffic police was stunned, a Mercedes-Benz at 160, but a Wuling Hongguan? Can this car go up to 160? The drivers on the road all got out of their cars, taking pictures with their phones non-stop. Wow, what a spectacle, a Wuling Hongguan chasing a Mercedes-Benz at over 160, the pride of domestic production. These people gathered around, causing chaos in traffic control. Helplessly, the traffic police had to report the situation via radio and then direct the vehicles at the intersection. Boss, there's a Wuling Hongguan closely following us, what should we do? A kidnapper frowned. What's there to fear? It's just a Wuling Hongguan. Is he drifting or going over a drain? Let the third guy slow down and block him. Soon, a Mercedes-Benz slowed down and blocked the Wuling Hongguan, forcing it to slow down. Lingyun glanced at the situation ahead, then turned the steering wheel sharply, overtaking through two drifts. The decelerating Mercedes-Benz was dumbfounded. This road is only so wide, how could this thing overtake directly? The Mercedes-Benz suddenly accelerated and rammed into the Wuling Hongguan. The Wuling Hongguan, hit, lost stability for a moment, almost flipping over. Lingyun gritted his teeth. It looks like he has to deal with this one behind first. 10 minutes later, the Mercedes-Benz slowly stopped in front of a private villa. The unconscious Xikong Xian was carried down from the car and taken straight inside. Well done. Working for the young master, naturally, we have to do it beautifully. Young master, look at the money. Han Weina proudly smiled, then gestured to the back, and two bodyguards appeared and took care of the two people. I'll take care of these two bodies for you, wish you a pleasant day. Xikong Bomei smiled, then let the bodyguards carry the two bodies and leave the villa directly. After taking Xikong Xian to the prepared room, Han Weina administered the prepared medicine to Xikong Xian, then hummed a tune and went to take a bath. Xikong Xian slowly woke up, and when he saw Han Weina in a bathrobe, he was slightly stunned, then a sense of fear surged up. Oh, awake! Han Weina's face showed a sly smile, and said maliciously, how did you end up here? Where is this? Xikong Xian asked in horror. Here? This is my private residence, soon to be our love nest. Love nest? Due to fear, Xikong Xian didn't feel anything after waking up, but now, as the strange feeling in his body grew stronger, Si Kongshin finally understood Han Weina's intentions. What? What have you done to me? Si Kongshin widened her eyes in disbelief and asked, what did you do? Nothing much, just a little drug. How do you feel? Do you feel like you're ascending to heaven? Are you crazy? Do you know what consequences this will bring? Si Kongshin gritted her teeth and questioned reluctantly. Yes, I know. If it were before, your Si Kong family would have fought against our Han family. But now things are different. I have someone in your Si Kong family. You can only accept your fate and obey me. Of course, if you don't, we still have the video. Someone? Is it uncle and his son? They are truly insane. Don't they realize what this will bring to the Si Kong family? In Si Kongshin's view, what Han Wan-ao said was the opposite. If it were before, the Si Kong family might have tried to settle things peacefully. After all, although she was favored, she was not a crucial figure in the Si Kong family. She might have had to accept her fate and obey Han Wan-ao. But now things are different. The Si Kong family wanted to befriend Lin Chen and get close to the Great Lin. Now that Han Wan-ao intervened, the Si Kong family would definitely fight against the Han family. You are being used. Let me go. Let you go? The arrow is already on the string. Do you want me to let you go now? Han Wan-ao laughed as if he had heard the most ridiculous joke. You. Si Kongshin wanted to say more, but at this moment, she was already feeling disoriented, her strength fading, and a strong desire surged within her. It seems the drug is taking effect. Let's not waste any more time. Enjoy it. Bang! Si Kongshin vaguely heard a loud noise, and soon she felt as if someone was lifting her up. Si Kongshin tried to struggle, but she heard a magnetic voice. Don't move. I'll help you neutralize the drug. Is it Lin Chen? With a sudden fatigue, Si Kongshin's vision darkened, and she fell into a deep sleep. After some time, Si Kongshin slowly opened her eyes, staring blankly at the ceiling. Awake? You sure can sleep. Lin Chen glanced at Si Kongshin, then lowered his head to fiddle with his phone. Si Kongshin was stunned, quickly checked her clothes, breathed a sigh of relief when she found no signs of violation, but also felt somewhat disappointed. Although her innocence was preserved, Lin Chen did nothing to her. What about her brother? Are you thinking about your brother inheriting the family head position? Lin Chen spoke lightly. What are you talking about? And how was the drug effect neutralized? Si Kongshin dared not follow Lin Chen's words and had to awkwardly change the subject. Just a silver needle. Although I don't mind having some fun with a beauty, I would be reluctant if she's a femme fatale. What do you mean by that, Mr. Lin? Si Kongshin frowned. The person is already dead. Si Kongshin was slightly stunned. Dead? Who died? Was it Han Wan-ao? Did Mr. Lin mistakenly kill Han Wan-ao? It's okay, I will explain this to my family. It won't involve Mr. Lin. I meant the two people who staged the accident when we first met. Lin Chen corrected her. How could that be? How did they die? Si Kongshin was puzzled. Why not? If they really made a living by staging accidents, it's normal for them to die in an accident, right? Si Kongshin cursed herself for being confused. But now, just waking up, her mind was still foggy, and lacking much thinking ability, she could only be led by Lin Chen. Hiring two people to get close to me is fine, but why kill them? Just to silence them and keep the secret? I can't believe that beneath your beautiful appearance lies such a dark side. No, I didn't kill them. I gave them 100,000 to leave Lingyun City. I really didn't do it. It's not you, then it's your Si Kong family. I don't mind if you approach me in a scheming way. I even think it's nice when a beauty takes the initiative. But using such cruel methods is something I can't accept. Si Kongshin fell silent. She didn't do it herself, but the Si Kong family might have taken care of it. After so many years in the Si Kong family, she did understand her grandfather's way of doing things. When did you realize there was a problem? Si Kongshin asked after sighing. Yesterday at noon, you were just curious about how I met Zhang Hongyuan, but you didn't question why Zhang Hongyuan listened to me. Even Duan Qingdu knew Zhang Hongyuan's identity. You couldn't have not known. So there's only one answer. You investigated my background, wanting to use me to contact those godmothers of mine. So I exposed myself with just this one detail. I admit, my grandfather asked me to get close to you. Not just me, I think you can guess who else. But from what you're saying, it seems like you don't care anymore. Si Kongshin said somewhat dejectedly. Lin Chen should have already investigated everything by now. It's better to be open and honest than to hide the truth. I can only say that getting close to me is meaningless. I won't trouble my godmothers because of my women. Si Kongshin looked puzzled. Did Lin Chen not know that the person behind him was more terrifying than these godmothers? Han Wanao has been arrested, Si Kong Bomai has been arrested for suspected murder, and your younger brother's position as the young head is secure. Stop these actions that make people dislike you. With that, Lin Chen silently got up and walked towards the door. As he was about to leave, Lin Chen suddenly remembered something and reminded, according to the timing, the security officers should be arriving soon. Even if Hanwha Nao's matter will be privately resolved and hidden, the fact that there's a murder case involving Sikong Bomai here is true. Once it's resolved, leave quickly. With that, Lin Chen closed the door directly. Sikong Xian bit her lip, then burst into tears loudly. Why did her life have to be such a mess? Couldn't she just be a normal girl? In the afternoon, when Lin Chen returned to school and just entered the classroom, Shinqing ran over. Are you okay? Lin Chen looked at Shinqing in surprise and asked, what could happen to me? I just didn't come in the morning. But Duan Chang said you left in a hurry in his car, and at noon the security officers appeared, taking Duan Chang and Yang Xueqing away. I'm worried something happened to you. Lin Chen then remembered speeding in Duan Chang's car. Duan Chang was taken for questioning? But what does this have to do with Yang Xueqing? Could it be related to Hanwha Nao and Yang Xueqing? So, where are they now? Boss, you're back. Before Lin Chen could finish, Duan Chang walked in from outside the classroom excitedly. At this moment, there was no trace of dejection or helplessness on him. He was just full of excitement. About your car. Feel free to use it. My Wuling Hongguan has been upgraded to a Jinbei. I also received a reward of 20,000 from the security officers. The fuel money is guaranteed. I'm not aiming to upgrade to a Q-Linan slowly. I'll be satisfied with upgrading to an Alpha. Seeing Duan Chang dancing with joy, even Fan was speechless. He had seen many people taking advantage, but this was the first time he saw someone so shamelessly bold. A Jinbei. It's probably the bald guy who came forward to settle things. What about Yang Xueqing? Have you seen him? Shinqing asked curiously. Yang Xueqing? Oh, he was taken away with me. I heard he was a suspect and would be detained for 48 hours, but when I came out, I already saw a lawyer, so he should be out soon. Duan Chang recalled. Damn, it's really related to him. Lin, don't worry, I will tell my family to remind Yang Xueqing. Shinqing said. No need, if he behaves honestly, it's fine. If not, I don't mind making him honest. Lin Chen shrugged. Lin Chen, come out for a moment. When Lin Chen came, Wang Lan directly called him out. After arriving in the office, Wang Lan sat back in his chair, lifted his right leg and placed it on his left leg. Lin Chen even felt that this leg was comparable to Li Xian's. Why didn't you ask for leave when you didn't come this morning? Wang Lan asked. Because of some unexpected situations. Next time, if I have something, I will ask for leave from you first, Professor. Wang Lan glanced at Lin Chen, hesitated for a moment, and sighed involuntarily. He thought that the person recommended by his idol would be different, but now it seems that there is no difference from those gilded students. The dean has reminded himself to give Lin Chen the greatest convenience, and now holding on to this matter is meaningless. Forget it, that's it. This is a permit specially approved by the dean for you, take it. Thank you, Professor Wang, then I. Ring ring ring. At this moment, Wang Lan's phone suddenly rang. After looking at the caller ID, Wang Lan frowned and then sighed helplessly. Hello? Mom, I know. I'm only 27. I don't need blind dates, that's it. After hanging up the phone, Wang Lan remembered that Lin Chen was still standing beside him. For a moment, the solemn Professor Wang blushed in front of the students. Seeing the blush on Wang Lan's cheeks, Lin Chen couldn't help but lick his lips. Indeed, the goddess professor was extraordinary. Just now I understand, being pressured to get married is so common in our country, but being pressured like this all the time is not good. I suggest Professor Wang find a way to deal with it. Otherwise, if the parents get anxious and pretend to be sick to force you to go on a blind date with someone you don't like, what will you do? It shouldn't happen. Wang Lan's words were not even convincing to himself. Come to think of it, his parents might actually do such a thing. So, do you have any good suggestions? Wang Lan hesitated and asked. Well, my personal suggestion is to find someone to pretend, and this person's conditions completely match the preferences of your uncle and aunt. This person has no ulterior motives towards you, and you can even control him. This way, you can both attack and defend. After saying that, Lin Chen couldn't help but worry. Was he being too obvious? What if he was found out for not just giving advice but also volunteering himself? Would Wang Lan cause trouble for him? Where can I find such a person? If there is one, I would like to try it. Wang Lan said helplessly. There must be. There are many rich kids in our school, right? Just find one randomly. If he dares not to listen or dares to leak the matter, just fail him. A student? That's too much. I'm a professor. If I have a relationship with a student, but Professor Wang is only 27 years old, there's not much difference with the students. Just because Professor Wang is a genius, does he have to find someone older? Normally, a 27-year-old master has just graduated. At most, he has found a younger student. Wang Lan nodded involuntarily. It seemed to make sense. But who should he find? It's embarrassing enough for Lin Chen to know about this, let alone another person. Wait a minute. Wang Lan suddenly looked up at Lin Chen. Isn't this person in front of him the best choice? He was able to come up with these proposals, which means he probably doesn't have any thoughts about himself. He looks good, although he dressed a bit shabby the day before, but today's outfit is completely upscale. Plus, he is his own student, and since he has organized such a thing, it means there will be fewer class skips in the future. Even if he fails him, I'm afraid the dean won't say anything. And now he is the only one who knows about this. To prevent more people from knowing, it's most appropriate to find him. That being said, wouldn't it be unethical to do this? Although he had already decided to use Lin Chen, Wang Lan was also hesitant to speak directly, so she tentatively guided the conversation. Lin Chen had already noticed Wang Lan's change in expression just now and quickly said, "This is not an unethical thing. In fact, many men would love to help a beauty like you, Professor. But wouldn't this be abusing power for personal gain?" Wang Lan continued to ask. How is this considered abusing power for personal gain? It's just asking for help. As for whether the grades are qualified or not, it naturally depends on the grades, but grades are not decided by the students. Will this be reported to the dean? Let it be reported. The goddess professor asks a student for help to deal with family matters. Who would believe that? How many professors are there in the school to choose from? Professor Wang, think about it. I'll take my leave. Wait, in that case, you can help me with the acting. Wang Lan spoke directly. Lin Chen was taken aback, thinking he took the bait, but his face showed an expression of disbelief. Professor, I am a strategist, not a warrior. I believe you can do both. Of course, if you can't do the warrior part, I might also consider failing you in the academic aspect. With that, Wang Lan showed a smug expression. This is too unethical, Lin Chen said with a bitter smile. This is not an unethical thing. In fact, many men would love to help a beauty like me, right? But this is abusing power for personal gain. Lin Chen protested. How is this considered abusing power for personal gain? It's just asking for help. As for whether the grades are qualified or not, it naturally depends on the grades, but grades are not decided by the students. I will report this to the dean, Lin Chen said angrily, and Wang Lan found it somewhat cute. Let it be reported. How many professors are there in the school to choose from? The goddess professor asks a student for help to deal with family matters. Who would believe that? You taught me all this. Professor, you are too cunning, Lin Chen said helplessly, as if accepting his fate. Oh, Lin Chen nodded helplessly and silently walked out of the office. As soon as the office door closed, the aggrieved and embarrassed look on Lin Chen's face disappeared instantly, replaced by a triumphant look of success. Although there may not be any real results, if something happens during the process, Lin Chen's mouth couldn't help but curl up. On the other side, in the Sikong family residence, what was that brat thinking? He actually helped Han Wei not to kidnap, and if they fail, both will be caught. If they succeed, the Sikong family's plan will be ruined. Does he want our Sikong family to be destroyed? Old Master Sikong roared in anger. Dad, calm down. Bob may not even know about Lin Chen's existence. He just wanted to recruit an ally for the Sikong family. Sikong Meitang comforted. At this moment, he was also puzzled. How was this plan implemented? Isn't he just giving away second brother's family for nothing? If Lin Chen really has something with Sikong Shen, and if Sikong Shen's belly is a bit more competitive, then their lineage will be finished. Big brother, you can't protect him like this, can you? Before, you wanted your son to manage the family business to bring glory to the Sikong family. Now it seems that this glory is quite dazzling. Sikong Mei, Sikong Shen's father, said disdainfully. Stop being so sarcastic. It's your daughter who's at a disadvantage now. Do you even know that it's my daughter who's at a disadvantage? What has your son done to my daughter? Sikong Mei stood up directly, glaring at Sikong Meitang and questioning. I'm back. Sikong Shen's voice came from outside, and when they saw Sikong Shen, the three people present couldn't help but stand up. How are you, Xiao Xian? This matter has now been intervened by Tu Hong. Did Lin Chen save you? Have you two done anything? Sikong Lao Yi, Sikong Panhwa, asked eagerly. Seeing the expression on Grandpa's face, Sikong Xian couldn't help but lower her head. Instead of whether she was at a disadvantage, her family cared more about whether she had any substantial development with Lin Chen. No, Oh, what a pity. If there had been any substantial development, I could have helped Bomai. After all, that would have been a merit for him. But since it didn't succeed, then. So it doesn't matter to me at all, right? Sikong Xian didn't pay attention to what Sikong Panhwa said behind him, asking with a hint of despair on her face. This is her family. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Your outcome is very important. If you succeed, the Sikong family will rise. Enough, do you want to know the outcome? The result is failure, there is no chance at all. Just let those two actors leave, why kill them? Sikong Xian questioned. It's because their existence threatens the big plans of the Sikong family. Did Lin Chen find out? Did you explain it to him? Did he accept it? Sikong Panhwa asked nervously. Explain. Can they find out about this? Does Grandpa still think they are just ordinary second-generation rich kids? I'm going back to my room. After speaking, Sikong Xian went straight back to her room and locked the door. 10 minutes later, there was a sudden knock on the door. Sis, are you in your room? Are you feeling down? Click. The door opened, and Sikong Hao, Sikong Xian's younger brother, confirmed that Sikong Xian hadn't done anything extreme before he breathed a sigh of relief. Sis, don't be too sad. In fact, this is also a good thing. After this incident, the Sikong family may not force you anymore. Sikong Hao comforted. They won't force her anymore, right? Even if she can't connect with Lin Chen, she's afraid they will force her to marry someone else to strengthen the Sikong family's power. Xiaohao, I want to be alone for a while. Sikong Hao nodded, left the spare key Sikong Xian had given him, and quietly left the room. After school, Lin Chen was about to go home when a text message made him furrow his brows involuntarily. Su Qingma is in our hands. If you don't want anything to happen to him, come alone to XXX. Lin Chen frowned. Su Qingma was caught? But why would they contact him? It seems that they must have caught Su Qingma to deal with him. But shouldn't the people who have a grudge against him target Su Qingma, right? Boss, why do you look so worried? By the way, do you want me to drive you back? Duan Chang saw Lin Chen standing outside the school with a frown on his face, and couldn't help but ask in confusion. Give me the car. After speaking, Lin Chen didn't wait for Duan Chang's reply, he directly pulled Duan Chang out of the car and drove off. Duan Chang was a little confused for a moment, thinking to himself, what's going on? After Lin Chen arrived at the designated location, a large group of people emerged from all directions and surrounded him. Lin Chen, I didn't expect you to be so affectionate, but today I will solve your affection from the root. Yang Xuecheng said arrogantly. Is it you? Lin Chen frowned. He had only known Yang Xuecheng for a day, so he shouldn't have found out about his acquaintance with Su Qingma. Was it just because Su Qingma had lunch with him? What? You seem surprised. Why did you capture Su Qingma? Where is she? Her? She should be at Yunyu Wushan with my cousin now. My cousin said he suffered a loss from you, so today is a lucky day for him. Cousin? A figure flashed through Lin Chen's mind, and he suddenly realized. Is your cousin surnamed Duan? Lin Chen asked tentatively. Looks like you're not stupid. Yes, Duan Hengyi is indeed my cousin. Yang Xuecheng nodded. You better pray that your useless cousin didn't do anything to Su Qingma. Lin Chen said darkly, then walked towards the villa as if he hadn't seen the people around him. Kid, you're still arrogant at this point. Let's get him. As soon as Yang Xuecheng's voice fell, dozens of people rushed towards Lin Chen, swinging sticks and batons at him. In the room, Duan Hengyi gently touched Su Qingma's face, a sinister light flashing in his eyes. Although it was somewhat different from what he had imagined, he could finally have Su Qingma today. And that Lin Chen, who had embarrassed him, would be beaten half to death downstairs by his cousin. Feeling someone touching her cheek, Su Qingma subconsciously reached out to hold the person's hand under the influence of the drug. Duan Hengyi was delighted and was about to kiss her when the door of the room was suddenly kicked open. Lin Chen? Duan Hengyi was stunned. How did Lin Chen get in? Where was his cousin? Seeing the unusual Su Qingma, Lin Chen's face darkened. Duan Hengyi gritted his teeth and took out a dagger, pressing it against Su Qingma's chest. Although he didn't know how Lin Chen had appeared, just from the kick at the door, Duan Hengyi knew he was no match for Lin Chen. Now that Su Qingma was just drugged, if he was taken down by Lin Chen, wouldn't it be benefiting Lin Chen? Don't come over, or I'll kill her. Duan Hengyi shouted. Don't you like her? Then what's your behavior now? Lin Chen frowned. At least I won't let you benefit. Don't think I don't know that you and her haven't made any substantial progress yet. I won't let others reap what I can't get. Duan Hengyi became more and more agitated, directly swinging the dagger towards Su Qingma. Lin Chen was shocked and quickly rushed forward to kick Duan Hengyi away, but the dagger still pierced Su Qingma's chest. Without paying attention to Duan Hengyi, Lin Chen quickly checked Su Qingma's condition and found that she was bleeding very little, as if the dagger was just hanging on her body. Nothing happened just now? Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief after tearing open Su Qingma's shirt. Due to a pendant Su Qingma was wearing, the dagger had been blocked. Although it had pierced her, the wound was very shallow and not life-threatening. It's hot. I'm so hot. Su Qingma gasped, holding onto Lin Chen tightly. Lin Chen smiled bitterly. Why did he always end up in these situations lately? Was studying medicine for this purpose? With Su Qingma injured, no matter how reckless he was, he couldn't do anything with her. He could only temporarily stop the bleeding with a silver needle and then detoxify her. What caught Lin Chen off guard was that due to the effect of the drug, Su Qingma's blood flow was extremely fast, and even with the silver needle, there was still a trickle of blood flowing out. 10 minutes later, Lin Chen finally resolved the toxicity on Su Qingma's body, and a group of people appeared outside the room. Young Master Lin. Tu Hong respectfully bowed and greeted. Did you take care of the people outside when you came in? Lin Chen spoke. Tu Hong hesitated for a moment and shook his head. There was no one outside when we came in. Lin Chen glanced at Duan Hengyi lying unconscious on the ground. Was this guy abandoned by Yang Xuecheng? Take this guy away. Lin Chen said lightly, then carried Su Qingma out of the room. After a swift journey, Lin Chen's car slowly stopped at the entrance of Lingyun City Hospital. With instructions from Zhang Qing and the hospital staff vaguely aware of the incident involving the Li family and Lin Chen, there was no need for Lin Chen to arrange anything. The hospital staff quickly helped Lin Chen treat Su Qingma's wounds. Su Qingma was already weak, and with the detoxification and knife wounds, she probably needed to recuperate in the hospital for a week. By the time they left the hospital, it was already dark. As Lin Chen walked towards the car that Tu Hong had brought, 2 law enforcement vehicles slowly stopped beside Lin Chen. Are you Lin Chen? One of the public security officers who got out of the car asked. Yes, I am. Someone reported that you are suspected of fighting and trespassing. Please cooperate with our investigation. Lin Chen frowned slightly. Yang Xuecheng acted quickly. It seems that the Yang family is living too comfortably. No problem, I will cooperate with the investigation. Before I leave, allow me to make a call to my lawyer. Sure, that's your right, but you can't leave our site, the public security officer said. Lin Chen took out his phone and dialed a number. Soon, the call was answered, and a loving voice of Su Miaoyun came from the other end. What's wrong, Xiaofan? Is there something you need from Auntie San? Hello, Lawyer Su. A few public security officers said I was involved in a fight and trespassing, and they want me to cooperate with the investigation. Can you come over? Su Miaoyun furrowed her brows, puzzled. Xiaofan, is something wrong on your end? I'll send someone over right away. Lawyer Su is coming in person. That's really troublesome. Lin Chen then mentioned the jurisdiction of these public security officers and hung up the phone directly. Su Miaoyun furrowed her brows tightly. Her son had to go in person? Does that mean the person targeting him is not ordinary? Alright, I want to see who dares to touch my godson Lin Chen. 20 minutes later, Lin Chen sat quietly in the interrogation room. Name: Lin Chen. Address: Building 7, Blue Sea and Blue Sky. The female police officer conducting the interrogation was slightly surprised. Blue Sea and Blue Sky? The residents there are either rich or noble, especially the odd-numbered buildings are all villas. It seems that the person in front of her is a second-generation rich kid. If a second-generation rich kid gets into a fight, it would make some sense. After all, some of them are used to being arrogant and domineering under the shelter of their elders. For a moment, the female police officer's face also darkened a bit, and she questioned, Tell me, why did you fight, and why did you trespass? Trespass? Whose house did I trespass? The person you beat up has already said that you forcefully entered someone else's villa. Is that not true? Are those people the owners of that villa? If not, instead of suspecting me of trespassing, why don't you think about why a group of non-residents gathered at someone else's place? We will investigate this. So, why did you beat someone up? The female police officer continued to ask. Lin Chen smiled slightly and asked back, When did I beat someone up? The female police officer's face immediately darkened. Is this the arrogant nature of a second-generation rich kid? Those people have all identified you. Do you still want to argue? This is not arguing, just stating a fact. I was just acting in self-defense, not assaulting anyone. Assault is a crime. Lin Chen shrugged. Self-defense? Would self-defense involve breaking someone's limbs? Even if they started it, you still went overboard with self-defense. Officer Chen scolded. We have many talented individuals in our public security team. I'm curious, can you hold your own here? Lin Chen asked with a smile. Of course, let me tell you, 3 to 5 people can't even get close to me. So don't think you're the only one who can fight. Be smart and confess quickly. Confess? Why should I confess? You just mentioned 3 to 5 people, but I'm facing 30 to 50 people, all armed. I'd like to ask, in this situation, hasn't my personal safety been threatened? Do I not have the right to defend myself limitlessly? Armed? Officer Chen furrowed her brows slightly, something she had never heard of. It seems they didn't tell the whole truth over there. Well, even without weapons, dozens of people ganging up on one person, wouldn't that pose a threat to life? I'm innocent, why should I confess? This. Knock, knock, knock. See you, come out for a moment. Officer Chen nodded, glared at Lin Chen, then turned and walked out of the interrogation room. What? Release the person? Officer Chen Siyu looked puzzled as she frowned at the middle-aged man in front of her. That's right, we only have testimonies now, but even those are not solid. Besides, the other party has already hired a lawyer for bail. The higher-ups have decided to release the person. But can we trust the words of this rich second generation? Chen Siyu said anxiously. As a law enforcer for so many years, I never trust anyone's words. I only trust evidence. Based on the current evidence, there are discrepancies. In that case, what right do you have to detain the person? But, Master Siyu, I know that incident is hard for you to forget, but don't let emotions cloud your judgment just because of the other party's status. You think he's guilty just because he's a rich second generation. Let me ask you, the one who reported the case is also a rich second generation. Who do you believe? Shin Siyu was at a loss for words, so she could only lower her head in silence. Release the person. After Chen Siyu took the person out, Lin Chen saw Su Miaoyun pacing anxiously in the office. When she saw Lin Chen, Su Miaoyun hurried over and asked, Xiaofan, how did it go? Ahem, madam, we don't have the negative atmosphere you see on TV here, so you can rest assured. The middle-aged man who had just spoken with Chen Siyu said. That's good, or else I might have to sue you. Su Miaoyun glared at the middle-aged man, then took Lin Chen's hand and walked out. Outside, Su Miaoyun whispered, Xiaofan, this time you're dealing with the Yang family. It was initially easy to resolve, but for some reason, Song Kanda suddenly intervened and seemed biased. In the end, I had to have your aunt step in to suppress Song Kanda. Song Kanda. Lin Chen had almost forgotten about this father and son, but they were still causing trouble. Your aunt asked me to inquire if you need her to step in. What are you planning to do? Su Miaoyun continued. No need, I can handle it. I'll trouble Auntie San tonight. You brat, you're even polite to Auntie San now. Since you want to handle it yourself, then go ahead. After bidding farewell to Su Miaoyun, Lin Chen strolled on the street for a while before taking out his phone and dialing a number. Before long, the call was answered, and an impatient voice came through. Who is it? It's me. There was a 5-second silence before the voice spoke again. Oh, it's the boss. Are you half asleep? Is there something you need from me at this late hour? Zheng Hongyuan asked, trying to please. Does your family have any business dealings with the Yang family? After thinking for a moment, Zheng Hongyuan shook his head and said, I haven't heard my dad mention it. Are you planning to deal with the Yang family? Yes, it's impolite not to reciprocate. He gave me a big gift, not returning it wouldn't be my style. Boss, I won't say more than necessary. I can still call dozens of people. Zheng Hongyuan said boldly. What are you thinking? Do you think I'm going to directly attack the Yang family? Zheng Hongyuan was slightly stunned. Isn't that the case? There are many ways to deal with a person. Violence is the lowest. Let's meet tomorrow morning. Take me to meet your father. Okay, I'll pick you up tomorrow, boss. No need, send me the address in a text, I'll go by myself. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen hailed a car and headed towards the nightless night. Since the Yang family is ready to deal with it, let's take care of this Duanhengyi from the Duan family as well. Upon arriving at the nightless night, Lin Chen was taken directly to Tu Hong's office. Besides Tu Hong and a few henchmen, there was also Duanhengyi kneeling on the ground trembling. Seeing Lin Chen, Duanhengyi asked fearfully, You actually know people from the nightless night? Who are you? Who I am is not important anymore. If you must ask, I am someone you have angered. Lin Chen said with a dark expression. Don't touch me, or my dad won't spare you, neither will my aunt. Duanhengyi quickly said, but the fear in his tone was evident. Don't worry, I won't touch you, after all, I don't have that special preference. After that, Lin Chen turned to Tu Hong and said, Wuma has many underlings, there should be some with special preferences, right? Tu Hong was slightly stunned, then understood Lin Chen's meaning. Yes, how many do you need? The more, the better. This young Master Duan likes to play, right? Let's make sure he enjoys himself thoroughly, shall we? Lin Chen said with a smile, looking like a devil emerging from hell. You can't do this, this is a crime. Duanhengyi shouted. What crime? It's only against women's will. When did you cut yourself? After speaking, Lin Chen looked at Tu Hong again and said calmly, arrange it properly. The goal is to play until they're almost dead. Understood, those bastards are probably itching to follow my orders. Let them relax this time. Tu Hong laughed heartily. Tu Hong couldn't help but sigh. Indeed, thugs are not scary, but thugs with culture are. In the past, it was about physical skills, now it's about brains. Teaching a lesson without breaking the law, Tu Hong was trying it for the first time. In the morning, Lingyun drove the Nissan NV200 prepared by Tu Hong to the location provided by Zhang Hongyuan. This car was also a replacement for the Jinbei that Duan Chang had smashed. When they arrived, Zhang Hongyuan couldn't help but show a hint of surprise when he saw Lin Chen's ride. As the adopted son of Su Miaoyun, Lin Chen driving an NV200? Isn't that too low? Boss, you're driving this car? I still have a TT, how about I drive the TT, and you drive my Ferrari? Zhang Hongyuan suggested. No need, this is a car I have to compensate to someone. I hardly drive, I have cars at home. Let's not talk about this. Where's your dad? Lin Chen asked. Oh, my old man. My father is inside, please, boss. As the two entered the villa, when Zhang Hongyuan's father Zhang Tian saw Lin Chen, he couldn't help but be stunned and looked at Zhang Hongyuan in surprise. You brat, is this the distinguished guest you mentioned? You made me get up at 4 in the morning to prepare for this distinguished guest? I thought you finally came to your senses and brought your wife and in-laws over. Zhang Hongyuan was speechless. What is this old man thinking about every day? TSK, you don't know who my boss is. If I had told you last night, you probably wouldn't have slept. Speaking, Zhang Hongyuan pulled Zhang Tian aside. After a few words, Lin Chen heard Zhang Tian's shocked voice. Is it true or not? Don't you dare deceive me. Keep your voice down, it's too embarrassing. I saw Chairman Su with my own eyes. I even knelt in penance for a day. Can I mistake someone? Zhang Hongyuan whispered. Finally, Zhang Tian knew what kind of person his son brought back, and his expression changed instantly. Please sit, would you like something to drink? Have you had breakfast? Zhang Tian asked repeatedly, his face full of flattery. No need to bother, I came to do business with Chairman Zhang. Lin Chen waved his hand. Oh, what business? Zhang Tian suddenly became hopeful. Since Lin Chen is Su Miaoyun's godson, does that mean Su Miaoyun wants to do business with him? A big business. How much liquid capital does Chairman Zhang's company have? Zhang Tian was a bit caught off guard. Would Su Miaoyun's godson directly ask for money? After thinking it over, Zhang Tian could only think of two possibilities. Either the person in front of him was a fraud, or his own son had offended someone and they came to seek compensation. Stinky kid, what's going on? Did you offend Lin? Zhang Tian asked quietly. No, although I did before, now he's my boss. Zhang Tian was slightly surprised and looked at Lin Chen in confusion. I need to consult the finance department for specifics. I don't know how much Lin wants and what business he wants to do. Money, the more the better. As for the business, the Yang family has provoked me, but it's my personal issue. I don't want to trouble my godmothers. Since Zhang Hongyuan has been kind to me, I thought of letting you make a profit from this money. The Yang family? Yang Tianping's Yang family? His abilities are not inferior to mine. Relying solely on my company's liquid capital. Is it enough? Zhang Tian hesitated. So the more, the better. Of course, a little less is also fine, it's just a matter of time. After some hesitation, Zhang Tian nodded. Since the person in front of him is Su Miaoyun's godson, it's worth taking a risk. If it fails, he may lose some, but if successful, he could gain the Yang family's assets worth hundreds of billions. It's a win-win situation. I'll contact them right away. Please wait a moment, Lin. Soon, there was feedback from the finance department that Zhang's current liquid capital was still 20 billion. Only 20 billion, do you think it's enough, Lin? It's about right, let's give it a try. Transfer the money to the market, and when it opens, we'll start. The three of them arrived at Zhang's headquarters. As soon as it was 9:30, Lin Chen sat in front of the computer and started operating. Watching Lin Chen's smooth operation, Zhang Tian felt excited. Since he is Su Miaoyun's godson, maybe he could really witness a miracle of turning a small investment into a big one. However, what Zhang Tian didn't expect was that within just 2 hours of the morning session, Lin Chen lost a whopping 3 billion, causing sweat to appear on Zhang Tian's forehead. 3 billion in 2 hours, truly living up to being Su Miaoyun's godson. He's even more extravagant than his own stinky kid. If he loses, there's still the afternoon. By the afternoon, Lin Chen's operations were even more miraculous. In just an hour, he lost another 5 billion, causing Yang's stock to hit the limit up. Zhang Tian kept wiping his sweat, feeling a bit nervous, and asked, Lin, at this rate, 20 billion might not be enough. That's why the more, the better. But it's okay, even if it's a bit less, it's still enough. The more, the better, indeed, because if it's less, it won't be enough to cover your losses. In the evening, the TV station began reporting on the Young family's information. Yang also knew how to operate well and took the opportunity to promote extensively, preparing for the next wave of limit up the next day. Early the next morning, news about the Young family flooded the airwaves. However, contrary to what Yang Tianping had expected, all the news was negative, especially the limit up from the previous day, which was found to be a manipulation behind closed doors, inducing stock market frenzy with an 8 billion cash flow to drive growth trends. Everyone knew that this was a money-making scheme, fearing that after a few days, the Young family would start cutting losses. What surprised the Young family the most was that the news from the previous day backfired, confirming their actions. After the market opened the next day, Yang's stocks plummeted like a slide. Yang had no choice but to use cash flow to sustain, but their funds were limited, and with too many people selling off, they only managed to maintain for an hour before hitting the limit down. At this point, Zhang Tian finally understood Lin Chen's operation from the day before. It turned out to be this move. However, even with the collapse of the Yang family, the remaining 12 billion was not enough to acquire the Yang family. Zhang Tian began to look forward to Lin Chen's next plan. At this time, Lin Chen was completely preoccupied with the stock market war, dressed in a handsome suit, sitting in a luxury car, waiting for the appearance of a beautiful woman. Before long, Wang Lan slowly walked out. When she saw Lin Chen's Lamborghini, she was stunned, then lowered her head and got into the car. "Why are you driving this kind of car? It's too flashy." "What else? In case I don't perform well, I might fail. I deliberately chose this outfit. How is it?" Wang Lan glanced at Lin Chen. At this moment, Lin Chen seemed flawless, a successful person, and quite handsome. "Let's go." Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. Shy beauties are indeed attractive, and a shy female professor adds another flavor. On the way, Wang Lan talked about her parents' preferences, afraid that Lin Chen might accidentally cross the line and end up being forced into a blind date. "I'm fine with all that, but what about the address? Isn't it inappropriate to call me a professor?" Wang Lan nodded, acknowledging the issue. "Then call me Lan Lan. That's how my parents call me. It should be fine." "No, that's too disrespectful to a professor." Lin Chen resisted. "What's wrong with that? Get used to it now. Just deal with my parents. Otherwise, I'll make you fail." "Okay. Lan. Lan. Lin Chen reluctantly called out. Wang Lan didn't mind and kept thinking about other details to pay attention to, not noticing the slight curve at the corner of Lin Chen's mouth. The car slowly stopped in a high-end residential area, and Wang Lan walked in with Lin Chen. The moment they opened the door, Wang Lan's parents appeared before them. Wang Lan couldn't help but blush with embarrassment at her parents' attire. Not just Wang Lan, even Lin Chen was surprised. Those who knew understood that they were meeting a potential son-in-law, while those who didn't might think it was a special occasion. This showed how eager Wang Lan's parents were for her marriage. Uncle and aunt, a small token of appreciation. Lin Chen politely presented the fine wine and tea he had collected from Zhang Tian and Tu Hong. "Why are you being so polite? Just your presence is better than anything else." "Is this Romani Conti?" Wang Lan's father, Wang Shui, asked in surprise. "I didn't know what to bring, but I heard from Lan Lan that you enjoy a glass of red wine to cultivate your taste, so I brought 2 bottles. Also, I only managed to get half a pound of De Hong Pao from inside. I hope you don't mind." "De Hong Pao, half a pound?" Wang Shui knows the price of this De Hong Pao tea, afraid that this half caddy of De Hong Pao is more expensive than these 2 bottles of Romani Conti. "You are thoughtful, my child. You are really thoughtful," Wang Shui exclaimed. "Old man, can you stop embarrassing yourself in front of the child?" Wang Lan's mother, Yi Lu, reproached somewhat embarrassedly. "It's okay, aunt, uncle is so happy. It reassures me at least that he didn't make a mistake. Besides, this is for aunt. This is a palace secret formula that I managed to get from a friend with great difficulty. It is said that the empresses used this for skincare back in the day, and its effects surpass all luxury products." Yi Lu had naturally heard of the gift Lin Chen had brought. It was said that just a small box sold for a sky-high price of over 100,000, and it was in high demand, making it hard to even buy. Good child, Yi Lu exclaimed joyfully, looking just as pleased as Wang Shui. "Come in, son-in-law. What are you doing standing at the door all this time?" Wang Shui patted Lin Chen's shoulder. By now he had basically confirmed that Lin Chen was his son-in-law. "Thank you, uncle." "Why call me uncle? I already called you son-in-law. If not dad, you can at least call me father-in-law, right?" Wang Shui said discontentedly. "Thank you, father-in-law. I like this kid, Lan Lan. You found a good boyfriend. No, you found a good husband." Wang Lan blushed, wondering what her parents were up to. How did a few gifts buy them over so easily? And Lin Chen, knowing it's all an act, why perform so well? Just spending so much money on gifts alone, are they crazy? Thinking this, Wang Lan couldn't help but glare at Lin Chen. Lin Chen, on the other hand, seemed indifferent, as if he hadn't noticed at all, and followed Wang Shuyi and his wife into the room. The house is a bit small, please don't mind. Wang Shuyi said politely. I think it's great, a small duplex for 3 people feels just right, around 150 square meters won't feel empty, unlike my house. I even joked before that living in such a house would require an intercom at all times. Son-in-law, your thoughts are quite similar to your dad's. He also thought that a too big house feels desolate, you should have a lot in common. Yi Lu, now looking at her son-in-law as a mother-in-law, found him more and more pleasing, even changing how she addressed him directly. Mom, it's not at that stage yet. Wang Lan quickly pulled Yi Lu's sleeve. Go aside, you're all grown up. With a husband like Xiaofan, why haven't you married yet? What are you waiting for, Xiaofan? If it's convenient on your side, shall we arrange a meeting? Yi Lu probed. Wang Lan was stunned. Why did she feel like she just sold herself? In an instant, Wang Lan's threatening gaze turned towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen had been thinking about how to answer this question, and now with Wang Lan's cooperation, rejecting seemed logical. I haven't got my degree yet, and Lan Lan is my mentor, so it's not good for her. I see. By the way, how did you and Lan Lan meet? Was it at school? Wang Shuyi asked curiously. We knew each other before, after all, I've only been at Lingyun University for less than a week. Less than a week, that means. Son-in-law, did you go to study for a master's in business administration for our Lan Lan? Wang Shuyi asked expectantly. Why yes. Lin Chen said somewhat shyly, his blushing face adding some credibility to the matter. Wang Lan gritted her teeth on the side. You're quite the actor, how am I supposed to cover for you now? Oh, old man, I'm starting to like this kid more and more. Yi Lu said happily, her smile even brighter than winning the lottery. In fact, finding such an outstanding son-in-law was indeed rarer than winning the lottery. After the 4 of them sat down, Lin Chen directly held Wang Lan's hand. Wang Lan wanted to resist, but thinking that both parents were sitting here, she could only obediently comply, glaring at Lin Chen with her eyes wide open. Seeing the affectionate appearance of the two, the elderly couple were extremely happy, indicating that the two should cook and letting the young people relax. After the two went to the kitchen, Wang Lan directly pulled back her hand, looking displeased as she questioned Lin Chen. What are you doing? What am I doing? Acting, of course. Didn't you personally ask me to help? You're overdoing it. And now there's no one else here, call me Professor Wang. No way, you were the one who asked me to call you that when we came. You even said not to reveal anything. What if I call you the wrong name or your parents-in-law hear it? Lin Chen said smugly. What parents-in-law? Are you too deep into the act? We are just pretending, okay? Wang Lan frowned. I know, but the elders asked me to call you that. It's fine, let's just play along. Wang Lan was speechless. Can you really play along with this kind of thing? After taking a deep breath, Wang Lan said, when you find an excuse to leave later, don't stay too long at my house, got it? Why? Your parents are so nice, I want to spend more time with them. Lin Chen said somewhat regretfully. Why so many questions? And they are my parents, I'm enough to accompany them. Then I'll keep them company when you're not around. Wang Lan's face darkened as she questioned, Lin Chen, are you doing this on purpose? Have you been scheming against me all along? Lin Chen immediately looked aggrieved and explained, it's a misunderstanding. You were the one who insisted on me coming. I resisted for a long time, but in the end, I compromised because of the failing grades. You still call me Lan Lan? Wang Lan frowned. You asked me to call you that and said not to reveal anything. You reminded me all the way. You, son-in-law, do you have any knowledge of calligraphy and painting? I've been free these past 2 days and made one, but your mother insists that my writing is bad and my painting is lousy. Can you take a look? Wang Shuyi walked over with a smile. Sure, father-in-law. I'll go to the study to get it. Wang Shuyi smiled and went straight to the study. My dad is very concerned about his reputation, and he never admits that his work is bad. When you see it later, try to belittle it as much as possible and then leave. Wang Lan ordered. Why would I do that when things are going well? And if I fail, won't you have to go on a blind date? What else? Do you want me to marry you? Dream on. I just want you to deal with my parents, make them feel that the boyfriend position is already taken, not to take over. Oh, Lin Chen nodded helplessly, still hoping that something might happen, but now it seems hopeless. Here it is. Son-in-law, take a look and see how it is. Wang Shuyi took out the scroll from the box. Not good, very bad. Wang Shuyi was stunned. I haven't even opened it yet, isn't it too early for you to judge? Wait, he wasn't talking about the painting, but the paper. You're quite the expert. I did this casually, so the paper and scroll were just random. I wanted to do it properly, but your mother disagreed. Lin Chen was taken aback, turned to look at Wang Lan, who shrugged as if to say, don't blame me for this. Wang Lan blinked, hinting for Lin Chen to continue. She didn't believe Lin Chen could keep bluffing his way through this. I heard you talking about me from afar. If your painting is good, I'll agree to you using good materials. If your painting is so bad, I won't agree. Yi Lu walked over, complaining as she came. I won't talk to you. Son-in-law, come and take a look. Wang Shuyi then directly displayed the painting. I have to say, Wang Shuyi still has some foundation in painting. Although this work cannot be considered a masterpiece, it is still commendable. However, there is no way. I was threatened by Wang Lan, so I can only pity Wang Shuyi. It's terrible, the lighting, ink color are all poor, and there are issues with the brushwork. Lin Chen kept talking for a long time, until he criticized everything that could be criticized before finally shutting his mouth. At this point, the family of three was speechless. Wang Lan was the first to react, secretly laughing at Lin Chen for being obedient, then frowned and said, Lin Chen, how can you speak like that, you? Shut up! Wang Shuyi said sternly. Look at how angry you've made my dad, you. I told you to shut up. Wang Shuyi glared at Wang Lan, then a smile appeared on his face again, with a hint of another expression in that smile. Admiration? Wang Lan was dumbfounded. Wasn't this the father who couldn't be criticized at all? Good boy, your insight is really sharp. Actually, this is much worse than my level, but why did I use good framing? It's because this is a painting with commemorative significance. Commemorative significance? Lin Chen was also a bit confused. What kind of play was Wang Shuyi performing? Yes, I was provoked by my disobedient daughter. She's already 27, hasn't been in a relationship, how can I not be anxious? So anxious that my painting skills have deteriorated. After speaking, Wang Shuyi directly looked at Yi Lu, blinking desperately. Yi Lu knew the timing was right and chimed in. I told you, with this level, how could you catch my eye? But it doesn't matter now. Our daughter has found a good son-in-law, obedient, decent, knowledgeable, and most importantly, you both have common ground. Yes, that's not important anymore. With that, Wang Shuyi directly threw the painting aside. After seeing this scene, Wang Lan finally understood what his father was up to. This was clearly intentional, all for the sake of forcing a marriage. If it was his favorite work or had any special significance, even his daughter couldn't look at it casually, how could he just throw it aside? If the visitor was satisfied, he would use this painting to push for marriage along that line of thought. If not satisfied, he would drive the person away and then use this painting to push for marriage. Lin Chen's critique was actually irrelevant, because the moment his father took out the painting, his mother came over. After a performance of husband and wife, was anything else important? They didn't even care about the food in the kitchen. Claiming it wasn't arranged on purpose, who would believe that? Wang Lan glanced helplessly at Lin Chen, who unexpectedly hit the mark, hitting the mark on what his father was thinking. Perhaps this round of evaluation not only didn't deduct points but actually added points. At this point, Lin Chen roughly guessed the situation, holding back a smile as he looked at Wang Lan, as if saying, you forced me to scold you, don't blame me. Son-in-law, come with me to the kitchen. As your father-in-law, I can't embarrass myself like this. I'll show you my works and collections. Wang Shuyi spoke up. Wang Lan hesitated for a moment, thinking he couldn't let Lin Chen gain favor anymore, or he might really be sold out by himself. Dad, it's getting late. Lin Chen has things to do tomorrow. Why not let him go first? Yi Lu interrupted Wang Lan directly, dissatisfied. It's not that late. You want to send him off before dinner? You, come with me to the kitchen. Oh, Lin Chen stifled a laugh, never expecting that the usually aloof and stern Wang Lan at school would be like this at home. In the kitchen, Yi Lu's face immediately darkened, questioning, what's going on? What's going on? Wang Lan became nervous all of a sudden. Did his mother discover that Lin Chen was an imposter? What do you think? Don't think I didn't see your threatening eyes before. Lin Chen went to school for you, what else do you want? Wang Lan was so frustrated, what's going on here? No, I have to say something bad to lower Lin Chen's image a bit. Mom, actually Lin Chen is not as good as you think. He is not clean, sometimes he doesn't shower for a month. Yi Lu was stunned. Instead of making Yi Lu dislike Lin Chen, it made Yi Lu laugh. Mom, why are you laughing? Wang Lan asked in confusion. Laughing at you, living together? And you still kept it a secret? Don't worry, parents are not conservative, but you're not married yet, so be sure to take precautions. We didn't live together. Wang Lan was speechless. Where did this come from? How could you know he didn't shower for a month if you didn't live together? At this point, Yi Lu suddenly realized something and said, "Actually, you don't have to take precautions. I see that Xiaofan's family is quite wealthy. Even if you quit your job, you won't be short of money. It's a good choice to have a grandchild for me and your dad." "No, he told me this," Wang Lan defended. "He told you? Who would talk about such embarrassing things? He's just lying to you and me." Wang Lan was devastated. It's one thing to shoot yourself in the foot, but you can't keep doing it all day. She's done it 3 times today. In the study room at Xiaofan, "How do you feel about these?" Wang Shuyi asked eagerly. Without Wang Lan around, Lingyun could speak some truth. "Very good, the handwriting is magnificent, the landscape is delicately outlined. Has father-in-law been practicing for 30 years? Good eyesight, exactly 30 years this year. Xiaofan, do you study these things?" Wang Shuyi asked curiously. "I have some knowledge. There is an elder in the family who likes these things. Although I don't want to admit it, I have to admit that his skills are profound. Some of the famous paintings he copied, even I can't see any problems in the details." "Oh, what paintings are there?" After thinking for a moment, Lingyun said, "Such as Tang Yin's 100 Birds Admiring the Phoenix, and Wang Shiji's Letter to Boyi, etc. "What? Are you serious? But I heard that these things are all owned by the state." Wang Shuyi was surprised. "That's true, but it seems that because he made some outstanding contributions, he was specially awarded by the state. Of course, these things will have to be returned to the state after 100 years. It can only be said that he is keeping them on behalf of the state." "Can I have a look?" "Young man." "No, son-in-law, help me make an introduction. My daughter is given to you, do as you please, let me see the authentic works." Wang Shuyi was a bit incoherent, realizing the magnitude of his words only after speaking. However, considering that the matter of his daughter and son-in-law had been basically settled, the issue of his speech problem didn't seem that big. "He lives in the deep mountains, I can help you ask, but I can't guarantee success." "It's okay, just let me have a look." Before, I could only watch from afar outside the display case. I couldn't feel that kind of shock at all. "Okay, I'll try my best." "Dinner's ready." Yi Lu's voice came in, interrupting the conversation between Lin Chen and Wang Shuyi. "Let's go, let's eat first." "Hey, I was worried before that this girl wouldn't find anyone, but not only did she bring back a son-in-law, but also such an excellent son-in-law." Wang Shuyi sighed. In his opinion, Lin Chen's gift upon meeting indicated a wealthy family background, but in this situation, Lin Chen didn't have a hint of a playboy vibe, so this family must be very well-mannered. Not only that, Lin Chen also understands poetry and painting. In this restless world, all young people are chasing after money, so understanding poetry and painting is quite rare, definitely a bonus point. He is also young and handsome, and most importantly, he treats his daughter well. At this point, even if Lin Chen wants to break up, Wang Shuyi will have to let his daughter go and ask for reconciliation. After arriving at the restaurant, the 4 of them sat down. Wang Shuyi and Yi Lu kept serving Lin Chen food, completely ignoring their own daughter, Wang Lan. "Lan Lan, why do you only care about eating by yourself? Serve Xiaofan some food," Yi Lu complained. "With you guys serving him, why do I need to?" Wang Lan retorted. "Child, if you serve Xiaofan, do your mom and I need to do this? He is your husband." Cough. Wang Lan suddenly choked on her food. "Husband? What kind of nonsense did Lin Chen tell Dad in the study? Xiaofan, our Lan Lan is very clean. Will you feel comfortable living with her?" Yi Lu asked warmly. Cough. Now it was Lin Chen's turn to choke. "Live together? What did Wang Lan say in the kitchen? Why does it feel like she's more eager than me to define the relationship?" "Mom, I told you we are not living together," Wang Lan hurriedly explained. "Then why did you complain to me that Xiaofan doesn't shower? If you're not living together, how do you know?" Yi Lu retorted. Lin Chen looked at Wang Lan in surprise. "Even though my intentions are not pure, I am still helping you, right?" Wang Lan blushed, feeling like she had been caught stealing. "Xiaofan doesn't shower? That's impossible. We writers pay great attention to cleanliness, especially when creating." Wang Shuyi frowned. Feeling the questioning gaze of her parents, Wang Lan didn't know what to say. "Lan Lan must be talking about the time I went to the countryside. I was inspecting the market there, and the water resources were scarce. I didn't want to waste water. How could I?" Lin Chen explained. Going to the countryside. This term brought back memories for Wang Shuyi and Yi Lu. After graduating from college, they had also spent time in the countryside and experienced the warmth of the villagers. "Lan Lan, you're wrong. This is clearly a good thing, but you made it sound like a flaw. You almost made me and your dad misunderstand Xiaofan," Yi Lu said disapprovingly. Wang Lan listened helplessly to the scolding and reached under the table to pinch Lin Chen's waist. Lin Chen gasped and looked at Wang Lan in surprise. "Are you ruining my image there, and I can't even explain myself? Wang Lan glared at Lin Chen as if to say, you caused me to be scolded, so this is your punishment. Since you're living together, Xiaofan, why don't you stay the night? It's fine, we are not narrow-minded people, Wang Shuyi suggested. Lin Chen was taken aback, thinking this could work, but Wang Lan was full of resistance. Is this turning into reality from a play? No, Wang Lan quickly refused. Is there a problem? Xiaofan, you don't mind, right? Wang Shuyi asked. Ring ring ring. Just as Lin Chen was about to say something, the phone rang. Hello? Mr. Lin Yang has applied to close the stock market, and Song Kongda has intervened. This situation is not easy for us to handle. Tu Hong's voice came through the phone. Lin Chen frowned. Song Kongda again. Is this guy living too comfortably? I see. I'll come over in a while. With that, Lin Chen hung up the phone. What's wrong, Xiaofan? Is there something urgent? Yi Lu asked. Yes, there's a situation at the company. I have to go and make a plan to deal with it. Lin Chen apologized. I see. Then you should go quickly. Business is important. Although he felt regretful, Wang Shuyi had to let Lin Chen go and attend to his work. Wan Lan didn't know the situation and thought this was a last-minute excuse Lin Chen came up with. In his heart, he couldn't help but admire Lin Chen for being sensible. After leaving Wang's house, Lin Chen drove directly to the nightless sky. What's the situation now? Has the securities market agreed to the suspension application? Lin Chen asked. The application has been approved. It's a pity. Otherwise, we could have definitely caused the Yang family to collapse. Tu Hong regretted. It's already suspended. There are ways to deal with the suspension. Arrange for people to go out and protest the securities market's decision, saying that it is affecting the stock market trend, encouraging short selling of stocks, and tolerating suspected crimes. Tu Hong was stunned by this operation. This doesn't really fit our image, does it? What image? A righteous image? There are not that many righteous people in the world. I like to fight evil with evil. Song Kongda takes advantage of his status to obstruct everywhere, so let's get rid of his position first. I understand, I'll arrange it right away. Early the next morning, after the securities market opened, investors found that Yang stocks could not be sold. They kept calling the securities market, but the response was straightforward, no calls were answered. This inaction actually helped Tu Hong. With just a bit of publicity, Tu Hong's people incited a large group to protest at the securities market, creating a lively scene. At this time, Lin Chen was not paying attention to this. He brought some nutritional supplements to the hospital to visit Su Qingma. As soon as he entered the ward, Lin Chen saw a middle-aged woman looking at him blankly. Lin Chen smiled and nodded politely at her before turning to Su Qingma and asking, "How are you feeling?" When Su Qingma saw Lin Chen, her face turned red, and she lowered her head directly. The middle-aged woman frowned slightly, wondering what was going on with this girl's behavior. "Qingma, this young man is talking to you. Do you know each other?" the middle-aged woman asked. He's the one who helped me several times and brought me to the hospital for treatment, Lin Chen. It was also him who arranged for your treatment, Su Qingma said shyly in a voice barely louder than a mosquito. The middle-aged woman glanced at Lin Chen, then politely said, "So it's like this. Thank you, young man." "Lin, thank you, Lin. I'm Su Yan, and Qingma is someone I raised since she was young." As Su Yan said, Su Qingma was raised by her, and she knew Su Qingma's personality very well. Su Qingma was strong-willed, especially in matters of men and women, always keeping things light. If she could accept a man's help multiple times, it indicated a close relationship between the two. However, Su Qingma's blushing already proved that her feelings for Lin Chen were no longer just friendly, she had developed a crush on him. But this display also indicated that Su Qingma's feelings might currently be one-sided, or perhaps the wealthy second generation also had feelings for her, but Su Qingma felt that the two were too different and suppressed her emotions. "Hello, so you're the benefactor Qingma mentioned, director. Are you feeling better?" "I'm feeling better, thanks to Lin's help." Su Yan expressed her gratitude. "It's nothing. Qingma's experience is similar to mine. We were both lonely orphans who were adopted by kind people. I even see my own shadow in her. If I didn't help, I'm afraid my conscience wouldn't let me rest," Lin Chen said. Su Yan was stunned. Lin Chen was also an orphan? But leaving that aside, just having a separate ward in this hospital would cost a lot of money. Lin Chen didn't look very old, so where did he get the money? Was the source of income not legitimate? Seeing Su Yan silent, Lin Chen didn't mind. He placed the supplements on the bedside table and directly took Su Qingma's hand to check her pulse. Su Yan was also startled to see Lin Chen holding Su Qingma's hand directly, thinking to herself, "Are young people so bold these days?" When Lin Chen saw that Su Qingma had only taken his pulse, he breathed a sigh of relief and became a little curious. Is Lin Xiao a medical student? The person who adopted me taught me some, I myself didn't study much. After Lin Chen explained a bit, he looked at Su Qingma and said, your recovery is going well, you should be able to leave the hospital in a few days. Thank you. No need to thank me. In fact, if it weren't for me, you might not have encountered such a situation. If you want to thank someone, thank Director Su. After all, if she hadn't bought you that pendant, the situation might have been irreversible for me too. Pendant? Su Yan looked at Su Qingma in confusion, wondering when she had bought a pendant. That wasn't bought by Director Su, it's something I've had since I was young, consider it my lucky charm. Even though my parents abandoned me, they did give birth to me after all. Don't be too pessimistic, it's not necessarily abandonment. Just like my seventh mom, she's separated from her child for some reasons, and she has never stopped searching for over 20 years. Thank you for your comfort. It's nothing, I just... Ring ring ring. Before Lin Chen could finish speaking, the phone rang. Hello? What does third mom have to say? Lin Chen asked curiously. No instructions, just two things. First, I heard from Chi-Chi that you haven't been home for several days. Where have you been running off to? Su Miaoyun asked with a slightly stern tone. Lin Chen actually liked this sternness, it felt like having a mom. I've been busy with the young family's affairs lately, only now I've relaxed a bit. Lin Chen explained. I see, you're such a kid, if you want to deal with the young family, you should come to me, your third mom, and I can easily handle the little young family. I didn't want to bother third mom with your busy schedule. I'll go back tonight. By the way, what's the second thing? Lin Chen said boldly. It's about that unreliable Lin Changshan. I've investigated all the orphanages in Lingyun City, but I couldn't find anyone who fits the criteria. So, your seventh mom's daughter is not in Lingyun. Lin Chen frowned slightly. Although she admitted that Lin Changshan was unreliable, he wouldn't pass on unreliable information in such matters, right? Could it be that she wasn't in an orphanage but was adopted by someone? Lin Chen asked tentatively. Su Miaoyun nodded, finding this idea somewhat plausible, but it would be troublesome to search in this way. Ah, your seventh mom is also a pitiful person. I don't know when she'll find her child. It's not that difficult, after all, we already know she's in Lingyun. Just go through the public records of the Security Bureau, investigate all the registered residents within a year after seventh mom's incident, and then contact all the hospitals in Lingyun through sixth mom to check birth certificates one by one. We will definitely find her. Su Miaoyun smiled bitterly, it sounded simple, but it would be so difficult to execute. But perhaps this was the only way. Seventh sister had been waiting for so many years, she wouldn't mind waiting another year or two. You make sense. I'll make arrangements. We can't miss even the slightest chance. After hanging up the phone, Su Yan was completely bewildered by Lin Chen. Third mom? Seventh mom? How many mothers does Lin Chen have? And from the sound of it, they have a good relationship. The noble circle is indeed chaotic. Is it the elder you mentioned earlier looking for a child? Su Qingma asked curiously. Yes, just now it was my third mom calling, saying that they've searched all the orphanages in Lingyun and didn't find my seventh mom's daughter. Director Su should also know about this. Lin Chen thought, since all the orphanages had been searched, Su Yan's orphanage must have cooperated in the search too. However, to Lin Chen's surprise, Su Yan shook her head in confusion. President Su doesn't know? That's impossible, Lin Chen exclaimed. Sanma is very meticulous in her work, and since this matter involves Savenma's daughter, how could she miss any orphanage? Maybe my orphanage is not a regular one. My abilities are limited, and I can't apply for an orphanage properly. So, the children there are my adopted sons and daughters in name only. Besides my income, the funds come from the help of neighbors. Lin Chen was slightly astonished. Could there be such a situation? Sanma probably doesn't know about the existence of such orphanages, so the lead on the orphanage hasn't been cut off yet? I wonder if President Su can help contact similar orphanages like yours. Savenma has been searching for her daughter for many years, and I really hope to help her. Of course, that's no problem. If Lin Xiao helps us like this, I will do my best. After receiving Su Yan's affirmative reply, Lin Chen directly called Su Miaoyun. What's wrong, Xiaofan? Su Miaoyun asked in confusion. Just after hanging up the phone, why did Lin Chen call back? Sanma, good news. Well, it's somewhat good news. The lead on the orphanage hasn't been cut off. I have a friend who is hospitalized, she is an orphan, but not in the traditional sense of an orphanage. Friend? Girlfriend? Su Miaoyun asked. No. Lin Chen was speechless. Sanma's focus seems a bit off. What are you afraid of? You are far from that old Lin Changshan. Besides, you have much better conditions. Sanma doesn't mind if you have more girlfriends. In fact, don't all of us 7 sisters want to introduce our daughters to you? We are not thinking of competition, but mutual benefit. Ahem. Let's talk about this later. The situation here is like this. Lin Chen then explained the situation here. After listening, Su Miaoyun couldn't help but feel emotional. I never expected such a situation to exist in Lingyun. Let President Su gather all the kind-hearted people in this situation. They may not have the ability to open an orphanage, but I do. Consider it accumulating blessings for your Savenma. Indeed, Sanma is a heroine among women. That's right. Don't learn from Lin Changshan's shamelessness. I'm going to the hospital now. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen relayed Su Miaoyun's words to Su Yan as they were. Su Yan was overjoyed to hear it. If someone invests in setting up an orphanage, not only will their pressure be reduced, but the children will also receive better care. I'll make the call now. This is a great thing. Thank you very much, young Master Lin. President Su, you're too kind. 20 minutes later, people with the same situation as Su Qing gradually arrived at the ward, each one very excited. Yanzi, is what you said true? An middle-aged man asked Su Yan excitedly, holding her hand. Yes, this is young Master Lin. His relatives happened to hear about this when looking for a child, so he is ready to offer some love to help us, Su Yan introduced. Thank you so much, young master. Young master seems to be friends with Qingma. Just based on young master's kindness, I think Qingma didn't misjudge you. No need to say that. Qingma has been a worry-free child since childhood. I didn't expect that finding a boyfriend would also be so worry-free. Su Qingma blushed slightly. What boyfriend? She is not worthy of him at all. Not long after, Su Miaoyun finally arrived. After understanding the situation, Su Miaoyun directly contacted her secretary to find a suitable site for the orphanage and instructed the finance department to allocate some money as a reserve. According to your introduction, there may be no fewer than 100 children, which is more than I expected. Let's use a temporary venue first. I happen to have a piece of land there. I originally planned to develop real estate on it, but it's better to use it directly to build an orphanage. Rest assured, it can be built in 2 to 3 months at most, and the decoration will be absolutely environmentally friendly. After hearing Su Miaoyun's words, everyone was even more excited. These children will finally have a good life. But I also want to ask for your help. In fact, my 7th sister lost her child in her early years due to an enemy. I hope you can help by using your connections or carefully recalling any possibilities. Su Miaoyun explained the situation to many kind-hearted people. Lin Chen had nothing to do, so he quietly left the ward and made a phone call after reading Tu Hong's message. Young Master Lin, the effect is good. It seems that there is some intervention from above. Tu Hong reported. Keep an eye on it. Notify me when the Yang family stocks are unfrozen. Also, follow up on the matter concerning Song Kanda, and contact them if necessary. I understand, young Master Lin, you can rest assured. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel a little melancholic about going home at night. I wonder how Li Xin is doing. Child, I finally found you. Su Miaoyun's voice suddenly came from the ward. Lin Chen was stunned. Found so quickly? When Lin Chen returned to the ward, he saw Su Miaoyun crying and Su Qingma looking bewildered. Lin Chen was a little confused. In fact, he had never thought that Su Qingma could be the daughter of the 7th mother. Thinking back carefully, Kong Shasha was as daring in love and hate as the 4th mother, Li Xian was as straightforward as the 5th mother, and even Zhang Mingqi and the 6th mother were very similar in character. But the 7th mother. In Lin Chen's impression, Lu Man was completely like a child who had not grown up, with a cute personality, which was completely different from the intellectual Su Qingma. And Lin Chen even felt that in terms of psychological age, Su Qingma was more like a mother. It would be strange for Lin Chen to suspect these two people who were so incompatible. 3rd mother, are you sure that the daughter of the 7th mother is Qingma? Of course, Qingma's pendant was the protective amulet your 7th mother sought years ago. Qingma has a red mole on her lower back, and at the root of her leg. Su Qingma blushed at being mentioned, and if this continued, Lin Chen would know all the secrets on her body. Aunt Yun, please stop. Su Miaoyun then realized that she was too excited and had forgotten that Su Qingma was a girl. Why not wait for Lin Chen to confirm it himself? Why say it directly? Okay, I won't say anymore. In short, Xiaofan, Qingma is indeed the daughter lost for many years by your 7th mother. You have made a great contribution. Su Miaoyun exclaimed excitedly. At this point, Su Miaoyun suddenly thought of something and quickly said, by the way, Xiaofan, I asked President Su to tell Qingma that she needs to stay in the hospital for another week to recuperate. If your 7th mother sees Qingma looking so haggard, I'm afraid she will be upset. Can you speed up the treatment? Well, recuperation cannot be rushed. I can speed it up a bit at most. I see. You have 1 day. Your 7th mother will arrive tomorrow night. Find a way to help Qingma recover. You are the descendant of Lin Changshan, that old turtle. I believe you can do it. Don't go home tonight, you've been out having fun for several days anyway. Lin Chen was speechless. What do you mean by having fun for several days? I'm busy with important matters. When Su Qingma heard that Lin Chen was going to stay here, her face blushed, and she felt a little flustered. Oh, by the way, let Chi-Chi come over tonight. After all, Qingma has a small face, and there are some things Chi-Chi can help with. Give Chi-Chi a call. Su Miaoyun suggested. Call Zhang Mingqi. Or, let Sanma do it. Su Miaoyun frowned slightly. He had felt that Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian's expressions were a bit strange when they heard about Lin Chen at the villa. It seemed like they had some disagreement. You're a grown man, if there's really any conflict, you should take responsibility for it. You make the call. Oh, Lin Chen, feeling helpless, had to call Zhang Mingqi. Zhang Mingqi had originally tried to persuade Li Xian for Lin Chen's sake, thinking that if Lin Chen admitted his mistake again, even if their relationship remained poor, it wouldn't be so awkward. But she didn't expect Lin Chen to not come back after that. After a few days, Zhang Mingqi even felt that she was meddling too much and harbored some resentment towards Lin Chen. So when she received Lin Chen's call, she didn't have a good attitude until Lin Chen mentioned finding Lu Man's daughter, which changed her attitude. Lu Man's daughter is in the hospital? What happened to her? After Lin Chen briefly explained Lu Man's situation, Zhang Mingqi said she would rush over immediately and then hung up the phone. When Zhang Mingqi arrived half an hour later, Li Xian, who still looked displeased, was with her. You're here. This is Qingma's daughter, Su Qingma, whom we met during dinner. Zhang Mingqi was stunned when she saw Su Qingma. She never expected to have met Qingma's daughter before. Are you sure? Zhang Mingqi asked in disbelief. I was as surprised as you at first, but Sanma confirmed it. Lin Chen shrugged. What about Yun aunt? Zhang Mingqi continued to ask. Sanma and a group of orphanage directors are discussing the establishment of a large orphanage. That. Humph. Lin Chen glanced at Li Xian, about to say something, but was interrupted by Li Xian's cold snort. Su Qingma also looked at Lin Chen and the other two with confusion. She didn't expect them to be so familiar with each other. It seemed that both Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian came from very privileged backgrounds. With the care of Lin Chen and the two women, Su Qingma's body recovered quickly. By the next day at noon, after drinking countless herbal soups and supplements, Su Qingma was ready to be discharged. When Lin Chen returned to the room with the discharge papers, he saw an unexpected person. Wasn't Sanma supposed to come back at night? Why was she here now? Who did it? How dare they hurt my daughter? I will definitely skin them alive. Lu Man said with a dark expression. Ant-Man, please don't be agitated. You should accompany Qingma well now. Zhang Mingqi quickly tried to calm her down. No, my daughter was bullied like this. I must seek justice for her. Zhang Mingqi looked embarrassed. When she noticed that Lin Chen had returned, she quickly said, Lin Chen, you came at the right time. Please persuade Ant-Man. Auntie, leave this matter to me. I have already started dealing with the Yang family. Although there's someone named Song Kongda causing trouble, I guarantee to resolve the issue within 3 days. Yang family. Song Kongda. It would be better if it's Xia Fanfan. He informed me of the crucial information. But you're too soft. Do you need 3 days to deal with these scoundrels? After saying that, Lu Man's face softened, gently stroking Su Qingma's cheek. Don't worry, daughter. With Mom here, no one will dare to bully you again. Go to Xia Fanfan's house first. Mom will bring you some delicious food to see you tonight. As Lu Man left, a hint of helplessness flashed across Zhang Mingqi's face as she questioned. I asked you to persuade her, not to share intelligence, right? I didn't say much. I just mentioned that it's difficult now, but I can handle it in 3 days. Lin Chen said innocently. That's because you don't understand Ant-Man. Ant-Man is the most protective one, especially when it comes to Qing Mo being bullied. Do you think Ant-Man will wait for you slowly? Zhang Mingqi rubbed her forehead, then quickly called Su Miaoyun to explain the situation. When Lin Chen returned to the villa with the 3 girls, Su Qingma's face was full of shock. It was the first time she had seen such a big house, but then Su Qingma realized another issue. Shocked, she said, you guys are living together? Would you live with a scumbag? Mo, stay away from this person in the future. After saying that, Li Xian pulled Su Qingma's hand and went straight upstairs. At night Lu Man carried more than a dozen dishes to the villa, with a smile on her face, saying, kids, come and eat. While Su Miaoyun followed behind Lu Man helplessly. Ant-Man, since Qing Mo has been found, why don't you treat us to takeout? Li Xian asked playfully, with a completely different attitude towards Lin Chen. Everyone isn't here yet, Ant Man will treat you to a feast when everyone is here. After that, Lu Man looked at Su Qingma. At this moment, she wanted to get closer, but didn't know how to be a good mother. For a moment, Lu Man couldn't help but look to Linchen for help. Let's eat first, I'm hungry. After saying that, Linchen casually pulled Su Qingma to sit next to Lu Man. Lu Man was so happy, she wanted to hug Linchen and kiss him. This child really had a good eye. Come, kids, eat this. This is also delicious. Lu Man had been looking for her daughter for 20 years, and now she just wanted to make it up to her daughter. In the blink of an eye, the dishes in Su Qingma's bowl piled up like a small mountain. Su Qingma was really shocked by this scene and couldn't help but look to Linchen for help. Although she had talked with Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian for an afternoon, the difference in their upbringing still created a gap between Su Qingma and the two. Compared to them, Lin Chen, who had a similar background to her own, had become her best support. Ahem. Auntie Chi, you're too biased, I can't even reach those dishes, give me some too. Lu Man was stunned, and when she saw the hint in Lin Chen's eyes, she realized that her behavior was a bit too much. She quickly picked a lot of dishes for Lin Chen and the three, but she was still worried that she might scare Su Qingma, so she looked at Su Miaoyun with pleading eyes. Su Miaoyun was speechless. Lu Man now seemed more like a child. Xiaofan, how did you and Chang Mo meet? Su Miaoyun asked. At this moment, Su Miaoyun felt it was better to change the subject to help Su Qingma relax. For now, Su Qingma seemed to rely more on Lin Chen, which was a breakthrough. Well, it's nothing, just saw her being bullied one night and helped out. Then at the pharmacy, Lin Chen briefly recounted his and Su Qingma's experience. When Lu Man heard that Su Qingma had almost been taken advantage of by Duan Hengyi, the chopsticks in her hand broke. Xiaofan, why didn't you tell me about this? Who is Duan Hengyi? How dare he touch my daughter, I must cut him. Lu Man said angrily. That's not necessary, I've already punished Duan Hengyi, he's probably more miserable now than if I had cut him. After hearing this, everyone present couldn't help but be curious. Xiaofan, how did you avenge your sister? Tell Auntie Chi. It's nothing, just treating him the way he treated others. Ha, how is that punishment? Isn't that letting this kid off easy? Lu Man frowned. I found a guy. A guy? There's this kind of operation too? Will he be in danger? Su Qingma started to worry. After all, Lin Chen was helping her. If something happened to Duan Hengyi, wouldn't Lin Chen be in trouble too? No, I heard from Uncle Tuzi that he seems to have discovered a new continent, and now his preferences seem to have changed. By the way, how is the Yang family doing? Lin Chen said confidently. Resolved. That guy named Song tried to take sides, so I took care of him directly. Lin Chen was surprised. Resolved? Su Miaoyun sighed helplessly and explained, your seventh aunt knew that Qingma was being bullied and that Song Kanda was taking sides, so she contacted your grandmother and put pressure on the East Australia side. After the investigation by the provincial government, they found out about Song Kanda's situation, so he was dealt with thoroughly. Lin Chen was surprised at the efficiency. What about the Yang family? The Yang family is a small clan. I haven't had a chance to deal with them yet, but I'll take care of them tomorrow. Lu Man casually replied, as if she was talking about everyday things like eating and sleeping. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen asked Lu Man to leave the Yang family to him. Lu Man didn't think much about it and thought that Lin Chen wanted to do something for Su Qingma. Lu Man naturally didn't object, as she wanted Lin Chen to be her son-in-law. Feeling guilty towards her daughter, Lu Man hoped for a good future for her daughter and believed that Lin Chen was an outstanding young man. 10 minutes later, Li Xian put down her chopsticks and said, I'm done, before returning to her room directly. Seeing this, Su Miaoyun looked at Lin Chen with doubt. Haven't you made up yet? The situation is a bit complicated. I'm still figuring it out. Lin Chen said awkwardly. Su Miaoyun nodded and didn't say anything more, since Lin Chen knew what he was doing. Early the next morning, Lin Chen arrived at the Zhang family. When he saw an additional 30 billion in cash flow, he was surprised. Isn't it better to have more money? I borrowed some money. Do you think it's enough? Zhang Tian asked politely. Initially hesitant to lend money for the new subsidiary, Zhang Tian decided to take the opportunity when he heard that Song Kangda had been thoroughly dealt with. It's almost enough. The Yang family will continue to drop in stock price by 5 billion worth of shares every time it hits the limit down, and we'll discuss the rest later. With enough funds, Lin Chen saved a lot of effort and didn't need to focus on the stock market anymore. When he arrived at the school, Lin Chen handed the keys of the NV200 car to Duan Chang. Duan Chang was excited about the upgrade from a used Wuling to a Jinbei, and now to an NV200. The price had increased several times. Boss, do you still need a car? Take it if you need it. I heard there's a discount on the GL8 now. Duan Chang shamelessly said. Get lost. Do I look like a money-spending god to you? Lin Chen replied unkindly. Lin, you're here. Did you? Lin Chen, did you handle the Yan family matter? Xin Cheng's words were interrupted as Yang Xuechen walked up to Lin Chen with a stern face. Any problem? Lin Chen asked with a smile. Just you wait, Yang Xuechen said fiercely before leaving. Xin Cheng had heard about the recent situation of the Yang family and finally understood why her family wanted her to get close to Lin Chen. Xin, do you want to have lunch together? Lin Chen, come to my office. Xin Cheng's words were interrupted again, as Wang Lan stood at the door with an unfriendly expression. Seeing this scene, everyone couldn't help but look at Lin Chen, showing a sympathetic expression. During the past few days when Wang Lan brought Lin Chen back home to meet his parents, she experienced various forms of pressure to get married. There were hints like being asked to be a bridesmaid for a distant cousin's wedding she had never heard of, or the neighbor showing off their grandson. Wang Lan was surprised by the relatives her parents managed to find, considering the distant relationship. Moreover, her parents started calling frequently, almost every 1 or 2 hours. They asked about how to use the makeup Lin Chen gave her and how to taste the high-end wine he gifted. Even though she hadn't seen Lin Chen, his name was constantly mentioned by Wang Lan during these days. This caused her to be in a bad mood with her students, making them think Lin Chen was being called out for not attending classes these days. When Lin Chen followed Wang Lan to the office, she sat down as usual, crossing her legs gracefully, but her gloomy face left no room for admiration. Now I'm being pressured to get married by my parents every day. Are you satisfied? Are your in-laws so anxious? Lin Chen asked in surprise, wondering if his previous performance was so outstanding. I've said it many times, it's my parents. Wang Lan said sternly. Yes, let's call them differently. You call them parents, I call them in-laws. Smack. Do you think you're funny? Wang Lan stood up and slammed the table, attracting the attention of others in the office. Feeling embarrassed, Wang Lan whispered, you need to figure out a solution quickly. They forced me into blind dates before, and now they're pushing me to get married. Not only are their actions getting worse, but the frequency of their pressure is also increasing. What can I do? I can't do anything. Lin Chen shrugged, looking indifferent. Do you believe I can make you fail a course? It doesn't matter, I don't care about diplomas. Then I'll report you to the dean. Report me for what? For not coming to school or for our teacher-student relationship? Lin Chen smiled and asked. You mentioned the teacher-student relationship? Do you think the dean will believe that? Wang Lan frowned. He won't believe it, so it's the same as what you said. The dean won't respond either way. Wang Lan gritted her teeth, wondering why she had asked such a rascal for help. What do you want? Wang Lan sighed helplessly, ultimately choosing to compromise. That's the attitude when asking for help. I'll help you deal with your in-laws, and you. Just call me a good brother. Wang Lan finally understood how shameless Lin Chen could be and said in a low voice, how old are you? Call you a good brother? Calling you a stinky little brother would be more appropriate. Well, that makes sense. A stinky little brother can't solve a good sister's problems. I'll leave first. Wait. Lin Chen stopped in his tracks, looking smugly at Wang Lan. Good brother. Lin Chen suddenly understood why Wei Xiaoba was so happy just because Mu Jianpain called him a good brother. This was the beauty effect, as well as a man's nature. The old man was not deceiving me. You're so obedient. I'll go with you to meet your in-laws tonight. Stop calling them in-laws. Are you getting too into this role? Wang Lan whispered through gritted teeth. I have no choice. They want me to call them that. I can't refuse a reasonable request from elders, so I have to accept this title. Wang Lan wanted to say something more, but she didn't know how to start, so she slumped back into her chair. Although he hadn't thought about the future, teasing this beautiful professor in his spare time had become Lin Chen's biggest pleasure for now. After returning to the classroom, when everyone saw that Lin Chen not only had nothing wrong, but also had a smile on his face, they were all shocked, thinking that this was unreasonable. When they returned to their seats, Duan Chang whispered, what's going on? Didn't Professor Wang make things difficult for the leader? Why make things difficult? Professor Wang is very nice to me. Duan Chang was speechless. Is this even fair? Xin Xing, who was beside them, quietly glanced at Lin Chen and couldn't help but feel a little nervous. Could it be that Lin Chen has set his sights on Professor Wang as his primary target? Not long after, Wang Lan entered the classroom with an annoyed expression on her face. You two in the middle, are you here to sleep? If you want to sleep, go home and sleep. I can help you with the withdrawal procedures right now. Professor, Lin Chen is also sleeping. Aren't you going to do something about it? Yang Xuecheng spoke up. Wang Lan glanced at Lin Chen. How could she dare to do anything to Lin Chen now? He's probably just tired. Let him sleep for a while. This differential treatment left everyone present speechless, a scene of blatant double standards. Of course, except for the majority who couldn't understand, there was a small group of people who forcefully came up with a reasonable explanation. What does it mean to be too tired? Where exactly is he tired? So, do Lin Chen and Wang Lan have some kind of relationship? Lin Chen had no idea that just taking a nap like this could lead to so many speculations. After a busy few days, he was indeed a bit tired and just wanted to get some rest. A day passed in the blink of an eye. Lin Chen returned home to get the car and then drove with Wang Lan towards the Wang family. I say, have you planned this series of actions early on? How dare you even calculate me? Wang Lan said in a displeased tone. No, it's not like that. It's just that you, Professor Wang, asked me to help. Lin Chen shrugged, facing Wang Lan's murderous gaze. He wisely changed his tune. I heard you went to school in a van. How come you're driving a sports car now? My home is close to Lingda. Want to come to my house as a guest? Lin Chen smiled. Humph. When they arrived, Lin Chen took out the gift from the front trunk and walked towards the building. So, did you conjure up the gifts? Wang Lan frowned. Just prepared at home. Let's go. Wang Lan sighed, not sure if asking Lin Chen for help was the right decision. Once inside, Wang Shuyi and Yi Lu ignored Wang Lan, took the gifts from Lin Chen's hands, and led him into the living room. Hey Xiaofan, we're family, why did you bring so many things? Wang Shuyi asked in a dissatisfied tone, but his face was beaming. It's necessary, after all, I'm going to marry your daughter. The old couple were delighted. Was Lin Chen proposing? It seems that urging marriage does work. Wang Lan, on the other hand, widened her eyes. Lin Chen was not keeping his word? Child, I've been waiting for this from you. The 10th of next month is an auspicious day. How about getting married on the 10th of next month? Wang Shuyi asked expectantly. Lin Chen was caught off guard. He had heard of being pressured to marry, but not like this. No wonder Wang Lan was so overwhelmed. Lin Chen could understand a bit now. Father-in-law misunderstood me. I want to marry Lan Lan, but my family doesn't allow me to marry freely. In other words, without certain achievements, my marriage has to be arranged by my family. Wang Shuyi was disappointed, but he also understood. From the gifts Lin Chen brought, it was clear that his family background made it impossible for him to have a free marriage. It seemed that Lin Chen would have to struggle with his family for a long time. I understand this, but you two also need to understand us. Lan Lan is 27, if she doesn't get married soon, she'll really become a leftover woman. Yi Lu was embarrassed. So I have to work hard. I have already partnered with friends to establish a small company. As long as the company reaches a certain scale within a year, I can achieve marriage freedom. In order to marry Lan Lan in a grand manner, I hope you two elders can understand. Lin Chen spoke with reason. The two had nothing more to say and could only nod helplessly. Looking at Lin Chen's firm and sincere expression, Wang Lan even felt a sense of involvement. A thought of being willing to wait indefinitely suddenly emerged. Well, you sit first. We'll go to the kitchen for a bit. Lan Lan, take care of Xiaofan. After saying that, Yi Lu took Wang Shuyi to the kitchen. After the two left, Lin Chen's firm and sincere expression disappeared instantly. He smiled and looked at Wang Lan. How about that? Sorted it out. Seeing Lin Chen's smug smile, Wang Lan snapped out of it, feeling a bit embarrassed about her previous thoughts. What do you mean? 1 year, what happens after that? Wang Lan frowned and questioned. After a year? After a year, of course, you bring a real boyfriend. Do I have to act forever? Lin Chen shrugged. So, you're indirectly pushing me to go on blind dates? What if I can't find a boyfriend within a year? Do you really want to marry me? I don't mind. Lin Chen noticed the gloomy expression on Wang Lan's face and coughed lightly. Well, if you can't find one, then you can't. You can just say I failed and got dragged by my family to marry another woman. Your father-in-law and mother-in-law won't force you, right? That could work too. At least I can have a peaceful year. Wang Lan nodded. As for Lin Chen still calling her parents-in-law, Wang Lan couldn't be bothered to correct him. After all, no matter what she said, Lin Chen wouldn't listen. What could she do? In the kitchen I say, wife, why did you drag me over here? I understand, but can't we plan it out first, or maybe get a marriage certificate first? I would like to, but your daughter just met him today. It would be strange if she agreed. How about we turn the situation to our advantage? But haven't they already moved in together? Wang Shuyi was surprised. Xiaofan already mentioned their family situation. Do you think they wouldn't take precautions? This time, it's best to get it done in one go. I calculated secretly, it's these few days. Wang Shuyi's eyes widened, thinking to himself that his wife was quite cunning. However, the more he looked at Lin Chen, the more he found him pleasing. If they missed this chance, it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't hurt to play it safe. Maybe they could even have a shotgun wedding. What should we do? Leaving aside whether Xiaofan will stay here, I'm afraid our daughter won't let Linchen do anything here, right? Can a Ph.D. in biology like me be stumped by this? Let me try something sneaky later. Yilu smiled slightly and then returned to normal, starting to busy herself in the kitchen. Half an hour later, there were 16 dishes on the table. Wang Lan felt a surge of jealousy. Why don't I get this treatment as the biological daughter? Come, Xiaofan, taste the specialty dishes made by your father-in-law. Wang Shuyi said as he served a dish to Lin Shen's bowl. Dad, you don't have to be so biased. I'm your daughter. Wang Lan complained. Wang Shuyi glanced at Yi Lu quietly, showing a slight smile. A mother knows her daughter best. His wife was really sharp, guessing everything accurately. Why are you picking on family members? If mom serves you a dish, you should be satisfied, right? Yi Lu smiled helplessly and then served the dish to Wang Lan's bowl. After dinner, Wang Lan couldn't help but feel a bit flushed, and Lin Chen seemed even more handsome in her eyes. What's going on with me? Wang Lan frowned. Could it be that because Lin Chen tricked himself, he fell into the established routine of men are not bad, women do not love? What kind of melodramatic plot is this? Have you finished eating? You young people go back to your room and rest for a while. Oh, Wang Lan subconsciously nodded and actually walked towards his room as if possessed. At this moment, Lin Chen also just realized the problem. Although he did not expect that eating some normal dishes would have such an effect, he was quite clear about this reaction. These old couple are really tough. After entering the room, Lin Chen casually took out a needle kit from his arms and placed it on the bed. Although the reaction was a mixture caused by food and had no side effects on the body, it was not a good thing to continue like this. What are you doing? Don't put your things. Oh, Wang Lan wanted to step forward, but after taking 2 steps, she felt her feet go soft and fell directly to the ground. Lin Chen quickly reached out and directly held Wang Lan's waist, then pulled her towards him, and Wang Lan fell into Lin Chen's arms. Feeling the warm breath Lin Chen exhaled, Wang Lan was momentarily lost and reached out to hold onto Lin Chen. Lin Chen quickly inserted a silver needle into the back of Wang Lan's neck and whispered, "Don't move, I will help you relieve your discomfort now." 5 minutes later, Lin Chen neutralized the medicinal properties produced by the food, and Wang Lan finally regained consciousness. Thinking about her initiative just now, her face blushed involuntarily. What happened? Wang Lan asked softly. Even at 27, she was still an inexperienced girl, and even her first kiss was still ahead of her. This kind of thing was really embarrassing for her. It's nothing, it's just that my in-laws played a trick on me that caught me off guard. I never thought that mixing these dishes together would have this effect. I couldn't even detect the problem. So you also had an abnormal reaction? Wang Lan asked shyly, then her eyes involuntarily looked at the wrong place. Hearing Wang Lan's words, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel proud. The effect is not very obvious to me, after all, I have practiced. Wang Lan looked at Lin Chen in surprise, then at the silver needle in his hand, and curiously asked, "So you have practiced like those martial arts novels? You can understand it that way." Lin Chen nodded. After all, true qi and inner strength were different, but it was too troublesome to explain true qi to Wang Lan. The Sunflower Manual? Wang Lan asked blankly. Lin Chen almost choked on his own saliva. What was Wang Lan thinking? Let's not talk about whether such a thing exists. Even if it does, do you think any normal man would learn it? Lin Chen retorted. Do you think your behavior just now was that of a normal man? Wang Lan retorted. Lin Chen was speechless. So, I'm wrong for not taking advantage of you? Do I have to follow your parents' wishes for you to be satisfied? In fact, Lin Chen really wanted to take advantage of the situation, but the problem was that Wang Lan was not interested in him at all. If he did that, Wang Lan might end up cutting him with a knife. In short, it's completely different from what you think. I used the silver needle because I have been studying traditional Chinese medicine since I was a child. I can control it because I have used Chinese medicine to enhance my resistance to drugs since I was a child. Do you understand? Lin Chen said helplessly. Oh, my parents are really. I must talk to them properly. After speaking, Wang Lan walked out angrily, but was stopped by Lin Chen. What are you doing? Wang Lan asked in confusion. Lin Chen rolled his eyes at Wang Lan and said, What am I doing? I should be asking you that. You don't even think about what they want to do. It's obvious that they are worried about any changes. When I just checked your pulse, I found out that you seem to be like this in the past few days, am I right? Wang Lan blushed, feeling like there were no secrets left between her and Lin Chen. So what do you suggest? Wang Lan sighed helplessly. If they are worried, let them be at ease. Let's just play along. Anyway, the door is closed. Wang Lan's face darkened. Is this Lin Chen's solution? But after a second thought, Wang Lan's face immediately fell. It seems that this is the only way, otherwise, her parents will not be at ease, and there may be more trouble in the future. Lin Chen restrained himself this time, but what about next time? Speaking of which, even if Lin Chen can really restrain himself every time, it would be embarrassing to always show a shameful side in front of his students. Wang Lan nodded and cooperated with Lin Chen to start acting. The elderly couple couldn't help but get excited listening to the mixed sounds coming from the room. It seemed that this time they might be able to see the third generation in one go. Wife, you're amazing. But isn't it a bit inappropriate for us to eavesdrop at the door? Wang Shuyi thought that he was about to become a grandfather, and his son-in-law was such an outstanding person like Lin Chen, he couldn't help but feel excited. But thinking that his daughter and son-in-law were busy in the room, while he was listening outside. You know too? You go away, I can listen by myself. Wang Shuyi was told by Yi Lu like this, so he could only pout and reluctantly return to the room. After listening for about 10 or 20 minutes, Yi Lu also felt extremely embarrassed. It seemed that it had reached this point, there should be no problem, so she left and returned to the room. After noticing that Yi Lu had also left, Lin Chen stopped what he was doing. Seeing this scene, Wang Lan also listened carefully. Her throat was a bit dry by now. Have my parents left? Wang Lan couldn't help but look in the direction of the door, then looked at Lin Chen. Don't worry, I've confirmed that your father left at the beginning, and your mother also left a minute ago, you can rest now. Wang Lan couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Having such parents, she didn't know whether to be happy or sad. Lin Chen looked down and coughed lightly. Ahem. Since they are not here, I'll leave first. If asked tomorrow, just say I left early in the morning. Okay. Wang Lan almost whispered in a mosquito-like voice, lowering her head and feeling too embarrassed to look at Lin Chen. Lin Chen didn't mind, and his current situation was indeed a bit awkward, so he quietly left the Wang family. The next morning, when Lin Chen arrived at school, two lively figures greeted him. Lin Chen, long time no see. Huang Fu Mumu waved her hand cheerfully and greeted him. Long time no see. Lin Chen politely nodded and headed towards the classroom. Huang Fu Chaochao and Huang Fu Mumu didn't mind Lin Chen's coldness, and silently followed him to the classroom. When they arrived at the classroom door, Lin Chen couldn't help but be surprised and asked, I say, do you two have something to find me for? Something. Yes. Do you want to have lunch together at noon? Huang Fu Mumu asked. Her cheerful smile made it hard for Lin Chen to refuse. Sure, see you at noon then. It's almost class time, you should go to your classroom. Lin Chen replied. This is our classroom. Huang Fu Mumu giggled and then walked straight into the classroom. My dear Mumu, it's so lucky to be in the same class with you after transferring departments. With a nauseating voice, a figure pounced directly towards Huang Fu Mumu. Bang! Huang Fu Mumu didn't get used to the other party, he lifted his leg and kicked, then realized that Lin Chen was behind him, and hurriedly explained, she is usually very gentle, don't misunderstand. Lin Chen blinked in confusion and asked, so you two changed departments? Yes, surprised? Unexpected? Happy? Huang Fu Mumu asked with a smile, showing some expectation on his face. Alright Mumu, don't make Lin Chen feel troubled. Huang Fu Chaochao smiled apologetically at Lin Chen, then pulled Huang Fu Mumu directly to the empty seat behind. Lin Chen looked at the backs of the twin sisters and raised his evaluation of Huang Fu Chaochao. Very understanding, seems to be a smart woman. After Lin Chen sat down, Shin Cheng smiled sweetly at Lin Chen, then quietly started reading a book. Shin Cheng already knew about Lin Chen driving to pick up Wang Lan the day before, so she suspected that Lin Chen liked intellectual and cultured beauties, which changed her perception. Although she didn't know why Shin Cheng suddenly changed, Lin Chen was happy to have peace. Seeing Shin Cheng and Lin Chen sitting together, Huang Fu Chaochao and Huang Fu Mumu glanced at each other, then sat directly behind Lin Chen. After Wang Lan entered the classroom, he instinctively glanced at Lin Chen, and when he saw the three school beauties next to Lin Chen, he couldn't help feeling a bit jealous. This guy is really surrounded by beauties. Bang! Wang Lan placed the lesson plan on the table and said with a dark face, let's start the class. Wang Lan was not the only one feeling unhappy, a male student in the corner was also extremely unhappy, staring fiercely at Lin Chen. Who is this guy? Chu Zhaosheng frowned and tapped the desk in front. The student in front turned around and looked at Chu Zhaosheng. Although Huang Fu Mumu could kick him before, it didn't mean he was easy to bully. On the contrary, Chu Zhaosheng came from a wealthy family and had some connections with the underworld, but he had already cleaned up his act. His name is Lin Chen, a special student of Lingde. He has been here for a week, surrounded by many beauties, and has a strong background. Chu Zhaosheng frowned slightly and said discontentedly, what do you mean? Are you saying I can't compete with him? I don't know, but Yang Xueqing couldn't beat him, and Zhang Hongyuan even recognized him as the boss. His background is very mysterious, but being suddenly admitted as a special student, his background must be strong. Chu Xiaosheng hesitated for a moment, thinking that it would be better not to make enemies directly. He was interested in Huang Fu Mumu. If his target was Huang Fu Chao Chao, not only would he not be an enemy, he might even become an ally. The morning passed with Lin Chen's absence. At noon, Lin Chen suddenly received a message from Su Miaoyun. Xiaofan, come to Tianhua Hotel. Everyone is here to celebrate Qing Mo being found. Everyone? Have the godmothers returned? Lin Chen, let's go to lunch. Huang Fu Mumu said expectantly. Sorry, something came up suddenly. I won't eat with you guys for now. Maybe next time. After speaking, Lin Chen walked out. Sister, did he see through my intentions? Was I too proactive? Huang Fu Mumu asked helplessly. It's not your fault. Maybe he really has something urgent. Alright, don't overthink it. Huang Fu Chao Chao said, patting Huang Fu Mumu's head. Mumu, do you want to have lunch together? My treat. Chu Xiaosheng said enthusiastically. Get lost, who wants to eat with you? After glaring at Chu Xiaosheng, Huang Fu Mumu left the classroom with Huang Fu Chao Chao. Chu Xiaosheng frowned slightly, feeling like Huang Fu Mumu wanted something with Lin Chen, rather than Lin Chen wanting something with one of the sisters. At the school gate, Lin Chen contacted Su Qingma and learned that Su Qingma had already been taken away by Zhang Mingqi before starting the car. Squeak! A Porsche suddenly blocked the way in front of the Lamborghini, forcibly stopping Lin Chen's car. Lin Chen frowned. Who's looking for trouble? Lin Chen got out of the car, and at this time, Chu Xiaosheng also got out of the Porsche. Is this your car? Not bad. Chu Xiaosheng smiled. Is there something wrong? Lin Chen asked in confusion. Nothing, let me introduce myself. I'm Chu Xiaosheng. I don't really want to have any trouble with you. I just want to say that Huang Fu Mumu is the woman I've set my eyes on. If you're interested, focus on Huang Fu Chao Chao. Otherwise, we can't even be friends. Lin Chen was speechless. Who the hell wants to be friends with you? Are you a woman? Lin Chen asked. Chu Xiaosheng was stunned, furrowing his brows. Is your eyesight bad? I'm a man. Then who cares to be friends with you as a man? Move your car, don't block the way. Chu Xiaosheng frowned, questioning, do you know who you're talking to? Nonsense, move your car. Lin Chen said irritably. Lin Chen was already annoyed by Chu Xiaosheng and others. Are they all out of their minds? Playing this game of claiming women in high school is so outdated. Duan Hengyi, Yang Xuecheng, Han Wenao, and now Chu Xiaosheng. How dare you insult me? You're asking for trouble. Chu Xiaosheng directly punched Lin Chen, and with a loud bang, Chu Xiaosheng's body flew out and crashed heavily onto his Porsche. Before Chu Xiaosheng could react, Lin Chen had already sat back in the car and sped away. Chu Xiaosheng didn't have time to think and quickly jumped aside, and his Porsche was completely deformed from the impact. Watching the Lamborghini speed away, Chu Xiaosheng's face turned extremely dark. This guy is just too arrogant. Passers-by watching the scene didn't dare to get involved, as they could tell from the cars that these two were not someone they could mess with. In a nearby NV200, Duan Chang couldn't help but feel a bit regretful. If it wasn't the Lamborghini that got hit but his NV200, he could have gotten a new car. The car slowly stopped in front of Tianhua Hotel. When Zhang Mingqi and Su Qingma were about to enter the hotel, they saw a Lamborghini with a damaged front. After a perfect drift into the parking lot, Lin Chen got out of the car. Seeing this scene, Zhang Mingqi didn't know whether to praise or criticize Lin Chen's driving skills. You. Zhang Mingqi opened her mouth but didn't know what to say. Encountered a lunatic, don't mind him, let's go upstairs, don't keep the godmothers waiting. Okay. The two girls obediently nodded and followed Lin Chen into the elevator. Watching this scene, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel a bit emotional. How differently Xin was compared to Zhang Mingqi and Su Qingma. Speaking of which, where is Li Xin? Is Li Xin not with you guys? She was taken away by Aunt Mei, said she would come directly here. Is Aunt Wu back too? Ferrant should be back as well. I wonder if Kong Shasha is back. Thinking back to the scene outside the restroom earlier, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel excited. Upon entering the private room, a figure immediately hugged Lin Chen. Xiaofan, I heard from Baldi that you rescued Xinshin in the midst of gunfire. Impressive. Now you've found Qingma again. Wu Mama really wants to kiss you. Li Meigui said cheerfully. Su Qingma looked at Li Meigui in confusion and then glanced at Zhang Mingqi beside her. This is Aunt Mei Rose, a good friend of Aunt Man. Our 7 families' mothers have always been his closest sisters, so when we heard that you were found, everyone rushed over from all over. Su Qingma nodded blankly, and curiously whispered, then whose child is Lin Chen? Zhang Mingqi opened her mouth, then suddenly realized that she really didn't know where Lin Chen came from. He just suddenly appeared, then became the son of the mother and 6 aunts, and later lived with himself. Aunt 5, be gentle. Have you handled the matters on the enemy side? Lin Chen asked curiously. A hint of pride appeared on Lee Meigui's face as she spoke. I've scared them off. What can they do without local combat? With your fourth aunt's help, can't I handle them? After speaking, Lee Meigui looked at Su Qingma and nodded in approval. This must be Qingma, right? She looks really good, as pretty as seventh sister, but her character is much more stable than seventh sister's. Perhaps finding her daughter had awakened the sense of being a mother in Lu Man's heart. At this moment Lu Man felt no trace of unhappiness, but rather was very proud. Of course, how could my daughter be inferior? After greeting the godmothers one by one, Lin Chen sat directly on a chair. Where's Sasha? Hasn't she come? Lin Chen looked around and asked curiously. Hearing Lin Chen's question, Kong Yao couldn't help but feel proud. It seems that her daughter acted faster. Sasha is still handling affairs on Dark Knight Island. I will go back and hand over with her tomorrow, so you don't have to think about her. Lin Chen blushed at being told, scratching his head awkwardly. Ah, Sasha is still obedient, thinking about my precious baby filming outside every day, not listening to me as a mother. She didn't come this time either. Second Aunt Mei Qinggu said helplessly. Not bad. I heard that child won another Best Actress award, and was selected as one of Asia's most beautiful. I envy her so much. Unlike my daughter, living in military life all day, she's becoming a bit of a tomboy. Auntie Menjing said somewhat ruefully. That child is aloof, can't help it, her mother is a goddess of aloofness. As for my daughter, she's now holding on to Wall Street, saying she won't come back without making achievements. There are so many big companies waiting for her in the country. What is she doing on Wall Street? At this point, Su Miangyun's face even showed a hint of dissatisfaction. At this moment, the godmothers, except for a few exceptions, just wanted their children to live happily ordinary lives, and then marry an outstanding young man like Lin Chen. But it seems that things are not going as planned. Listening to the descriptions of the others, Su Qingma finally understood how strong these so-called sisters were, and for a moment couldn't help but feel a little inferior. Although her looks were good, seeing Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian, Su Qingma knew that her looks wouldn't stand out among these few, and her abilities were not a bit inferior. Noticing Su Qingma's expression, Lin Chen couldn't help but gently pat Su Qingma's hand under the table to comfort her, while also giving her an encouraging look. Lu Man propped her chin with one hand, looking very satisfied at the scene before her. It seems that her daughter and Lin Chen have a good feeling. It's a pity that her daughter is a bit shy and insecure. If she had raised them since childhood, maybe the two would have already become a couple. By the time this welcome banquet ended, it was already afternoon, and since Lin Chen and the others had already taken leave, they simply didn't go to school. Mom, you're back, can I go home now? Li Xian asked weakly. In Li Xian's view, even Zhang Qing had returned, so Zhang Mingqi should also go home. Why should she live under the same roof as Lin Chen? Li Meigui had noticed the misunderstanding between Lin Chen and his daughter. After some thought, she spoke up. Today is mainly about having fun. The moving can wait, but you can stay at home for a night. Xiaofan, you come too and taste Wu Ma's cooking. Alright, but with so many people, I'm afraid Wu Ma will be working hard. After saying this, Lin Chen realized that none of the godmothers present were objecting, and for a moment, he even felt like he was being set up by Wu Ma. The car was taken for repairs by someone called by Su Miaoyun, so Lin Chen naturally got into Li Meigui's car and went directly to Li Meigui's home with the mother and daughter. This was Lin Chen's first time visiting Li Meigui's home. The decoration and furnishings in the house were simple yet elegant, with a spacious area of about 150 square meters that was neither cold nor empty, which matched Li Meigui's personality. I'll go buy groceries. Xiaofan, what do you want to eat? Li Meigui asked. I want steamed base. Before Lin Chen could speak, Li Xian raised her hand first. Hey! I was asking Xiaofan, why are you answering? Mom, I'm your daughter. Daughter is not helpful at this time. If it weren't for Xiaofan, I wouldn't have a daughter. Li Meigui said intentionally. She knew her daughter's personality too well. She was someone who knew how to be grateful, and now it was most important to see what kind of misunderstanding existed between the two. Li Xian glanced at Lin Chen, snorted coldly, and returned to her room. This child, Xiaofan, don't mind her. She's been wild abroad. It's okay. At this point, Lin Chen also felt a little guilty. After all, if it were him in that situation, he would also feel like he was being played. Li Meigui frowned involuntarily. Judging from the situation, it seemed that Lin Chen had done something to upset her daughter, and this topic was very sensitive. Li Meigui couldn't help but imagine. Did Lin Chen see her daughter after a bath and couldn't help himself, or did the two already have some substantial relationship but her daughter was jealous because there were too many women around Lin Chen? Wu Ma! Ha? What's wrong? Li Meigui's thoughts were brought back, looking blankly at Lin Chen. I'll go with you. It's not polite to let Wu Ma come alone. I'll also cook a couple of dishes later, as a As an apology. Li Meiguo nodded, and she and Lin Chen walked out of the house together. On the way, Li Meiguo tried to probe the situation between the two, but Lin Chen didn't mention a word, leaving Li Meiguo somewhat helpless. After shopping, Lin Chen and Li Meiguo returned home and busied themselves in the kitchen. An hour later, Li Xian looked at several unfamiliar dishes on the table, and was surprised to see Lin Chen. She didn't expect him to have this skill. Let's eat. Daughter, Lin Chen specially made these dishes for you. You should taste them later, Li Meiguo said with a smile. Oh. Li Xian responded and sat directly across from Lin Chen, eating on her own, but she didn't touch any of the dishes he made. How do you just eat by yourself? Serve Xiaofan some food, Li Meiguo said displeased. She has hands too. Li Xian pouted and muttered. You have hands, so why don't you serve Xiaofan? Lin Chen couldn't help but feel that this might be the treatment of a redundant son-in-law villain. It felt damn good. Li Xian was glared at by Li Meiguo and couldn't help but feel wronged. Tell me, I noticed a problem between you two at noon. So, what exactly are you dissatisfied with my future son-in-law? Asterisk cough cough. Asterisk Lin Chen choked on his food and coughed violently. Was she being too direct? He's untrustworthy and wants to take advantage of me. It's just despicable. Low class and dirty. Li Xian said angrily. Li Meiguo looked at Lin Chen in surprise. The Lin Chen she knew didn't seem to match the evaluation of her daughter. What's going on? He promised me to inquire about the cultivation method before, but not only did he not ask anything, he even, Mom, can't you see things clearly? Li Meiguo was slightly stunned, then burst into laughter. Li Xian was confused and asked, Mom, what are you laughing at? I'm laughing at both of you. Do you think Lin Chen is taking advantage of you? Li Meiguo said angrily. More than that, he's simply deceitful, dreaming of tricking me with a cultivation method. But what if I tell you that Lin Chen is telling the truth? Li Xian was stunned and disbelieving. How is that possible? Mom, don't be biased. But the fact is, Xiaofan's cultivation method was obtained from that old guy Lin Changshan. If Lin Changshan really has a cultivation method suitable for women, how could your aunts and I not learn it? In fact, what Xiaofan said is true. If you want to cultivate, you can only rely on this method. Li Xian was dumbfounded. Could it be like this? What a dirty cultivation method. If that's the case, then I won't learn it. Li Xian said discontentedly. So the misunderstanding is cleared up. Serve Xiaofan some food, Li Meiguo said in a commanding tone. Li Xian was stunned again. How could Mom still remember this? Mom, please don't force me, okay? I have no feelings for him and I'm not planning to get married. Force you? You're just silly. Do you think Xiaofan will only marry you? There are plenty of high-quality girls who like him waiting in line. If you weren't my daughter, you wouldn't stand a chance. Li Xian opened her mouth but didn't know how to refute. No matter how she refuted, it was the same. Mom was determined to help Lin Chen. Everything was fine before, but why did everything change when Lin Chen appeared? Thinking of this, Li Xian couldn't help but glare at Lin Chen, as if saying, you caused trouble, so you must solve it for me. Wuma, don't say that. Xian and I still have a good relationship. Look. Lin Chen then served a dish he made into Li Xian's bowl. Lin Chen showed a smug smile at this moment. Anyway, I helped you. If you don't accept it, I can't control what your mom will do, but if you eat my food, it means the previous matter is settled, you deal with it yourself. Li Xian, feeling helpless, sighed and directly put the food into her mouth. As the aroma filled her mouth, Li Xian was somewhat surprised. The dish is just average. Train well in the future, and I'll reluctantly be your test mentor. Lin Chen smiled slightly, realizing that even a beauty couldn't resist the temptation of good food. Although he knew Li Xian was taking a step back and wouldn't continue to be so stubborn, Lin Chen had already achieved his goal. In the evening, Lin Chen checked the time and prepared to leave directly. You came to Wu Ma's place. Even if there's no room, you can't leave without squeezing in with Wu Ma and Xian. Li Meiguo said discontentedly. Stay here. Lin Chen was about to agree but saw Li Xian's gloomy eyes, so he swallowed his words. No, I haven't been home for several days. The room probably smells musty. I'll go back and clean up tonight. I see. Well, then you can drive my car. After Li Meiguo finished speaking, she prepared to find the car keys in her coat pocket. No need, it's nice to take a walk and enjoy the food, Lin Chen quickly said. After hearing Lin Chen's answer, Li Xian withdrew her cold gaze and smiled at Lin Chen. Okay, then Wu Ma won't see you off. Now that Wu Ma is back, remember to call me if you encounter any problems. Lin Chen nodded, bid farewell to the mother and daughter, and then left directly, heading towards home. The night in Lingyun City was still bustling, but Lin Chen couldn't even catch a taxi on the busy streets. Just as he was about to call a car with his phone, a voice suddenly stopped Lin Chen. "Boss, it's really you." Lin Chen turned in confusion, then saw Duan Chang running over excitedly. "Why are you here? Aren't you staying at the school?" Lin Chen asked in confusion. "Oh, I opened a small convenience store at Ling University. I happened to come to stock up today. The boss said he would give me a discount today, but we couldn't agree on the terms, so I didn't buy anything." Duan Chang shrugged. After looking around, Duan Chang suddenly felt happy and asked, "Boss, you don't have a car? There are not many taxis here, and many drivers are unwilling to come. How about you ride in my car? But what about your stock? I won't stock up anymore. I had planned to look for a source nearby, but unexpectedly ran into you, so it must be fate that I lend you my car." Lin Chen couldn't help but smile at this bizarre reason. However, he might have to walk for more than 2 hours to get back. Since he couldn't catch a taxi, he decided to ride in Duan Chang's car. "Alright, let's go. I'll drop you off at school first, it's on the way anyway." When Duan Chang heard this, his head shook like a rattle drum. He was so eager to borrow Lin Chen's car to elevate his status. If he got in the car, was he hoping for trouble or not? "No need, I plan to continue looking for sources nearby. Since I'm already here, I'll just rest here tonight." Lin Chen didn't think much about it, nodded, and got into Duan Chang's car, heading straight towards the blue sky and sea. As they neared the residential area, a van suddenly rushed out from the side of the road. Lin Chen was startled, quickly turned the steering wheel, used the brakes and handbrake at the same time, drifted past, and barely stopped next to the van that was speeding towards them. The distance between the two vehicles was less than 5 centimeters. Before Lin Chen could breathe a sigh of relief, another van directly hit the other side of the car, completely deforming the passenger side. "Get him, I'll pay 100,000 to whoever breaks this kid's legs." With a voice, more than a dozen people jumped out of the two vans, each holding weapons and smashing towards the windshield of the NV200. Bang! As two people flew backward, Lin Chen reached out through the shattered windshield, grabbed the roof, and flipped onto the car's roof. Although his actions seemed casual, they intimidated the attackers. For a moment, no one dared to approach. "What are you waiting for? Get him, it's just a little fight. Chu Xiao said that if you disable him, we'll all enjoy good food and drinks." Lin Chen frowned slightly. "Chu Xiao? Did Chu Xiaoshang send you?" "That's right, it's Chu Xiao. You've messed with the wrong person, you'll spend the rest of your life in bed. Be smarter in your next life. Come on, disable this kid, and I'll give you the 20,000 Chu Xiao promised me. Menga is generous, brothers, get him." With a clamor. Under the promise of a hefty reward, this large group of people rushed towards Lin Chen on the car roof. Lin Chen easily dodged a stick swung at him, then grabbed the stick and sent the person flying under the car with a kick. Without hesitation, the stick spun in Lin Chen's hand for half a turn, then smashed fiercely on the shoulder of the person attacking from behind. To Lin Chen, dealing with this group of thugs was child's play. The leader Manga was already dumbfounded, wondering if Bruce Lee had possessed Lin Chen? No, he had to retreat quickly. Just as he turned around, a cold voice came over. "Where are you going?" Manga's body stiffened, trembling as he turned his head, only to find that Lin Chen had already knocked down the dozen or so people he had brought with him, slowly walking towards him. I thought the master was working hard, so I wanted to buy you a glass of water." "Manga, right? Xiao Meng. Just call me Xiao Meng." Manga didn't dare to act arrogantly at this moment, speaking in a pleasing manner. Lin Chen didn't respond, casually lifting the iron rod in his hand, then slapped it hard with his palm. Bang! The iron rod bent. The U-shaped curve made Menga's legs tremble uncontrollably. "If that hit him, did you just say I can only lie in bed for the rest of my life?" Thud! Manga quickly knelt down and said, "Big brother, hero, spare me, I was just following orders, Chu Sha. Chu Xiaoshan gave me 50,000, I'll give it all to you." Lin Chen's lips curled slightly, saying, "Money? I don't lack things to take, but I want you to lack something now." Manga was shocked, about to run away, but Lin Chen kicked his shin. With a crack, a pig-like scream resounded. "Ah!" Manga covered his leg, screaming in pain. Lin Chen frowned, pointed a few times at Manga's body. The scream stopped abruptly, but Manga's pain did not. Manga continued to scream, but despite his fierce expression, he couldn't make a sound. Several henchmen who were preparing to attack saw Manga's silent screams and lost their courage to move forward. "Go back and tell Chu Xiaosheng, this is a warning. If there's a next time, he'll lose his legs." After speaking, Lin Chen ignored the others and slowly walked home in the moonlight. "Young Master Lin is back, not driving? Why not use our patrol electric car first? After all, Villano 7 is not close." The security guard at the gate said in a flattering tone. Lin Chen's previous handling of dozens of security guards alone left a big shadow on them. With his extraordinary background, he was definitely someone not to be trifled with. No need, a walk is fine. Young Master Lin is indeed different from us useless people. We would never walk more than necessary, so please. The security guard warmly opened the gate for Lin Chen. 10 minutes later, when Lin Chen opened the door of the villa, a clear voice rang out. You're back? Lin Chen was stunned, looking at Zhang Mingqi in confusion. You didn't go back? Why? Are you driving me away? Zhang Mingqi said discontentedly. No, I'm just surprised. It seems like you didn't have a good impression of me before. That was before, at least I've changed my opinion of you later. Ant-Man told me that Ching Mo will move in here tomorrow. I helped her tidy up the room. Would you mind going out for dinner with me? Lin Chen glanced at his watch in surprise. It's already 10:30, and you haven't had dinner yet? I forgot because I was busy. Zhang Mingqi scratched her head awkwardly, looking cute. Lin Chen walked into the kitchen, glanced at the fridge, took out a few dishes, and said, I'll cook for you. Wait patiently in the living room. Okay. Hearing that Lin Chen was going to cook, Zhang Mingqi suddenly felt a bit excited. Soon, the fragrance wafted from the kitchen to the living room. Zhang Mingqi sniffed her nose, feeling tempted by the delicious smell as she watched Lin Chen skillfully stir-frying in 2 pans. She suddenly felt like she had missed out on many delicious meals. Not long after, Lin Chen came over with 2 dishes. Looking at the delicious dishes in front of her, Zhang Mingqi's stomach couldn't help but growl. Zhang Mingqi blushed and glanced at Lin Chen quietly, relieved when he didn't react. Try my cooking. Zhang Mingqi nodded heavily and tasted one of the dishes. Delicious. You have such skills, why didn't you cook before? From now on, I'll leave dinner to Chef Lin. Sure, if you like my cooking, I'll make it for you in the future, Lin Chen said with a smile. Zhang Mingqi's heart suddenly raced. Is this a disguised confession? Seeing Lin Chen in an apron, watching her eat like a househusband, Zhang Mingqi suddenly felt like a newlywed couple having a delicious dinner prepared by her husband after a busy day. Why am I having these thoughts? Eat slowly, I'll pour you a glass of water. Zhang Mingqi blushed even more at this, feeling the illusion growing stronger. This Lin Chen, can't he stop being so considerate? However, Zhang Mingqi suddenly felt that if married life was really like this, it wouldn't be bad. Zhang Mingqi felt more embarrassed the more she thought about it, even afraid to look into Lin Chen's eyes. Soon, Zhang Mingqi couldn't stand the ambiguous atmosphere and said softly, I'm full. Full? You haven't finished this bowl of rice yet. Lin Chen was surprised. I'm on a diet. Diet? Does Zhang Mingqi need to diet with that figure? Lin Chen sighed and took Zhang Mingqi's bowl and chopsticks to continue eating. Zhang Mingqi opened her mouth but didn't know what to say. It would be a waste if you don't finish it. After you're done, go rest in your room, I'll take care of the rest. Watching Lin Chen eat heartily, Zhang Mingqi blushed, feeling indirectly. At that moment, Zhang Mingqi's heart raced, and she ran back to her room directly. In the bar box, Xu Xiaosheng smashed the glass in his hand and questioned the dozen people in front of him. You guys can't even beat one person? So, am I raising a bunch of useless people? Young Master, the other party is definitely not ordinary. We saw him bend an iron rod with one palm. It's this. A henchman handed the bent iron rod to Xu Xiaosheng. Xu Xiaosheng looked down, picked it up, and smashed it towards the henchman's face. Damn it, incompetent is incompetent. Why are you wasting my time? In Xu Xiaosheng's view, this was not something a normal person could do. Lin Chen was obviously just an ordinary person, and this iron rod was likely intentionally damaged by this group to avoid blame. Young Master, we're telling the truth. Ignoring them, Xu Xiaosheng told his bodyguards, break one leg each. If you can't get the job done, there must be consequences. Yes. Young Master, have mercy, Young Master. The screams in the private room were continuous. Xu Xiaosheng poured himself a glass of wine, watching the red liquid swirl in the cup, his eyes flashed with coldness. He drank the wine as if he was drinking Lin Chen's blood. Lin Chen, you're lucky this time, but I will definitely ruin you tomorrow, Xu Xiaosheng said viciously. The next morning, when Zhang Mingqi saw Lin Chen, her face still had a hint of blush. Because of Lin Chen's behavior the night before, Zhang Mingqi had almost lost sleep, with dark circles under her eyes. Lin Chen looked at Zhang Mingqi in surprise and asked, is your sleep quality very poor recently? Do you want me to check your pulse? I am a doctor, okay. Zhang Mingqi pouted discontentedly, thinking to herself, it's all because of you. Physician, heal thyself. Let me take a look at you. Lin Chen reached out to grab Zhang Mingqi's wrist. Startled, Zhang Mingqi took a step back, blushing. Hurry to school, you drive, I'll rest in the car. Oh. Lin Chen nodded blankly, then he and Zhang Mingqi went to the garage and drove the Ferrari directly to school. When the crowd noticed Lin Chen and Zhang Mengqi arriving together, and the dark circles under Zhang Mengqi's eyes, they couldn't help but speculate. Going home together is one thing, but going to school together raises suspicions. Moreover, the day before, it seemed like they both didn't attend classes in the morning or afternoon, coupled with the dark circles and fatigue. Wow, that was fast. Zhang Mengqi just arrived, and she's already taken? I just finished investigating her preferences. Student A was in despair. Even if you investigated, it's useless. After all, have you looked at your appearance? Student B struck back. Ah, the new goddess is shattered. Let's move on to the next target. Student C lamented. Seeing the surrounding looks and whispered words, Zhang Mengqi suddenly felt shy and glared at Lin Chen. It's all your fault. Lin Chen was puzzled. How is this my fault? It's all your fault. Zhang Mengqi said petulantly, then lowered her head and ignored Lin Chen. After Lin Chen parked the car, they went to their respective classrooms. When they saw Lin Chen, the people in the classroom looked at him differently. There was envy, admiration, and appreciation. Boss, impressive, did you conquer Zhang Mengqi last night? Duan Chang asked quietly. What nonsense are you thinking? What does it matter? Lin Chen was speechless. Gossip spreads so fast? But everyone is talking. By the way, boss, you came in a Ferrari today. What about my car? Unfortunately, it was totaled in an accident. Lin Chen shrugged. Great. I mean, it's too bad. Cough, boss, don't mind, it's just a car. The car will be compensated, but can I ask you to put away your greedy smile? Lin Chen said helplessly. Unfortunately, due to the excitement of the new car's arrival, Duan Cheng's face was full of smiles. Borrowing Lin Chen's car was so cool. In such a short time, his car was getting more and more upscale. How much could he earn from his small business? It was far behind this. Okay, I won't smile. Although he said so, Duan Cheng's smile did not disappear, but became even more brilliant. Are you and Zhang Mengqi in a relationship? Xin Qing hesitated and asked softly. No, although I don't mind, she's not interested in me. After saying that, Lin Chen leaned back in his chair and started playing with his phone. Huangfu Zhaozhao and Huangfu Mumo glanced at each other. It seemed that the competition was more intense than they had imagined. Seeing Huangfu Mumo's somewhat melancholic expression, Xu Zhaoxing's anger surged. Lin Chen must be eliminated. In the corridor, Wang Lan walked slowly towards the classroom in high heels. Having avoided her parents' pressure to get married, she felt a bit uncomfortable. Originally, Wang Lan didn't care much, just a slight discomfort after avoiding her parents' nagging. Did you hear? Lin Chen from the business school has already conquered Zhang Mengqi. They came to school together today. Heard, they say Zhang Mengqi has dark circles and seems a bit off. Upon hearing these words, Wang Lan's brows furrowed. Lin Chen and Zhang Mengqi? Zhang Mengqi is a talented woman. Although she has just arrived not long ago, she has quite a reputation at school, which Wang Lan naturally knows. However, Wang Lan never expected that in such a short time, Zhang Mengqi would have a boyfriend, and it turned out to be Lin Chen. This despicable Lin Chen, why are you hitting on me when you already have a girlfriend? This thought startled Wang Lan, and after shaking her head, she dismissed those messy thoughts from her mind. When she walked into the classroom and saw Lin Chen still surrounded by the three school beauties, Wang Lan's anger surged. Lin Chen, did you come to school to study or to date? Lin Chen was taken aback, wondering what Wang Lan was up to. He had only sent a text message to Tu Huang asking for help to buy a car. Was that wrong? I came to study, Lin Chen said dumbfoundedly. Study? Have you studied? I'll give you a question. If you can answer it, I'll admit I was wrong. If you can't, you'll stand during the next class. Lin Chen was speechless. What did I do to deserve this? Well, it seemed like he did provoke Wang Lan. Was it because his acting was discovered, so she was venting her anger on him? Soon, Wang Lan presented her question, and after the few academic masters present listened, they were all stunned. Although worded differently, wasn't this Wang Lan's research topic? In an instant, everyone turned to look at Lin Chen, thinking that Wang Lan was clearly making things difficult for him. Could it be that Lin Chen and Professor Wang really had something going on? So Lin Chen, having a change of heart, pursued Zhang Mengqi, leading Wang Lan to cause trouble out of heartbreak? Recalling Wang Lan's earlier question about studying or dating, many people thought this idea was quite possible. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen slowly stood up to start answering. At first, people showed disdain, mockery, and curiosity on their faces, but as Lin Chen spoke, they realized something was amiss. Some even took out notebooks to start taking notes. Wang Lan furrowed her brows. Did Lin Chen really understand? Let me ask you, regarding talent management. Wang Lan kept finding trouble, and Lin Chen calmly responded. Gradually, Wang Lan's attitude began to change, to the point where she even sought advice and shared her own unsolved problems. Half an hour later, thunderous applause erupted in the classroom. Some people only partially understood Lin Chen's answers, while others didn't understand at all, but this didn't diminish their admiration for Lin Chen. Without saying a word, Wang Lan pondered Lin Chen's responses and then said, "This class is self-study." After that, Wang Lan quickly ran out of the classroom, grabbed her computer from the office, and started writing her thesis. When Wang Lan finished writing the paper, she hesitated for a long time at the signature line before finally writing Lin Chen's name and placing it before her own. Reluctantly, she admitted that without Lin Chen, she couldn't have solved it herself. She had underestimated Lin Chen. Glancing at the time in the lower left corner, Wang Lan realized it was already 4:30 in the afternoon. Without much thought, she saved the file and hurried back to the classroom. Ahem, I had some key issues to deal with earlier. After handling them, I want to see if you all have the same eagerness to learn as Lin Chen. Now, I will randomly check your self-study situation. After saying that, Wang Lan couldn't help but glance at Lin Chen, who was sleeping at the moment. She breathed a sigh of relief, at least she wasn't as embarrassing as him. At the same time, Wang Lan couldn't help but feel a bit dissatisfied. If you know everything, why bother coming to Lingda to show off? Ranting aside, Wang Lan is now looking at Lin Chen with a different perspective. After school, Lin Chen was waiting at the door with Duanchang for something. After about 5 minutes, the person Lin Chen was waiting for didn't show up, but a group of unexpected guests appeared. Seeing the people gathering around, Duanchang couldn't help but feel a little scared and stood behind Lin Chen. "Boss, what's going on? Who did you provoke?" Duanchang asked quietly. "Who could I have provoked? It's just a bunch of idiots who think I stole the woman they claimed and want to make trouble with me," Lin Chen said helplessly. "Kid, you were quite arrogant yesterday, not only disrespectful to me, but also damaged my car. Do you think it's acceptable not to compensate a bit?" Chu Xiaosheng walked out from the crowd, looking arrogant, and asked. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen suddenly nodded and said, "You have a point." Chu Xiaosheng didn't expect Lin Chen to be so reasonable, and his smile became even more pronounced. "I'm not short of money. How about this, one leg is the price for disrespect, and another leg is compensation for the car. Let's call it even with 2 legs. Lin Chen nodded and said, "This offer is fair, I agree." Duan Chang was stunned. Did the boss just back down? What are you waiting for? Go ahead. Chu Xiaosheng sneered. Alright. Lin Chen grinned and then swiftly rushed towards Chu Xiaosheng. Before Chu Xiaosheng could react, a sharp pain came from his left leg. "Ah, consider this left leg as payment for your disrespect these days." After saying that, Lin Chen quickly attacked, kicking Chu Xiaosheng's right leg. "Ah, this kick is for the car money. Since you asked me to act quickly, I don't want to keep you waiting. It's the first time I've seen someone bring so many people to collect a debt." Lin Chen joked. "What are you waiting for? If you don't move, I'll kill you all. Do you even know who I am?" Chu Xiaosheng roared. Only then did the crowd react, preparing to step forward, but Lin Chen suddenly emitted a chilling killing intent that made everyone present hesitate to approach. "What are you waiting for? If you don't move, I'll kill you all. Do you even know who I am?" Chu Xiaosheng shouted loudly. "It doesn't matter who you are. If you dare touch young Master Lin, I guarantee your family will disappear from this world." With a loud and cold voice, a middle-aged man slowly walked through the crowd to Lin Chen's side. "Tu Hong? How did he come here?" Chu Xiaosheng frowned slightly. Although he was not afraid of Tu Hong, he had to give him some face. But Chu Xiaosheng couldn't accept giving up revenge because of Tu Hong. The people Chu Xiaosheng brought also froze when they saw Tu Hong. Everyone in Lingyun City knew Tu Hong. He was Li Meigui's right-hand man. "Young Master Lin." Tu Hong bowed deeply, showing great respect. Just as everyone was wondering why Tu Hong was helping Lin Chen, this bow answered their questions, leaving them unable to react. What kind of person could make Tu Hong bow? Chu Xiaosheng looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. Did he really have such a background? Chu Xiaosheng suddenly remembered what his classmate in front had said before. It seemed that Lin Chen's background was really extraordinary. No, if there was such a person, his father would not fail to inform him. Was the Tu Hong in front of him fake? Alright, daring to impersonate Boss 2, Lin Chen, you must be crazy. Chu Xiaosheng's men looked at him in confusion. Fake? But this person looked exactly like the Tu Hong in their memory. Don't be fooled. How could Boss 2 go out alone? It's obviously a fake. Let's go together and take down this imposter and the bald fat guy. When Chu Xiaosheng said this, everyone reacted, secretly thinking, of course, with someone like Tu Hong, wouldn't he have a follower when he goes out? Tu Hong frowned. This guy is really clueless. But he came to deliver the car and didn't bring his men. If all these people were to attack together, he wouldn't be able to handle it at all. At least he had to protect Lin Chen. Thinking of this, Tu Hong slowly moved back and stood in front of Lin Chen. "Ah, Baldy, didn't expect to see you here." A voice suddenly came over. Upon hearing this voice, Tu Hong not only didn't get angry but also couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. It seems safe today. Under everyone's gaze, Daihu led a dozen people slowly into the crowd, and when they saw Daihu, everyone was even more dumbfounded. If someone could be mistaken for Tu Hong, what about Daihu? Could Daihu also be fake? "You stupid cat, why are you here? But it's good that you're here. If something happens to young Master Lin by my side, I won't be able to face Sister Rose." Daihu was taken aback, then laughed even louder. "Baldy, you're overthinking. With young Master Lin here, what are these few riffraffs?" Daihu couldn't help but sigh, then his face turned serious as he turned to the crowd and said, "What do you want to do to young Master Lin? Do you think you don't have enough money at home recently and want me to send some over?" No one dared to speak in the presence of Daihu. They wanted to run, but if they did, Chu Xiaoshang might not spare them either. Chu Xiaoshang was completely dumbfounded. One Tu Hong was enough, and now there was Daihu, who had real power. Uncle Hu. Uncle Hu, it's a misunderstanding, all a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? Who said there was a misunderstanding? Also, am I very familiar with you? Daihu questioned. Didn't Uncle Hu say I would be your nephew in the future? Daihu recalled and said, I don't remember if I said that or not, but regardless, from the moment you targeted young Master Lin, the only possible relationship between us is enemies. What about you? Apologize to young Master Lin, Daihu said sternly. I'm sorry. Daihu turned to Lin Chen and asked, Young Master Lin, are you satisfied? If you're not, Daihu didn't say anything, but his right hand slightly raised, making a gesture of wiping his neck. It doesn't matter, as long as you don't bother me again. I understand. I will personally go to the Chu family to explain. Also, Sister Rose said that Miss will return to the villa tonight, but there are a lot of things, so she hopes you can help organize them. I got it. Daihu didn't say anything more, grabbed Chu Xiaoxing's collar like a chick, and went straight back to the car. Duan Chang watched this scene vividly. He had already thought highly of Lin Chen as much as possible, but he still underestimated him. Just how big was Lin Chen's background? Uncle Baldy, is the car ready? Lin Chen asked. It's ready. As you said, the GL8, all the procedures are done. Just sign, and then I will arrange for someone to go to the vehicle management office. Lin Chen nodded, then waved to Duan Chang behind him. Your wish is fulfilled. I really got you a new car. Boss, you're joking. I'm not using the car to pick someone up. This car has a lot of space and can carry a lot of things. Boss, you take it. Lin Chen looked at the car keys in front of him and couldn't help but ponder. Every time he drove Duan Chang's car, something would happen. Was it because he had too many troubles or because Duan Chang and he were incompatible? But since he was helping with the move, the GL8 was indeed very suitable. Then thank you. With that, Lin Chen drove off in the car. Not far away, a few pairs of eyes were silently watching the scene in front of them. Sis, I think I'm falling for him. How can Lin Chen be so handsome? Huang Fu murmured somewhat infatuatedly. What's wrong? I thought you didn't like arrogant boys? Arrogant is arrogant, powerful is powerful. Lin Chen dared to break Chu Xiaoxing's leg even when surrounded by dozens of people, which shows that he doesn't fear them at all. He's really handsome. Watching his sister's expression, Huang Fu Chao didn't know what to say for a moment. However, Lin Chen's appearance just now was indeed attractive, so it wasn't surprising that his sister was captivated. Just hope that his sister won't be heartbroken later. And it wasn't just the two of them who were moved by this scene. Not far away, Xin Qing also clearly saw what was happening in front of her. She also thought about whether to help, but by the time she reacted, Lin Chen had already disabled Chu Xiaoshang. After this incident, Lin Chen might become even more arrogant at school. It seems that she also needs to hurry up. After arriving at Li Meigui's house, Lin Chen was completely stunned by the large packages in front of him. Originally, Lin Chen thought that Aunt Wu just wanted to make sure that he and Li Xian had reconciled, but he didn't expect that there would be so many things to move. Fortunately, his car had enough space, otherwise, he wouldn't be able to take all these things. What's this? Lin Chen looked at the luggage in front of him and didn't know what to say for a moment. What's wrong? These are my belongings from Harvard. They finally arrived via overseas express delivery, and there are many gifts from classmates inside. Stop talking nonsense and help me move them. Li Xian spoke up. Since it's a delivery, why didn't you change the address to Blue Sea and Blue Sky? Can it still be changed? I really don't know about that. It doesn't matter, anyway, your delivery guy is here. Li Xian patted Lin Chen's shoulder. Lin Chen smiled bitterly, not knowing whether Li Xian had reconciled with him or not. He always felt that her behavior was deliberately messing with him. After putting the luggage in the car, Lingyun finally breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, he had practiced, otherwise, he might not have been able to leave today. I didn't expect you to be in good shape. Drive, and by the way, you're cooking tonight. Lingyun smiled bitterly and helplessly said, "Okay, miss." With that, he started the car and headed straight to blue sea and blue sky. When the car entered the villa, Lingyun saw Su Qingma, who was still feeling a bit uncomfortable about moving in, and Zhang Mingqi, who was standing with her hands on her hips, looking dissatisfied at the two of them. "Why are you two coming back so late?" "I've washed the vegetables early," Zhang Mingqi said discontentedly. "That's a good question." With that, Lingyun directly opened the trunk, revealing the full luggage in boxes. Zhang Mingqi was slightly stunned and asked, "Did you go shopping to welcome Qingma? Who has time for that? These are gifts from Harvard alumni to Miss Li." Li Xian frowned slightly and said discontentedly, "Why do I feel like you're mocking me? How dare I? Let me tidy up first, and then I'll cook later." Zhang Mingqi hesitated for a moment and said, "You'd better go cook first, we'll handle the moving." "Oh, it seems that Chi-Chi has also tasted your cooking skills. Hurry up and cook." Lingyun was taken aback and couldn't believe it. "So you're here to move?" In Lingyun's view, Li Xian was now holding back and trying to trick him. Was she just going to let it go like this? "You wish. We are weak women, you cook first and then come to move," Li Xian said triumphantly. Lingyun looked at Li Xian in surprise, speechless. "Aren't you all about extreme feminism? How come you've become a weak woman now?" "Right, you know I'm all about extreme feminism. So cook first and then carry the luggage for this queen." After Li Xian made a pretentious remark, she took Zhang Mingqi and Su Qingma's hands and walked directly into the villa from the garage. Lingyun sighed and went straight into the kitchen to start working. In the living room, Su Qingma hesitated for a moment before speaking, "Or should I go help Lingyun? It's quite hard for him to be busy alone." "Don't worry about him, let him handle the kitchen, we'll chat," Li Xian spoke directly. An hour later, Lingyun made 8 dishes, and seeing the delicious food on the table, the 3 women couldn't resist and happily started eating. Lingyun had some insight and left the dining room, getting busy in the garage. Just as he moved 2 boxes, a pair of small hands caught the box from Lingyun. "You. Don't misunderstand, it was Chi-Chi and Qingma who said they would help you first, don't misunderstand," Li Xian explained quickly. Zhang Mingqi and Su Qingma chuckled on the side, but nodded in cooperation. In fact, it was Li Xian who first offered to help, and Zhang Mingqi was surprised and delighted. Li Xian's extreme feminist ideology made her very averse to men, so the fact that she could think of helping Lingyun indicated that her mindset was gradually changing. After dinner, as Lingyun returned to his room, his phone rang. "Boss, Yang's situation is critical." Zhang Hongyuan's excited voice came through the phone. Lingyun was taken aback. If not for Zhang Hongyuan's call, he might have forgotten about Yang's situation. "What's the situation now?" Lingyun asked. "Continuous decline, and our family's funds are running out. 30 billion has been spent, and Yang's company is on the brink of collapse. I heard that Yang's shareholders meeting is scheduled for tomorrow." "Oh, I didn't expect Yang's situation to be so bad. Well, I don't have time to focus on them. How much liquid capital does Zhang's family have now?" After a moment of silence on the other end of the phone, Zhang Hongyuan replied, "I just asked my dad. We still have over 20 billion in liquid capital. Should we continue to buy?" "Yes. Tomorrow we'll go to Yang's company together and prepare for the acquisition. Don't worry, I'll make sure you and your father earn back as much as you spent in a day." "Alright, if that's what the boss says, then I'll trust you unconditionally. I look forward to being impressed by you tomorrow." After hanging up the phone, Zhang Tian trembled and lit a cigarette, expressing his concern. "Son, how much money have we lost already? And we still have to spend more of the 20 billion? We'll spend it. Let's take a gamble. Anyway, I believe Lingyun is not an ordinary person and will definitely deliver on his promises." After taking a few puffs of his cigarette, Zhang Tian calmed down. "Who is Lingyun?" "He is the adopted son of Su Miaoyun, specially admitted as a master of business administration, which means he wants to take over her position in the future. In that case, Lingyun must have some ability that he is not aware of. Indeed, my son, daring and willing to take risks. Well, I'll play a big game with you. After all, this will be your money in the future, so consider it in advance." After listening, Zhang Hongyuan fell into deep thought, which piqued Zhang Tian's curiosity. "What are you thinking? Dad, you mean all this money will be mine?" Zhang Hongyuan asked uncertainly. "Yes, any problem with that? So, the money being spent now is mine, right? Dad, how about you give me an IOU? Zhang Tian's face darkened, and he gave Zhang Hongyuan a smack on the head. "You little rascal, are you rebelling? Don't be mad, just kidding, just kidding. Zhang Hongyuan covered his head and ran away. The next morning, the three women drove to school, while Lin Chen drove his Ferrari directly to the entrance of Yang's company. At this moment, Zhang and his son had been waiting at the entrance of Yang's house for a long time. When Lin Chen arrived, the two quickly got out of the car and ran to Lin Chen's car. What time is the shareholders' meeting? Lin Chen asked. It's scheduled for 9 o'clock, 10 minutes from now. Perfect, you must have a lot of shares now, just go and attend. Attend the shareholders' meeting? Impeach Yang Tianpeng? Zhang Tian asked, somewhat puzzled. What's the point of doing that? What's the point of impeaching him? Yang's house is a hot potato now, no one dares to take over, the stock market value will definitely plummet, then we can just buy all the shares from the shareholders directly. At this point, Lin Chen suddenly realized something and reminded, right, acquire it in the name of Zhang's family. Zhang Tian was a bit confused, acquire the failing Yang's house in the name of Zhang's family? Wouldn't that ruin Zhang's family too? And those shareholders of Zhang's house would definitely not sit idly, he might even get impeached as the chairman. Lin, what's the point of doing this? Of course, to make money. Lin Chen shrugged. Make money? Your actions might make me lose everything. Zhang Tian was now a bit bewildered. Does Lin Chen really know how to do business? What does Su Miaoyun see in Lin Chen, even wanting to groom him as a successor? Dad, what are you thinking? Since the eldest brother said so, there must be no problem, just buy it. Well, okay. Zhang Tian nodded. Worst case scenario, he could go cry to Su Miaoyun, saying that he went bankrupt following Lin Chen's instructions. She wouldn't ignore this matter. In the meeting room of Yang's house, although there were still 10 minutes before the meeting, all the shareholders had already arrived. Due to some shady dealings of Yang Tianpeng and the negative impact he and his son had on the company, these shareholders were itching with anger. You two can do whatever you want, but don't ruin Yang's house. Do you think our money comes from thin air? Although there are still 10 minutes, but I see everyone is here, let's start directly. First, I propose to remove Yang Tianpeng's chairman authority. Secondly, I think given the recent abnormality in Yang's house, Yang Tianpeng should give an explanation. A shareholder spoke up. Yang Tianpeng frowned slightly and asked, what explanation do you want? Of course, our money doesn't come from thin air, right? I don't care what you and your son do, but you represent Yang's house. Now that there's trouble, shouldn't you compensate? Compensate? What about the money I've been making for you every year? Yang Tianpeng retorted. Has it already started? I, as a shareholder, haven't arrived yet. Yang's house seems to look down on minority shareholders. Zhang Tian's voice came from outside the meeting room before he even entered. The people in the meeting room all turned to look at the door, and soon, three figures walked into the office. Zhang Tian? What are you here for? Yang Tianpeng frowned and asked. What am I here for? Of course, to attend the meeting. If it weren't for me these days, your Yang's house would have collapsed long ago. I spent 5 billion to help maintain the value of Yang's house. After speaking, Zhang Tian glanced at Lin Chen beside him, saying what he said according to his request, but what's the point? Perhaps these old folks would mock him as a fool. Yang Tianpeng frowned and said, setting aside whether what you said is true or not, what's the meaning of bringing two people with you? Are they shareholders too? Not yet, but what if they are? Maybe someone wants to sell some shares, then they also have the right and obligation to participate in the shareholders' meeting. Zhang Tian shrugged. After hearing this, the shareholders who were still hesitant couldn't sit still anymore. Mr. Zhang, it seems like you are very interested in Yang's stocks? I own 8% of the shares. How about selling them to you at the current market price? Based on the current stock market calculation, Yang's value is approximately around 15 billion, 8% equals 1.2 billion. It seems like buying equity worth 1.2 billion with 1.2 billion, but you should know that Yang's loan amount has reached 20 billion, 8% means taking on 1.6 billion in debt. Also, due to the recent stock market rescue, Yang's liquidity has long been gone. 1.2 billion. Mr. Li is really shrewd, letting me buy 1.6 billion in debt with 1.2 billion? To be blunt, I'm buying stocks to make Yang bankrupt sooner. Zhang casually pulled a chair and sat down, continuing, if you all want to sell to me, it's also possible. I will buy at 30% of the market price. Otherwise, if you want to bear the debt, it's your business, not mine. 30%? Isn't that too harsh? Although Yang is in debt, Yang also has fixed assets, can't ignore that, right? In fact, the debt is not that much, a shareholder reminded. Yes, so do you want to earn nothing and spend money for Yang Tianpeng and his son, or sell to me at 30% of the current market price? It's your decision. People present began to hesitate, indeed 30% is too little. But Zhang is right, if this continues, not only will they not earn a penny, but they might end up in debt. Yang has many mortgage loans, but also many commercial loans, some of which have no collateral. Collateral is basically 60% of the market price, not necessarily enough to cover the corresponding loan. I agree, let's go with 30%. Mr. Lee sighed, then got up and went to Zhang. Straightforward, I will have the contract signed as soon as possible. What about the others? It's 30% now, but in 5 minutes, it will be 25%. After hearing this, the shareholders no longer hesitated and signed temporary agreements with Zhang. Watching all the shareholders transfer their shares, Yang Tianpeng sighed helplessly. There's no turning back for Yang now. Even if he could create a miracle, with the shares Zhang currently holds, as long as there is a low-price sell-off, Yang will eventually collapse. Zhang, you're ruthless, I've lost. Yang Tianpeng said helplessly. Zhang sneered, saying, I'm ruthless? You don't even know who your son has offended. If Lin Xiao didn't say he wanted to play by himself, could your Yang have survived until today? Have you not thought about the fate of Song Kongda? Yang Tianpeng remained silent. Indeed, Song Kongda was easily brought down. Maybe he should have sold his shares quickly and run away. So, do you want to sell yours too? Zhang asked with a smile. Sell it. And so, after the share transfer agreement was drafted and signed by everyone, Zhang had the finance department of Zhang's company pay 30% upfront, with the remaining 70% to be settled within 3 days. All of Yang's shares were now under Zhang's name. At noon, after having a meal at a nearby hotel, the shareholders of Zhang's company called. Surprisingly, they all questioned why Zhang spent so much money to acquire a bankrupt Yang, putting pressure on all shareholders of Zhang's company. In the end, all shareholders proposed to hold a shareholders meeting at 1 o'clock this afternoon to discuss how to cut losses in time. Looking at his phone, Zhang couldn't help but show a disdainful smile. They even set a time, and they say it's a temporary decision? This guy really knows how to make things up. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Zhang is going to hold a shareholders meeting, probably to impeach me. Zhang Tian said. So soon? Zhang Hongyuan exclaimed. Just as the acquisition was completed here, news had already spread on the other side, and even the time was set, clearly prepared in advance. It's probably He Yuan operating behind the scenes. This guy has been wanting to impeach me for a long time. Now that he has this opportunity, how could he not take action? Zhang Tian sighed and glanced discreetly at Lin Chen, wanting to see his reaction. Good, when the shareholders meeting starts, you let them continue to add money, raise the final payment. If they are unwilling to accept the company's decision, you can acquire the shares based on market value. Acquire again? But I don't have any money. Zhang Tian collapsed. It's just money, I'll lend it to you. After hearing Lin Chen's words, Zhang Tian felt relieved. It wasn't that the money issue was resolved, but Lin Chen finally decided to contribute money. By providing money, he also had to bear the risk. Although it was a loan, if something happened to Zhang, he wouldn't be able to get the money back. After a simple lunch, the three of them hurried to Zhang's place. As Zhang Tian had guessed, everything was orchestrated by He Yuan behind the scenes. At this moment, He Yuan was already sitting in the chairman's position, as if this position now belonged to him. Old He, it seems like you're getting old, can't even find your own seat? That's the chairman's position, Zhang Tian said. Yes, but it doesn't matter. We all agree that you are no longer suitable to be the chairman of Zhang's. Have you ever thought about how much money you've lost for Zhang's these days? He Yuan said arrogantly. It's just money, I have plenty of it. I'll tell you the truth, the money transferred to the Yang shareholders was just a deposit. This money is not coming back. I made the purchase on behalf of Zhang's. As shareholders, I think we should raise the money first. After hearing this, everyone looked at Zhang Tian in astonishment. Is this guy crazy? He Yuan frowned. Just a deposit? How much money did Zhang Tian actually spend? Although he finally had the opportunity to bring down Zhang Tian, if the situation became too big, it might not be easy to handle. Zhang Tian smiled at He Yuan and said, I know all of you hold more shares than me, but I am still the chairman for now. All decisions made before my dismissal are still valid. Zhang Tian, how many foolish things have you done? Are you trying to ruin Zhang's? He Yuan questioned. Don't worry about that. This is my son's friend. He says he admires my crazy actions and wants to see if he can get some shares from Zhang's. If you are worried about losing money, then sell your shares to him. If not worried, then why bother me? Zhang Tian's words left everyone in a dilemma, with a lot to say but unable to speak. Some even thought about withdrawing their investments upon hearing that more money would be needed later. Lin Chen noticed the change in everyone's faces and said, You decide on the situation yourselves. If you want to sell, I'll buy at market price. If not, I don't mind. I have money anyway. Where can't I buy some shares for fun? Buzz. While everyone was in a dilemma, they all received a text message. After reading it, sweat dripped down everyone's foreheads. Zhang officially acquired Yang, and with Shang's funds already stretched thin, could they still save the struggling Yang from bankruptcy? Quick! Check the stock market! A shareholder shouted. The meeting secretary quickly connected to the stock market and the big screen. Everyone watched as Zhang's stock plummeted at a visible speed, and each one of them felt on the verge of collapse. If this continued, wouldn't Zhang's become the next Yangs? This Zhang Tian is simply a bastard. Young master, did you just say that acquiring our shares is real? Yes, but you guys are too slow. I've acquired 90%, in a while I'll have 80%, you guys figure it out yourselves. Lin Chen said casually. 90%? Well, 90% it is. Following the current trend, it will hit the limit down in less than half an hour, and the stock price in hand will still shrink by 10%? I agree, let's sign the contract now. I agree too. Most of the shareholders present made the decision to sell, leaving Yi Yuan on the side sighing helplessly. Never mind, impeaching Zhang Tian is hopeless now. Even if there is hope, facing such a situation, can he turn the tide? Forget about turning the tide, isn't timely stop-loss the key? I won't accompany you in your madness, I'll sell my shares too. He Yuan spoke up. Just 10 minutes later, Lin Chen reached an agreement with everyone. During the transfer, Lin Chen played with his phone and said, "You advance the payment for me first, 20% deposit, and I'll transfer the rest to you later." Zhang Tian was dumbfounded, so he still had to pay in the end? But how did he know he still had money? Did he already uncover his secret overseas accounts? This money was prepared by Zhang Tian just in case, so that if the company really ran into trouble one day, his son would still have money to spend, not left with nothing. After hesitating for a moment, Zhang Tian gritted his teeth and nodded, "Okay, I'll transfer now." After a round of transactions, Zhang Tian's secret account was also emptied, and the Zhang family's group finally breathed a sigh of relief, at least not having to foot the bill for Zhang Tian's crazy behavior. Just as everyone was preparing to leave, another text message arrived on the phone. At this moment, all the shareholders present, the original shareholders, were completely stunned, wondering what they had done in the past 10 minutes. The Su family officially decided to cooperate with the Zhang family, as the Zhang family's crazy acquisition of the bankrupt Yang family attracted the attention of the world's richest person. What secrets were hidden in this? Is the Zhang family going to prosper? The world's richest person, the Su family, it was clear that this was Su Miaoyun's company. Could it be that Zhang Tian had already contacted Su Miaoyun long ago? When everyone looked at Zhang Tian, they found that his surprise was no less than their own. So, everyone turned to Lin Chen, the young man who was the mastermind behind all this. Who is he, to be able to control Su Miaoyun? And at this moment, the stock market miraculously stopped sliding and began to rise rapidly after less than 2 minutes of balance. Young master, I'm having some regrets, how about we discuss it? I sold at 90% above market price, how about I repurchase at 30% above? Even if it's 30%, it's definitely a profit. Not to mention the stock price, who is Su Miaoyun, would she be interested in small money? Perhaps this time there will be a big move, maybe the Zhang family's stock value will double by then. And the Yang family's side cannot be ignored, after all, now the Zhang family holds 100% of the Yang family, the Yang family must have stopped declining and started stable growth. Money? Ha, do you think I lack money? I'm just here to play around, okay? Lin Chen sneered. The shareholder opened his mouth, but for a moment didn't know what to say, only silently regretting the hasty decision he had just made. Of course, not everyone was like this. Two people had doubts about Zhang Tian's move, thinking that Zhang Tian might have a way to turn things around. Anyway, their shares were small, so they decided to take a gamble, and it turned out they were right. Director Zhang is indeed Director Zhang. Without Director Zhang, the Zhang family is nothing. Shareholder A flattered. Exactly, following Director Zhang will surely lead to glory. He Yuan widened his eyes, and after a moment, he reacted angrily to Zhang Tian. Dao, Zhang Tian, you bastard, how dare you short the stock market to deceive us, this is fraud. Fraud? First of all, you voluntarily sold it, secondly, how did I short it? The text message was sent by the business hall, not by me, and it's not me who bought your shares. He Yuan opened his mouth. For a moment, he didn't know what to say. He could only say that he never expected Su Miaoyun to get involved. You're good. After speaking, He Yuan walked out angrily. Let's do a transfer later. I suddenly lost interest in playing stocks. Anyway, you paid the money, I just said I would transfer it to you, not necessarily money. Lin Chen suddenly spoke up. After hearing this, He Yuan almost stumbled and fell. Zhang Tian finally understood why Lin Chen said that no matter how much was spent, it could be recovered. After the market fermentation, he could probably break even in 3 days. Originally it was impossible, but now he had a lot of shares in his hands. Thinking carefully, the Zhang family had 100% stake, although it was merged into the Zhang family, but now the Zhang family also had 95%. Based on the Zhang family's 150 billion and the Zhang family's 400 billion calculations, if the stock price hit the daily limit every day, it would be over 40 billion a day. Of course, hitting the daily limit every day was idealistic, but as long as the Su family cooperated, the stock price would definitely continue to rise before reaching a certain peak. Indeed, his son's vision was correct. At this moment, Zhang Tian suddenly thought of something, looking at Lin Chen lost in thought. Zhang Tian, you're brave, but don't think that getting shares will make you safe. Also, in 3 days, if the money is not in place, we will still be shareholders of the Zhang family. At this point, He Yuan's face revealed a hint of a smirk, which was no different from a personal threat. However, this statement had no threat to Zhang Tian at the moment. With Lin Chen covering him, why would he care about He Yuan, a bereaved dog? Rest assured, I won't say that about others. I will transfer yours to you tonight, and it seems that being a shareholder of the Zhang family makes you feel too secure. Now that you are no longer, I won't be responsible for protecting your family. He Yuan's eyes turned cold, then he turned and left directly. A large group of shareholders looked at Zhang Tian, and in the end, they could only leave with him. If they lost some money, so be it. If they were really involved in the conflict between the two, it would be too much of a loss to persecute their families. After everyone left, Zhang Tian tentatively said, I remember 3 years ago there was a company worth $1 billion overseas. It was said to be on the brink of bankruptcy overnight because it offended a Xia countryman, and then miraculously recovered the next day. I wonder if young Master Lin knows about this? I know, at that time they offended our family's old man, manipulated by me. But domestic and foreign affairs are different, and I don't have that much time to pay attention to your affairs. Now that the money is in hand, help me deal with Yang Shuecheng. At least I don't want him to think of himself as a man anymore. Zhang Tian nodded quickly and said, understood, I will fulfill young Master Lin's instructions today. Did I say anything? Lin Chen smiled and asked. No, but that Yang Shuecheng is not getting along with my son. I don't like him either, so I just want to deal with him. Zhang Tian quickly changed his words. Lin Chen nodded, glanced at the time and said, I've been busy all day, so I'll leave first. After that, Lin Chen turned and left the Zhang family directly. When the Ferrari slowly stopped at the market, the people around couldn't help but be surprised. When did the person driving a Ferrari start buying groceries on their own? And it's even at this wholesale market? Although there are better places, in terms of variety, Lin Chen knew that there was no place with more and finer varieties than here. When Lin Chen was checking Su Qingma's pulse, he had already noticed her weak constitution, so Qima Luman had repeatedly asked him to help Su Qingma recuperate. A little medicine does no harm, so it's best to nourish through food. It was for this reason that Lin Chen readily agreed to take charge of the family's meals in the future. Boss, how much is this dish? You want this dish? I was about to put it away. My wife at home wants to eat it, but if you want it, I'll reluctantly part with it. How about 5 yuan per caddy? Lin Chen was slightly taken aback. I only bought it for a change of taste. The market sells it for 2 yuan, and you're selling it for 5? Sighing, Lin Chen realized that he was flaunting his wealth too much with his car, causing these bosses to treat him like a rich man to be fleeced. Don't take what others love, keep it for your wife to eat. With that, Lin Chen walked towards the next stall. The boss was stunned. Do rich people nowadays even know the prices of vegetables? After asking several stalls in a row, the prices he got were more than double the market price, and Lin Chen even regretted coming here. Just as he was about to leave, an arrogant voice rang out. Damn, didn't you say Qingma would come here to buy vegetables? Why haven't I seen her for so many days? Are you all fooling me? Pan Xiong grumbled unhappily. Due to exerting too much force, the wound inflicted by Lin Chen caused Pan Xiong intense pain. Pan Xiong grimaced in pain, then glared fiercely at the thugs beside him. Pan Xiao, don't get agitated, maybe she bought a lot before, but she did come here often to buy vegetables. I'll believe you one more time. If I still don't see her, watch how I deal with you. Hearing Pan Xiong and the thugs' voices, the stall owners couldn't help but lower their heads, silently praying not to be noticed by this group of people. Pan Xiong had only taken a few steps when he saw a man that made him grit his teeth. Lin Chen. Pan Xiong squeezed out Lin Chen's name through his teeth, as if he wanted to swallow him alive. Isn't this? What's his name? Lin Chen suddenly paused, unable to recall Pan Xiong's name after thinking for a while, only remembering that he had been thrown out of the cafeteria by himself for bothering Su Qingma before. How dare you insult me? Pan Xiong widened his eyes and questioned aggressively. Insult? Don't misunderstand, I really didn't mean that. After hearing Lin Chen's explanation, Pan Xiong eased up a bit. But before he could feel triumphant, Lin Chen's next words almost made him flip the table and attack. You're not even qualified to be insulted by me, let alone worth my time. The prices of the vegetables here have really challenged my values. I'm leaving. Stop right there. Pan Xiong directly blocked Lin Chen. Even if Lin Chen was formidable at school, could he still suppress him here? The people overseeing this place all listened to him. Could Lin Chen take on dozens of them alone? What's the matter? Lin Chen said calmly. You dare to be arrogant. Do you know where you are? I can make you. Bang! Without a word, Lin Chen punched Pan Xiong in the nose, then apologetically said, Sorry, your face just begs for a beating, and the bandage on your nose makes it irresistible. You son of a. Get him! Following Pan Xiong's command, the 5 or 6 people behind him charged at Lin Chen. However, these few people were no match for Lin Chen. In the blink of an eye, 2 people were sent flying. Before the rest could react, Lin Chen had already flashed in front of them, striking them with punches and palms. Crash! The bodies of the few men smashed into the surrounding stalls, causing countless vegetables to fall to the ground. The surrounding thugs, upon hearing the commotion, quickly ran over and surrounded Lin Chen. Don't move! Lin Chen stretched his muscles and was about to continue when a crisp voice rang out. Lin Chen was stunned, the voice sounded so familiar, but how could this crazy girl appear here? Chen Xiu had received some information that there was a group of people in the market engaging in unreasonable activities. She had originally intended to report to the team, thinking that if she could catch these people, she could be transferred to the criminal security team to help her friends vent their anger. But unexpectedly, the team chose to remain inactive and even mentioned having a follow-up plan. Chen Xiu couldn't understand and decided to go alone. What could that group of people do even if they were many? She had a weapon in her hand. Chen Xiu didn't expect to see that annoying second-generation rich kid the moment she rushed out. Kid, you dare to find the security to ruin us? Brothers, attack! Lin Chen reacted quickly, dodging the attacks of the few people in front and punching one of them fiercely. At the same time, Lin Chen reached out with his other hand, grabbed the shoulder of the person attacking from the left, leaped and kicked on both sides, kicking the people on both sides back, then followed up with a knee strike to the person's face. Watching Lin Chen take down 4 people in the blink of an eye, Chen Xiu was momentarily stunned. This person's skills were terrifyingly strong. There was no danger to his life before, just a fart of life danger. He was probably not even the opponent of hundreds of people, let alone dozens. Soon, the people attacking Lin Chen all fell to the ground, writhing in pain. Lin Chen straightened his clothes, preparing to leave when Chen Xiu's voice rang out again. Don't move! Lin Chen was slightly stunned and asked in surprise, Are you slow to react? You didn't say anything when they were attacking me. Now that they are lying on the ground, you tell them not to move. Can they move? I'm telling you not to move. This left Lin Chen even more confused. He looked at the people on the ground and said blankly, Are you their protector? Get lost, I won't have any dealings with these people. So, if you're not protecting me, are you protecting them? I only saw a fight, you all better behave. Lin Chen rubbed his forehead. This security girl definitely had a problem with her head. Regarding the fight issue, I've already explained it last time, right? This was self-defense. Last time you weren't there, so I didn't say anything. This time you saw it with your own eyes, and it's still a fight? Did you buy your security credentials? You're insulting security personnel. I have the right to question your identity as a security personnel and where you got your credentials from. I was acting in self-defense. You call this a fight? Lin Chen said speechlessly. Then your defense was excessive. Is it not a threat to personal safety when over 40 people attack one person? Haven't you learned about unlimited self-defense rights after all this time? Then you damaged the stalls. There should be civil compensation. If you don't compensate, it's a rogue behavior. Chen Xiu struggled for a while and finally found a somewhat reasonable reason. However, just as Chen Xiu was about to feel proud, the following scene left her dumbfounded. No need for compensation. I've been swallowing my anger under these bastards every day. I asked the security to investigate whether there is a bigger force behind them. I wonder if the security's job is really security or just arresting people. Young man, you just helped me vent my anger. My stall doesn't need any compensation. Same here. Although I didn't do anything, I'm happy. At least this young man solved the people who were exploiting us, so I don't need compensation. Young man, you wanted this vegetable just now, right? It was my fault to raise the price on the ground. You helped us, so you're our benefactor. Take this vegetable for free, and take whatever else you want. Before, the boss who used to exploit Lin Chen took the initiative to come over with the dishes. Chen Xiu was a bit confused. Shouldn't they, the law enforcers, be the ones admired and loved by the people? How did it turn into someone like Lin Chen, a second-generation rich kid? You also took action. Come back with me to make a record. Chen Xiu insisted. So many of us can serve as witnesses. Whatever the matter is, you can find us. With that, a large group of stall owners came out and surrounded Lingyun directly. What are you doing? He was fighting here, even destroyed your stalls, and you are actually helping him? Have you been threatened? Chen Xiu frowned. Originally there was a threat. We found you law enforcers, but you didn't care. Now that group threatening us has also targeted this young man, the difference is that he took care of them. That's right, he even fought. That's called self-defense. Chen Xiu felt wronged. Clearly, he came to catch the bad guys, but now it feels like he's the bad guy? Sorry everyone, there seems to be a misunderstanding here. Xiu, quickly put down the gun. A solemn and magnetic voice said. Chen Xiu was stunned, turned around and said blankly, Master? Why are you here? Because I am your master. I knew that even if I stopped you, you would definitely come. What are you doing now? Holding a gun at the people? It was then that Chen Xiu realized, and quickly put away the gun. Young man, nice to see you again. I just heard about this matter and have a general understanding. Since so many people can testify for you, you don't need to make a record, but it will be troublesome for these bosses. Chen Xiu's master spoke. Go ahead, and we also want to report this female law enforcer. Why is she indiscriminately trying to arrest people? And when these villains were acting, she didn't even do anything, but when the villains were taken care of, she pointed a gun at the hero. Is this how you law enforcers operate? Before Lin Chen could speak, a nearby stall owner exploded. Chen Xiu wanted to explain, but was stared back by the cold eyes of the master, and for a moment, Chen Xiu even felt like crying. Young man, I am Yuan Hong, Xiu's master. Due to misunderstandings in both incidents, I deeply apologize. If you don't mind, let's exchange contact information. This way, if there is anything in the future, you can contact me first, and it can also avoid a lot of trouble. What do you think? Lin Chen glanced at Yuan Hong, thought of Chen Xiu's twisted mindset, and nodded involuntarily. Although these trash couldn't cause him any trouble, his biggest trouble, Chen Xiu, was the only one who could control him. Of course. After exchanging contact information, the two, along with a group of enthusiastic bosses, left with the thugs lying on the ground. Pan Xiong, who had already hidden in a corner, secretly breathed a sigh of relief. If it weren't for this brainless female law enforcer, he really wouldn't have been able to escape. However, just as Pan Xiong relaxed for a moment, a cold voice rang out. I say, little pansy, do you think I have forgotten that you are the mastermind? Pan Xiong's legs trembled, and he quickly turned around to see Lin Chen's cold and sinister eyes appearing before him. What do you want to do? This is on the street, Pan Xiong said shakily. Yes, it's true that it's not easy to do anything to you. Even if I kill you, my godmothers can help me handle it, but I don't want to cause them trouble, so I'll spare your life. Pan Xiong couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Lin Chen had just taken care of dozens of people in one go, so playing with himself wouldn't end well, right? In fact, he had already been beaten once, and that feeling was really painful. So, I'll disable your two legs. Pan Xiong was stunned and asked in surprise, didn't you just say? I said I would spare your life. When did I say I would let you go? I won't compete with you for Su Qingma anymore, spare me. Pan Xiong, now no longer arrogant, said in a timid voice. Qingma? Ha, as if you could earn her. You haven't harmed Qingma, which is a big reason why I spared your life. After all, if you hurt her, my seventh mother would be very distressed. Crippling your legs is just to teach you a lesson. Please, Before Pan Xiong could finish his sentence, Lin Chen's foot was already on Pan Xiong's legs. Before Pan Xiong could make a sound, Lin Chen's fingers touched Pan Xiong's body. Pan Xiong screamed to the sky, but no sound came out. At this moment, he realized how terrifying Lin Chen was. Your acupoints will automatically release in 20 minutes. Also, don't seek revenge. Although it's easy to crush you, I still want to enjoy my urban life. If you're curious, you can go find out about me. Lin Chen smirked evilly and then left directly. When he returned home, the three women were already waiting at home. Big shopping, bought so much. Is today a special day? Is it your birthday? Li Xian asked in amazement. With these words, Zhang Mengqi and Su Qingma looked at Lin Chen, feeling a sense of guilt. If today was really Lin Chen's birthday, they seemed too rude. Not only did they not bring gifts, but they also made Lin Chen go buy groceries by herself. How could there be a birthday? I'm an orphan, have you forgotten? Then, have you never celebrated a birthday all these years? Li Xian asked in surprise. No, I'll go cook first. There was a little incident at the market, so the bosses gave me a lot of things. I need to finish cooking quickly these days. If I gain weight, don't blame me. Lin Chen smiled and then carried several large bags of groceries into the kitchen. The three women looked at each other and then began to whisper quietly. Organizing the fridge, washing vegetables, cutting vegetables, cooking. Lin Chen busied herself in the kitchen for over 2 hours before finishing the battle. Thanks to Lin Qingshan's picky eating habits, always wanting 4 dishes and a soup, Lin Chen had to learn to control multiple pots to get it done. Otherwise, with just these dishes, Lin Chen might have ended up cooking until late at night. Interestingly, none of the 3 women rushed Lin Chen, which made Lin Chen curious. Even if Zhang Mingqi and Su Qingma didn't say anything, theoretically, Li Xian should have come to urge her earlier. When Lin Chen opened the kitchen door, the dining room was pitch black. Not just the dining room, but even the living room was pitch black. Lin Chen furrowed her brows, wondering if troublemakers had come again. Subconsciously grabbing the kitchen knife, she was about to investigate when the birthday song slowly drifted in. Then, a cart appeared slowly, with a 3-tiered large cake on top. "What are you guys doing?" Lin Chen asked in confusion. Seeing Lin Chen holding a kitchen knife looking bewildered, Li Xian was even more puzzled and asked, "What are you doing?" I thought something happened," Lin Chen said speechlessly. "What could happen, making a fuss over nothing?" Li Xian said irritably. Lin Chen was speechless. Was it her fault? "By the way, whose birthday is it?" Lin Chen asked curiously. "Yours. We thought you had never celebrated a birthday, so we decided to treat today as your birthday. Of course, if you don't like it, you can decide later. But today, let us be willful once, also as a friendly gesture of officially living under the same roof." Zhang Mingqi sweetly smiled, then sniffed her nose, a look of intoxication appearing on her face. "It smells so good, I'm actually getting a bit hungry." Lin Chen smiled and said, "That's good. Luckily, I did a lot today. Otherwise, my birthday would have been too plain. Let's go eat." "Alright," the 3 girls said in unison. That night, the 4 of them had a happy meal, and Zhang Mingqi and Li Xian had officially accepted Lin Chen. Although Li Xian's extreme feminist ideology remained unchanged, Lin Chen was no longer a special case. On the other side, Pan Xiong passed out after being sent to the hospital by a kind person. After some treatment, his legs were saved, but whether he could walk normally afterwards was still uncertain. Gradually, Pan Xiong opened his eyes wide and, seeing his anxious parents, couldn't help but ask, "Where am I?" "This is the hospital, son. Who did this to you?" "Don't worry, Dad will definitely help you seek revenge." Upon hearing this, Pan Xiong shuddered and quickly said, "No, please don't seek revenge." Pan Zhang was slightly puzzled and asked, "Why? Son, were you threatened?" "It's okay, even if I have to do everything, I will help you regain your reputation." "No, nothing happened, Dad." "Do you know a young man named Lin Chen?" Pan Xiong asked tentatively. "Lin Chen? Never heard of him. Did this Lin Chen do this to you?" Pan Xiong didn't say anything. He remembered Lin Chen's words before leaving very clearly. It seemed that not only in terms of strength, but also in terms of influence, Lin Chen was extremely terrifying. It would be better to find out more information. "Dad, I'll handle this matter. You don't need to worry about it." "But, don't worry, Dad, I have my own plans." Pan Zhang didn't say anything more, nodded, and sat aside. Of course, even if Lin Chen didn't have a terrifying background, Pan Xiong wasn't prepared to confront Lin Chen head-on. After all, he had witnessed Lin Chen's methods. Who would provoke a devil for no reason? By then, even if he could deal with Lin Chen, he might end up losing something in return. After resting for 2 days, Lin Chen and the others arrived at the school. As soon as they entered the school, they saw banners celebrating around them. It was said that Wang Lan's thesis had received recognition from above and was specially praised. What surprised Lin Chen was that his name was also on the banner, even placed in front of Wang Lan's. The 3 girls instinctively looked at Lin Chen, with Li Xian being the most surprised. "I didn't expect you to become a campus celebrity so quickly," Li Xian asked with a smile. "Don't say that. In a sense, I was already one on the first day we had lunch." Lin Chen shrugged. "Alright, let's go to the classroom first." After speaking, Li Xian waved her hand and separated from Lin Chen. Zhang Mingqi smiled and whispered to Li Xian, Xian, "It's so magical. It's the first time I've seen you say goodbye to a man. Are you ready to follow your 5th mom's wish?" "Mingqi, you're talking nonsense. I haven't. It's just basic friendliness between friends." Li Xian pouted, displeased. Okay, whatever you say." Although she said that, Zhang Mingqi's expression at this moment clearly meant, "I don't believe you at all." Li Xian didn't bother to explain further and said, "Believe it or not, let's go to class." After that, Li Xian walked straight towards the classroom. As for Lin Chen, when he pushed open the door, everyone's gaze couldn't help but fall on him. Perhaps some departments might think that Wang Lan was a young professor with a relatively weak background, and Lin Chen had managed to get this gilded opportunity by pressuring him with his background. But as the person who witnessed Lin Chen's answers, everyone knew that Lin Chen relied on his real abilities, and they all envied him. Why are you all looking at me like that? Lin Chen felt uncomfortable being stared at and asked awkwardly. Of course, I envy you, boss. I heard that the provincial TV station is going to do a special interview this time. Boss, you're going to be on TV. Duan Cheng exclaimed, as if he was the one going on TV. On TV? Not interested, Lin Chen said, as he was about to return to his seat. Wang Lan's voice came from outside the door. Lin Chen, come with me for a moment. The TV station is coming for an interview at noon. The dean asked me and you to go to his office to explain. Lin Chen sighed and pitifully said, can I not go on TV? Going on TV is great. It will also be very helpful for your future development. Wang Lan said. It's all trivial. The key is that if I get into trouble by going on TV, you will also have trouble. Trouble? Wang Lan was taken aback. What trouble could he have? Suddenly, Wang Lan realized what Lin Chen meant. Lin Chen had now solved this topic, which meant he had made quite an achievement. Although he had not fulfilled the so-called agreement, it was not a problem to negotiate an early marriage based on this. Even getting engaged would be acceptable to his parents. Damn, why didn't he think of this earlier? Come out, let's discuss. After watching Lin Chen leave the classroom, everyone was somewhat shocked that Lin Chen was not interested in going on TV. After all, whether grassroots or second-generation rich, everyone here wants to prove themselves, and the best way is undoubtedly through a TV interview. However, he was not interested in such a good opportunity. Not only that, they were also shocked by Wang Lan's attitude towards Lin Chen. Wang Lan was a famous cold-faced beauty professor, and the gentleness she showed when talking to Lin Chen was the first time they had seen it, even the first time they had seen Wang Lan smile. Outside the classroom, why did you also write my name? And you put it in front of yours? Lin Chen said speechlessly. I'm not the kind of person who would monopolize other people's efforts. This topic was solved because of you, and you solved the key part, so of course, you should be put in front. Wang Lan said seriously. Well said, Professor Wang is indeed upright, but I beg you to consider the consequences before being upright. If you really want to marry me, then I won't say anything, but the problem is you don't want to marry, and then you force me to figure out how to deal with your parents. Isn't that difficult for me? Dream on, thinking I would marry you, humph. Wang Lan snorted. Soon, the two arrived at the dean's office, and when the dean saw Lin Chen, he warmly welcomed him. Unexpectedly, this scatterbrained student was actually a gem. If he had known about this ability earlier, he would have been willing to invite him to Ling University even if he had to pay for it himself. Lin Chen, you really surprised me. If Professor Wang Lan hadn't told me in person, I wouldn't even dare to believe that you have this ability. What are you studying for a master's degree? Just pursue a Ph.D. and then stay at the university as a professor. Of course, you can come for special lectures a few times a month. My mom said to keep a low profile, and she knows about my abilities in this area. She just wants me to strengthen the basics a bit more, so. I understand. Director Su is a different person from us, but it won't be easy to keep a low profile later. The dean laughed heartily. Although it wasn't him going on TV, this was still an achievement for Ling University, which meant it was his achievement. How could he not be happy? This is what I want to discuss with the dean. I want to keep a low profile, but once the TV show airs, there's no more low profile. So, can I refuse the interview? The dean was slightly stunned, then fell into a dilemma. If Lin Chen's name was further down the list, it would be fine, but Lin Chen's name was first. If he didn't participate in the interview, could the interview continue? This is probably not going to work. After all, this will have an impact on you and on Lingde. People will think that you have bribed Professor Wang Lan, and both you and Professor Wang Lan will be affected. Lingde, who is involved in this transaction, will also be greatly affected. Lin Chen sighed. He also guessed this result, helplessly glanced at Wang Lan. Wang Lan was feeling a bit guilty at this moment, directly turned her head aside, as if saying, don't look at me, anyway, all the trouble you caused will be solved by you. I'm sorry, I really can't help you with this. If it was just my personal matter, it would be fine, but this involves Lingde, and even the interviews afterwards will focus on you. If it ends with just a few questions, it will still have an impact. Lin Chen nodded, understanding what the dean was saying. Why did he think of teasing this beautiful professor at that time? Now he's in trouble. Wait, trouble? It doesn't seem like it. No matter how you look at it, he won't lose out. Wang Lan sold herself out, so why worry for her? Thinking of this, a smile unconsciously appeared on Lin Chen's face as he said, I understand. Since it's already like this, let's follow the normal process. I will explain to my family later. Thank you for understanding. Wang Lan couldn't help but look at Lin Chen. Seeing him smile, she couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. It seems that Lin Chen has come up with a solution. If she knew what Lin Chen was thinking at this moment, she didn't know what expression she would show. After leaving the office, Wang Lan's face was full of anticipation. Curiously, she asked, "Have you figured out a solution?" Lin Chen smiled and asked back, "Do you think there is a solution?" Wang Lan was slightly stunned. "So you haven't figured it out? Then why are you smiling? Then what were you doing in the office just now? I can't let the dean see anything, right? If we both meet each other's parents, and then some other rumors spread, it will be a bigger problem." Wang Lan opened her mouth, not knowing what to say. How did her straightforward decision lead to so much trouble? "What about my parents then? Should we give up?" Lin Chen teased. "Hey, are you thinking about all this in advance, so you tricked me from the beginning?" Wang Lan frowned and questioned. "That's too unfair. How would I know you would ask me about your research topic, and how would I know you would put my name first?" Of course, this turned out to be a pleasant surprise, Lin Chen silently added in his mind. At noon, before Lin Chen could even eat, the dean personally came to the classroom and brought him and Wang Lan to the conference room, which was already filled with cameras. "Are you Professor Wang Lan and student Lin Chen? We are really sorry. We wanted to come in the morning, but because of the strong specialization of your topics, we needed to understand some things before we could talk to you," the female journalist said politely. Lin Chen couldn't help but size up this female journalist, thinking to himself that her looks were really good. Having lived for over 20 years, Lin Chen even felt that he had not seen as many beautiful women in the past 20 years as he had seen in the few months at Lingyun. "It's okay, I really admire your professionalism as a journalist. Seeing you, I finally understand what it means to rely on strength rather than just looks." Wang Lan looked disdainfully at Lin Chen beside her. How could she have thought he was a naive child at first? This mouth of his might cause trouble for women in the future. "Lin Chen, you're joking. As a journalist, I naturally have to do my job well. By the way, my name is Lin Wenyi, nice to meet you." No woman would refuse compliments, especially from a handsome guy. Although Lin Wenyi was just smiling at the moment, she was secretly delighted. Lin Wenyi's smile made the cameraman next to her dumbfounded. How could the great reporter Lin show such a smile to the interviewee? Did the sun rise from the west? After glancing at Lin Chen, the cameraman couldn't help but sigh. It seems that it's all about the face. Nowadays, good-looking people are treated differently. Let's start the interview quickly, please come this way. During the interview, Lin Wenyi asked many insightful questions, mainly focusing on Lin Chen, while Wang Lan seemed to be just a background figure. Lin Chen quietly glanced at President Lingda. After noticing Lin Chen's gaze, the president directly looked away, indicating that even if he could arrange it, he wouldn't admit it. In fact, the purpose of this interview was not to highlight Wang Lan but to focus on Lin Chen. Lin Chen, a student of Lingda, chose Lingda for a reason. Although it might seem like he was overshadowing the professors, why would such a genius choose Lingda? It's quite intriguing. Furthermore, Lin Chen's identity has not been made public yet, and not many people know about his relationship with Su Miaoyun. Those who do know only have suspicions. If Lin Chen shows enough excellence, won't big companies and corporations come to poach him? By that time, even though I'm only responsible for recommendations, wouldn't it be embarrassing for Lingda if you don't donate some goodwill for me to recommend you? After half an hour of the interview, Lin Wenyi finally finished asking all the questions. Just as Lin Wenyi was about to leave, Wang Lan hurriedly asked, "Is this going to be on TV? Which day? What time?" Lin Wenyi was slightly surprised. As a professor at Lingda, shouldn't Wang Lan be too vain to want to see himself on TV? The specific time hasn't been set yet. "Do you have any other requests?" Lin Wenyi asked curiously. Lin Chen smiled and immediately understood Wang Lan's intention, saying, "Professor Wang is asking for me. After all, this is my first time on TV, and my family is looking forward to it." Lin Wenyi nodded and said, "We will inform Lin Chen of the schedule. Shall we exchange numbers?" "Sure." Lin Chen enthusiastically took out his phone and exchanged contact information with Lin Wenyi, leaving Wang Lan feeling a bit sour on the side. Indeed, men are creatures who can't walk away when they see a beautiful woman. But when it comes to beautiful women, I am one too. Why should I flirt with others in front of myself? Wait, why am I thinking like this? I can't let Lin Chen flirt with me. After seeing off Lin Wenyi, Lin Chen was about to speak when Wang Lan directly said, "Don't even think about flirting with me, you're dreaming." "Ha?" Lin Chen looked at Wang Lan blankly, puzzled. "How did you come to this conclusion?" Nothing." Wang Lan realized she had lost her composure and coughed lightly to cover her embarrassment. "Leave your contact information. When they notify me, I'll pass it on to you." Whether my parents see it or not will depend on your ability. Those are my parents, change the way you address them. Wang Lan pouted discontentedly and then took Lin Chen's phone and entered her number. After saving the contact information, Wang Lan raised her head and walked out. Lin Chen glanced at the contact list and couldn't help but laugh. The most beautiful and lovely Professor Wang. What was Wang Lan thinking, saving her number like this in my phone? Lin Chen, it's good that you're still here. Explain to me, I know you want to keep a low profile, but some things can't be low-key anymore. Why not be more high-profile, right? The president entered the meeting room, even showing a hint of a pleasing expression on his face. It seems that the president still wants me to be high-profile. Tell me, what do you want me to do? It's nothing much, just another exchange seminar. I wanted you to participate as well. This is a great opportunity for our university. Lin Chen blinked in confusion. He had heard of medical exchange seminars for medical students, but for business management as well? What kind of seminar is it? It's just about discussing economic prospects and exploring the direction of the national economy. In the past, our university was weak in this area, just going through the motions. But, the dean's expression suddenly darkened. But a few bastards dared to say that our university is not good enough. Now that I have talented individuals, why should I be afraid of them? As he spoke, a terrifying smile appeared on the dean's face. After bidding farewell to the corrupted dean, Lin Chen headed to the cafeteria. Seeing the battlefield around him, Lin Chen underestimated the strength of contemporary university students. No lunch? What a pity! Wang Lan couldn't help but mock Lin Chen's speechless expression. Still making sarcastic remarks, all because of you. Otherwise, why would I need to be interviewed? You seem to be enjoying it. Humph. Wang Lan pouted, looking nothing like the aloof beautiful professor she usually was. Who's enjoying it? It's you. Do you want the journalist's phone number? Lin Chen smirked mischievously. What's wrong? Is my Lan Lan jealous? Jealous of you? Dream on. If you don't stop, I'll make you fail a course. Wang Lan said indignantly. Don't, or else my father-in-law will be angry. You. Starve then. Wang Lan said before heading towards the teacher's cafeteria. Lin Chen chuckled, glanced at the time, and decided that having lunch outside wouldn't delay his afternoon classes. Hey, come over here, there's food here. Wang Lan popped her head out from the small door between the student and teacher cafeterias, looking displeased. Lin Chen smirked and headed straight to the teacher's cafeteria. After finishing the afternoon classes and walking out of the school gate, Lin Chen was about to head home when a Mustang blocked his path. Lin Chen frowned. Another admirer? Damn, do they have to be so persistent? And why are they getting lower in class, switching to Mustangs now? Just as Lin Chen was about to get angry, a young man got out of the car. Are you Lin Chen? Excuse me? Lin Chen was slightly surprised and looked at the person in front of him curiously. Since he didn't recognize him, he couldn't help but ask, yes, who are you? If it was someone looking for trouble, they wouldn't be so polite. But there was no reason for a stranger to be polite to him either. Hello, I'm Sikong Hao, Sikong Xian's younger brother, a blood-related sibling. Sikong Xian? Coming to thank him? Unlikely. Not to mention, after all this time, Sikong Xian wouldn't have her brother come to him voluntarily. I've heard of you. You have a good sister. Lin Chen said with a hint of sarcasm and approval in his tone. Thank you for the compliment, but my sister hasn't been doing well lately. Sikong Hao sighed. So what? You're not just here to complain, are you? Of course not. I hope you can do me a favor. Young master? Now that Sikong Bomai has been arrested, you're the only heir, right? Lin Chen asked in confusion. Lin young master is indeed well informed, but this matter has nothing to do with the young master. Besides, I haven't obtained the position of young master. Lin Chen was now curious. It seemed like there was no reason for Sikong Hao to come to him. I'm here for my sister. I just said it earlier. My sister is not doing well now. My family is forcing her into a marriage. Lin Chen blinked in confusion and curiously asked, how is this related to me? I know that our Sikong family is considered powerful in the eyes of others, but not much in your eyes. I'm not asking for your help as an equal, I'm just a brother who doesn't want to see his sister suffer, Sikong Hao earnestly said. So what? Do you want me to marry your sister? I don't deny that your sister is beautiful, but we can't rush into things like this, right? Lin Chen frowned. Of course not. Actually, as long as you say a word, my grandfather won't force my sister anymore. Because of you, my sister has been forced into other blind dates. I don't want my sister to suffer because of me again. Is the other party from Lingyun City? Do I know them? Lin Chen asked. They are from Zhangzhou, maybe. You don't know them. Lin Chen was completely puzzled this time. Did they investigate his aunt's identity? Does the Sikong family have this ability? But is it necessary to offend the prestigious families in Zhengzhou for Sikong Xian? At this moment, Lin Chen didn't know that compared to his godmothers, the old man behind him was even more terrifying. Sorry, your sister is not my woman. I don't think I need to do these things, but my sister has fallen for you. Even if you don't like her, can't you at least talk to her privately? Lin Chen suddenly stopped in his tracks, looking at Sikong Hao incredulously. Sikong Xian has feelings for him? Just because he saved her? It seems like Sikong Xian has been lacking love in her life. Could it be that the Sikong family has always treated her as a tool? I'm telling the truth. Although my sister hasn't said it directly, I can tell that her expression changes whenever you are mentioned. Are you sure her change is not out of guilt? Sikong Hao shook his head and said, these two are not contradictory. It's because my sister has feelings for you that she feels guilty, right? I know my sister, she never regrets anything for my sake. For some reason, Lin Chen suddenly felt that he wouldn't deserve to be human if he didn't go see Sikong Xian. After hesitating for a moment, Lin Chen nodded and said, let's go see her, but I want to make it clear that I'm just going to talk to your sister. That's enough. I don't expect anything more between you two. If you don't mind, shall I take you to the Suda family now? Sikong Hao tentatively asked. Lin Chen nodded and directly sat in the passenger seat of the Mustang. 20 minutes later, the car slowly stopped at the entrance of the Sikong family's villa. When the Sikong family saw Sikong Hao bringing Lin Chen back, they were all taken aback. Hello, Mr. Lin. I hope you can understand that little Shen did what she did for her brother, so I hope you can understand. Sikong Patriarch Sikong Panghua said with a smile. Lin Chen couldn't help but furrow his brows. The words were quite artful. Indeed, Sikong Xian approached him for her brother, but wasn't it because this old man forced her to do so? I understand. And what about Sikong Xian? I want to see her. Sikong Panghua was taken aback. To see her. Today, the young master of the Kong family in Zhengzhou is coming. It would be bad if they met. After hesitating for a moment, Sikong Panghua said, Xiao Xian is not available today. Before Sikong Panghua could finish his sentence, Sikong Hao interjected, my sister is in her room. Let me take Mr. Lin to her. Sikong Panghua frowned slightly, wondering why his grandson was so incompetent. Lin Chen seemed completely uninterested in his granddaughter, and who knows what he wants to do by meeting her. Wait, if young Master Kong from the Kong family misunderstands, how will the Sikong family survive in the future? Lin Chen ignored Sikong Panghua and followed Sikong Hao directly. Wait, Xiaoxian is not at home, she's gone. Sikong Panghua hurriedly said. Grandpa, my sister hasn't been out these days at all, isn't she always in her room? Sikong Hao asked in surprise. You just went out, and she went out after you left. Lin Chen glanced at Sikong Panghua and said, then I'll wait in her room. I'm afraid. So you want to stop me? Lin Chen questioned sharply. Lin Chen was already dissatisfied with Sikong Panghua's actions and naturally would not be kind to him. Please. Sikong Panghua was startled. Lin Chen was only in his 20s, how could his eyes be so terrifying? Even he, who had seen all kinds of important people, had never seen such a scary look. 2 minutes later, Lin Chen and Sikong Hao arrived at Sikong Xian's room. After sighing, Sikong Hao said, well, Lin, I'll leave first. Talk to my sister well. Even if we can't change her fate of being forced into marriage, at least don't let her be unhappy all the time. After speaking, Sikong Hao turned and went back to his room. Knock, knock, knock. Lin Chen knocked on the door, but there was no response. Knock, knock, knock. Don't call me for dinner, I have no appetite. I will meet the people you arranged for me. Sikong Xian's weary voice came from the room. It's me. Sikong Xian, curled up on the bed in the room, suddenly widened her eyes. Wasn't that Lin Chen's voice just now? Lin Chen only heard banging sounds, and then a weary young girl appeared in front of him. Lin, why are you back? Sikong Xian asked in surprise. Looking at Sikong Xian's weary appearance, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel sorry for her. He had no parents since he was young, and Lin Changshan raised him single-handedly. Although Lin Changshan was extremely strict when training him, his care for him when he was injured or sick even exceeded his care for himself. And Sikong Xian? Although she had family and brothers, Lin Chen felt that Sikong Xian was even more pitiful than himself. Aren't you going to invite me in? Please. It's a bit messy. Lin Chen didn't mind and walked into the room directly. Was it Xiaohao who sent you? I'm sorry to trouble you. Sikong Xian said apologetically. It's okay. Originally, I came because I couldn't stand his pestering and just wanted to see you. But now, my thoughts have changed a bit. What do you mean? Sikong Xian looked at Lin Chen uncertainly, with a hint of hope in her eyes. If you don't like it, don't get married. Although we can't be a couple, we can be friends. A hint of disappointment flashed in Si Kong-xian's eyes, but it was no longer the despair from before. It would be great if Lin could help, but how can I trouble you? You need to learn to rely on others, just like why your grandfather is willing to trouble you. By the way, I heard your blind date partner is from Zhengzhou? Who exactly? I'll find out the identity first, so we won't be caught off guard. He is. Before Si Kong-xian could finish her sentence, they heard a loud voice outside the door. Why are you stopping me? Wasn't it the Si Kong family begging us to marry their daughter? I'm interested in her now, even specially rushed over from Zhengzhou. You're stopping me now, what, playing us, Kong family? Si Kong Pangbo was speechless. I wish you could get along, but the timing is just not right. There's still someone in the room, what if they meet? Thinking of this, Si Kong Pangbo became even more dissatisfied with Si Kong Hao. Fortunately, he wasn't made the young head of the family, otherwise the Si Kong family would have been ruined by him. Bang! Before Lin Chen could react, the door was opened directly. When Kong Xiaodaseo saw Lin Chen in Si Kong-xian's room, the face of the young master of the Kong family immediately darkened. Si Kong Pangbo, you old man are really playing tricks on our Kong family. What, did you call me here to let me see how your family's rotten woman meets other men? No, it's not like that. Si Kong Pangbo wanted to explain, but for a moment he didn't know how to explain it. Watch your mouth, don't talk nonsense. Lin Chen frowned. Kid, you're arrogant, do you know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that? I don't care who you are. You, Dishu, tear this kid's mouth off for me. Yes, young master. The middle-aged man behind the young master of the Kong family rushed to Lin Chen and fiercely punched him in the face. The speed and force made Si Kong-xian and Si Kong Pangbo extremely frightened. This punch would probably break several bones when it landed on someone. Crack! Dishu was fast, but Lin Chen was faster. Just as Dishu was about to hit Lin Chen slapped him hard on the face. Dishu lost his balance and fell to the ground. Before he could get up, Lin Chen's foot was already on his stomach. Bang! Dishu's body slid along the ground and hit the wall heavily before coming to a stop. You! How dare you touch someone from our Kong family? You're dead! Lin Chen ignored the young master of the Kong family and took out his phone to dial a number. Soon, the call was answered, and a loving voice came through. Xiaofan, why are you calling Grandma? Grandma, I want to ask, is the Kong family in Zhengzhou very powerful? Will I cause you any trouble if I offend them? He Menjing was silent for a full 5 seconds. Just as Lin Chen was wondering what kind of behemoth the Kong family was, which made He Menjing feel fearful, He Menjing finally spoke. The Kong family's background is a bit different from what you imagine, mainly in other aspects. But it's okay, Grandma doesn't need to intervene in this matter, you just need to say a word. After hearing He Menjing's words, Lin Chen was puzzled for a moment, then said, Uncle Lin Chanshan asked me to say hello to your Kong family. Lin Chanshan? What kind of nonsense is this, Lin? Before Kong Ming could finish his sentence, Dishu, who was lying on the ground, was a bit frightened and quickly covered Kong Ming's mouth, saying, Young master, we can't say the rest, we need to leave quickly. Lin Chen was a bit surprised. Could it be that the old man's reputation was so great? Watching Dishu and Kong Ming flee in panic, not only Lin Chen, but also the people from the Si Kong family were dumbfounded. Si Kong Pangbo knew that Lin Changshan was formidable, but he had never heard of Lin Changshan being so terrifying that the Kong family would flee at the mere mention of his name. It seemed that he knew too little about Lin Changshan and had underestimated Lin Chen too much. Ahem. Thank you, young Master Lin, for helping out. Kong Ming from the Kong family has a distinguished family background and wanted to forcibly take my granddaughter Xiao Xian as his own. Fortunately, young Master Lin appeared. Our Si Kong family will never forget this favor. Lin Chen glanced at Si Kong Pangbo in surprise, thinking that this old guy was really shameless. Although his own old man was shameless too, at least he had principles and limits, but this Si Kong Pangbo was really, truly shameless. So now Si Kong-xian doesn't have to be forced to marry anyone, right? Lin Chen spoke up. Of course, Xiao Xian has the right to choose her own happiness. Lin Chen glanced at the door and happened to see Si Kong Hao peeking out to check the situation. This time, thanks to Si Kong Hao, if he hadn't brought me here, I wouldn't have come. Lin Chen continued. Makes sense, this child Xiao Hao, I always think he's smart. Xiao Hao, in the future, you should be the young master of the Si Kong family and get more involved in the family's business. Thank you, Grandpa. Si Kong Hao hurriedly replied. Lin Chen glanced at Si Kong-xian and said lightly, see you at school tomorrow. After that, Lin Chen took Si Kong Hao and said, take me back. It only takes 10 minutes to walk home, but now it might take 2 hours. Si Kong Bangbo keenly heard Lin Chen's words. The range that can be reached by walking from Lingda is not large, so does Lin Chen live there? Looks like I need to buy an apartment near there for my granddaughter. After leaving the Sikong family, Sikong Hao was still very excited. Thank you, Lin Xiao, for helping me and my sister. You and my sister. Don't get me wrong, I just don't like your grandfather's lack of boundaries, and I feel sorry for your poor sister. That's it. In the future, if your grandfather is up to something, just say I oppose it. Then, can we keep in touch? There's no need. I'm not interested in your sister, and there's no possibility of cooperation with the Sikong family, so there's no need to contact in the future. Sikong Hao wanted to say something more, but seeing Lin Chen close his eyes, he sighed and obediently kept quiet. In the evening, when Lin Chen returned home, the three women had already finished eating according to the message Lin Chen sent in advance, and were now sorting out a pile of packages in the living room. What's wrong? Did your Harvard friends send you gifts again? Lin Chen asked with a smile. Li Xian glared at Lin Chen discontentedly and said, if you don't mock me for a day, you'll die. If you keep going, do you believe I'll destroy all these things? If you want to destroy them, then you. Before Lin Chen could finish his sentence, he saw the medicinal herbs in Su Qingma's hand and exclaimed excitedly, did Sanma get me what I wanted? Yes, Aunt Yun personally delivered it, but she said since you weren't there, she didn't stay long and left after having a meal with us, Zhang Mengqi explained. So, if I want to destroy them, what will you do? Li Xian said smugly. Then please spare me. Be magnanimous. If you're not happy, just hit me a couple of times, but please don't get angry with these little things. Saying that, Lin Chen quickly approached Li Xian and slowly took the medicine back from her hand. Seeing Lin Chen's appearance, Zhang Mengqi and Su Qingma couldn't help but chuckle, while Li Xian looked speechless and disdainful, saying, where's your backbone? Don't be so shameless. I have no choice. These things are more important than face. How much is a face worth compared to these things? At this moment, Lin Chen was completely possessed by Lin Changshan. Face is important, but it's not as important when compared to certain valuable items. After organizing the medicinal herbs, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel excited. These medicines would be enough for his cultivation for a while. On the other side, Kong Ming and Uncle De bought a flight ticket that night and returned to Zhongzhou overnight. Along the way, Kong Ming kept asking Uncle De why he ran away, why he was afraid of Lin Chen, and who Lin Changshan really was. Unfortunately, Uncle De did not answer any of his questions, not even saying a word. Uncle De knew very well that if Lin Chen was really related to Lin Changshan, then Lin Chen's appearance would probably involve many secrets and implications, which he couldn't handle, and even participate in. After returning to the Kong family, Uncle De didn't care about the time and directly woke up the Kong family head and the old master of the Kong family. Woken up in the middle of the night, both of them were very unhappy, ready to get angry. But Uncle De only said Lin Changshan's 3 words, and their anger disappeared instantly. As a servant, one should not disturb the master's rest, but if it involves Lin Changshan, then things completely change. So, did that young man really say Lin Changshan asked him to say hello to us? Kang's old man Kong Diyun couldn't believe it after hearing Uncle De's explanation. Indeed, and that young man is indeed very strong. After hearing this, Kang's family head Kong Fong frowned and asked in confusion, Ade, if I remember correctly, you just said that Lin Chen made a phone call and referred to the person on the phone as auntie? Lin Changshan is a man, how could he be called auntie? After thinking for a moment, Uncle De shook his head and said, I remember, but I can't be sure. He knocked me out with one move, but I heard him clearly when he mentioned Lin Changshan. So is this young man Lin Changshan's successor? What does Lin Changshan want to do? Does he want to stir up the quiet world again? Kong Diyun asked in surprise. Dad, why not inform the King Kong Gate? If this Lin Chen is really Lin Changshan's successor, then the situation will be serious. He wouldn't cultivate a successor out of nowhere, let alone let him appear without any explanation. Kong Fong suggested. Yes, but before clarifying the situation, the King Kong Gate may be dissatisfied. After all, Lin Changshan is someone the King Kong Gate has to take seriously. If we find out that the person is not Lin Changshan's successor, our Kong family may not be able to bear the consequences. Kong Diyun sighed. Listening to the conversation of the 3 people, Kong Ming on the side was completely stunned. Is Lin Chen really that terrifying? Has it come to the point of using the Kong family's biggest trump card? And it seems that even the Kong family's biggest trump card dare not do anything to him. What kind of person did they provoke? Inside the King Kong Gate, after receiving a call from the Kong family, the King Kong Gate held a meeting overnight. Lin Chen is still young, so they are not very concerned. The key point is Lin Changshan. What does this old guy want to do by cultivating a successor? I don't think there's anything to study. Besides revenge, I can't think of any other reason for Lin Changshan to cultivate a successor. He made a promise not to step out of his little village with that person before, but he never said anything about his successor. The elder of the King Kong Gate, Wu Yongquan, spoke up. That's true, but there were other promises at the time, that is, not to harm the people he cherishes. It's precisely because of this, whether it's his women or the children they gave birth to, no one dares to provoke them. That successor, Hong Jinjeon, the pillar of the King Kong Gate, sighed helplessly. This successor cannot be touched. But if left unchecked, the King Kong Gate will probably be the first to suffer. When dealing with Lin Changshan before, the King Kong Gate played a decisive role. Father, elders, I suggest sending the eldest son of the elder, Wu Yun, to test this Lin Chen. If he poses no threat, then let him be, but if there is, we should plan ahead. The young master of the King Kong Gate, Hong Taizhan, proposed. For a moment, all eyes fell on Wu Yun. Okay, I've been wanting to experience the bustling world for a long time, Wu Yun said with a smile on his face, looking forward to it. Hong Taizhan chuckled inwardly. Wu Yun may be talented, but fortunately he's a fool. If Wu Yun can die outside, that would be best, then no one can threaten his position. On the other hand, if he does something to Lin Chen, when he provokes Lin Changshan, it will be his personal matter, and he can still get rid of him. Wu Yongquan glanced at Wu Yun, hesitated for a moment, and asked, Xia Yun, do you really want to go? Of course, why not go? Wu Yun smiled and asked back. Wu Yongquan didn't know what to say for a moment, so he could only sigh helplessly. Could his son really be so stupid that he didn't realize this was an attempt to get rid of him? But now that things had come to this point, what else could he say? Then it's settled. I will have the Kong family handle some trivial matters, and you can set off for Lingyun City tomorrow, Hong Jinzhong decided. When the news from Jingangmen reached the Kong family, they inexplicably breathed a sigh of relief, as if this matter had finally nothing to do with them. Dad, Grandpa, can I ask who this Lin Changshan really is? Why do you both seem so wary when you hear his name? Kong Ming asked in confusion. You shouldn't ask about things you shouldn't know. This is not something you should understand. You must not set foot in Lingyun City in the future, understand? Kong Feng ordered. But, I finally took a liking to a woman, and now she's gone? Kong Ming asked somewhat regretfully. Look at your lack of backbone, this is an order. Oh, Kong Ming was usually fearless, but what he feared most was disobeying his father and grandfather's orders. If he did, he wouldn't get a penny in the future. Lingyun City, in the early morning, Lin Chen slowly returned his true chi to his dantian, then stretched his muscles. It was unknown where Sanma got the treasure from, but the spiritual energy contained in it was even higher than what the old man planted. Knock, knock, knock. Are you awake? If you are, hurry up and get ready. Zhang Mingqi's gentle voice came from outside the door. Lin Chen glanced at the clock on the bedside table, then opened the door in surprise, asking, It's not even 6 o'clock yet. Why are you going to school so early? Who told you we're going to school? We're going to pick someone up. Zhang Mingqi's face blushed a little. Although she had seen countless men's bodies, why did she feel shy after seeing Lin Chen's upper body? Could it be that in her eyes, Lin Chen was no longer an ordinary man? Chi-Chi, did you call everyone? What are you doing? Why are you not wearing clothes early in the morning in front of our innocent Chi-Chi? Li Xin said discontentedly. Lin Chen looked down, then casually said, I'm practicing. Wearing clothes affects it, and I'm wearing pants. What's the problem? Chi-Chi is a doctor, don't you think you're as shallow as her? You, believe it or not, when you're not at home, I'll burn all your stuff as firewood? Li Xin threatened. Ahem, although Xin doesn't mind, there are other people at home after all. As a gentleman, I should consider the convenience of the three ladies living together. Rest assured, this situation will never happen again in the future. Lin Chen said seriously, completely different from his previous demeanor. If Su Miayun and others saw this scene, they would definitely scold Lin Changshan for not teaching him well, as he seemed to have passed on all his shamelessness to Lin Chen. Then hurry up and get dressed. Li Xin said triumphantly, as if she had found Lin Chen's weakness. Okay. By the way, Chi-Chi said she's picking someone up? Who is it? Lin Chen asked curiously. We're picking up Sasa, she and Aunt Yao have already made the handover. She took a plane back last night and should be arriving today, Li Xin explained. Sasa is coming back? Remembering the initiative and farewell kiss from Kong Sasa before, a smile appeared on Lin Chen's face. Hey, do you know your smile right now is very disgusting and annoying? Don't have any ideas about Sasa. Li Xin glared at Lin Chen, then took Zhang Mingqi to prepare to pick up the person. Lin Chen didn't mind and went back to his room to tidy up a bit before driving with the three women to the airport. Kiranen slowly stopped by the roadside. After the four people got off the car, Su Qingma couldn't help but feel a little nervous. She quietly pulled Lin Chen's sleeve and whispered, How is that Kong Shasha person? Will she not like me? In Su Qingma's view, the relationship between Kong Shasha and Zhang Mingqi must be extraordinary. Therefore, it would be impolite to ask, and even if Kong Shasha is not easy to approach, she wouldn't say. Lin Chen patted Su Qingma's hand with a smile and said, "Don't worry, Shasha is very nice." Then, Lin Chen glanced at Li Xian walking ahead and whispered, "And I think she's much better than Li Xian." "What are you talking about? Let's go." Although Li Xian didn't hear Lin Chen's words, she seemed to sense something and gave Lin Chen a glare before continuing to walk forward. The four of them waited at the airport for a long time but didn't see anyone. Just as Lin Chen began to doubt if he got the time wrong, a charming figure leaped onto him from behind. Startled, Lin Chen realized it was Kong Shasha and breathed a sigh of relief. "Hee, you're slow to react. You didn't even notice my move," Kong Shasha said with a smile. "It's you who's skillful. By the way, are you going to cling to me all the time? Everyone is watching. Let them watch. Others don't matter. It's mainly to let that lunatic who harassed me all the way see." Lin Chen looked around curiously and asked, "Who are you talking about?" "It's... He was just asking for my contact information, but how did he disappear in the blink of an eye?" Confused, Kong Shasha jumped off Lin Chen and looked around in surprise. "If you want to hug me, just say it. Why make up a person? Aren't we all familiar with each other?" Lin Chen teased. "No, it's true. Shasha, explain to him. It's his honor to be your shield. So, since he's so honored, isn't he going to help you with your luggage?" Li Xian interjected. Okay. Lin Chen sighed helplessly. He shouldn't have let Li Xian know the importance of those medicinal herbs to him in the first place. After the five of them left, a figure quietly looked at Lin Chen. It was unexpected that the beauty he flirted with all the way knew Lin Chen, and their relationship was not ordinary. Fortunately, there were many people around, and their actions attracted attention, otherwise, Lin Chen might have noticed him just now. Wu Yan smiled, seeing opportunities to get closer to Lin Chen. On the way back home, Kong Shasha naturally sat in the front passenger seat and couldn't help but admire Lin Chen more and more as she looked at him. Indeed, a man's charm is infinite when he is serious. Seeing Kong Shasha's gaze, Li Xian frowned. When did Lin Chen make a move on Shasha? Zhang Mingqi kept her head down all the way, feeling indescribable emotions. Not long after they arrived home, Su Miaoyan came to the villa and asked Kong Shasha if she needed anything before handing over the school admission letter. "Thank you, Aunt Yun." Kong Shasha sweetly smiled, completely different from the cold female assassin. Su Miaoyan smiled and said, "If you want to thank someone, thank Xiaofan. I just mentioned arranging a person, and Dean Ling immediately approved it. I had no choice. He's afraid I'll be unhappy and transfer Lin Chen." Kong Shasha looked curiously at Lin Chen, who seemed a bit awkward under her gaze. He shrugged and said, "Don't look at me like that. I didn't do anything. Haven't done anything yet? I didn't expect you to be so knowledgeable. Many schools want to poach you now. That's why Dean Ling didn't dare to go against my wishes. I guess he thought the more people I arranged at Ling University, the more embarrassed you would be to leave." Su Miaoyan's words made Kong Shasha feel like she had missed out on a lot of excitement. After inquiring, she found out that Lin Chen was going to be on TV. Lin Chen smiled awkwardly, about to say something when his phone rang. "Hello? Hi. Lin Chen, hello, I'm Lin Wenyi, the host of the provincial radio station. Do you remember me?" Lin Wenyi asked. "Of course, what's up, beautiful reporter?" Lin Chen asked with a smile. "Nothing urgent, just wanted to inform you that the TV station has arranged everything, and the interview will be broadcast tonight at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock tonight? That's soon, they're really efficient. Got it, I'll watch it. Okay, talk to you later." After hanging up, Lin Chen sent a message to Wang Lan, informing her that the interview would be broadcast at 7 o'clock tonight and to be prepared. The most beautiful and lovely Professor Wang? What a sweet nickname, Kong Shasha said teasingly. Lin Chen was taken aback and said, "Why have you been so elusive lately? You're too focused. What, are you tired of us beauties and now want to pursue a professor?" Kong Shasha said, displeased. No, how could that be?" Lin Chen said with an awkward smile. "Really? So, are you tired of us or are you not going to pursue the professor?" Lin Chen hesitated, not knowing how to respond. Kong Shasha had put him in a difficult position. If he said they weren't tiring to him, it would imply he was really interested in pursuing the professor. If he said he wasn't going to pursue the professor, it would mean he was tired of them. "You've put me in a tough spot, how do you expect me to answer?" Lin Chen said helplessly. However, after he finished speaking, Su Miaoyan and the other four women looked at Lin Chen in surprise. "Why are you all looking at me like that?" Lin Chen scratched his head in confusion, wondering if he had said something wrong. "You could have just said nothing," Su Qingma reminded him. Lin Chen felt embarrassed, thinking he had been really foolish. "So, you really want to pursue the professor? You're insatiable, always wanting to pursue beautiful women." Li Xin said disdainfully. Alright, you've all got me. I've been completely outsmarted by you. But to celebrate Shasha's return, I'll cook something delicious for you. It's time to order. What do you want to eat? I want crispy pork belly. Li Xin raised her hand eagerly. I'm fine with anything. Su Qingma was the most considerate one, although in her opinion, all of Lin Chen's dishes were delicious. Then I'll choose the dish from the day before yesterday, Zhang Mengqi said after some thought. You're all so kind. This villain ignores us and goes after the professor. I'll punish you by making you cook a dish of lamp shadow beef for me. Lin Chen's eyes widened. He asked for orders, not reservations. If he made that dish, it would be time for lunch or even dinner. Not making it? Kong Shasha pouted unhappily. It was easy to refuse others, but for Kong Shasha, Lin Chen couldn't say no. Alright, take a break. I'll make sure you all eat well at noon. Seeing how obedient Lin Chen was, Kong Shasha couldn't help but feel a sense of satisfaction. It seemed that Lin Chen had her in his heart after all. At noon, Lin Chen carried several dishes out of the kitchen. Seeing the array of dishes, even Su Miaoyun was a bit surprised. Do you have such lavish meals every day? It's only because you're young. If it were me, my figure would be ruined in half a month. Su Miaoyun sighed. It's mainly because the lamp shadow beef takes too much time. Since I had some free time, I made some other dishes, so. Lin Chen shrugged. Kong Shasha's face darkened as she grabbed Lin Chen's collar and said, What do you mean? Are you saying I'm wrong? Lin Chen was stunned. This wasn't the kind of behavior Kong Shasha would exhibit, right? Just as Lin Chen was puzzled, Kong Shasha leaned in close to his ear and whispered, If someone is wrong, how about I make it up to you tonight? Gulp. Lin Chen swallowed hard, thinking to himself that Kong Shasha was indeed a little fox. Ahem, of course, I just wanted to welcome Shasha back, so let's all eat more later. Lin Chen coughed lightly and said seriously. However, in the evening, Li Xin insisted on pulling Kong Shasha to her room to chat all night, resulting in 4 women in one room. Lin Chen smiled bitterly. It would have been fine if it was just Li Xin, but with 4 people together, how could Kong Shasha sneak away quietly? Kong Shasha just shrugged at Lin Chen, a hint of a smile on her face. Lin Chen knew he had been played. On the other side, in the Wang family, after work, Wang Lan returned to his parents' home, his eyes constantly checking the time. I say Lan Lan, is there something special about your watch? I've seen you check it more than 10 times in the past half hour. Wang Shui asked in confusion. Well, a colleague told me there will be a meteor shower at 7 tonight, so I thought we could watch it together. What if we miss the first shooting star? Wang Lan explained. The elderly couple exchanged a glance and then looked at Wang Lan strangely. Mom, Dad, why are you looking at me like that? Wang Lan asked in confusion. What do you think? It's summer now, and it's 7 o'clock in Lingyun City. It's not even completely dark yet. Are you sure you can see the meteor shower? Wang Shui asked in surprise. Well, what if, Mom, don't you like romance? How about our family watching the meteor shower together? Wang Lan hugged Yi Lu's arm and acted coquettishly. Sure, call Lin Chen over, and the 4 of us can watch together. Yi Lu nodded after some thought. Wang Lan was speechless. How did it turn into a family of 4? He's busy now, and I can't just find him like that. He needs to work hard to meet the family's expectations. Isn't that what you both want? Yi Lu hesitated but eventually nodded. She hoped her daughter and son-in-law would get along well and that her son-in-law would openly marry her daughter. Well, let's not call him for now. Wang Lan breathed a sigh of relief, thinking she had dodged the bullet this time. However, reality dealt a heavy blow to Wang Lan. At 6:55, as the family of 3 prepared to go watch the non-existent meteor shower, Wang Shuyi's words completely stunned Wang Lan. I say Lan Lan, where's the telescope? What? Wang Lan asked blankly. The telescope? How else are we going to watch it with just our eyes? Wang Shuyi asked in disbelief. Wang Lan was speechless. Her knowledge of meteor showers was limited to TV dramas. How would she know that you needed a telescope for this? I don't have. Wang Lan said awkwardly. You child, how can you watch without equipment? I don't know what you're thinking. Do you think meteor showers are scenes of stars falling from the sky? Wang Shuyi said helplessly. Wang Lan smiled bitterly in her heart. She really did think that way. Seeing Wang Lan's expression, Wang Shuyi didn't bother waiting any longer. As he walked back, he said, Alright, I'll go watch TV in the living room. We definitely won't be able to see the meteor shower. Don't! Dad, let's just watch with our eyes. Mom, what do you think? Wang Lan quickly grabbed Wang Shuyi's arm. Are you okay? What's the point of us staring at the sky like fools? The meteor shower might have passed, and we wouldn't have seen anything. Yi Lu fully supported Wang Shuyi's suggestion and turned to walk into the living room with him. Wang Lan on the balcony was in a hurry. It seemed that plan A was ruined, so plan B had to be implemented. It's so annoying not to see the meteor shower. Let's watch a TV drama with a meteor shower. At least there won't be any regrets. Wang Shuyi and Yi Lu glanced at each other, feeling that their daughter seemed a bit off today. Lan Lan, when did you become so obsessed with meteor showers? Yi Lu asked in confusion. I just find it very romantic, so I'll go get it. Wang Lan quickly operated before the program started, finally found the TV series with a meteor shower and played it. The old couple didn't mind, their daughter hadn't been spoiled for a long time, so if she wanted it, they would accompany her. Wang Lan breathed a sigh of relief, sat on the sofa, and just watched for a few minutes when suddenly the lights dimmed, and all the appliances lost power. After about 2 seconds of darkness, the lights came back on, and all the appliances started working again. Wait, restart? Wang Lan was shocked, quickly tried to adjust the TV, but it was already over. Excuse me, Lin Chen, what are your thoughts on the practical role and future evolution of this topic? Honey, I think I heard the name Lin Chen. Wang Shuyi exclaimed. More than that, look at the TV, isn't that our son-in-law? Yi Lu pointed at the TV hurriedly. In the picture, Lin Chen sat in the center, a female reporter on his left asking questions, and Wang Lan sitting on his right. This time, the attention of the old couple couldn't help but fall on Wang Lan. Watching the meteor shower? Perhaps she didn't want them to see this interview. Their daughter was one of the interviewees, she naturally knew the timing, so, daughter, should you explain? Wang Shuyi looked at Wang Lan and said solemnly, yes, I didn't have makeup on when I appeared on screen, so, Wang Lan, do you think your dad and I are fools? Yi Lu growled, staring Wang Lan into silence. Tell us, why didn't you let us watch? Xiaofan helped you break through the topic, which is like creating a miracle in business. You could even use this as capital to discuss with your parents. Why keep such a good thing from me and your mom? Wang Shuyi sat back in his chair, looking at Wang Lan with a stern tone. Wang Lan stammered for a long time, but didn't say a word. Daughter, are you having a quarrel with Xiaofan? Leaving that aside, he made time to help you with your research topic, which shows his dedication to you. Why are you still quarreling with him? Yi Lu frowned. After hearing this, Wang Shuyi inexplicably felt a tightness in his heart and worried. Lan Lan, you didn't break up with Lin Chen, did you? What? Is what your dad said true? Yi Lu questioned. No, we have a good relationship. It was he who asked me not to let you two see. Is that so? Then let Xiaofan come to our house tomorrow. If you haven't broken up, I will personally ask him questions. Wang Shuyi said lightly. Wang Lan panicked. Call Lin Chen again? He didn't come to class all day today. Who knows where he went? Dad, Lin Chen is busy with work, so it won't hurt to wait for a day. Otherwise, your mom and I will go to Lingyun University to find Lin Chen and have a chat? Wang Lan's head suddenly shook like a drum. If his parents really went, wouldn't his and Lin Chen's affairs be exposed? It was originally fake, but this fuss would make it real. I'll contact him and give you an answer tomorrow. Contact him now. Whether we can reach you by tomorrow is also a question. Like mother, like daughter, Yi Lu understood Wang Lan's thoughts too well and directly ordered. Wang Lan had no choice but to call Lin Chen. Unfortunately, Lin Chen was practicing at the moment, and his phone was turned off. Wang Lan thought to herself that if she told her parents that Lin Chen's phone was off, they might actually go to school tomorrow. Hello? Lin Chen, can you come to my house tomorrow? My parents miss you. I know you're busy, but since you've moved out, they miss you. Okay, try to make time tomorrow, I'll be waiting for you. Bye. Wang Lan hung up the phone after pretending to complete the task, feeling quite anxious inside. Xiaofan moved out? Wang Shuyi asked in confusion. Yes, that's why I came home today. Living there alone is a bit boring. To make things more believable, Wang Lan had to pretend that they were really living together. Okay, let's wait until tomorrow. Now, go do whatever you need to do, don't disturb me watching my son-in-law on TV. Yi Lu waved her hand in disdain, then sat proudly in front of the TV. Wang Lan was a bit puzzled, she really couldn't figure out whether she was the biological parent or if Lin Chen was. The next day, after Lin Chen arrived at school, Wang Lan found him and dragged him into the office. What's wrong, Lan? Professor Wang? Lin Chen originally wanted to call her Lan Lan, but seeing Wang Lan's gloomy expression, he changed his address. My parents finally found out. Wang Lan said helplessly. Lin Chen wasn't too surprised by this, and said, if we're found out, we're found out. Just say it's just the first step, we can get through it by fooling them. But my parents want you to come to my house tonight, they suspect that we've broken up. Lin Chen was stunned. How did Wang Lan manage this? How did something that could have been easily handled escalate to this point? After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile and asked, "Are we in a relationship now?" "You. At this point, you're still taking advantage of me?" Wang Lan said discontentedly. Alright, I'll go tonight, I understand." "That's good. By the way, to make it more convincing, I deliberately said that you moved out of my house. Don't slip up later." Lin Chen looked at Wang Lan in surprise, wondering if this was what they called high IQ but low EQ. Lin Chen even felt that if Wang Lan hadn't chosen him, she could have sold herself. "Can I interview you on what you're thinking?" Originally, the cohabitation story was just a lie, but now you've made it real. What if they ask me how many moles you have? Do you think my parents have no limits like you? Remember to come with me tonight, now go. Just as Lin Chen was about to leave, Wang Lan hesitated and suddenly called out to him. Wait, is there anything else? Lin Chen's tone was somewhat cold at this point. He wasn't a lapdog, why would he like being called by Wang Lan like this? I have a red mole on my lower back. Lin Chen was stunned and subconsciously looked at Wang Lan's waist. Red, what are you looking at? Get out. Oh, okay. Lin Chen nodded subconsciously, only realizing that he seemed to have been kicked out after leaving. But the lower back. Lin Chen couldn't help but start to fantasize. At the same time, in the dean's office, Wu Yun sat arrogantly on the sofa, impatiently saying, "Is it not over yet?" "It's over, but since you're here, you should uphold the student's integrity and not." The dean naturally felt dissatisfied with Wu Yun's arrogance, so he was not prepared to let Wu Yun enjoy any of the privileges that Lin Chen was entitled to. Alright, are you too old that you love to talk so much? Wu Yun complained. You. The dean was so angry that he had never seen such an arrogant student before. Knock, knock, knock. Just when the dean was at a loss for words due to anger, a knocking sound was heard. Come in. The dean reluctantly suppressed his anger. Dean, hello, I am here to report. Kong Shasha said politely. Since she entered Ling University with a relationship with Lin Chen, in a sense, she also represented Lin Chen. So Kong Shasha was determined to leave a good impression on Ling University. Beauty, nice to see you again. Wu Yun suddenly jumped up, greeting with a flattering smile. Kong Shasha glanced at Wu Yun, frowned involuntarily. She had been bothered by this guy all the way on the plane before, why did he appear again? Beauty, do you remember me? We met on the plane, it must be fate that we have come this far and become a family. Stop, your singing is really bad, and I don't want to talk to you. With that, Kong Shasha handed her admission letter to the dean. After confirming that the girl in front of him was the one instructed by Su Miaoyun, the dean's dissatisfaction was replaced by a smile. You are Kong Shasha, right? Majoring in urban and rural planning. I have processed your admission procedures, let me take you there. Wu Yun perked up upon hearing about urban and rural planning. Urban and rural planning? What a coincidence, Beauty, maybe we are in the same class. Hearing this, the dean frowned. He had indeed put the two of them in the same class for convenience, but now he realized it was a mistake. How could he let this arrogant guy benefit from it? No, how could he agree to let such a person enroll? Urban and rural planning was arranged by Kong Yao, thinking that if Kong Shasha succeeded, she could help plan Dark Knight Island. However, Kong Yao did not know that Kong Shasha had never thought of going back, let alone planning anything. Dean, may I audit classes in other departments? Kong Shasha asked expectantly. The dean didn't think much about Kong Shasha's question. Lin Chen had asked the same question before, and he had proven himself. Kong Shasha knew Lin Chen, maybe she was also a talented person. Of course, I will give you a special permit like Lin Chen's, and you can audit any subject or even any grade at any time. Your exam results will also be given appropriate preferential treatment. Thank you, Dean. What about me? Get me one too. Wu Yun interjected. The dean glanced at Wu Yun disdainfully, saying, you stay in your classroom honestly. Wu Yun was stunned, frowning. Do you know who you are talking to? Sorry, I really don't know. I only know that I am the dean of Ling University, and I have the right to make any decision regarding Ling University. If you are not satisfied, you can drop out. Damn, this old man, I'll let the Kong family deal with you later. When they arrived at the classroom, everyone was excited to see such a beautiful girl in the boring urban and rural planning class. Ling University's urban and rural planning had a severe gender imbalance, not enrolling any male students this year. So now that a female student, especially a fairy-level beauty, had arrived, how could everyone not be excited? These two are new students, get to know each other. After instructing, the dean and the mentor left directly. Beauty, where are you from? I am the class monitor, you can find me anytime you need help. Do you live on campus, Beauty? Which dormitory? You are so beautiful, you will definitely attract all sorts of people. How about I accompany you to the dormitory every day? In response to the classmates' enthusiasm, Kong Shasha did not respond at all, sitting quietly there like a quiet girl. Seeing that Kong Shasha did not want to talk, everyone did not continue to approach her. After all, this beauty was not easy to come by, and it would be a loss if she was scared away. At noon, all the students of urban and rural planning invited Kong Shasha to have a meal together, creating a scene as if a young lady was accompanied by dozens of bodyguards. Beauty, what do you want to eat? Let me treat you. Forget it, with your little money, what can you afford? Beauty, let me do it. Ignoring everyone's enthusiasm, Kong Shasha quickly spotted her target and happily ran over. Shasha, come here, we have already ordered for you. Li Xian waved at Kong Shasha. After Kong Shasha sat down, she couldn't help but look at the three girls sitting next to Lin Chen in front of her, asking in confusion, who are these? Lin Chen's classmates, we often eat together, Su Qingma introduced. Oh, Kong Shasha frowned slightly. Lin Chen was quite ostentatious. The matter with the beautiful professor had not been clarified yet, and now there were three more beautiful female classmates. Not far away, the people from urban and rural planning saw Kong Shasha sitting with Lin Chen, and for a moment, they all felt like they had just gone through a rapid breakup. Why is it Lin Chen again? Damn it, he's taking all the beauties. People are really envious. I thought I could finally get out of being single, but I was thinking too much. Wu Yun curiously looked at the people behind him and said, is Lin Chen very ostentatious? Of course he is. There are a total of 10 beauties in the school. Kong Shasha has just been promoted and now she's been picked. In total, Lin Chen has picked 8. 9. I heard before that Lin Chen had lunch with Professor Wang, and some people saw Lin Chen driving Professor Wang away. Is he trying to take all 10 beauties? Wu Yun thought for a moment and said, if that's the case, then I can't stand it. Are you willing to watch our class's only beauty being taken away by Lin Chen? Of course not, but what can we do? Lin Chen has a strong background and is skilled. We can't afford to provoke him. Who said we have to resort to violence? Let's do it this way. Wu Yun outlined his plan and listed Lin Chen's various crimes, stirring up the people from urban and rural planning with righteous indignation. It was as if not causing trouble for Lin Chen would be a disservice to their parents who sent them to university. In the afternoon, Kong Shasha was too lazy to be harassed in her own classroom, so she went directly to the classroom of the Master of Business Administration with Lin Chen. When Duan Cheng saw Kong Shasha, his eyes widened in surprise and he said, Boss, Kong Shasha just started school today, and you not only got her, but also brought her over? Nonsense. And how do you know her name? Lin Chen frowned. She's the newly crowned school flower, how could I not know? Although she's only been in school for half a day, she's already ranked 9th. I think she will be a dark horse. Stop chatting and get ready for class. Wan Lan walked into the classroom with a textbook. Kong Shasha glanced at Wan Lan quietly and then whispered, she is the most beautiful and lovely Professor Wang, right? Hearing a hint of jealousy in Kong Shasha's words, Lin Chen couldn't help but cough awkwardly. Look at you, humph. Kong Shasha snorted and then turned her head away. Don't be angry, the most beautiful and lovely Kong Shasha. Kong Shasha chuckled, rolled her eyes at Lin Chen, and whispered coquettishly, you are just a fickle radish. Wang Lan noticed the smiling and chatting Kong Shasha after Lin Chen, and her eyebrows slightly furrowed. Lin Chen really flirts everywhere. Thinking about it, Wang Lan's face also began to darken. Knock knock knock. Professor Wang, I am from the Department of Architecture and Urban Planning. My name is Li De. We would like to have a basketball-friendly match with your class after school. This is our challenge letter, please have a look. Challenge? Is studying too boring for you? If you are bored, I can ask your supervisor to give you more homework. Wang Lan was already unhappy, and now another unexpected situation came up, and it's after school. After school, she still had to deal with Lin Chen's parents. How could she have time for these kids? Li De scratched his head in confusion. He had heard that Wang Lan was an ice beauty, but he didn't know she had such a bad temper. Did he come at the wrong time, coinciding with a woman's uncomfortable days? We just want to reclaim what belongs to us, so we demand that Lin Chen must be part of this challenge. Are you crazy? I don't even agree to a basketball game, let alone requiring Lin Chen. Wait, Lin Chen? Wang Lan looked at Lin Chen in surprise, wondering how he ended up in the Department of Architecture. Lin Chen, Kong Shasha is the beauty of our class and department. You can't take her away from us. If you are a man, accept the challenge. The male student who delivered the challenge letter pointed at Lin Chen and shouted. Lin Chen was slightly stunned. So this was all for Kong Shasha? He didn't have time for these kids and was about to speak when Duan Cheng stood up in front and said, are you guys out of your minds? Even if Sasha returns to your classroom, what's the use? Can't we enjoy the view of a beautiful woman? Is that not allowed? Li De retorted. His words angered the other students in the Master of Business Administration program. What nonsense are you talking? You can enjoy the view, but we can't? Our class's Lin Chen is amazing. He even managed to bring your goddess over. So what? Do you lack a goddess in your class? We lack plenty. Li De roared, his voice filled with frustration and even a sense of injustice. Compete based on your abilities. Why pretend to be pitiful? You want to play basketball? I'll accompany you to the end. Count me in, let's crush them. I came to challenge Lin Chen. Why are you all getting so worked up? Li De was starting to feel scared. He was just delivering a friendly match challenge letter, so why did it stir up so much anger? Li De thought that even Lin Chen's classmates should be unhappy with him for being so ostentatious. What? Do you want a full-scale battle? Are you not concerned about the dignity of urban and rural construction? In fact, Li De had guessed wrong. Lin Chen was indeed flamboyant, but he did attract more and more beautiful women to the class. With Lin Chen's strong background and peaceful demeanor, now any rich second-generation student thinking of bullying the Master of Business Administration students had to consider whether they could match Lin Chen. Realizing this, who would still be dissatisfied with Lin Chen? Hey, they are trying to steal someone, right in front of you. Aren't you going to do something? Kong Sasha asked softly. What about you? Aren't you going to do something for me? Otherwise, I feel unsupported. Lin Chen teased. TSK, they directly challenged you. What unsupported are you talking about? After hesitating for a moment, Kong Sasha continued, if you win, I'll kiss you. Smack! Lin Chen jumped up from his chair, slammed the table, and shouted, I accept the challenge. Seeing Lin Chen's appearance, Kong Sasha couldn't help but laugh, unexpectedly finding Lin Chen quite cute. Wang Lan just wanted to tease Lin Chen, but in terms of time, there are no major classes in the afternoon. After all, the new topic has not been determined yet. How about this, gather at the gym in half an hour? Wang Lan spoke up. Ha, Professor Wang, but this is class time, our supervisor. That's your business. You issued the challenge, do we have to follow your time? Are you not taking our business management seriously? Wang Lan said discontentedly. Li De could only nod helplessly. No matter what, the purpose of coming was achieved. Half an hour later, the two classes arrived at the sports field, and both sides started warming up. Kong Sasha watched as Lin Chen sat directly on a chair without even warming up, chatting with three beautiful girls instead, which made her feel a bit displeased. Hey, aren't you warming up? So confident? Kong Sasha said discontentedly. Just a bunch of kids, isn't it enough to win? You. Kong Sasha gritted her teeth and said loudly, since both sides are fighting because of me, and I like strong people, I have decided to kiss the MVP of this match as a reward. Lin Chen was stunned. Did Kong Sasha really need to make such a big deal out of it? Now he had to take it seriously. I've said it, you have to work hard. After reminding Lin Chen, Kong Sasha suddenly realized a serious problem. Did Lin Chen even play basketball? The known fact was that Lin Chen was more skilled than herself, perhaps even better than his mother. Besides, he also had medical skills that even Zhang Qing praised. Did he have time to play basketball? Realizing it now, Lin Chen smiled. You really don't know how to play? Why didn't you say so earlier, accepting the challenge? Kong Sasha suddenly became anxious. She didn't want to kiss someone else. She was just dissatisfied with how uninterested Lin Chen seemed in their competition, but now it seemed like she had gone too far. Don't worry, I played a few times when I was abroad. Kong Sasha breathed a sigh of relief, then asked, so, how was your record? Did you crush your opponents? Well, the first time I played one-on-one, I lost 11-4, the second game didn't finish due to some accidents, the final score was 6-5, and I still lost. Kong Sasha panicked, grabbed Lin Chen's collar, and said, I don't care, I don't want to kiss anyone else, you must win. Kong Sasha didn't know that her actions had stimulated the people in urban and rural planning, each of them determined to crush Lin Chen, even if they lost the game. Players, enter the field and prepare for the match. The teacher from the sports department came to the center of the field and blew the whistle. Lin Chen patted Kong Sasha's hand and whispered, don't worry, you can only kiss me in this lifetime. Kong Sasha blushed and nodded gently. Soon, 10 players took the field. During the jump ball, the business management side was clearly at a disadvantage, as the ball was directly snatched by urban and rural planning. Both sides spread out, and business management quickly defended. After successfully grabbing the ball, Lin Chen quickly rushed towards the urban and rural planning basket. Swish! The ball flew into Lin Chen's hands, he jumped up and dunked the ball into the basket. Just when everyone thought business management could take the lead, a figure suddenly appeared in front of Lin Chen, blocking his shot and sending the ball flying. I also want a kiss from a beauty. Wu-Yun smiled, then suddenly became serious, and swiftly moved behind Lin Chen, grabbed the ball, and dashed back. Wu-Yun had practiced after all, and both his speed and reflexes were unmatched by these students. Even without using internal energy, his physical fitness surpassed that of the students in the sports department, so the interception by the business management team had no effect. At a critical moment, Lin Chen appeared and blocked Wu-Yun's attack with a block. Seeing the failed shot, Wu-Yun hurried to get back on defense, but when he reached the end line, he found Lin Chen still under his own basket. Just as Wu-Yun was puzzled, Lin Chen suddenly jumped up, released the basketball, and it swiftly flew towards the basket of urban and rural planning. Swish! Score! No one expected the first shot of the game to be a full-court three-pointer. The female students didn't understand basketball, they just thought Lin Chen's shot was cool, while the male students knew very well that such a full-court shot, even in the NBA, is rare. It seems that Lin Chen is much more difficult to deal with than imagined. Do you want a kiss from a beauty? Too bad, you won't get it. Lin Chen looked at Wu-Yun handsomely. Then let's give it a try. Wu-Yun caught the ball and quickly rushed towards the basket of business management. Both sides were inspired by each other, and the game became more intense, with the score quickly rising. Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye, it was already at match point, 99-100. The business management team was running out of energy, but Lin Chen didn't expect to cooperate with them. He didn't want to win, he wanted to be the MVP. Lin Chen dribbled the ball, quickly rushed towards urban and rural planning, using both hands skillfully to dribble past the first defender. The second defender tried to intercept, while the first defender who was tricked by Lin Chen quickly turned around to steal the ball. Just when the two defenders thought they had trapped Lin Chen, he lowered his body, and the ball passed over the second defender's legs. As the second defender tried to save the ball, the first defender couldn't stop in time and collided with the second defender. The third defender learned from the second one's mistake, quickly lowered his body, but Lin Chen unexpectedly tapped the ball high, passing over the third defender's head. By the time Lin Chen successfully evaded the fourth defender and reached the basket, he was about to dunk when Wu-Yun appeared in front of him again. Their bodies collided, and just as Lin Chen was about to overpower Wu-Yun with brute force, an internal force directly hit Lin Chen. Lin Chen was stunned. Wu-Yun actually had internal energy. Who was he exactly? Normally, Lin Chen might pretend to be defeated and secretly probe into Wu-Yun's background, but not now, or else he might end up being kissed by someone accidentally. Thinking of this, Lin Chen couldn't help but grit his teeth, forcefully bouncing back the internal force sent by Wu-Yun using his own true energy. Wu-Yun was surprised, he had struck first, yet Lin Chen managed to bounce back his internal force? And this energy from Lin Chen, was it internal energy? Swish! The ball went into the net, and the referee blew the whistle. Score, +1 free throw. Looks like you have no hope. Lin Chen caught the ball, casually shot it, and the basketball elegantly went through the net. 102-100, business management successfully took the lead against urban and rural planning by 1 point. With only 3 seconds left, there was not enough time for another attack. The business management team cheered, but Wu-Yun did not give up. After his teammate's free throw, he jumped up directly to prepare for a shot. Don't think only you can make a full-court three-pointer. Upon hearing this, the business management team was stunned. If this three-pointer went in, wouldn't it turn the tables for urban and rural planning? 3 seconds were not enough to stop another attack, but hitting a buzzer-beater shot would be enough. In an instant, the basketball shot out. Just as everyone's hearts were lifted, Lin Chen suddenly flashed out and fiercely slapped the ball. The direction of the basketball was reversed, flying directly towards the basketball hoop of urban planning. Bang! The whistle sounded, buzzer beater, ruled valid, 104-100, business administration wins. After this shot, Wu-Yun had basically confirmed that Lin Chen's cultivation was above his own, and his internal strength was very pure, so pure that it made people feel that it was not internal strength, but something of a higher level than internal strength. I won. As for who the MVP is, I don't think I need to say, right? Lin Chen walked up to Kong Shasha and said with a smile, You actually lied to me, saying you couldn't play basketball, and that you lost in the one-on-one twice. Kong Shasha said discontentedly, I didn't lie to you, I never said I couldn't play, and it's true that I lost both times in the one-on-one. Who can beat you? Kong Shasha said with an unbelieving look. But that's the truth, the first game was against Kobe, I really couldn't win, and the second game was against the Big Shark, when it was 5-4, he tore down the hoop, so that game ended there. After hearing Lin Chen's words, the classmates who had wanted to cheer for Lin Chen stopped in their tracks, then turned around and ignored Lin Chen. This is too Versailles. Those are not important anymore. Shouldn't the winner's reward be given to me? With so many people here, what are you going to do? Later. Let's talk about it later. Lin Chen wasn't going to wait. He picked up Kong Shasha's waist and kissed her. Kong Shasha was startled by Lin Chen's domineering and sudden behavior, but she didn't push him away. 5 seconds later, Lin Chen let go of Kong Shasha and said with a smile, "I don't like waiting. Do you have melon-flavored lipstick? The taste is not bad." Kong Shasha blushed at his words, showing a shy and happy smile on her face. "Alright, you've already taken her corsage, do you still need to embarrass her in public? You're ruthless." Wang Lan glanced at Lin Chen, then looked at the students around him and said, "Let's stop here. No one should mention it again. Don't make me change my mind." After that, Wang Lan walked straight out of the gym. "Boss, why did Professor Wang react so strongly after you kissed his wife? Did you also win over Professor Wang?" Duan Chang asked quietly. Lin Chen shook his head, guessing that Wang Lan was worried about her parents finding out about this. Lin Chen could certainly wait for the reward later, but he didn't want to wait, nor did he need to wait for Wang Lan. In the evening, Lin Chen drove away with Wang Lan. On the way, Wang Lan's face remained gloomy, her displeasure evident. "Say what you want to say, even though I won't listen, but don't keep it to yourself," Lin Chen said with a smile. "What were you thinking? You just kissed her directly? What if my parents find out? Do you know that I know the dean? So what? Just to help you deal with your parents, I can't date you? Don't be so domineering." Wang Lan opened her mouth, but for a moment, she didn't know how to refute. The key was that the reasons she gave were only a small part, and to a large extent, she was annoyed and didn't know why. Just keep a low profile. Yes. The most beautiful and lovely Professor Wang. When they arrived at Wang's house, Wang Shuti and Yi Lu breathed a sigh of relief when they saw that Lin Chen had really come. "Xiao Fan is here, come in. Yesterday when Lan Lan called you, I was worried she was lying to us." Lin Chen was slightly stunned, looking puzzled at Wang Lan. "Did she call yesterday?" Noticing Lin Chen's unnatural glance towards Wang Lan, Wang Shuyi couldn't help but frown and say, "What's wrong, Xiao Fan? Could it be that the phone call she made in front of us yesterday was fake?" It's true, I just didn't expect it to be in front of you, my in-laws, so I felt a bit shy." Lin Chen scratched his head awkwardly to explain. Wang Shuyi didn't have much doubt. After all, what his daughter said yesterday shouldn't have been said in front of the elderly couple. Walking into the living room, Lin Chen couldn't help but whisper, "What happened yesterday? Why didn't you tell me on the way here?" "I was too angry, didn't think about it. Anyway, just deal with my parents." Lin Chen smiled bitterly. "Is this a request or an order?" "Xiao Fan, I heard that you and Lan Lan were interviewed by the provincial radio station. Did you talk to your family about it?" After sitting down, Wang Shuyi was the first to ask. "I mentioned it, but in my family's view, it's not a big deal. The topic is just a topic after all. We are a family of practical people, thinking that interviews and such are just talk on paper. What matters are achievements," Lin Chen explained. Wang Shuyi nodded, not showing much disappointment on his face, as he had already guessed the outcome. "It's a pity, but the in-laws' thoughts are not wrong. Practical achievements are better, and it's more convenient for future life. By the way, I heard you moved out?" Yes, but it's not because of any relationship problems, it's just that sometimes work keeps me late, which affects Lan Lan's rest." "No relationship issues at all?" Wang Shuyi asked cautiously. "None, our relationship is very good, otherwise I wouldn't have rushed over just because of a call from Lan Lan, right?" "You, look at what you're saying, so you came to see us just for Lan Lan?" Yi Lu walked out of the kitchen, seemingly complaining. "Of course not, I just think you are elders, it would be impolite not to prepare properly before coming. You're quite eloquent, come and eat, to keep you healthy, I made a nourishing soup for you, come." "Thank you, mother-in-law." Lin Chen politely smiled and then walked to the dining table. However, when Lin Chen saw the soup that Yi Lu had cooked, he showed a surprised expression for a moment. "Come and taste it, this is the specially brewed black chicken and sea cucumber soup I made. There's also a stewed black chicken soup in the pot, it will be ready soon. Oh, I also prepared Eukamia olmoids and pigeon soup for you to take back and drink later." This soup. Has Yi Lu misunderstood the concept of nourishing the body? "If I drink all of this, my nose will bleed from being overly nourished, won't it?" "Mom, what are you doing?" Wang Lan frowned. "Of course, I'm nourishing Xiao Fan. Xiao Fan must stay up late often, staying up late can lead to kidney deficiency, so we need to start with nourishing the kidneys." Saying that, Yi Lu picked up Lin Chen's bowl of soup and said, "Here, let me serve you the soup." Lin Chen couldn't refuse for a moment, and could only look silently at Wang Lan. But at this moment, Wang Lan showed an indifferent look, just focusing on eating her food. Lin Chen rubbed his eyes. Having a mother-in-law who is a biology teacher is scary. Even scarier is that this biology teacher mother-in-law is also a culinary expert. After eating for a while, Yi Lu watched Wang Lan eating by herself, Feeling a bit annoyed, she directly tapped Wang Lan's hand with chopsticks and said disapprovingly, "What's wrong with you, child? Don't you know to help Xiaofan with the food?" Saying that, Yi Lu looked apologetically at Lin Chen and smiled. "Our daughter here, she's a bit silly, but isn't a bit of silliness cute? Mother-in-law is joking, Lan Lan is not silly at all." "Forget it, I don't know my daughter. Despite everyone saying she's a genius, I don't see her high IQ." Yi Lu shook her head. "No, the red mole on Lan Lan's coccyx represents the symbol of wisdom. This mole represents being strong and healthy, well-educated, versatile, with a keen eye." Wang Lan dropped the dish she was holding directly onto the table, looking at Lin Chen in surprise. "Why are you saying this now?" Hearing Lin Chen's words, Wang Shuyi was slightly stunned and asked softly, "Wife, does our daughter have this thing on her body?" Yi Lu glared at Wang Shou and then smiled. "Little fan, you really know a lot." After speaking, Yi Lu's face suddenly darkened, and she said discontentedly, "Lan Lan, you are already so grown up. How come you don't even know how to use chopsticks? Look at what you've done. If you marry little fan in the future, you will be laughed at by your in-laws." Are you being stubborn?" Yi Lu narrowed her eyes, and Wang Lan immediately closed her mouth, then looked discontentedly at Lin Chen. At this moment, Lin Chen seemed indifferent, just like Wang Lan did earlier, and started picking up food for himself. Wang Lan was so angry that she wanted to bite Lin Chen's arm right now. After dinner, Wang Shuyi and Yi Lu chatted with Lin Chen in the living room, while Wang Lan, their biological daughter, could only wash dishes in the kitchen under the pressure of her parents. "Why, am I not the biological one?" Wang Lan muttered while washing the dishes. "No one is questioning your bloodline, and besides, it's a bit hurtful to say these things to an orphan." Wang Lan was startled, and the plate in her hand slipped directly. Lin Chen quickly caught the plate and at the same time supported Wang Lan, who almost fell. In the moment of being held, Wang Lan's heartbeat accelerated, and when she stood firm, she pushed Lin Chen away directly, then turned around and pretended to be calm. "Why did you come over?" "I was just thinking that if I let you clean up in the kitchen, you would curse my ancestors, so I came to remind you that I am an orphan." Wang Lan looked at Lin Chen in confusion and asked, "Aren't you the relative of the world's richest woman, Su Miaoyun?" "Sort of, she is my adopted father's ex-girlfriend. She is very nice to me, and she adopted me as her son." Lin Chen rolled up his sleeves and continued washing. "I'm sorry, I brought up unpleasant things. It's okay, although I am an orphan, I live happily." This was Lin Chen's sincere words. At least in his opinion, he didn't have any painful experiences, and compared to Siskan Xian's life, he felt quite happy. After bidding farewell to Wang Lan's family, Lin Chen drove away. About 10 minutes later, Lin Chen's car stopped in a sparsely populated alley. "Come out, you've been following me since school. What do you want from me?" Lin Chen looked at the van behind and asked. In an instant, more than a dozen people rushed out of the van and surrounded Lin Chen. Lin Chen moved his wrist a bit, feeling a bit full from the meal, and a bit ruthless from the supplement, just enough to digest. "Don't waste time, let's go together. Let's go. Beat this kid, Kong will reward 50,000. Kong? Kong Ming?" Just as Lin Chen was thinking, two people had already rushed to him. Without any mercy, Lin Chen directly grabbed the wrists of the two, exerted force with his fingers, and forcibly twisted their wrists. "Let's go, all of you attack me." 5 minutes later, Lin Chen threw the last unconscious person onto the van and was about to drive away when a sense of killing intent suddenly came over him. Without thinking much, Lin Chen quickly dodged backward, barely avoiding a powerful punch. Bang! The punch hit the nearby van hard, shocking Lin Chen. There was a van with more than 10 strong men inside, and this punch actually made the van move more than 2 inches. Such powerful external martial arts. No! Lin Chen noticed that besides a clear fist mark on the door, there was no other damage. He knew that the person in front of him was skilled in both internal and external martial arts. "You've got some skills. Who are you? A foreigner?" The masked man across from him trembled slightly, then shouted "Baga" and charged at Lin Chen again. Lin Chen was about to say he was overthinking, as foreigners wouldn't practice both internal and external martial arts, but the man actually shouted "Baga." It seemed like the other party intended to hide their identity. "Interesting, I want to see who you really are." Lin Chen rushed forward, gathering his true energy in his fist, and directly took the opponent's punch. Bang! After a round, the masked man couldn't believe it and stepped back several steps. Could it be that Lin Chen also practiced external martial arts? No, it was that he wrapped internal energy around his fist. But could a person really do that? Before the opponent could figure it out, Lin Chen rushed forward again and slapped the masked man's chest fiercely. The masked man steadied his horse stance, lowered his center of gravity, and then quickly grabbed Lin Chen's wrist. With the masked man's effort, most of the power of the slap was successfully deflected, but about 30% still hit the masked man. The masked man felt a tremor in his chest, and a hint of sweetness surged from his throat. He used iron cloth shirt to block and had already deflected most of the power with his hands, yet he still spat blood? Without thinking much, the masked man grabbed Lin Chen's wrist, leaped up, and kicked directly at Lin Chen with both legs. Lin Chen smiled slightly, flicked his wrist, and an invisible force shook off the masked man's hands. Then he leaned back, grabbed the masked man's ankle, and threw him onto the van. The masked man felt dizzy for a moment, and when his vision cleared, he saw Lin Chen standing in front of him with a smile, holding his veil. So it's classmate Wu Yun. Are you so persistent in stealing women? Wu Yun's brain quickly turned, then shouted, I'm here just to steal women. Beauties are scarce resources, why should you monopolize them? Enough with the act. Your target is me, right? Tell me, who are you? Wu Yun frowned slightly, surprised, but you just asked me if I was stealing women? Stealing women should be done like in that van, not like you. Lin Chen pointed to the van nearby. When did you start suspecting me? Wu Yun curiously asked. At lunchtime, I knew something was off. Sasha said you kept bothering her on the plane, but you disappeared at the airport, which doesn't fit the image of a playboy rich kid unless you have some hidden agenda. Lin Chen smiled and continued, then today at school, Sasha said you were the person on the plane. I suspected you were targeting me. Initially, I thought you were just a playboy brought by Kong Ming, but when I discovered your internal energy, I knew things weren't that simple. Interesting, truly interesting. You're indeed someone nurtured by Lin Changshan. Wu Yun applauded. You know our old man? Yes, and those of us from the hidden sects all know about him. Only the older generation knows the specifics, so are you really the breakthrough he sent down the mountain to disrupt the stable situation? What do you mean? Lin Chen asked in confusion. It's simple. Lin Changshan had a prior agreement. As long as you don't cross his bottom line, he won't come down the mountain. So, you are the breakthrough he sent down the mountain. Lin Chen frowned. He had never thought about why the old man wanted him to come down the mountain to this bustling city. Could it be as Wu Yun said? So, the godmothers despised the old man's actions and were sympathetic to him, which is why they treated him so well. But that doesn't make sense. If that were true, then he would be in great danger. Why would they treat him as a son-in-law to nurture him? Lin Chen felt increasingly confused. Perhaps he should give the old man a call. It seems you know quite a bit. I don't know much, but judging from your expression just now, it seems like I know more than you. Want to cooperate with me? Wu Yun asked. Cooperate? Yes, you have already caught the attention of our Jin gangmen. They might inform other forces to deal with you. Even if you are strong, you can't fight them all. I'll be your inside man, and you help me get to Jin gangmen. Wu Yun nodded. Lin Chen squinted his eyes, then understood some things. Did you send these people? Lin Chen probed. Yes, I had Kong Ming find them. Originally, it was to test your skills and your strange inner power, but you didn't use any of it. You relied solely on technique to defeat them. Wu Yun said helplessly. So you personally came to test me? Interesting. Lin Chen smiled. So, do you want to cooperate? I can tell you everything I know. Lin Chen watched Wu Yun's expression. At this moment, Wu Yun's face showed only anticipation, no fear or luck. Cooperate. Okay, let's cooperate. A wise choice. Wu Yun grinned. After bidding farewell, Lin Chen sat back in the car and dialed a number after some hesitation. Kid, why are you calling so late? Don't you know I like to sleep early? Lin Changshan's displeased voice came through the phone. Old man, did you raise me and bring me to the city to break this balance? Lin Changshan remained silent for more than 10 seconds before speaking again. Have you met them? Lin Chen thought, is it really like that? Lin Chen didn't have any complaints about this matter. Without the old man's upbringing, he wouldn't be who he is today. His life, medical skills, and martial arts were all taught by him. Lin Chen didn't hold any grudges against Lin Changshan, but he felt a bit speechless. If that was the intention, couldn't he just say it directly? Today I met a member of Jin Gangmen. He is the son of the Grand Elder of Jin Gangmen, and we have reached a cooperation. How do you want me to proceed? Jin Gangmen? Lin Changshan's tone carried a hint of doubt. It took him a while to remember what Jin Gangmen was. Although Jin Gangmen believed they played a decisive role in Lin Changshan's failure, in his eyes, they were just a bunch of clowns. In short, they were not even worth Lin Changshan's brain cells to remember. After all this time, a Jin Gangmen suddenly pops up? Kid, you've been too honest lately, haven't you? Lin Chen scratched his head. What did that mean? Kid, I did ask you to come down the mountain with a purpose, but it wasn't to use you to disrupt the situation, or just to make them think so. I can't say more specifically. I can only say that when you can truly reach that level, I will tell you all the truths. The truth? Knowing Lin Shanshan, this truth was definitely not just his purpose. There were probably more and bigger secrets. What truth? You won't tell me that I'm not an orphan, and I have parents, right? Lin Chen asked with a smile. Who knows, just take it easy and wait until I reach that level, then I will tell you. Also, in your spare time, make sure to socialize with girls, it's also very important for you. Lin Chen frowned, ignoring the rest of the words, but what does who knows mean? Old man, do you know about my background? Beep beep beep. Hearing the busy tone, Lin Chen quickly called back, only to find that Lin Changshan had already turned off his phone. Damn! Lin Chen cursed involuntarily. Well, since the old man doesn't want to tell him now, he'll wait to hear it later. But for now, cooperating with Wu Yun seems to be the right choice, at least the direction is correct. As for the future, let's talk about it later. Back home, Li Xian and the others had already rested, while Kong Shasha was sitting on the sofa waiting somewhat discontentedly. Still not asleep? Lin Chen asked with a smile. What time is it? Why are you just coming back? Kong Shasha complained, looking like a newlywed wife unhappy with her husband leaving her at home. It's because of that most beautiful and lovely Professor Wang? You. Just as Kong Shasha was about to scold, she suddenly noticed an extra button on Lin Chen's clothes, clearly cut by a sharp blade. You were ambushed? By whom? I'll go kill him. Kong Shasha asked with a dark expression. Calm down, I encountered some situation, but I haven't figured out the specifics yet. Besides, how could I bear to let you risk your life? Lin Chen hugged Kong Shasha's waist. You only know how to say nice things. Kong Shasha blushed, saying resentfully, should I do something nice? You promised to make it up to me last time, and it didn't work out at Lu Ma's place last time due to an accident, so how about we? Lin Chen's face revealed a mischievous smile. You're annoying, everyone is here. Kong Shasha rolled her eyes at Lin Chen, pushed him away directly, hesitated for a moment, then kissed him on the face and ran back to her room. Always thinking for herself, occasionally showing some temper, but still adorable. Lin Chen couldn't help but stroke his chin, starting to look forward to it. On the other side, Wu Yun called the Jin gangman after returning home. Hello? Father, it's me. I have successfully entered the school and played a basketball game with Lin Chen. Wu Yongquan had no interest in what basketball game it was, and directly asked, did you probe anything? Not too sure, it seems like this Lin Chen doesn't have much, just brute force, same with the basketball game, and when I had Kong Ming and others beat him up, it was the same. Oh, just brute force? Wu Yongquan was puzzled, could it be that Lin Changshan didn't train Lin Chen? Or is it that this Lin Chen is not really Lin Changshan's successor? Did you find out anything else? Not yet, but honestly, is he really the so-called successor of Lin Changshan? Feels quite different from what the sect has been saying. We will look into this matter, keep probing on your end, if necessary, take action yourself, whether to find out if he only has brute force or if he's hiding something. Hong Jinzhong spoke up. Wu Yun's mouth curled up, secretly glad he didn't reveal the truth. Originally, Wu Yun thought Hong Jinzhong would eavesdrop on the call, but he didn't expect him to be staring at the phone directly. I understand, sect leader, I will work hard. Also, don't keep calling for no reason, only report key information. Hong Jinzhong instructed. He did eavesdrop on the call, although he didn't know that Wu Yun had been pretending to be foolish, but he knew that Wu Yun did have some talent in cultivation, posing a considerable threat to his son's position. Who knows if Wu Yongquan will arrange any secret tasks for his foolish son. If Wu Yun Tian keeps calling home every day to report his safety, can he eavesdrop on himself? Oh, I see. After hanging up the phone, Wu Yun directly threw the phone aside. Let the Hong family be arrogant for a while. The King Kong gate will be his sooner or later. Early the next morning, Lin Chen and others went to school together. As soon as they entered the classroom, Lin Chen saw the dean chatting with Wang Lan in the classroom. When the dean noticed Lin Chen had arrived, he got up and greeted him. Lin Chen, you're here, the dean said with a smile. But seeing the enthusiasm, Lin Chen knew it was not a good thing. He wanted to ignore it, but it was not good to lose face in front of so many people. I'm here, and I'm ready for class. It won't take long, and we haven't even decided on the topic yet. Come to my office, I have some Dahong Pao tea, want to try it? Lin Chen nodded helplessly and went to the office with the dean. The dean poured tea for Lin Chen. Just as Lin Chen was about to drink the tea, the dean said, Lin Chen, as the saying goes, train soldiers for 1,000 days to use them for a moment. It's finally time for you to bring glory to the academy. Lin Chen wanted to spit out the tea, but the dean covered his mouth. You've already drunk my tea, you can't refuse it. Lin Chen swallowed the tea speechlessly and said, I've only been at Lingdi for a month. I'm just a small character, Lingdi doesn't need me to earn any glory. I'll pay for the tea. Don't be like that. Didn't you promise to attend the exchange meeting before? When did I promise? Lin Chen asked in surprise. You didn't refuse, so it's considered accepted. This time is really important. You can treat it as a free trip. It's not bad to have a good time in Zhengzhou, right? Zhengzhou. According to what Wu Yun said before, it seems that the core location of the old man's outbreak was in Zhengzhou. This could be an opportunity. Okay, but I'm just going along the way. Don't rely on me for everything. No problem, as long as you go, even if we lose, we'll be humble. After all, the interview is there, the dean said with a smile. Of course, that's just what he said. For him, the key now is to persuade Lin Chen to go. Whether Lin Chen helps or brings glory is a question for later. As long as Lin Chen goes, he doesn't believe Lin Chen will just be an audience the whole time. I'll book your plane ticket. Don't go back on your word. The dean held Lin Chen's wrist, looking like a child who had been promised snacks by an adult. After leaving the office, Lin Chen saw a girl standing in front of him. Are you here to see the dean? Lin Chen asked politely with a smile. My family applied for me to take a leave of absence a while ago. Now I need to find the dean to sign it. Si Kongxian spoke, but her eyes deliberately avoided Lin Chen's, not daring to look directly at him. Oh, he's inside. With that, Lin Chen was ready to leave. Thank you, you've caused a lot of trouble. It's nothing, and in a way, I should thank you. In Lin Chen's view, if he hadn't mentioned Lin Changshan in front of Kong Meng, the King Kong Gate wouldn't have appeared, and he wouldn't have known the old man's other motives for asking him to leave the mountain. Of course, Si Kongxian didn't know about these things. Hearing Lin Chen's thanks, Si Kongxian felt a bit sarcastic. Goodbye. Lin Chen waved his hand and then slowly walked towards the classroom. After sighing, Si Kongxian no longer hesitated and knocked on the door directly, saying, Dean, I am here to cancel the suspension application. Back in the classroom, Lin Chen had just sat down when Duan Cheng turned his head and asked, Boss, is the dean here to invite you to a seminar? Lin Chen nodded, looking helpless. Yes, I don't know why this old man is so insistent on sending me. Is the boss going? If I don't go, will he let me come back? Lin Chen smiled bitterly. After hesitating for a moment, Duan Cheng probed, Does the boss have connections in Zhengzhou? Lin Chen was slightly surprised and asked, What's wrong? Are you planning to venture into Zhengzhou? No, actually. Forget it. I won't hide it from the boss. In fact, my family background is quite good, but unfortunately, my family never treated me as a family member. Duan Cheng was originally from the Duan family in Zhengzhou, and the status of the Duan family was not inferior to the Kong family. Duan Cheng should have had a bright future, but for one reason, he had lived a life in the shadows since childhood. He was a bastard. His father, dissatisfied with the family arrangement, had a relationship with his mother before marriage, and he was purely an accidental product. When the legitimate wife found out about this, the Duan family directly moved to kill Duan Cheng and his mother. Duan Cheng's father did not oppose this matter at all, and did not even show up that day. Just when Duan Cheng and his mother thought they were doomed, Duan Cheng's young uncle, who was responsible for dealing with them, had evil intentions towards Duan Cheng's mother. After forcibly taking possession of Duan Cheng's mother and letting her go, he demanded that the two of them never set foot in Zhengzhou again, or else he would personally kill them without waiting for the Duan family to intervene. Duan Cheng and his mother came to Lingyun City, barely making a living with odd jobs. Originally, Duan Cheng planned to work after graduating from college and take care of his mother, but when Duan Cheng was successfully recruited by a local large company in his senior year, his mother could not withstand the attack of illness and passed away. His mother's dying wish was for him to continue his studies, so Duan Cheng continued to pursue a master's degree. This is my life. Does it sound like a protagonist in a novel? But unfortunately, I don't have the halo of a protagonist. You're talking about yourself first, your mother's life. Sounds a bit like the female protagonist in a web novel. Yes, my mother and I don't have the fate of protagonists, but we experienced the oppression and exploitation that protagonists have to endure. Boss, I know it's shameless of me to say this, but if you have a background, can you help me seek revenge? Duan Cheng changed his address from Yutu, and Lin Chen even suspected that Duan Cheng had fantasized about being a protagonist, thinking that a protagonist didn't need to address anyone with respect, and successfully deceived himself with this. The change in address now was a change in his mentality. He didn't want to continue deluding himself like this. He wanted to face reality, and more importantly, he wanted to seek justice for his mother. I'm not sure either. After all, I don't know what level the Duan family is at, so are you also preparing to attend the seminar? That depends on the boss. If the boss is willing to help me, then of course I'll go, but if not, what's the point of me going? Duan Cheng said with a smile, but there was no humor in his eyes, only expectation and pleading. I'll inform the dean, and you can go with me when the time comes. With Lin Chen's words, Duan Chang immediately felt relieved. With these words, it basically meant that Lin Chen agreed and was willing to help him. At noon, as Lin Chen was preparing to go to the cafeteria, a text message came in. We're going to the mall to buy some personal clothing, then we'll eat outside. We won't have lunch with you, take it easy, and don't go overboard with those around you just because we're not there. This text is full of Li Xian's style, which makes Lin Chen somewhat amused. Just as he was about to leave with Shinshang and the others, he found that they had already left. Boss, seeing your expression, do the sisters have something to do? Let me treat the boss to a meal. Duan Chang said warmly. Let's go. Just as the two were leaving the classroom, a young man waved at Duan Chang. Duan Chang, right? I am the new intern supervisor. I heard you have some information here, sell me a copy. Lin Chen looked at Duan Chang suspiciously. Is this kid also an information dealer? Oh, no problem, let's go to my dorm. Boss, shall we delay a bit before going to eat? Lin Chen nodded. He was a bit interested in Duan Chang, the information dealer. When they arrived at the dorm, Lin Chen couldn't help but have a new concept of university dormitories. In his view, university dormitories are rooms for 4 to 8 people, each with a bed. Of course, in reality, it is indeed the case, but Duan Chang completely broke free from the constraints of university dormitories. You turned the dorm into a small shop? Don't your roommates object? Lin Chen asked curiously. I am the only one in the dorm. When the resources are ready, these are all minor issues. After speaking, Duan Chang took out a file bag from the nearby cabinet. As the most circulated information broker at Ling University, I naturally know about the new intern supervisor from the chemistry department, Supervisor Wu Feng. Here is the relationship network at Ling University, which includes information and relationships of hundreds of people from the dean to the intern supervisors. It's only 200 yuan. Lin Chen was stunned. Is this really happening? 200 is not expensive, I'll buy it. Wu Feng eagerly took the file bag. What is most important in a new place? Of course, it's relationships. Buying this is equivalent to understanding all the relationship networks, only 200 yuan, absolutely a small amount of money. Don't rush, there is also a list of Ling University's rich second-generation rankings. It lists all the second-generation rich with assets over 100 million. Nowadays, you can't mess with wealthy people in society. If you are lucky enough to become friends with them, you can save 20 years of struggle, just for 500 yuan. I'll buy it. Wu Feng nodded quickly. And this is a retention strategy compiled by me based on the experiences and practices of more than 20 successful intern supervisors who have stayed at the university. This is my trump card, not discounted at 1,000 yuan. 1,000 yuan. Although a bit expensive, isn't it important to stay at the university? University teachers may not earn the most, but it is definitely the most relaxed and comfortable profession. No academic pressure, annual vacations, no need to worry about students' grades. However, spending 1,000 yuan is just buying experience, not a guarantee to stay at the university. Can't we discuss this further? After all, this is just experience, and there is no guarantee. Wu Feng asked somewhat hesitantly. Sure, you can choose the second option. I guarantee your retention at the university for 10,000 yuan, and this information is free. If you don't stay, the information will be destroyed, and I will fully refund the 10,000 yuan. Wu Feng couldn't help but stroke his chin. This is feasible. Then I'll choose this. By the way, I heard that you also sell personal details of the top 10 beauties in the college. What about that? Oh, I don't do that business anymore. After all, my boss has already taken care of 9 out of the top 10 beauties at Ling University. If I sell this information, it's like selling my sisters. Wu Feng looked at Lin Chen in surprise. He heard Duan Chang call Lin Chen the boss, and he had taken care of 9 of them in one go? People are really envious. In that case, forget it. It's a total of 10,700 yuan, how do you want to pay? Wu Feng asked. You can pay directly by scanning the code with a certain payment app or support installment payments with a certain e-commerce platform. Direct payment is fine. Wu Feng scanned the code and transferred the money, then left the dormitory with the document bag. Lin Chen was a bit stunned and asked, You're doing quite well in this business. Can you guarantee success? Who can guarantee it? Even if they can, 10,000 yuan is not enough to establish connections. It's just for peace of mind. Anyway, Lingde recruits a certain number of people every year. If successful, they won't know if it's related to me. If not, it means I didn't establish the connection well, and I'll refund the money in full. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel emotional. This Duan Chang is really talented. Chang good, give me a defibrillator and 3 life protectors. Sure, scan the code. Lin Chen was surprised to see what Duan Chang had in his hand. These two things even had such high-end names? Seeing Lin Chen's expression, Duan Cheng explained, the defibrillator is for helping new life succeed, and the life protectors are for preventing accidents and creating new life. That's how we refer to them. At this point, Duan Cheng suddenly had an idea and said, from the basketball game, it's clear that the body is strong. We don't need the defibrillator anymore, but to prevent accidents for the ladies, we need some life protectors. I have enough in stock here, Big Brother can take them for free. Lin Chen was speechless for a moment, not knowing what to say. You make quite a bit in a year, right? It's okay, mainly because the venue is cheap, and I get a big discount on purchases. It's around 200,000 a year. A student making 200,000 a year? You're talented. And it's rare that the school allows you to do business like this. Lin Chen sighed. It's all about establishing connections. Most of the teachers who stay at the school think I have good connections. Everyone suspects if I have a relationship with the dean, so they naturally don't bother me. What about the student union? The student union gets a share. Of course, we call it student voluntary donations. I donate around 200,000 to the student union every year to ensure that I am the only one at Lingde. This is called business network. At this point, Duan Cheng suddenly realized that Lin Chen was the one interviewed by the provincial radio station, so he scratched his head and said, of course, I'm insignificant in front of Big Brother. After some thought, Lin Chen said, just now, you seem to have sold a ranking of the rich second generation of Lingde to Wu Feng. Did you include me in it? Of course, Big Brother, you are the person who rose to the top within 3 days. But I couldn't find any information about you, so I had to write that you are the most untouchable person at Lingde. Haven't you noticed that all the teachers and students at Lingde have been quite polite to you recently? Alright, I'll take a copy and have a look. No problem. Lin Chen glanced at his own profile. Although it was a bit exaggerated, it could save him a lot of trouble. What surprised Lin Chen was that the second-ranked person was Zhang Hongyuan, and the details were incredibly detailed. How did you find out about all this? Lin Chen asked in surprise. Vanity, wealthy people want to be famous, and it makes it easier for them to pick up girls. So most of the people here voluntarily disclose their information. Zhang Hongyuan became number 1 a year ago because he paid me 50,000 to top the list. Lin Chen's eyes widened. You can do that? So, in a sense, his title of Little Tyrant was bought? Lin Chen asked in amazement. He earned it by being really arrogant. At this point, Duan Cheng suddenly had an idea and said, Big Brother, how about I give you a nickname too? It'll be impressive. Lin Chen was speechless. A nickname? No need. I don't like it. How about Charming Gentleman? After all, 10 out of 10 beauties are charmed. Lin Chen hadn't finished speaking, but Duan Cheng had already thought of a name. No need, I'll say. Yeah, this doesn't show the boss's dominance. What about Xiao Yanggui? Yanggui is surrounded by beautiful women, and he's also a famous hero. It fits quite well. At this point, Duan Cheng shook his head involuntarily. The temperament fits, but it sounds a bit off, lacking that sense of awe like Little Tyrant King. Are you even listening to me? I'm not interested, Lin Chen said impatiently. Boss, don't get upset. If you don't like it, let's go. I'll take you to a good place for a meal. With that, Duan Cheng took Lin Chen and left the dormitory building. After leaving Lingda, Duan Cheng led Lin Chen through a series of twists and turns until they reached a snack street. So, you're treating me to these? Lin Chen asked in surprise. Yes and no. We're eating here, but the place I'm taking you to has a full rating. Not only delicious food but also beautiful people. With that, a somewhat disgusting smile appeared on Duan Cheng's face. Soon, the two arrived at a barbecue stall. Seeing how crowded it was, Lin Chen couldn't help but be surprised. I didn't expect such an inconspicuous little shop to be so popular. Of course, boss, look over there, that's the only missed opportunity, the 10th-ranked junior sister Cheng Xiaoxiao. Following Duan Cheng's gaze, Lin Chen saw a well-proportioned girl appear before his eyes. Although she was very beautiful, due to the many beauties around him, Lin Chen didn't have any other thoughts at the moment. So, you came to see beautiful women? Lin Chen asked in surprise. Partly. Actually, I also wanted to see if boss has any interest in Cheng Xiaoxiao. If so, I'll give up. If not, then I think I still have a chance. If you have a chance, go for it. I'm too lazy to move. Let's just stay here. With that, Lin Chen sat directly in an empty seat. After noticing Lin Chen's actions, many people around him looked at him in surprise, as if wondering who this daring person was, with such audacity. Why are they all looking at us, trying to take our seats? Lin Chen asked in confusion. Boss, don't you know? Oh right, it's your first time here, you definitely don't know the rules for this seat. Speak clearly. Lin Chen became a bit impatient. Since when did Duan Cheng become so nagging? This seat is reserved long-term, so no one dares to sit here. See over there, those are all in line. This shop is always packed because of Chung Xiao Xiao, so people usually come here to eat when they have no classes in the afternoon. Reserved? Lingyun slowly got up and said, since someone is paid to reserve this place all year round, let's go eat somewhere else. Pay? No, they just left a remark that this seat is theirs. Whoever dares to sit here will have their legs broken. It's a forced occupation. Duan Chang sneered. Oh, then we should definitely go somewhere else. Why fight with others over a meal? I'm not some arrogant young master. Hearing this, Duan Chang suddenly brightened up and said, Boss, how about the title arrogant noble young master? Get lost. Hee, boss, have a seat. I know you're not interested in Chung Xiao Xiao, but this place is really good, and Du Hong might not come today. You don't want to see Chung Xiao Xiao, but I do. Isn't your goddess Ching Mo? Duan Chang sighed helplessly and said, see, everyone calls her Ching Mo. Can I still consider her a goddess? But I think Chung Xiao Xiao is not inferior to Su Ching Mo. Su Ching Mo has found her biological mother and suddenly turned into Snow White, but Chung Xiao Xiao is the Cinderella that suits me. Lingyun smiled helplessly and sat back in his chair. Soon, Chung Xiao Xiao ran over with the menu. Chung Xiao Xiao, who was originally quite enthusiastic, turned cold after waiting for Duan Chang to finish ordering and walked away. Boss, Chung Xiao Xiao seems to be in a bad mood. Did I not order enough, making her unhappy? Duan Chang asked in confusion. You ordered enough. Even if a few more people come, it's enough. As for being unhappy, it's not because of you, but the way you looked when ordering, I felt like giving you a good scolding. Duan Chang blinked in confusion, realizing that he had been staring at Chung Xiao Xiao the whole time he was ordering, which seemed a bit impolite. Boss, do I still have a chance? Yes, the swan often can't resist your persistent pursuit like a toad. Maybe you can really win the beauty over. Ha, then I'll take your word. Duan Chang looked behind Lin Chen and was stunned, his voice trembling. Lin Chen turned to look and saw 7 or 8 people walking towards them with anger. Kid, who allowed you to sit here? Don't you know this is Du Xiao's reserved spot? A lackey came over, banging on the table arrogantly. Duan Chang felt a bit timid on the side, even considering leaving, but with Lin Chen there, he bravely stayed put. Do I need to know? Lin Chen retorted with an innocent face but an unquestionable tone. You, kid, you're so arrogant. Do you know Lingda? Haven't you heard of me, Du Hong? You're not a beauty, do I need to hear about you? Lin Chen sneered, then felt his phone vibrate, opening it to see a picture of a stunning outfit. Message from Kong Shasha, how does it look? Lin Chen smiled and quickly replied, it looks good, but do I need to buy it for you to wear? Du Hong felt humiliated. Damn, this guy is hitting on girls right in front of him? Kid, you. Telecom Kong Shasha, you damn Lin Chen, if I don't wear it for you to see, who else should I wear it for? Seeing the name Lin Chen in the message, Du Hang's hand involuntarily stopped. Lin Chen? Is this the Lin Chen who recently trampled on several rich second generations at Lingda, even making the bully Zhang Honyuan his underling? Lin Chen turned to look at Du Hong, whose fist was still hanging in the air, and asked with a smile, are you going to make a move? Cough. No, this table is yours. I don't really like the lighting here anyway. With that, Du Hong walked to another table and forcefully occupied it. Du Hang's followers were dumbfounded. Could it be that this kid in front of them was so powerful that even Du Hong had to be careful? Duan Chang saw Du Hong back down and felt relieved, realizing that following Lin Chen was the right choice. Soon, various skewers and 2 servings of spicy hot pot ordered by Duan Chang were brought to the table. Boss, try the spicy hot pot here. Although they mainly sell barbecue, the spicy hot pot here is also excellent. Duan Chang recommended, feeling like he was the one who made the spicy hot pot. After tasting a few bites, Lin Chen nodded approvingly. Surprisingly, the spicy hot pot here was indeed delicious. After eating for a while, a commotion caught the attention of Lin Chen and Duan Chang. Mr. Li, isn't it inappropriate to do this? Look, all the customers on this snack street are attracted by you. Not only did you steal our customers, but you also took away our business. Are you trying to drive us out of business here? A middle-aged man complained. No, I didn't mean that. Please don't misunderstand. I just want to expand the business, absolutely no intention of snatching business. Cheng Xiaoxiao's mother, Li Chunmei, hurriedly explained. Do you believe what you're saying? You've taken all our business. Are we supposed to go hungry? Either you give us 60% of your earnings as compensation, or you stop working here. Faced with the aggressive demands of several bosses, Li Chunmei was momentarily at a loss. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to rob us or extort us? Cheng Xiaoxiao quickly stepped in front of her mother to question. Hey, isn't Mr. Li amazing? He has a beautiful daughter, and the business is thriving. Why don't you have your daughter compensate us? Duan Chang furrowed his brow and said, Boss, Chang Xiaoxiao is being bullied. What should we do? What should we do? We can't bully her. Can't you see this is all an act? Lin Chen took a bite of grilled fish ball. An act? Duan Chang turned to look at Chang Xiaoxiao and her mother being bullied, but he couldn't see it as acting at all. And what would be the point of Chang Xiaoxiao acting? Boss, that's not quite right. What's the point of Chang Xiaoxiao acting out this drama? Is it to attract more customers? It seems like they don't need to do this at all. Lin Chen was puzzled, wondering how Duan Chang's mind worked. Who said Chang Xiaoxiao was acting? Are you out of your mind? I mean, those bullies are acting. Haven't you noticed how they always glance at that Du guy before speaking? Reminded by Lin Chen, Duan Chang finally realized the issue, and when he turned his head again, he saw Du Hong taking action. Stop it, I thought I was bad enough, but you guys are even worse. I'll let it go today, but if anyone dares to touch Xiaoxiao or this shop, they won't be able to survive in Lingyun City. Du Heng's words were filled with righteous indignation, with a hint of righteousness on his face, which infuriated Duan Chang. Damn, look at what he looks like. Boss, are we just going to watch him trick Chang Xiaoxiao? Lin Chen remained silent, focusing on a skewer of meat. Oh, isn't this young master Du? We didn't mean it, please don't misunderstand. Yes, we were just joking. Stop talking nonsense. If you can't make a living here, then leave and let Xiaoxiao's family open a branch here. Du Hong asserted. Please, we were just talking casually. What, you want to continue? Fine, I'll inform the protection fee collectors here, and your protection fees will double. For a moment, the faces of several people turned extremely unpleasant, but they dared not argue with Du Hong and could only leave helplessly. People still collect protection fees these days? Lin Chen asked curiously. There is indeed a group of low-level thugs collecting protection fees here, seems to be quite close to Du Hong. At this point, Duan Chang suddenly realized the problem and said, I see, this is an inside job. They say it's double, but as long as these few people say so, no one knows if it's true or not. Aunt Li is kind-hearted, she will definitely let Xiaoxiao plead for mercy. How cunning. Duan Chang understood, but the naive Chang Xiaoxiao had not noticed the issue. She slightly changed her view of Du Hong and thanked him. Thank you for standing up for us. No problem, Du Hong said generously, with a hint of righteousness and a sense of righteousness. Yeah, you brought these people, you shouldn't have. Duan Chang said sarcastically. Du Hong frowned and said, I'm telling you, brother, you can eat messily, but you can't talk nonsense. You're trying to frame me. Frame you? Then explain why those people always look at you before speaking, and when they come over, wouldn't they see you? Duan Chang retorted. Because I usually sit in your seat, wouldn't it be abnormal if they didn't see me? Well, Duan Chang was momentarily at a loss for words and turned to Lin Chen. Lin Chen sighed, realizing he had to deal with this mess. Since only you were sitting here, and suddenly there's a replacement today, they couldn't have missed the issue. They would pay even more attention to whether you were here or not. Lin Chen said calmly. Exactly. So stop pretending to be a good person. And don't think I don't know about your relationship with collecting protection fees here, doubling them. Who would believe that? Are you counting on those people to beg Aunt Li, and then Aunt Li will ask Xiaoxiao to plead with you? Chang Xiaoxiao frowned, subconsciously took a step back, and distanced himself from Du Hong. I told you to shut up. Du Hong charged at Duan Chang and punched him in the face. Duan Chang was startled and froze in place. Just as Du Hong was about to hit Duan Chang, a hand grabbed Du Heng's wrist, and he felt a lightness before falling to the ground. Who gave you the courage to move me? Lin Chen asked sternly as he looked down at Du Hong on the ground. You, Lin, don't think I'm really afraid of you. They say you've stepped on several rich second generations. Do you think I believe it? Don't act tough. Du Hong gritted his teeth. You're the one acting tough. If my boss hadn't spared you, you'd be in big trouble. You want to compare notes? I'm game. Zhang Hongyuan walked over slowly, looking extremely arrogant, living up to his nickname of Little Tyrant. Du Hong looked surprised at Zhang Hongyuan. How did this guy end up here? What to do now? Zhang Hongyuan approached Lin Chen and respectfully called him boss. Have a seat. There's plenty of food. In the spirit of not wasting, I'll let you have some too. Just didn't expect you to come alone. In Lin Chen's view, with Zhang Hongyuan's image, he wouldn't be himself without a few followers by his side. That's for others. How could I bring followers when meeting the boss? What if they flatter you more than me? My position as the top follower would be at risk. There were many students and teachers from Lingda on this snack street. They might not know who Lin Chen was, but everyone knew Zhang Hongyuan. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they wouldn't believe Zhang Hongyuan would stoop so low to please someone. Du Hong was also taken aback. Lin Chen seemed even more terrifying than the rumors. Zhang Hongyuan looked down at Du Hong and said, "So you think you're awesome and can act tough in front of my boss?" "No, I don't dare. Do you have anything you don't dare to do?" Zhang Hongyuan kicked Du Hong in the stomach. The once arrogant Du Hong now lacked the courage to retort. Lin Chen couldn't help but feel emotional. The circle of rich second generations was truly a world of its own. After a while, Chang Xiaoxiao, worried about trouble, ran over and said, "Stop fighting. If you want to act tough, go somewhere else." Zhang Hongyuan looked at Chang Xiaoxiao in surprise, wondering who this peer was daring to speak to him like that around Lingda. When he noticed Chang Xiaoxiao's beautiful face, he hesitated for a moment and tentatively asked, "Sister-in-law? Who's your sister-in-law? Why are you calling me that?" Chang Xiaoxiao said indignantly. Due to being beautiful and having a poor family background, Chang Xiaoxiao has always been surrounded by self-righteous second-generation rich people since childhood, which has made her hostile towards them. Therefore, she naturally does not have a good impression of Zhang Hongyuan at this time. Lin Chen is also seen by her as a bad person plotting against her. Zhang Hongyuan glanced at Lin Chen, waiting for his final answer. "She has nothing to do with me," Lin Chen shrugged. "If she has nothing to do with you, how dare you? Don't get excited, let's talk calmly." Duan Chang quickly stepped in front of Zhang Hongyuan. He knew that Zhang Hongyuan was not a good person. What if he really laid a hand on Chang Xiaoxiao? "Who are you?" Zhang Hongyuan asked in surprise. "He is Duan Chang, one of us, consider him your brother," Lin Chen introduced. "Brother? So he is also the boss's little brother? It wouldn't be good to cause trouble with him." Zhang Hongyuan nodded, then sat directly on the chair, ignoring Du Hong and Chang Xiaoxiao. Chang Xiaoxiao is indeed beautiful, and the old Zhang Hongyuan would have had some thoughts about her before. However, after meeting Lin Chen, his thoughts began to change, finding that the more beautiful a woman is, the more dangerous she seems. Seeing Zhang Hongyuan give up, Duan Chang couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Then he showed a self-assured smile, saying, "Xiaoxiao, don't worry, the matter has been resolved, nothing will happen." Chang Xiaoxiao glanced at Duan Chang, then turned directly back to her mother's side without saying a word. "Xiaoxiao, why are you back?" "Thank your friends, they helped us uncover the scam." Li Chunmei frowned. "Who knows if they colluded in private, Mom, just ignore them." "You child. Forget it, you watch the stall here, I'll go thank them." "Mom." Chang Xiaoxiao wanted to stop Li Chunmei, but she had already walked over to Lin Chen's table. "3 students, thank you just now. If it weren't for you, we would have mistaken the bad guys for good guys. I'll give you a 20% discount on this meal," Li Chunmei said politely. "No, this meal is on me for my boss. Spending less is not a big deal, normal price is fine." Zhang Hongyuan spoke up. "No, I want to treat my boss this time." Duan Chang was taken aback and quickly spoke up. "Then you can do it next time. I may not have money next time, so let me do it." Duan Chang negotiated. "Well, since it's our first meeting, I'll give you this face, but not spending money is not my style. How about this, I'll deposit 10,000 here, and my boss can settle the bill directly when he comes." Deposit 10,000 at a snack stall? Lin Chen felt like this 10,000 could feed him for 3 months. Li Chunmei was overjoyed. It was indeed right to come and thank them, or how could she have this good fortune of a deposit? "No problem, I'll go buy an account book to record this 10,000 later." Li Chunmei smiled, looking more and more fond of Lin Chen. Seeing Duan Chang's expression, Zhang Hongyuan moved his chair slightly and whispered, "Are you interested in that girl?" "Yes, although the boss doesn't admit it, Professor Wang mainly interacts with the boss. Among the 10 flowers, now there is only this one left. Not just me, but others are also eyeing her," Duan Chang said matter-of-factly. Noticing Duan Chang's expression, Zhang Hongyuan moved his chair slightly and whispered, "Are you interested in that girl?" "Yes, although the boss doesn't admit it, Professor Wang mainly interacts with the boss. Among the 10 flowers, now there is only this one left. Not just me, but others are also eyeing her," Duan Chang said matter-of-factly. "Brother, listen to my advice, as long as the boss is around, don't touch any beautiful women. One of them might become your sister-in-law. I have a feeling that this one is likely to happen. Learn from me, just find someone slightly better looking and easier to handle." After finishing the meal, due to Zhang Hongyuan's generosity, Duan Chang felt awkward about normal spending and directly threw down 200 yuan, saying, 200 yuan, no need for change. "How embarrassing, why not keep the remaining money on credit?" Li Chunmei said with a smile. "If there are a few more customers like this, my husband's medical expenses will probably be raised soon. It doesn't matter about that little money, right boss? Boss?" Seeing Lin Chen's lack of response, Duan Chang couldn't help but call out again. Lin Chen looked up at Duan Chang and said, "Give me the car, I'm going to pick someone up." Hearing that Lin Chen wanted to borrow the car, Duan Chang was so excited that he quickly took out the car keys. But his speed was fast, Zhang Hongyuan's speed was even faster. Boss, drive mine, my Ferrari just got a full tank of gas. I say Zhang Daxiao, you're already driving a Ferrari, there's no room for improvement. Let the boss drive mine, I also want to drive a luxury car. Duan Chang said pitifully. Zhang Hongyuan was stunned, could lending the car to Lin Chen upgrade the car? Lin Chen took Duan Chang's car keys and said, there are more people to pick up, the Ferrari is not suitable. After saying that, Lin Chen got up and walked towards Lingde. What does that mean? What does lending the boss's car have to do with driving a luxury car? After Lin Chen left, Zhang Hongyuan couldn't help but ask curiously. I'm different from you, I did some small business at school, bought a used Wuling, and since borrowing the boss's car, my car has been upgraded all the way, now it's already a GL8. I estimate that if the car crashes or gets smashed once, I can drive my dream Alfred. Zhang Hongyuan was at a loss for words for a moment, not knowing whether Duan Chang's luck influenced Lin Chen or Lin Chen's luck influenced Duan Chang. Doing small business at school. Can you still do business at school? Suddenly, Zhang Hongyuan remembered something and asked in surprise, your Lingda's information broker? The one I paid 50,000 to make me look more awesome? Yes, but I dropped to second place a month ago, the boss must be the first. Duan Chang shrugged. That's true, let's go, brother, since you're also the boss's little brother. Today we officially met, I'll treat you to a full service. A full service. Duan Chang had heard about it a long time ago, but never had the chance to try it. To this day, Duan Chang hasn't given away his first time. Is he finally saying goodbye to his past self today? How? How can I be so bold? Although he said so, Duan Chang didn't feel embarrassed at all, and even held Zhang Hongyuan's arm with an expectant smile. Never experienced it? Your life must be so dull. Come on, I'll take you to try something new. Not far away, Zhang Xiaoxiao looked at the two of them with an even more disdainful expression. Now, Lin Chen, after arriving at the mall, took out his phone and called Kong Xiaoxia. I'm here, where are you? You're here? Then go to the lingerie store and wait for us. After that, Kong Xiaoxia hung up the phone directly. When they arrived, before Lin Chen could say anything, Li Xian's eyes, like a thief, locked onto Lin Chen. Why are you looking at me like that? Lin Chen asked somewhat awkwardly. Of course I have to keep an eye on you. Okay, Xiaoxia, go try on some clothes. Okay, then I'll leave it to Xin. Saying that, Kong Xiaoxia even showed a smug look to Lin Chen. Lin Chen was speechless, this little demon must be doing it on purpose. 20 minutes later, Lin Chen's torment finally ended, and he started loading the car with big and small bags. What's wrong? Upset? Kong Xiaoxia asked softly beside Lin Chen with a smile. Lin Chen shrugged and said, no, I should have expected this result long ago. Who told you to have false expectations? But if you really expect it, how about a reward for you tonight? Kong Xiaoxia playfully asked, but it didn't stir any waves in Lin Chen's heart. No need, you've teased me too many times, I can't expect it anymore. Lin Chen said speechlessly. This time it's real. Really? Lin Chen couldn't help but swallow his saliva, smiling in anticipation. Then I'll take it seriously. Seeing Lin Chen smile, Kong Xiaoxia couldn't help but smile, although a bit lewd, but still quite cute. Coincidentally, this smile was seen by a woman who gave Lin Chen a headache. After Chen Xiyu finished her shift, she finally got a day off. She originally planned to go shopping in the mall, but happened to see Lin Chen and his unusual smile closing the trunk at the entrance. Disgusting. Chen Xiyu's voice was not loud, but due to the close distance, Lin Chen heard it clearly. Chen Xiyu? How did he run into this troublesome girl? Kong Xiaoxia also noticed Chen Xiyu's words and asked in confusion, what, even the law enforcer you're targeting? No, I dare not, she's just trouble. If anyone marries her, they'll be unlucky for 8 lifetimes. Lin Chen said with some fear. Even if you're unlucky for 8 lifetimes, you won't have a chance. Chen Xiyu glared at Lin Chen, then walked towards the mall on her own. What are you two doing? Still chatting outside the car? Li Xian got off the car and asked in confusion. Not only Li Xian, but Zhang Mingqi and Su Qingma also got off the car and asked about the situation. Nothing, let's go home, everyone. Be careful. Lin Chen suddenly noticed 2 vans in front driving unusually fast, shouted, and quickly grabbed Zhang Mingqi and Su Qingma to jump back. Bang! The GL8 was hit head-on, with the driver's cabin front end deeply dented. Before Lin Chen could ask about the 2 women in his arms, more than 20 people poured out of the vans, each holding weapons and looking menacingly at Lin Chen and the others. Kong Xiaoxia and Li Xian knew it was trouble, and were about to step forward when Lin Chen grabbed their wrists. The 2 women looked at Lin Chen in confusion, wondering why he was stopping them when they were being attacked. Lin Chen took a deep breath and shouted, Officer Chen, help! Chen Xiu, who was about to leave, froze in place. What was he calling her for at this moment? Today was her day off. Was she supposed to face more than 20 thugs empty-handed? Upon hearing the 3 words Officer Chen, the 20-some people were also stunned, looking at each other in confusion. Was there a law enforcer here too? Officer Chen, these people are carrying restricted items and they damaged my car, you have to protect me. Lin Chen ran to Chen Xiu for help. Aren't you good at fighting? Why are you dragging me into this? Chen Xiu gritted her teeth and questioned. I'm afraid that if I deal with them, I'll be suspected of excessive defense. I'm having difficulty, so I'm looking for a law enforcer. Lin Chen shrugged, as if to say, see how obedient I am, you don't want me to act recklessly, right? Then you do it. You. Chen Xiu gritted her teeth. Was this like lifting a rock only to drop it on her own foot? Deal with the law enforcer first, then deal with Lin Chen. The leader on the other side said, and then the 20-some people slowly approached Chen Xiu and the others. Chen Xiu sighed. It seemed that she had to take action. But it was okay, after all, she had Lin Chen by her side, she had witnessed his skills. It was obvious that they were looking for trouble with him, so they wouldn't leave everything to her, right? Chen Jinghua, come on. Lin Chen pulled the 4 women back several meters, then shouted loudly. Chen Xiu was stunned, and asked in surprise, aren't you going up? No, fighting is illegal. I was invited for tea twice for legitimate self-defense. It's better to leave it to the public security officers. Lin Chen said shamelessly. Now it's police-civilian cooperation, you have to go up. Chen Xiu glared at Lin Chen, gritting her teeth. Is it legal? Lin Chen asked with a smile. Legal. Lin Chen flexed his muscles, waiting for this moment. The person opposite stopped talking, one of them rushed towards Chen Xiu, and the knife in his hand swung towards her. Chen Xiu quickly dodged and retreated, but the attacker, seeing the first strike miss, swung the knife at her again. Chen Xiu pressed down with both hands, blocking the opponent's wrist, then tightly grasped it. The opponent's wrist hurt, and the knife fell to the ground. Chen Xiu grabbed the opponent's pulse point, then pulled back, causing the opponent to lose balance and fall towards her. Bang! Chen Xiu pushed forward with her right palm, hitting the opponent's neck, rendering him unable to fight. Tossing her slightly disheveled hair, Chen Xiu looked triumphantly at Lin Chen, as if to say, this will be your fate if you dare to be dishonest. Clap, clap. Lin Chen applauded, praising, indeed a public security officer, your skills are truly impressive. Chen Xiu widened her eyes, looking puzzled at Lin Chen sitting on the 2 unconscious bandits and the 2 women behind him. When she dealt with one person, they had already dealt with about 20 people? You were not really in danger at all, why did you drag me into this? Chen Xiu asked discontentedly. Afraid of being caught, I don't want to go to the police station for tea again. Lin Chen shrugged. You will have to drink that tea. Even if you didn't break the law, you are still involved. Come with me to cooperate with the investigation. Chen Xiu became even more dissatisfied with Lin Chen, trying to run away? No way. You have quite a few admirers, the evening reward is cancelled. Kong Shasha scolded Lin Chen, her face showing displeasure as she opened the trunk to get something. Lin Chen cursed in his heart, who sent these people? I will make sure they regret it when I find out. Was it easy for me to earn a reward? 10 minutes later, the public security team and the Dahe team arrived at the entrance of the mall. The 4 women left with Dahe directly, while Lin Chen, under Chen Xiu's supervision, reluctantly sat in the public security car and went to the public security sub-bureau. When Yuan Hong saw Lin Chen being brought in by Chen Xiu, he was stunned in place, wondering why his disciple had such a deep connection with this young man. Xiu, you said a group of bandits surrounded a villain, and this villain refers to Lin Chen? Yuan Hong asked in surprise. That's right, this villain could have handled it himself, but he insisted on dragging me into it, so annoying. Chen Xiu gritted her teeth as she looked at Lin Chen. If that's the case, then I really have nothing to say. These people were armed with knives, I resisted, they accused me of fighting, I sought help from the public security officers, and now they say I dragged the public security officers down. So, the public security officers are protecting the bad guys? Chen Xiu was about to speak but was glared back by Yuan Hong. What's wrong with you again? Chen Xiu couldn't help but lower her head, her face full of grievances. You go take their statements, I'll handle Lin Chen's side. Yuan Hong seemed to be blaming Chen Xiu, but in fact, he was trying to protect her. He knows his silly disciple too well. If he lets her testify for Lin Chen again, Lin Chen might report her out of anger. After arriving at the interrogation room, Yuan Hong sat across from Lin Chen with a notebook in hand. Lin Chen seemed quite familiar with the place and sat down casually. Tell me, what happened today? Lin Chen didn't reply but instead glanced at the wall beside him and asked, is this a one-way mirror? Yuan Hong was taken aback and explained, Yes, this is an interrogation room. Of course, I don't see you as a criminal, but due to limited space, you can consider this a place to give your statement. Lin Chen waved his hand and said, "Don't get me wrong, I just feel that Officer Chen Jingahua should be here to learn properly. That's what being a professional means." Chen Xiyu in the next room watched Lin Chen's irritating appearance and felt the urge to teach him a lesson. Who's not professional now? I admit she lacks professionalism a bit, that's why I've been guiding her. Let's not dwell on this, tell me about the specific events and details. Lin Chen nodded and began recounting what happened today. Do you have any suspects? It's not easy to find over 20 people committing violence in public, so you must have had limited contact with them, right? Yu Wenhong asked. Sorry, I can't say for sure. I've experienced such things many times, and those who lack the capability seem to have no reason to hold a grudge against me. Yu Wenhong was surprised but couldn't help but chuckle. Then tell us about your suspected individuals. We can't solely rely on their statements to determine the mastermind behind the scenes, and they might not speak the truth. After some thought, Lin Chen shook his head. At the moment, it seemed that only Du Hong was a possibility, but Du Hong had been scared off by Zhang Hongyuan. He shouldn't have the courage, and it shouldn't be so easy for him to find me. Can't think of anyone? That's okay, if we find out anything, we'll inform you. Yu Wenhong gestured to someone nearby and then approached Lin Chen, saying, "There's no recording now, it's like a private chat. Siyu's friend was hurt by a rich second generation before, so she's a bit hostile towards them. Please don't mind her unfriendliness towards you. As long as she doesn't cause trouble for me again, I'll be satisfied. Thanks for understanding. So, Captain Yu, they're not saying anything over there. We brought the lead's phone, do you want the person involved to take a look?" A security officer ran over and asked. "Alright, Mr. Lin, come and have a look." "No need, I don't even know the numbers of those enemies of mine." Beep. As Lin Chen finished speaking, Yu Wenhong had already dialed a number on the phone. Soon, the call was answered, and a young man's eager voice came through. "How did it go? Did you succeed?" Upon hearing this voice, Lin Chen visibly trembled. He knew the owner of this voice. Yu Wenhong hung up and asked, "The name on top is Boss, so it should be him." "Judging by your reaction just now, do you know who he is?" Lin Chen nodded and said, "You can handle those who committed the violence. As for the mastermind, I'll deal with it myself. This person's identity is extraordinary. You might not find anything and only get into trouble." Yu Wenhong nodded, as it was a self-reported case, and Lin Chen had the right to do so. "Alright, about this matter." Before he could finish, Yu Wenhong suddenly felt dizzy and collapsed towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen was startled. Was this a staged fall? Could it be that there are scammers even in the Public Security Bureau? Master, are you okay?" Chen Xiyu hurried in and began searching on Yu Wenhong. "What's wrong?" Lin Chen asked in confusion. "My master, do you have the authority to interfere?" Chen Xiyu was about to explain, but then realized there was no need to explain to Lin Chen, so she glared at him and continued searching. "My master doesn't have any medicine on him, quickly go to his office and check," Chen Xiyu said urgently. Lin Chen squatted down, briefly felt the pulse, and then applied some pressure on Yu Wenhong. "What are you doing?" Chen Xiyu pulled out a gun and pointed it at Lin Chen's head, her eyes filled with killing intent. "What are you doing? Can't you see I'm saving someone? How can you be so clueless? Even if you find the medicine, what's the use when the person is unconscious?" Chen Xiyu was taken aback, she hadn't thought of that, but her face was still full of doubt, not daring to believe. "Did you really save my master just now?" "Of course, do I have to kill law enforcers at the police station?" Lin Chen said speechlessly. "Ahem." Just then, Yu Wenhong suddenly coughed twice and slowly opened his eyes. "Master, how are you feeling?" Chen Xiyu quickly asked as she crouched down on the ground. "I'm fine, although a bit uncomfortable, at least I don't have to go to the hospital." "By the way, why did you bring a gun?" Yu Wenhong asked in confusion. Chen Xiyu quickly put the gun behind her back, looked at Lin Chen in puzzlement. Did he understand medicine? "You must have had a hidden illness before, affecting your spine, which led to your fainting this time. If I'm not mistaken, the previous illness occurred every few months, but now it's happening every few days." Yu Wenhong's eyes widened in astonishment. "How did you know?" "I just briefly checked your pulse. It's not difficult to understand these things. Seek treatment as soon as possible, otherwise your life expectancy may be less than 2 years. "Well, I have considered treatment, but the hospital is of no help, I can only." At this point, Yu Wenhong suddenly realized a problem. The hospital took a long time to diagnose, but Lin Chen knew so much just by checking the pulse. Did he have a way to treat it? Can you treat it? After some thought, Lin Chen held up a finger. 1 million? I'm just an ordinary law enforcer, I can't afford that. Yu Wenhong said with a wry smile. Hey, isn't saving lives and helping the wounded a doctor's duty? Why do you need so much money? Chen Xiu said discontentedly. Who said I'm a doctor? Besides, catching criminals is your duty as law enforcers, so why are you after me? 1 million is too much, we are legitimate law enforcers, where would we get that much money? Chen Xiu said somewhat aggrieved. Captain, let me inform everyone and try to raise some funds. After all, we've seen your condition and we don't want you to continue like this. A law enforcer with a phone suggested. No need, you all work hard for your money, you're getting married soon, you'll need a lot of money too. How can I take your money for my own sake? Yuan Hong refused. But, no buts, I absolutely won't take your money. Ahem, hold on a second, I didn't say I want money, what kind of melodrama are you playing here? Lin Chen coughed lightly and spoke. I didn't ask for money, but didn't you just mention 1 million? Chen Xiu asked in confusion. I said I could cure him in an hour, when did I say it was money? Lin Chen retorted. Really? You can cure my master in an hour? If you really do it, I won't look down on you anymore. Lin Chen glanced at Chen Xiu speechlessly. Isn't that what you should do? Find a place with a bed. I need to administer acupuncture. I have one in my office, can we start now? Yuan Hong's face was full of anticipation. Okay, but the needle kit was taken by you guys. I'll go get it right away. Chen Xiu said, then quickly ran out. After arriving at the office, Lin Chen requested absolute quiet, drove out all the onlookers, even Chen Xiu who wanted to assist was also driven out by Lin Chen with the condition that she wouldn't leave unless she received treatment. Inside the office, watching Lin Chen slowly clean the silver needles, Yuan Hong couldn't help but express gratitude. Thank you, you have given me hope. Look at you, I certainly hope you live a long life, otherwise, if Chen Xiu, that fierce girl, causes trouble for me in the future, who will I complain to? Lin Chen joked. Makes sense. But although Xiu is sometimes a bit off, she is still a good person, especially her cooking skills are excellent. If we have the chance in the future, let her cook something, and we can have a good drink together? No, I'm afraid she'll poison it. You're joking again. Lin Chen shook his head and said, although it was a joke just now, I'm serious about this. I just cleared 2 of your acupoints, and that fierce girl actually pointed a gun at me. How did she pass the public security exam with such emotional instability? Yuan Hong sighed and explained, actually, Xiu wasn't like this before. It's just that a friend who was like a sister to her since childhood died because of a rich second generation, and Xiu has always wanted to investigate this rich second generation, so she has always wanted to become a criminal public security officer. Over time, she has pushed herself to the point where she doesn't resemble herself anymore. Lin Chen started acupuncture with the needle kit, holding the silver needle and saying, so she doesn't realize that she's going against her original intentions more and more? I've told her many times, and she has changed a lot now. It's just that for some reason, whenever it involves you, she becomes somewhat uncontrollable. Saying this, Yuan Hong involuntarily looked at Lin Chen, as if to say, you two don't have any stories, do you? Why are you looking at me like that? Do you think I've let her down? Not to mention letting her down, I don't even have the courage to pursue her. Then gather your courage. Maybe you'll win her over. The situation will change. I am her master, and also a seasoned public security officer. I believe if you can win her over, you will feel absolute tenderness and docility. Don't scare me. If you keep saying such terrifying things, I might make a mistake with the needle. Yuan Hong stopped talking, feeling that he had recommended enough. Continuing would probably backfire, so he closed his eyes and slowly accepted Lin Chen's treatment. 1 hour later, why hasn't he come out yet? Why is it taking so long? Chen Xiu muttered as she paced back and forth. I told you, the treatment takes an hour. Your constant back and forth is making me dizzy. Since Lao Yu chose to trust Lin Chen, nothing will happen. We've worked together for so many years, I trust his judgment. Yang Jian, the head of the public security branch, spoke up. I also trust Master's judgment, but I don't really trust that Lin Chen. If you don't trust me, why did you let me treat him? Lin Chen opened the door, somewhat out of breath. How did you come out? Chen Xiu asked in surprise. Of course, the treatment is done, so naturally, I came out. Just now you were asking why I hadn't come out yet, and now you're asking how I came out? What's wrong with you? Treatment done? Chen Xiu's face lit up with joy, not caring about Lin Chen's teasing, and quickly followed the team into the office. Lin Chen was bumped by this group of people, almost falling, but Yang Jian quickly supported him. They are all Lao Yu's people, each one cares too much about Lao Yu, don't mind them. Yang Jian explained. Lin Chen glanced at Yang Jian's shoulder badge and said, you're the boss here, waiting here all the time. It seems that Yuan Hong is your capable assistant. We're brothers. When we were working together as law enforcement officers before, we could rely on each other. Old you took the hit for me back then, and his hidden illness has been cured? More or less, just need some herbal soup to cooperate. After speaking, Lingyun sat down on the side, closed his eyes, and began to use his internal energy to reduce the fatigue caused by excessive energy consumption. Not long after, Chen Xiyu ran out excitedly and said, "You really cured my master, how did you do it?" Seeing Lingyun still silent with closed eyes, Chen Xiyu couldn't help but feel wronged. "Are you really so petty? I apologize for not being friendly to you before, and I apologize for pointing a gun at you." After speaking, Chen Xiyu bowed deeply and then quietly looked at Lingyun. Seeing Lingyun still motionless, Chen Xiyu furrowed her brows in dissatisfaction and said, "How can you, a grown man, be so petty? I've apologized. What more do you want? Speak up." Just as Yang Jian, who had just confirmed that his old buddy was fine, walked out, he saw Chen Xiyu about to push Lingyun and quickly reached out to stop her. "What are you doing, Yang? What am I doing? What are you doing? He cured your master in just an hour. Do you think that's ordinary medical skill? He needs rest now." Chen Xiyu realized that she had almost made a mistake and sat down on the side, waiting quietly. After some time passed, Lingyun slowly opened his eyes and couldn't help but look puzzled when he saw Chen Xiyu beside him. Chen Xiyu, seeing Lingyun open his eyes, couldn't help but get excited. "You're awake? Yes, you've been waiting by my side?" "Yes, I almost disturbed your rest just now, but Yang stopped me. I thought it wouldn't be good if someone else got excited like me, so I stayed by your side to watch over you." After hearing this, tiny beads of sweat appeared on Lingyun's forehead. He thought that those who could be law enforcement officers must have some intelligence, and it should be safe to perform simple recovery in the law enforcement bureau. However, he overlooked Chen Xiyu, a fierce girl. If Yang Jian hadn't stopped her just now, he might have been in the hospital by now. "How did you cure my master?" Yang said, "Your technique is extraordinary, possibly related to practicing internal martial arts. With this internal martial arts, can you cure any illness?" "More or less, but it also depends on the specific illness." At this point, Lingyun suddenly realized that something was wrong and asked in surprise, "Who do you want me to treat this time? Do you know how much energy I've consumed this time?" "I don't know, but I know you will help because you are a good person." "Because you are a good person." Lingyun felt inexplicably like he had been given a good person card. "I'm a good person? I remember some fierce girl said I didn't look like a good person." Lingyun said irritably. That fierce girl begged you. If you've consumed energy, you can replenish it with food. I'll cook for you." Chen Xiyu held Lingyun's arm and coquettishly said. Lingyun looked at Chen Xiyu in surprise. "Is this what you Wenhong meant by absolute tenderness and gentleness? Your master has a special condition that the hospital may not be able to treat, that's why I intervened. Although I don't know who you want me to treat, why don't you take him to the hospital? Go to the city hospital, mention my name, and you'll get a 20% discount. If the hospital could handle it, we would definitely go. The problem is if the hospital can't cure him, we can only rely on medication. In that case, I'm even less inclined to go. Treating another person might deplete my cultivation." Lingyun refused. Chen Xiyu gritted her teeth and decided to go all out for her friend. "Good person, I'm begging you. If you help, Xiao Hunyou will serve you tea and water every day in the future to let you rest well. Isn't that good enough?" Lingyun blinked dumbly and couldn't help but look behind Chen Xiyu. Following Lingyun's gaze, Chen Xiyu saw more than a dozen colleagues there looking at her with ambiguous smiles. Whoosh! In an instant, Chen Xiyu's face turned red to the base of her neck. This was too embarrassing. We didn't see anything, didn't hear anything, you guys continue. Hearing this, Chen Xiyu felt even more embarrassed, looking at Lingyun with resentment, as if questioning what he had made her say. Lingyun looked innocent. "What does what you said have to do with me?" But Chen Xiyu was already so embarrassed, plus she made a fool of herself in public, so Lingyun felt awkward to refuse. "I can go with you to take a look, but first of all, I may not be able to cure it, and even if I can, it will have to wait until after I recover." Chen Xiyu was delighted, just this sentence was enough. "Thank you." Chen Xiyu hugged Lingyun excitedly. Through this contact, Lingyun couldn't help but marvel secretly. Chen Xiyu's figure was really good under the security guard's uniform. Ahem. Is it not the right time for me to come out? Yuan Hong saw this scene at the door and coughed lightly. "Master, are you able to get up now?" "That's great." Chen Xiyu was excited. "You're already an adult, why are you acting like a child?" Yuan Hong smiled lovingly. Hee, Lingyun, today we are planning to have a meal with Master to celebrate. I'll contact you tomorrow, you can't stand me up. Lingyun smiled and asked, "Who did I promise just now?" Chen Xiyu frowned. "You clearly promised me just now, why are you going back on your word?" After noticing Lingyun's smile, Chen Xiyu finally understood his meaning. After biting her lip, Chen Siyu felt extremely embarrassed and said, then Xiaohunyo will contact you tomorrow. Okay. Lin Chen smiled, then called Tu Hong, on one hand to arrange for someone to pick him up, and on the other hand to buy a Toyota Alphard to compensate Duan Chang. Thinking of Duan Chang, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile bitterly. Why did it seem like nothing good happened whenever he drove his car? 10 minutes later, Tu Hong personally drove to the police station to pick up Lin Chen and sent him back home. When he returned home, Kong Shasha was sitting on the sofa watching TV. Seeing Lin Chen return, Kong Shasha showed a displeased expression, as if saying, I'm angry now, if you don't coax me, I won't make up with you. Ahem, watching TV, where are the others? They went out to buy dinner. After all, you were talking about life with the beautiful security guard, who knows when you'll be back. Kong Shasha pouted unhappily. My Shasha is so cute when she's angry, come here for a kiss. Stop it. Why are you back so late? Did you really talk about life and ideals again? Kong Shasha asked, somewhat jealous. No, I just helped a friend, he has a hidden illness, so I just helped him a bit, and now I'm a bit weak. Hearing this, Kong Shasha forgot about being jealous and asked worriedly, how do you feel now? Do you need any supplements? I'll call Yun auntie. I do need supplements, but this supplement can't be solved by Sanma. Lin Chen stopped Kong Shasha's hand reaching for the phone. Even Auntie Yun can't handle it? What kind of supplement do you need? Maybe Dark Knight Island can help. Kong Shasha became even more worried, grabbing Lin Chen's hand anxiously. This supplement. Did you buy that photo you sent today? Kong Shasha was stunned, thinking of that colorful outfit, and couldn't help but give Lin Chen a white look. So this is what you wanted, huh? You big villain. Hee hee, since they're not home, why don't you try it on for me? Dream on, this was originally meant to be your reward, but it's cancelled now. Kong Shasha turned her head to the side, pouting, but the slight tilt of her head made her even cuter. Lin Chen hugged her waist from behind and whispered in her ear, didn't you buy it to show me? Be good. Kong Shasha blushed and nodded gently. Buzz. Just as Kong Shasha was about to get up, Lin Chen's phone rang. Who is it? Kong Shasha asked curiously. It's that security guy from today, don't know what he wants with me. Lin Chen opened the voice message. Lin Chen, you were amazing today, hope you'll be just as amazing tomorrow. Keep it up, little tiger girl is looking forward to it. Lin Chen widened his eyes, wondering why she called him a tiger girl. Let me explain. Kong Shasha smiled faintly and said, no need to explain, I'll send you the model later, let your little tiger girl wear it tomorrow. Although Kong Shasha was smiling, Lin Chen felt a sense of terror. It's not what you think, click. We're back, huh? You're back too? If you could come back early, why didn't you let us know? Li Xin complained. I was busy, let's just eat and ignore him. Kong Shasha glared at Lin Chen and then led the three girls straight to the kitchen. Lin Chen looked at his phone, unable to understand what Chen Siyu was thinking. And at this moment, he couldn't imagine that after sending this voice message, Chen Siyu would breathe a sigh of relief, thinking that tomorrow's problem would be solved because of this message. For the next half an hour, Lin Chen sat stubbornly in the dining room, trying to please Kong Shasha without being too obvious, only hinting at it. It wasn't until the evening that Lin Chen finally managed to cheer up Kong Shasha, but unfortunately, the reward was completely out of the question. Back in the room, Lin Chen called Wu Yun, and when Wu Yun saw Lin Chen's call, he looked puzzled. Why are you calling me all of a sudden? There hasn't been any activity on the hidden side recently. Let's put that aside for now. Did you ask Kong Ming to deal with me? Lin Chen asked. Wu Yun was taken aback. Where did that come from? I know your strength, why would I ask Kong Ming to deal with you? I feel like my intelligence is being insulted. Wait, why do you ask? I was surrounded today, although they were a bunch of trash, they almost hurt someone close to me. Lin Chen said with a dark expression. Kong Ming did that? How can you be sure? The leader's phone had a boss saved in it, and when the security guy called back, it was Kong Ming's voice asking if it was successful. After a moment of silence, Wu Yun said, I will teach Kong Ming a lesson. No need, I'll be going to Zhongzhou with Lingdi in a few days, and I'll deal with him myself. Since this matter has nothing to do with you, I won't make it difficult for you, but Kong Ming, boss, don't act impulsively. I reported that you have no cultivation. If you cause trouble in Zhongzhou, how do I explain when I go back? Wu Yun was speechless and increasingly dissatisfied with Kong Ming. I'm not stupid, what benefit do I get from causing trouble in Zhongzhou? Wu Yun breathed a sigh of relief and said, in that case, do as you please. I'll warn Kong Ming later and find out where he might show up. Okay, that's it. After finishing the call, Lin Chen hung up directly. He took a deep breath and prepared the medicinal herbs for cultivation, then began to cultivate silently. Early the next morning, just as Lin Chen had finished his cultivation and was about to take a shower, Chen Siyu called. Hello? Lin Chen, come out quickly, I'm already at your doorstep. Lin Chen was slightly surprised and asked, you're at my house? What for? Didn't you promise me yesterday? Promise Xiaohunyo to help me watch someone? Chen Siyu complained. I remember, but do you have to come so early? It's urgent, come out quickly. When Lin Chen walked out of the house, he was stunned. He saw Chen Siyu wearing the security guard's uniform, leaning against a security vehicle, waiting confidently. You want me to drive the security vehicle away? Lin Chen was puzzled, constantly criticizing in his mind what this girl was thinking. Chen Siyu nodded seriously and said, yes, there's traffic in the morning, the security vehicle won't get stuck. Lin Chen was speechless, you really gave me an answer. The problem is, you didn't answer correctly. How did you get in? I just said I came to find you, and the security let me in. Lin Chen rubbed his forehead speechlessly, this girl really can do anything. Ring ring ring. Lin Chen glanced at his phone and reluctantly answered. Hello, San Ma. Xiaofan, I heard from the property management that a security guard came to see you? What's going on? Do I need to intervene? It's just a misunderstanding, this is. My friend, she just came to ask for help. Lin Chen explained. Oh, you scared San Ma, as long as everything's fine, then you and your friend go ahead. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen looked at the security vehicle behind Chen Siyu, hesitated for a moment, and said, let your colleague come and take the car away, I'll drive my car later. Why? The security vehicle is more convenient, no one would think of moving or blocking it. No one would touch my car either, let's not use public resources, and I've had enough of your security vehicles. Lin Chen added silently in his mind. When Kong Xiaoxiao saw Chen Siyu, her little face immediately turned displeased. She glared at Lin Chen and then got into the car and left directly. Lin Chen sighed, what kind of trouble did he create? After taking out Dania from the garage, Lin Chen drove directly to the place Chen Siyu mentioned. Along the way, Chen Siyu in the passenger seat found everything fascinating. This terrain is so low, it feels like sitting on the ground. Where is the gear shift of this car? Why haven't I seen it? Why are they all so far away from us? Lin Chen listened to Chen Siyu's continuous questions and didn't know what to say for a moment. Have you never ridden this type of car before? No, except for taxis and security vehicles, I've only ridden my master's Baolai. That shouldn't be the case, there should be many people chasing after you. Don't you have any rich second generations? Oh, you have a strong aversion to rich second generations, naturally you wouldn't ride in their cars. Lin Chen then realized the root of the problem. Yes, in my opinion, rich second generations are all bad. Saying this, Chen Siyu suddenly remembered that the person sitting next to her was also a rich second generation, so she hurriedly explained, of course, you are an exception. But I really didn't expect to have such smooth traffic early in the morning, it's so magical. What's so magical about it? Do you think someone would spend several years of their salary to replace a bumper for me? Chen Siyu was speechless for a moment, Lin Chen was quite Versailles. Not long after, Lin Chen's car stopped in front of a single-story house in the shantytown. Is this it? Yes, this is the home of a childhood friend of mine. We grew up together since we were young. Her father became paralyzed due to an accident and can only rely on medication to sustain his life. Despite her and her mother's efforts to earn money, they still struggle to cope with the monthly medical expenses of 2,000 to 3,000. Lin Chen nodded, having a rough understanding of the situation. When the two entered the courtyard, they saw an anxious girl waiting. And when the girl saw Lin Chen, her eyebrows furrowed into a knot as she questioned, how did you find your way to my house? What do you want? Lin Chen was also surprised and asked, you mentioned a childhood friend, Chang. Chang, what was it? Chang Xiaoxiao. If you're trying to get my attention this way, I suggest you give up. Chang Xiaoxiao said with hostility. Lin Chen rubbed his eyes, finding Chang Xiaoxiao even more difficult than Chen Siyu. Xiaoxiao, don't misunderstand. He is the expert I invited. My master's hidden illness couldn't be cured by major hospitals, but he solved it in just an hour. Chen Siyu hurriedly explained. Although not knowing what had happened between the two, now uncle's condition could only rely on Lin Chen. If he was driven away, there would be no chance of recovery for uncle. Chang Xiaoxiao was slightly stunned, pointing at Lin Chen in disbelief. Him? A playboy rich second generation? What playboy rich second generation? If you can't speak properly, then don't speak. Li Chunmei walked out of the house, glared at Cheng Xiaoxiao, and continued, you must be Lin Xia, welcome to our home. It's a bit simple, please don't mind. So, do you still need me to take a look? Lin Chen asked. Of course, yesterday. Little tiger girl begged you, even sent a text to remind you. You can't just ignore it. Chen Siyu held Lin Chen's hand and acted coquettishly. Not mentioning the text was fine, but as soon as it was brought up, Lin Chen suddenly felt a bit distressed. Damn, my reward. Siyu, does he really cure illnesses? Chang Xiaoxiao still had some doubts. In his view, rich second generations were all useless and trash who played with people's emotions. How could they cure illnesses? Of course, you don't believe others, but don't believe me? After speaking, Chen Siyu looked at Lin Chen again and urged, let's go see the doctor quickly. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen asked, you two are childhood friends? Do you also live here? Chen Siyu's face showed a hint of confusion, but she still nodded honestly. Chang Xiaoxiao's face once again showed hostility. Could this bad person be trying to bully Siyu? Why are you asking if Siyu lives here? What do you want to do to her? Lin Chen ignored Chang Xiaoxiao and turned to Chen Siyu with a commanding tone, go outside and watch the car for me. Watch the car? Didn't you lock the car door? And we don't have thieves here. I'm not afraid of losing it. From your and Chang Xiaoxiao's behavior, I can see that you are hostile towards the wealthy. If I come out later and find the car vandalized, should I make you pay or not? Chen Siyu wanted to say something, but thinking about the exorbitant price of Lin Chen's car, the words at the tip of her tongue were swallowed back. I'll watch it for you. If you had come in a police car, there wouldn't be so much trouble. Chen Siyu pouted discontentedly. Are you still saying that? You invite me to do something and then ask me to ride in a police car? Is your brain rusty? Seeing Lin Chen unhappy, Chen Siyu dared not say more and hurriedly ran out. Let's go see the patient. Saying this, Lin Chen walked towards the room inside the house. In the room, Lin Chen saw Chang De lying paralyzed on the bed. After a simple pulse check, Lin Chen's brows furrowed involuntarily. This scene startled Li Chunmei, who quickly asked, Lin Xiao, how is my husband? Is there a chance for recovery? Lin Chen did not reply but directly removed the needle from Chang De's hand. What are you doing? Are you trying to save or harm people? You. Before Chang Xiaoxiao could finish her sentence, Lin Chen stared back at her. Go and replace Chen Siyu. Why should I listen to you? Chang Xiaoxiao stubbornly asked. Then continue your treatment, it's none of my business if someone dies. Lin Chen said, preparing to leave. Wait, Lin Xiao, don't be upset. Xiaoxiao, go quickly. Li Chunmei urged Chang Xiaoxiao. Chang Xiaoxiao felt a bit aggrieved but nodded obediently. Seeing Chang Siyu's puzzled expression when Chang Xiaoxiao came out, she quickly ran inside after getting Chang Xiaoxiao's answer. Looking at Chang Siyu's appearance, Chang Xiaoxiao couldn't understand what Lin Chen had done to make her closest ones believe in him. When she saw the Lamborghini in front of her, Chang Xiaoxiao couldn't help but smirk. What's wrong? Did something happen? Chen Siyu hurried in and asked. Although Chen Siyu's behavior was sometimes fierce, she was not foolish. Since Lin Chen wanted her to come in, there might be a problem with Cheng De's condition. Take this bottle of medicine back to your lab for testing. Something's wrong with this medicine. Something wrong with the medicine? It can't be, Aunt May bought it, it shouldn't. Chen Siyu suddenly realized the problem and exclaimed, are you saying someone wants to harm Uncle Chang? But why? Accidents come in different forms, some are natural, some are man-made. After hearing this, a cold expression flashed across Chen Siyu's face. If Cheng De's accident was indeed caused by someone, she would not let the mastermind go. After carefully packing the 4-bag, Chen Siyu called a colleague to collect evidence. Once everything was arranged, Chen Siyu's face showed anxiety again as she asked, can you treat Uncle Chang? Originally, I could, but now it might not be possible. His body's cells have been damaged by the medication, I can only make him conscious at most, I don't have the ability for more. Li Chuanmei's hands trembled with excitement upon hearing this. After so many years, her husband had been in a coma, how she wished to talk to him. Please help, little tiger, I beg you. Chen Siyu coquettishly pleaded. I didn't say I wouldn't treat him, I just need to confirm the family's wishes, Lin Chen shrugged. Please help, Lin Xiao, I don't want to see my husband continue like this. Although our family can't offer money, I can work as a nanny for Lin Xiao. Or let Xiao Xiao be the nanny. Li Chunmei exclaimed. Xiao Xiao as a nanny for herself? Forget it, this girl might poison her. That's not necessary, just make her understand that it's this little tiger pestering me to help, it has nothing to do with her. Go to the car and bring my silver needle. Chen Siyu nodded, a hint of achievement appearing on her face. It seemed that Lin Chen was quite good to her. As Chen Siyu walked out, she saw Chang Xiaoxiao busy in front of Lin Chen's car, feeling a bit confused. What are you doing? Chen Siyu asked in surprise. Sister Siyu, you scared me, I'm teaching that scoundrel a lesson. He not only bullied you and me but also removed the life-saving medicine from my father. He's really bad, so I let the air out of his car tires, let's see how he deals with it. Chen Siyu got a headache. There was a time when she thought she was childish, but after hearing Chang Xiaoxiao's explanation, she realized what true childishness was. Lin Chen is trying to save his uncle. Someone is trying to harm his uncle. There is a problem in those drops. I have already asked our colleagues from the testing department to come and collect them. Then he's not a bad person? Cheng Xiaoxiao asked blankly. Of course not. If he were a bad person, why would I bring him here? He even promised to help wake up your uncle. Hurry and find a way to fix his car tire, or he will be unhappy, and if we don't save your uncle, what should we do? Cheng Xiaoxiao suddenly felt some regret, wondering what she had done. I will find someone to help right away. Hurry! Chen Xiyu sighed, then took the needle bag from the car and ran back. After a round of acupuncture, Cheng De's eyelids twitched slightly, then slowly woke up. Old man, you finally woke up. Li Chunmei, seeing Cheng De awake, spoke with an excited and choked voice, tears streaming down her face. Child's mother, why are you crying? I feel like I've been sleeping for a long time. When Cheng De tried to get up, he found that his body was completely unresponsive. He couldn't help but ask in surprise, what's going on? Why can't I feel my body's presence? Full body paralysis. I managed to make you regain consciousness. Although it was an accident, I felt an unusual aura in your body. What's going on? Lin Chen wondered. Originally, Lin Chen thought it was caused by medication, but after his true energy entered Cheng De's body, he discovered that the medicine only played a catalytic role, and the real culprit destroying Cheng De's cells was the evil energy in Cheng De's body. After recalling for a moment, Cheng De spoke, I'm not sure either. It was the boss above who asked me to enter a cave. When I came out, I felt drowsy, and then I didn't know what happened. Was it the boss who poisoned you? How despicable. Chen Xiyu gritted her teeth. It's not certain yet. There is an evil energy in the patient's body, which is the key to the coma. The healing medicine would be fatal, but luckily, the medicine was absorbed by the evil energy, turning death into full body paralysis. Uncle Chang, can you tell me more about the specific situation of that cave? After recalling for a moment, Cheng De began to describe it, surprising Lin Chen that the cave was actually near Zhangzhou. There is such a magical place near Zhangzhou? Lin Chen believed that there must be something extraordinary inside, otherwise, the origin of this evil energy could not be explained. It seems that this trip to Zhangzhou is quite fulfilling. After rejecting Li Chunmei's invitation to stay for dinner, Lin Chen turned and left. As he walked out, he saw that the front left tire of his car had already deflated. At the same time, two people on the side of the car were continuously inflating the tire with an air pump. Luxury cars are different. This tire can't hold the air at all. A young man wiped his sweat and said, what does it have to do with luxury cars? The tire valve is too big, the glue can't stick. Another young man explained. Lin Chen frowned slightly. His car was fine, so how did it start leaking air? Following him, Chen Xiyu suddenly slapped her forehead, realizing that she had been so focused on Uncle Cheng's situation that she had forgotten about Lin Chen's tire problem. Just as Lin Chen was puzzled, Cheng Xiaoxiao quickly ran over with a middle-aged man, who was holding a bicycle tire in his hand. When the middle-aged man saw the deflated Lamborghini tire, then looked at the bicycle tire in his hand, he said puzzledly, girl, did you mistake my profession? How can I fix this? They are both tires. Uncle Li, please help. If the car owner finds out that I deflated his tire, he won't help treat my father. Cheng Xiaoxiao said anxiously. You deflated it? Lin Chen asked in confusion. Oops. Cheng Xiaoxiao was startled and then realized that Lin Chen and Chen Xiyu had already come out. Now that Lin Chen had discovered her, what if he refused to help? Thinking about this, Cheng Xiaoxiao cried out of urgency. I was wrong, I shouldn't have thrown a tantrum. Please cure my father, you can hit me or scold me. Cheng Xiaoxiao held Lin Chen's hand, crying and anxiously pleading. Your father has woken up but I can't solve his health issues temporarily. I've done my best. As for the tire problem, I have a spare tire in my car. Lin Chen said helplessly. What? Old Cheng woke up? I have to go see him. Uncle Li threw the bicycle tire aside and ran quickly into the yard. Cheng Xiaoxiao wanted to go in to see, but she was unsure whether to leave due to Lin Chen's tire problem. I'm out of luck. Go in and see your father. Thank you. Cheng Xiaoxiao bowed 90 degrees and then ran back home. Lin Chen took out a tripod and spare tire. When Chen Xiyu saw Lin Chen effortlessly lifting the tire with one hand, she widened her eyes in amazement. After Lin Chen set up the tripod, Chen Xiyu's colleagues also rushed over. Since Lin Chen had treated Yuan Hong the day before, these law enforcers had a very good impression of him and enthusiastically helped change the tire. You've worked hard today. It's lunchtime. Shall I cook something for you to eat? Chen Xiyu hesitated before suggesting. Of course, Chen Xiyu wasn't trying to keep Lin Chen by suggesting this, but she remembered that she had promised to serve him tea and water the day before. Lin Chen smiled. How could he not know Chen Xiyu's intentions? He said, serving tea and water and being a servant is unnecessary. You should continue being your fierce self. If someone else had said this, Chen Siyu might have been furious, but coming from Lin Chen, it actually relieved her. Seeing the harmonious atmosphere between the two, the law enforcer's colleagues actively played along. Siyu, Lin Chen saved the captain yesterday, and we haven't properly thanked him. Today, why don't you show off your cooking skills as a thank you to everyone in the department? That's right. Since you've taken half a day off, a little more time won't hurt. Let's go tell the captain in Yang too. Chen Siyu wanted to say something, but these enthusiastic colleagues had already left in the car. Chen Siyu was speechless. They were never this enthusiastic before. Why now? Shall I take you to the law enforcement bureau? I know you were just testing me earlier, and you probably don't even have any ingredients, right? Chen Siyu blushed at being called out, but it also sparked her competitive spirit. She quickly said, "It's just ingredients, right? Just wait and see." Later, under Lin Chen's gaze, Chen Siyu knocked on several neighbors' doors and managed to gather quite a few ingredients, then looked proudly at Lin Chen. Have you always been this resourceful? I just know how to cook." Chen Siyu blushed and then walked back to her own home. Chen Siyu's home was not big, perhaps due to being used to living alone and being a law enforcer for a long time. The room looked particularly simple in terms of furnishings and furniture. It's a bit simple, not comparable to you rich kids. I hope you don't mind. It's fine. You might not believe it, but 2 months ago, I was also living in a place like this. After reminiscing for a moment, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile bitterly and shook his head, continuing, "No, it's much dirtier and messier than here. The old man in our family is not just sloppy. The area occupied by trash is even larger than that of furniture. It's been 2 months, and I don't know if this old man has turned the house into a garbage dump." Chen Siyu looked at Lin Chen in confusion and asked, "The old man you're talking about is your father? Is that how you address your father? I'm an orphan. He is more like my guardian who adopted me. Honestly, I really can't understand how my several godmothers took a liking to him." Chen Siyu's face was full of questions. Wasn't Lin Chen a rich second generation? How did he become an orphan? Curious about my story? Well, since we have nothing else to do, let's chat. With that, Lin Chen casually picked up a kitchen knife and started cutting vegetables while narrating his story. Chen Siyu listened in amazement. Lin Chen had such skills and medical expertise, so how talented must his master be? What was even more surprising was that all his ex-girlfriends had powerful backgrounds. Wasn't there anyone who made this old man want to spend his life with her? The most puzzling thing was that these ex-girlfriends all had deep grievances against Lin Changshan, so why were they so good to Lin Chen? Are women's words different from their thoughts? Wait, you said your master is even more powerful. Can he cure Changshu? Chen Siyu asked eagerly. After pondering for a moment, Lin Chen replied, "In theory, it's possible. I once saw the old man use his true energy to instantly revitalize a withered leaf, but I've never seen him save a person, so it's basically not worth thinking about." Chen Siyu's head drooped involuntarily. It seemed she was still a bit naive. "Alright, all the vegetables are cut. Do you need any more help?" Lin Chen asked. Hearing this, Chen Siyu realized that Lin Chen had already finished cutting all the vegetables. You finished cutting them so quickly? Your knife skills. Do you cook often? Lin Chen smiled and asked back, "Based on my description just now, do you think that old man would cook for himself? True, then what did you do when you were a child?" "I grew up eating meals from various households. It wasn't until I was 5 years old that I started learning to cook, finally ending that embarrassing daily routine." "Siyu, is Lin Sha in your place? I've prepared some snacks." Li Chunmei walked in from outside and, upon seeing the two at the stove, even felt like she was witnessing a newlywed couple. "Are these two kids okay? Does my daughter have no chance anymore?" "Aunt May, you're here. How is Uncle's condition?" Chen Siyu asked warmly. "It's okay. Although he can't move, at least he can still talk. I came to bring some snacks for Lin and ask if there's still a need for medication to treat Changshu's condition," Li Chunmei explained. After some thought, Lin Chen said, "Continue with the medication, but don't use the previous source. Buy it from the city hospital, mention my name, and they will give you the maximum discount." "I see. Thank you so much, Lin. You can have these snacks first. I'll take my leave now." Li Chunmei had no aversion to the rich second generation, especially since Lin Chen had been so helpful to the family. After Li Chunmei left, Chen Siyu couldn't help but ask curiously, "Do you have a partnership with the city hospital? But even so, the hospital shouldn't change the drug prices just for you, right?" Lin Chen didn't answer Chen Siyu's question but instead dialed a number on his phone. "Hello? Aunt Lu, please tell the city hospital that if someone goes there to buy medicine and mentions my name, they should give a 50% discount." "I know, I'll cover the rest of the money." After chatting with Zhang Qiang for a few words, Lin Chen finally hung up the phone. Just as he was about to ask Chen Siyu if she needed any other help, he found Chen Siyu's mouth wide open, big enough to fit an egg. Why are you looking at me like that? Lin Chen asked in confusion. Are you interested in Xiao Xiao, so you're being so attentive? Chen Siyu asked guardedly. You're overthinking it. I just received some useful information from Uncle Chang and thought I could help out a bit. Besides, I'm not short of money. Lin Chen shrugged. Chen Siyu wanted to refute Lin Chen's arrogance, but found that she couldn't. After all, he really wasn't short of money. After lunch, Chen Siyu decided not to go back to work. Since she was granted a day off, why bother going back? After bidding farewell to Chen Siyu, Lin Chen returned to Cheng Xiaoxiao's house to get his car. Just as he unlocked the car, Li Chunmei ran out. Are you leaving, young Master Lin? Are you going to school? What's up? Lin Chen asked in confusion. If you're going to school, can you take Xiao Xiao with you? She still has classes in the afternoon. Lin Chen nodded. Although he wasn't planning to go to school, going home and going to school were on the same route, so it wouldn't hurt to give her a ride. On the way, Chang Xiaoxiao remained silent. Thinking about her unfriendliness towards Lin Chen the day before and the mistake she made today, Chang Xiaoxiao felt too embarrassed to pretend that nothing had happened and chat with Lin Chen. When they arrived at the school and someone saw Chang Xiaoxiao getting out of Lin Chen's car, they widened their eyes in surprise. Did Lin Chen manage to win over another one? Why did you get out too? Weren't you supposed to go home and rest? Chang Xiaoxiao asked in confusion, feeling a little nervous. Since I'm here, I might as well talk to the dean about something. Oh, thank you for giving me a ride to school. I'll go back to the classroom now. After the two parted ways, Lin Chen went straight to the dean's office. Oh, if it isn't Lin Chen, let me make you some tea. The dean really liked Lin Chen, a treasure student, and treated him differently from others. Don't mention it, I came to ask when we're leaving for Zhengzhou. We have a flight in 3 days, the tickets are being arranged. It seems like you're eager to show off for Lingdi, huh? The dean asked expectantly. Not really interested, mainly I have something to do in Zhengzhou. Like you said, it's a business trip, with some personal matters on the side. The dean was speechless. What kind of family are you from, needing to take advantage of our school's ticket like this? By the way, I hope we can add one more person, Duan Cheng from our class, is that okay? Well, it's not quite appropriate. The number of people is already set, adding one more would mean someone has to give up their spot. Those going are talents representing Lingdi, now one less. That goes against the principle. Saying that, the dean showed a troubled expression. I'll handle it when necessary. I'll make the call now. Lin Chen was speechless. What about your principles? For Lingde, I can overlook insignificant things like principles. Lin Chen was stunned. This shameless spirit was quite similar to the old man. I wonder what the old man is up to. Akiyu. Lin Changshan suddenly sneezed. Rubbing his nose, Lin Changshan muttered to himself, is that brat thinking about me? Thinking about it, Lin Changshan shook his head vigorously. Forget it, if someone is thinking about me, it's better to be a beauty, even those foreign teachers can do. Inside the classroom, when Duan Cheng saw the forum, he couldn't help but exclaim, what the heck? You scared me, what's wrong? Zhang Hongyuan, who was sleeping soundly, suddenly sat up and looked bewilderedly at Duan Chengdao. The boss really got Cheng Xiaoxiao under control. It's only been a day, we went to school together in the afternoon, so last night. Zhang Hongyuan glanced at his phone, then patted Duan Cheng's shoulder and said, I told you, just ignore the beauties, maybe one of them will become your sister-in-law. Do you believe me now? Duan Cheng nodded in astonishment, but Lin Chen moved fast, didn't he? But considering Lin Chen managed to get 7 girls on the first day, this might just be normal performance. When Lin Chen walked into the classroom, everyone couldn't help but cast admiring glances at him. Why are they all looking at me like that? Lin Chen asked Duan Cheng and Zhang Hongyuan. Isn't it because the boss finally got all 10 beauties? Duan Cheng handed his phone to Lin Chen. Shocking. Ling Dafu, the top-ranked second-generation rich man, the mysterious Lin Chen successfully picked another beauty, how envious. Looking at the headline and the picture of Chang Xiaoxiao getting out of her car below, Lin Chen didn't know what to say for a moment. Are college students this idle? Boring. I just helped Cheng Xiaoxiao at her house and gave her a ride to school on the way, how did it turn into this? After hearing this, Duan Cheng and Zhang Hongyuan looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. Helped her at her house? Who would believe that? Why are you looking at me like that? I did help her. Seeing the two still looking skeptical, Lin Chen didn't bother to explain further and said, I've already talked to the dean, you'll come with us to Zhengzhou in 3 days. Thank you, boss. Duan Cheng suddenly became excited after hearing this. Finally, he could seek revenge. After looking around the classroom, Lin Chen couldn't help but wonder, why are 3 people missing? The three people Lin Chen mentioned were naturally Shin Chang and the Huangfu sisters. Although he had no thoughts about the three of them, their absence made Lin Chen curious. Is something wrong at home? Have you heard any news? Lin Chen asked Zhang Hongyuan. I haven't heard anything, and even if there is something, my old man wouldn't tell me. Zhang Hongyuan shrugged. Alright, I've delivered the message, so that's it for now, I'll take off. Just as Lin Chen turned around, Wang Lan happened to walk in from outside. You're leaving? Are you planning to leave as soon as you see me? Wang Lan asked somewhat displeased. Ahem. No, I just thought of going to meet Professor Wang, so I'll go back to my seat. Lin Chen still gave face to Wang Lan. After all, they had once pushed a bed together. Seeing Lin Chen being considerate, Wang Lan didn't make things difficult, as there might be many situations where they would need this rascal in the future. Class begins. 3 days later, Lin Chen and the others boarded the plane to Zhongzhou directly. To Lin Chen's surprise, Chang Xiaoxiao was also a member of this exchange team. From this perspective, even if Chang Xiaoxiao helped her mother with the business, she didn't neglect her studies. What a coincidence, Chang Xiaoxiao politely greeted, then became a bit flustered. Duan Chang immediately caught on. He quickly said, Sister-in-law, please sit. I'm not. We don't have that kind of relationship. Chang Xiaoxiao blushed and whispered. Are you explaining to the heir? Lin Chen joked. Chang Xiaoxiao was taken aback, only to realize that Duan Chang had already moved to sit behind her. It wouldn't be appropriate to ask him to come back now, so after hesitating for a moment, Chang Xiaoxiao sat in the seat next to Lin Chen. Seeing this scene, the onlookers who had doubted the posts on the campus forum had to admit the truth at this moment. Chang Xiaoxiao felt the atmosphere was a bit awkward, wanting to say something but not knowing where to start. After struggling until the plane took off, Chang Xiaoxiao finally gathered the courage, ready to speak but found Lin Chen had already fallen asleep. Chang Xiaoxiao couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief, but at the same time felt a bit regretful. Several hours later, the plane slowly landed at Zhongzhou Airport. Lin Chen also woke up at the right time. In fact, he didn't sleep at all. Although he couldn't absorb true energy on the plane, he could still practice his mental techniques to enhance the concentration of his true energy. Arrived? Lin Chen asked. Yes, we've arrived. You woke up just in time. Chang Xiaoxiao smiled. As they got off the plane and were about to collect their checked baggage, a discordant voice came over. Hey, isn't this old Meng bringing the kids for a few minutes of fame this time? Lin Chen glanced at the person and quietly asked, who is old Meng? Chang Xiaoxiao looked at Lin Chen in surprise. Didn't he know? Old Meng should be referring to the Dean Meng Jie. That person over there seems to be Dean Chang Hong from Northwest University. Meng Jie. Lin Chen really knew the dean's name for the first time. Meng Jie glanced at Chang Hong. If it were his usual self, he might have been furious, but this time was different. He had an ace up his sleeve. You really can't ask me about this. In the past, I just wanted to go through the motions, casually handle it, but this year is different. We have a student who wants to see the strength of national universities, insisting on participating seriously. As the dean, I have no choice. Oh, look at you boasting. I still remember who was showing off and acting all regretful when leaving last year. Chang Hong sneered. Acting, of course, needs to be convincing. Lin Chen, let me introduce you to Dean Chang Hong. Northwest University was very strong last year. They were in the top 16 colleges. Lin Chen was stunned. Top 16? Weren't there only 32 universities participating in total? So they only won one round against the opponent? Chang Hong twitched his mouth twice and said coldly, but still better than you. I was just going through the motions. Do you really think I'm going for the championship? Oh, you guys want to win, right? Xiaofan, if we encounter Northwest University, remember to go easy. After all, they really want to win. Chang Hong wanted to retort but didn't know what to say. It seems this kid is Meng Jie's ace. Let's start with this kid first. Isn't he the business genius who was on TV before? My uncle praised him for his unique vision in business. Chang Hong was about to speak when a voice from a student behind him caught his ear. Chang Hong frowned slightly and whispered to the professor beside him, is this student very capable? Not sure, but at least he spoke very insightfully during the interview. Even I didn't understand it at first, but later on, I slowly understood the remarkable points. So there is a possibility of fabrication? Chang Hong continued to inquire. There is, but I dare not say the probability. After all, I have never encountered it. Chang Hong smiled slightly. That's enough. You were on TV before, right? Old Meng, are you really saying this? We have many students who have been on TV here, but all of our students at Northwest University rely on their real talents and skills, unlike this one. Meng Jie looked at Chang Hong in surprise and said, when did I mention him being on TV? You're just assuming things, right? Also, do you have any business here? Don't block the way like a dog. Lin Chen looked curiously at the two. Right now, both their demeanor and words didn't seem like those of two renowned university deans. What's going on? Do these two have a grudge? Lin Chen whispered. Chang Xiaoxiao shook her head. She was not a gossip person and really had no idea about this matter. Boss, ask me about this kind of thing. Have you forgotten that I am an information dealer? These two used to be classmates, rumored to be love rivals. Later, Director Meng successfully married the director's wife and stayed at the school as a professor, while Chang Hong went to Northwest University to pursue a Ph.D. and stayed there. You know all this? Of course, don't underestimate my information network. Duan Chang said proudly. I don't want to waste time with you. I'll see how you cry later. Let's go. Chang Hong glared angrily at Meng Jia, then left with the students. Look at his behavior. Clearly, he came to provoke, but now it seems like I'm the troublemaker. After muttering to himself, Meng Jia directly grabbed Lin Chen's hand. Lin Chen, if we encounter Northwest University this time, make sure to deal with them severely. It's best to make them lose confidence in business and make them all cry back. Lin Chen was speechless. Why should I get involved in your love rivalries? After leaving the airport, Meng Jia found the bus to pick up Lingde. As he was about to board, several military guards' vehicles approached. After stopping, a beautiful girl in guard uniform walked out and asked, "Excuse me, who is Lin Chen?" In an instant, everyone looked at Lin Chen, wondering what trouble he had gotten into. Guards coming right after he got off the plane? I am. Who are you? I'm here to pick you up. To pick me up? I don't think we know each other, right? Lin Chen was puzzled. My mom sent me. The girl remained cold throughout, reminding Lin Chen of someone. Your big aunt's daughter? Yes. So, this is big aunt's daughter. Lin Chen told Meng Jia that he would attend the seminar and then got into the guard's car and left. Oh my. The boss is the boss. He just arrived in Zhengzhou and is already leaving with a beautiful ice-cold woman. Duan Chang sighed, then remembered Chang Xiaoxiao was beside him and quickly said, Sister-in-law, don't get me wrong. The boss calls that beautiful woman's mother big aunt, probably some relative relationship. We don't have that kind of relationship. Chang Xiaoxiao said calmly and then got on the bus directly. As she boarded, Chang Xiaoxiao couldn't help but glance in the direction the convoy was leaving, feeling a strange sensation in her heart. On the other side, Lin Chen leaned against the car door, looking at He Menjing's daughter. He had heard Big Aunt say that she was an ice-cold beauty, and now it seemed true. Beauty, what's your name? Lin Chen asked with a smile. How old are you? Should I call you sister or brother? Lin Chen was speechless. If she hadn't spoken to him before, he would have thought she was mute. They rode in silence until they arrived, and Lin Chen saw Big Aunt He Menjing standing at the entrance of the office building. Big Aunt! Lin Chen got off the car and waved with a smile. My little fan, you finally came. Big Aunt almost missed you to death. He Menjing hugged Lin Chen, her happy smile leaving everyone present stunned. She was the proud and aloof Rose of the military. Who had ever seen her smile? Not to mention them, even He Menjing's daughter He Qian felt surprised. In her memory, the last time she saw her mother smile was probably when she successfully entered the special forces. Thinking about it, He Qian couldn't help but feel a bit jealous. That was her mother. Why did this guy from who knows where seem more like her mom's real son? Big Aunt, don't get excited. Everyone is watching. How does it look? Am I not happy to see my son coming to me? With that, He Menjing looked at the people in front of her and said, although Lin Chen is my adopted son, he can represent me, understand? Understood. As expected of a guardian, the orderly response made Lin Chen feel like it was rehearsed. Cici, come with me, others can disperse. Yes. After the three of them arrived at He Menjing's office, He Menjing directly held Lin Chen's hand and sat on the sofa, leaving He Qian aside. Auntie was so happy when she received your call saying you were coming. How long can you stay this time? He Menjing asked eagerly. Until the seminar ends, there are still many private matters to attend to during this period, so it will probably be at least half a month. I see. Then stay at Auntie's house for this half a month. Land in Zhengzhou is precious, even a 3-star hotel is just SOSO. Hearing this, He Qian couldn't stand it and hurriedly said, Mom, how can you let him stay at our house? What about him? You don't even listen to me now? But, no buts. I'll tell you, Lin Chen is not only my adopted son but also the son-in-law I have chosen. During this half-month, you should get to know each other more. He Menjing almost commanded. He Qian wanted to retort, but seeing He Menjing's unwavering gaze, she bit her lip and obediently closed her mouth. Lin Chen, on the other hand, didn't mind at all. He even felt comfortable being the antagonist. Thinking back to the novels he had read, which protagonist wasn't despised by the mother-in-law, while the antagonist was adored. At this moment, Lingyun finally understood a famous star's statement, playing the antagonist is comfortable, and if he could, he would never want to play the protagonist. Mom, if you continue like this, I'll go find my dad. Go ahead, let's see if he can control you. Upon hearing this conversation, Lingyun widened his eyes. Auntie was married? Wait, didn't the old man say that they were all test tube babies? Was Auntie an exception? Noticing Lingyun's gaze, Menjing explained, my situation is a bit different from the others, but the nature is similar. That man was just a tool to provide test tube babies. There are few in this world who are worthy of your auntie. Lingyun smiled bitterly. So, the messy old man who usually liked to play with widows could match auntie? If the man, referred to as a tool by auntie, knew, what expression would he have? Mom, how can you speak ill of dad like that? Am I wrong? He is well aware of this situation. Menjing retorted. Humph. Chen glared at Lingyun, then walked out angrily. My daughter has been spoiled, she never listens. Spoiled? Lingyun looked at Menjing in surprise, wondering if auntie had some misunderstanding about spoiling children. Then auntie, should I call Qian's father grandpa? Is he worthy? I just wanted to find someone with relatively good genes and a decent background. He never even touched me. We divorced after I successfully got pregnant. If it weren't for the military personnel being nosy and the Song family always hovering around Qian, I wouldn't have let her know about his existence. Menjing explained. Then she thought of something and added, too many toads auntie couldn't stand, so she always had a cold face. Qian has always idolized auntie, and over time, she became like this. Do you know about crabs? Yes. Lingyun looked at Menjing in confusion, not understanding why auntie suddenly mentioned crabs. Crabs are not abundant in Zhengzhou, right? Cici is like a crab, with a hard shell, but once you peel it open, you can taste the delicious crab meat. Peeling. Eating. Lingyun couldn't help but have some inappropriate thoughts. Seeing Lingyun's expression, Menjing just chuckled and didn't say anything. Ahem, auntie, don't laugh. Normal men would definitely have dirty thoughts. I know, auntie understands you. Cici must have gone to find her useless father. I'll bring her back tonight. Oh, here are the documents you wanted. Are you sure you don't need auntie's help? Lingyun shook his head, explaining, it's just a family matter. If I need auntie's help, then I'm really useless. Our Xiaofan is amazing. Auntie won't interfere, but if there's any trouble, you must let auntie know, okay? Lingyun nodded. Having 7 mothers felt like reaching the heavens. After leaving the office building, a muscular man was already waiting at the door. Young Master Lin, I've been assigned to drive and guard you. My name is Li Dakue. Hello, let's get in the car. Li Dakue was slightly surprised, thinking this one was different from the other young masters he had seen before. In the past, the young masters he met were usually very arrogant, just acknowledging him with a grunt was considered giving face. After getting in the car, Lingyun instructed to go to the Liangma Hotel, then started reading the documents in the car. The more Li Dakue looked at Lingyun, the more curious he became. Lingyun's behavior had shattered his preconceptions of young masters. Young Master Lin, I'm in the same team as Cici. Lingyun nodded lightly, continuing to read the documents in his hand. Don't you have any questions? Although they say know the mother to know the daughter, we usually interact more with Cici. Lingyun looked puzzled at Li Dakue and asked, so what do you want me to ask? I didn't come here to pursue her. Li Dakue scratched his head. Due to his past experiences, he was ready to use the prepared lines, which they had researched together as a team, but he didn't use a single one. Actually, there is a question. After hearing this, Li Dakue thought to himself, indeed, and said, Young Master Lin, what do you want to ask? But I'm a bit slow, I might not be able to answer, but that's why I was assigned as a driver. Lingyun was speechless at this official response. About 100 kilometers west of Zhengzhou, is there a mountain? Have you been to the cave there? Li Dakue was surprised again, thinking, is he asking about this? After recalling, Li Dakue gave an answer. To Lingyun's surprise, Li Dakue really knew about this place, and he was quite familiar with it. It was a mountainous area where their team often trained. There were many mountains, but he hadn't seen any caves. Hearing this, Lingyun became more certain. If they had been discovered, there would have been trouble long ago. How long does it take to get there? Well, 2 hours should be enough, but young Master Lin, what are you going to do there? Li Dakue asked in confusion. It's a personal matter, but not urgent. I'll finish my current tasks first before going there. After that, Lingyun continued to read the documents in his hand. When they arrived at the hotel, Meng Jia was the first to object when he heard Lingyun wanted to take his luggage to stay elsewhere. Lingyun, we can't take advantage of others. I agreed to your request without hesitation, so you should at least help me out. Meng Jia whispered as he held Lin Chen's wrist. I didn't say I wouldn't help, but I also have things to do. Otherwise, I wouldn't come to Zhangzhou. Lin Chen shrugged. Well, the first game is against Qingda. We can handle Qingda, but you must come to the second game, which is against Northwest University. We agreed that you would help me make them cry. Meng Jia also knew that forcing Lin Chen would backfire, so he had to compromise. Lin Chen looked at Meng Jia in confusion and said, when did I agree to that? I'll take it as you agreeing. If you don't, this old man will act shamelessly. Lin Chen smiled bitterly. If he didn't know that the old man had no relatives, he would suspect that the man in front of him was the old man's own brother. This shamelessness is really something. Alright, I give in to you. Lin Chen smiled bitterly. It's settled then. The second game is in 3 days, you must come. Meng Jie grinned, showing his childish side. After loading the luggage into the car, Li Dekui drove away with Lin Chen. Checking the time, Lin Chen asked, it's noon, is there anything you want to eat? My treat? There are too many things I want to eat. Do you have any preferences, Lin? After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen said, let's find a place in the west of the city. I also want to see the mountains you mentioned. Li Dekui nodded and drove to a food street in the west of the city. Here we are, this is a famous food street in the west of the city. You can buy anything here. Oh, then let's go here. Recommend me some specialties later. Lin Chen got out of the car. Li Dekui was a bit puzzled. According to the captain's analysis, Lin Chen should find this place dirty and messy, and he should have said something about Yiqian liking to eat here to make him feel embarrassed. Shaking his head, Li Dekui stopped overthinking and followed Lin Chen to introduce the food street. After ordering 2 bowls of fried sauce noodles and 2 roast ducks, they found a seat and started eating. Li Dekui ate the noodles heartily, imagining Lin Chen counting the noodles like a woman. However, when Li Dekui looked up, his eyes widened. Lin Chen wasn't eating the noodles one by one, he was practically devouring the whole bowl. Lin, did you not have breakfast? Li Dekui managed to swallow the noodles in his mouth and asked in surprise. I had a little on the plane. Don't say anything, fried sauce noodles must be eaten in Zhangzhou. The taste is unique here. Hurry up and eat, if it's not enough, tell me, I'll pay. Li Dekui clicked his tongue. He thought his eating manners were bad enough, but Lin Chen's were even worse. At this moment, Li Dekui was ready to forget about the task assigned by the team. If this straightforward man could be with their delicate flower, he wouldn't have any complaints. After a meal of 2 bowls of fried sauce noodles and 6 roast ducks, both of them were satisfied when they got back in the car. Lin, I like you. Lin Chen was taken aback and quickly moved back, saying, what are you doing? I'm straight. Li Dekui was puzzled and scratched his head. I didn't mean anything else. I meant I like your personality, straightforward and compatible with the character of our defenders. Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief and said, you really worded that ambiguously. If we weren't in the car, I might have hit you. Hee, shall we go to the mountains? Li Dekui scratched his head innocently and asked. Let's go. Over an hour later, they arrived at the mountains. Following Chengda's description, Lin Chen walked to a big mountain. Lin, do you want to train your stamina? This mountain is quite big, but not high enough. I suggest Lin Xiao to go to the one where we have long training. Bang! Before Li Dekui could finish, Lin Chen kicked the mountain wall, creating a crack with a powerful force. Clatter! The rock wall collapsed, countless stones fell, revealing a one-person high cave in front of the two. Li Dekui was completely dumbfounded. There really is a cave. What shocked Li Dekui even more was that Lin Chen kicked the rock blocking the cave to pieces. This rock was probably 30 centimeters thick, and he kicked it with 1 foot? Even their captain couldn't do that. You know the captain has practiced before, and that's impressive. Does that mean Lin Chen's cultivation is even higher? What's wrong? Noticing Li Dekui's surprised expression, Lin Chen couldn't help but ask. Lin Xiao, this kick of yours, are you at the level of Huajin De Chang? I might have offended you just now, please forgive me. Huajin De Chang? Seeing Lin Chen's puzzled expression, Li Dekui was astonished. Did he underestimate his own cultivation level? What is Huajin De Chang? Lin Chen asked. Li Dekui stumbled, don't you know your own strength? Don't look at me like that. My cultivation is different from ordinary martial arts, so I don't know much about these things. I see, Huajin De Chang is a very powerful level. Li Dekui then detailed the description of the warrior levels that the captain had once told them. Warriors are divided into 3 basic levels, physical training, chi training, and Huajin, above which is the master level. Beyond the master level, there are grandmasters, gang chi grandmasters, and so on. In the classification of martial arts, each level is divided into 3 substages: initial entry, minor achievement, and major achievement. Hua Jin De Chang is equivalent to being just one step away from a master. There are hidden clans and sects in the world, whose leaders are all at the grandmaster level, and beyond that, no one is certain. As for the corresponding strength below the master level, a master of physical training can break a brick with one punch, a master of chi training can break a steel bar with bare hands, and a Huajin De Chang can kick a mountain rock to pieces directly. Lin Chen analyzed the corresponding levels and found that they were somewhat similar to his own cultivation level. The major achievements of physical training, chi training, and Huajin roughly corresponded to the first, second, and third layers of condensing chi. What about you? Lin Chen asked curiously. I can't compare to Lin Xiao. I'm only at the initial stage of chi training now, but Yi Qian is very powerful. She's almost at the level of major achievement in chi training. A hint of doubt flashed across Lin Chen's face. Major achievement in chi training? Does that mean both Grandma and Yi Qian have cultivation methods? Then why did Li Xian ask him for cultivation techniques in the first place? How do you both cultivate? Lin Chen asked curiously. Physical training is self-explanatory. It's about constantly strengthening the body to prepare for chi training. It took me 7 or 8 years to reach the initial stage of chi training. After hearing this, Lin Chen roughly understood. It seems that Li Xian has been in the physical training stage all along, but no one at home has explained these details to her, so she doesn't know that she's laying the foundation for chi training. I see. Lin Chen glanced at the cave. Since there is evil energy inside, there may be a lot of trouble in there. He might not be able to come out unscathed in 3 days. Can someone take a look at this place? Well, that requires approval from above, as it falls under the category of team mobilization. Lin Chen nodded, understanding the situation. After some hesitation, he had to give up. Let's come back next time. Let's put up a warning sign here, it's dangerous inside. If it were before, Li Dakue would definitely look down on Lin Chen's timidity, but now that he knows Lin Chen's strength, he has no such thoughts at all. A person with great power said there is danger inside, the danger there is beyond imagination. I will inform the captain about this right away. After finishing the conversation, the two of them drove away directly. At this moment, not even Lin Chen noticed that a surveillance camera nearby captured everything that just happened. Boss, what should we do? The place has been discovered by someone, and there is a defender among them. The other person's identity may be even higher. Nonsense, with the power just displayed, how could the status be low? After glaring at his subordinate, the boss fell into contemplation. After a moment, a slight smirk appeared at the corner of the boss's mouth. Inside the Song family, what's wrong, my dear daughter, you seem a little upset. Song Yuan, the biological father of Yi Qian, came over with a cup of tea to inquire. It's all because of my mom. She found a foster son from somewhere and insists on me marrying him. Yi Qian said discontentedly. Song Yuan frowned slightly, wondering what He Menjing was up to again. Do you really dislike that person? Song Yuan asked curiously. It's not that I dislike him, but I don't like him either. No chance? He Chen looked displeased at Song Yuan, momentarily causing him to hold back his words of persuasion. If you don't like him, then don't marry him. Will you tell my mom that? He Qian retorted. You have to handle this yourself, but we can find a way. The military district competition will start in half a month. You can say you want to marry the champion, which suits your status. He Chen nodded, but then became worried. What if the champion is unpleasant? He Qian asked. Then we can nullify the agreement. Your mom definitely wouldn't want you to marry someone unfamiliar, right? If she recommends that person, you can bring up the agreement and refuse to marry, she will compromise. He Qian suddenly realized, a smile finally appeared on her face. Chanshan is here, Grandpa hasn't seen you for a long time, stay tonight, your room is cleaned by your dad every day, let's chat more. Song Yuan, the grandfather of the Song family, spoke up. Just as Yi Qian was about to nod, a voice came directly from the doorway. No need, Chanshan is coming home with me. Hearing this voice, Yi Qian shivered instinctively, while Song Yuan laughed. It had been a long time since he had seen his famous but absent ex-wife. He Menjing walked in slowly, her face still showing its characteristic coldness. Come home with me, no matter what, Xiaofan is here for the first time, you should at least show up. He Menjing's tone was light, but it carried an unmistakable sense of refusal. He Chen wanted to refuse, but dared not speak, so she could only look to Song Yuan for help. Seeing Song Yuan's infatuated smile, He Qian couldn't help but feel that her dad was unreliable. Mom, I know you want to match us, but not just anyone can be my man. The one who can match me must be of equal status, so I have decided to marry the champion of the military district competition. He Menjing was stunned, not sure, you want to marry the champion of the military district competition? That's right. He Menjing couldn't help but look at Song Yuan. He Qian's way of rebellion was clearly a bet on her own happiness. This couldn't have been her own idea, it must have been Song Yuan's. Marry the champion of the military district competition. Thinking of this, He Menjing couldn't help but smile. This smile captivated Song Yuan. Did she smile at him? It seemed he still had a chance. Are you sure you want to marry the champion? He Menjing asked. I'm sure, Before He Qian could finish her sentence, He Menjing directly nodded and said, okay, I agree to this matter. He Qian was slightly stunned, thinking to herself why her mother seemed to agree without hesitation. Could this be a trap? Lin Chen was just a helper. Was her mother's real intention to rush her into marriage? He Qian quickly shook her head. Her mother never allowed her to have too much contact with boys, and had never shown any intention of rushing her into marriage before. Was it to let Lin Chen participate in the competition and win the championship? After some thought, He Qian felt it was even more unlikely, as individual championships were not something that could be achieved by the team alone. As for the possibility of Lin Chen being very strong, He Qian directly ignored it. She couldn't understand her mother's thoughts, but now that the decision had been made, she would take it step by step. At least for the next 10 days, she wouldn't be pressured into anything. Alright, I've agreed to your wish, can you come with me now? He Menjing spoke up. No rush to leave, you haven't visited for a long time, stay and have a meal before leaving. Before the word late could be spoken, Song Yuan was met with He Menjing's cold gaze. I won't eat at someone else's house, and please get it clear, you are just Qian's father, not my man. With that, He Menjing walked straight outside. He Chen knew that He Menjing was about to get angry, so she didn't dare to stay any longer and quickly followed her outside. After the mother and daughter left, Song Yuan's face turned dark. He Menjing is becoming more and more arrogant. I say, old man, can't you ask your old friends to teach her a lesson? Song Yuan's wife said discontentedly. How can I ask? Although Lin Changshan has been retired for more than 20 years, his reputation still stands, and he made it clear back then. Who dares to provoke his women? Saying this, Song Yuan couldn't help but look at his son with some sympathy. His son couldn't even be considered a mediocre playboy. Even if he had an affair, at least he would have touched someone, right? But what was the result? Not to mention those unspeakable behaviors, they hadn't even touched hands. Because of He Menjing, the Song family's status had been elevated, but they had also lost face. However, when he noticed the infatuated smile on his son's face, Song Yuan suddenly felt exasperated, thinking why his son was so short-sighted? They've left, why are you still looking? Song Yuan said discontentedly. Dad, Menjing smiled at me just now, do you think we still have a chance? Song Yuan really wanted to knock some sense into his silly son. A chance? What a joke. Look at your pathetic appearance, I can't be bothered with you. Song Yuan snorted and walked straight into the room. Song Yuan didn't mind, sitting on the sofa and starting to fantasize about his life after remarrying. Half an hour later, when He Menjing and her daughter returned home, a fragrance wafted out from the room. Auntie, you're back? Lin Chen asked warmly, holding 2 plates of food. He Chen looked at Lin Chen wearing an apron and became even more dissatisfied. Did she have to marry a family cook like him? Xiaofan, why are you still cooking? When you come to Auntie's house, Auntie should be the one cooking, right? We are all family, it doesn't matter who cooks. I bought some food on the way back, there's also soup in the pot, it'll be ready soon. He Menjing was increasingly satisfied with Lin Chen and nodded, okay, let's taste your cooking today. He Chen resisted a bit, but she was indeed a bit hungry as she hadn't even had lunch. Plus, Lin Chen's dishes were appetizing in appearance, aroma, and taste, which immediately aroused He Qian's appetite. The three sat down, and Lin Chen and He Menjing chatted and laughed, making He Qian jealous and annoyed. Why was her mother so attentive to Lin Chen? I am the biological daughter. Want to return, He Qian dare not show dissatisfaction, can only silently lower her head to eat. On the other side, De Kuei, you're back, how was it? Did you humiliate Lin Chen today? A comrade of Li Dakwai asked. Humiliate? There's nothing to humiliate, and I was also convinced. Li Dakwai's words stunned everyone present. Convinced? I say, De Kuei, what did Lin Chen give you? Why did you switch sides? What did he give me? He treated me to a meal. Li Dakwai said seriously. Everyone was speechless. A meal solved you? Can you have some dignity? What did you eat? Li Dakwai's team leader, Bei Jiwen, asked. The two of us had 2 bowls of fried sauce noodles and 6 roast ducks. Fried sauce noodles? Roast duck? And that's what won you over? A comrade asked in amazement. Of course not, It's just that through this meal, I found that Lin is a bit different from the usual young masters, very genuine, not pretentious, and he enjoyed the fried sauce noodles more than I did. Everyone looked at Lee Dakwai, as if asking, so what? I know you don't understand, let me put it this way, how old is our battalion commander of the Sky Wolf team, and what strength does he have? Dekue, you didn't forget this, did you? Our battalion commander is 31 years old, at the small accomplishment stage. Lin, in his 20s, at the accomplishment stage, I saw it with my own eyes. Everyone looked at Lee Dakwai in disbelief. Accomplishment stage? Just that young man? Lee Dakwai knew that no one believed him, but he didn't have a video at the time, and he couldn't produce any evidence now. Perhaps we are all overthinking it. Who is the commander-in-chief? Can an ordinary young master catch the commander-in-chief's attention? I'm afraid this Lin Chen is really extraordinary. Bei Jiwen suddenly spoke up. Captain, do you really think this is possible? Why not? The number 1 in District 1 reached the half-step Grandmaster stage at only 26 years old. I can only say that there are indeed geniuses in this world. Geniuses are not scary. What's scary is when a genius works harder than you. Bei Jiwen suddenly felt emotional, then suddenly understood some things. Do you think, is it possible that Lin Chen was invited by the commander-in-chief to participate in the competition? Bei Jiwen's speculation made many people present excited. If a Grandmaster-level expert helped, the top 3 in the competition would be almost guaranteed. If the battalion commander worked hard, maybe they could secure 2 spots in the top 3. Although the first place would definitely be taken by District 1, having 2 spots in the top 3 would be enough for them in District 3 to be proud. Let's rest. Lin asked me to pick him up early tomorrow morning. I need to get a good night's sleep. With that, Lee Dakwai went straight to his bed, without even taking off his clothes, and fell asleep. Watching Lee Dakwai fall asleep so quickly, everyone couldn't help but feel a bit envious. This is the benefit of being carefree. Early the next morning, Lin Chen arrived at a tea house, while Lee Dakwai sat in an empty seat not far away. After some time, a middle-aged man hurried in and sat in front of Lin Chen. Is it you? How much do you know? The middle-aged man asked sternly. I know quite a bit. Sun Feng, Deputy General Manager of Duan Corporation, still single, has had 3 relationships, and his last lover was the secretary to the General Manager of Duan Corporation, who has been missing and has not been found to this day. Sun Feng frowned slightly. It seems the other party is not simple, actually found out so much. Don't be nervous, I'm just telling you all this to let you know that I'm not prepared to investigate the embezzlement of company funds. I just thought that with this reason, you would be more willing to come and see me. Lin Chen smiled. What do you want to do? It's simple. I know you resent the former general manager Duan Hongfei, and I don't like the Duan family either, so we can cooperate. Cooperate? Just you? Sun Feng was somewhat disdainful. Could this little devil in front of him deal with the Duan family? Whether it's me or the information I have, what I need now is not your doubts, but your answer. Lin Chen leaned back slightly, exuding confidence on his face as if he had already figured out Sun Feng. Although I don't know where your information comes from, the loophole has been sealed now, and there won't be any problems found. Besides, this is my territory. Sun Feng said in a deep voice. Is that so? If there were no problems, why did you come? As for whose territory it is, I don't know how many of your people you arranged here before you came, but take a look over there. With that, Lin Chen pointed to Lee Dakwai sitting quietly on the side drinking pu'er tea. You are from the military? Sun Feng asked in surprise. Who I am doesn't matter. Do you think your people can handle him? Even if they can, what do you think will happen after a defender is beaten here? Sun Feng gritted his teeth, and finally sighed helplessly. You win. Tell me, what do you want me to do? It's simple. Help me solve the Duan family, and after it's done, I'll give you 10% of the Duan family's shares. Lin Chen said calmly after taking a sip of tea. If the Duan family is solved, then the Duan family has already collapsed. Even if you give me everything, what's the point? Sun Feng frowned, feeling like Lin Chen was playing with him. I can solve the Duan family, naturally, I have a way to revive the Duan family, and your goal is not this 10% of shares, but to avenge your ex-girlfriend, right? After a moment of contemplation, Sun Feng felt like he had no reason to refuse, so he asked, what exactly do you want me to do? I need. Lin Chen briefly explained his plan, and Sun Feng kept nodding, as if he had completely agreed to hand over the leadership to Lin Chen. After the conversation, Sun Feng got up and left directly. At the same time, about half of the people in the tea house also left, totaling about 30 to 40 people. Lin Chen smiled. Sun Feng was indeed cautious enough. But there was no need to worry about being dragged down by cooperating with such a person. Young Master Lin, the chief just informed me to take you somewhere. Lee Dakwai came to Lin Chen's side and reported quietly. Lin Chen was stunned. Why did the chief suddenly want to see him? Did he say what it was about? No. Let's go. There are no other arrangements anyway. Let's see what the chief wants from me. The two drove off, and 20 minutes later, Lin Chen arrived at Manhwa's office, where 2 old men and 2 young men were sitting in the office. Is this your godson? One of the old men looked at Lin Chen and asked with a smile. Yes, his name is Lin Chen. Lin Chen. Lin? You said his name is Lin Chen, then he. The old man suddenly widened his eyes, looking incredulously at Manhwa. That old guy let Lin Chen experience city life, and he happened to come to Zhongzhou, so I want him to lead the team in the competition. What do you think? Manhwa rested her head on her hand, looking both graceful and imposing. If he is his descendant, then we have nothing more to say. This might give a bit of color to District 1. The other old man said excitedly. Chief, are you kidding us? Although I don't know who he is, I haven't sensed any internal force fluctuations from him. Do you want such a person to lead the team? Captain Chi Hatai of the Sky Wolf team spoke up directly. My thoughts are the same as old Chi's, Captain, 2 team leaders. This is a big deal concerning our 3 districts. We can't be careless. The captain of the Wild Tiger team, Ma Jingrui, agreed. What? You 2 think you have the upper hand now, daring to question our decisions? Manhwa's face darkened as she stared at the 2 and questioned. Feeling the cold aura emanating from Manhwa, both dared not meet her gaze and lowered their heads. Lin Chen, who had been silent, suddenly raised his hand. Can you guys speak in a way that I can understand? Lin Chen said with a wry smile. Chi and Tai frowned at Lin Chen and asked, Kid, do you know what competition you are participating in? This is not something a young soldier like you can join. Exactly, we work hard to compete for rankings. We don't have time to take care of a young soldier like you. Ma Jingrui quickly added. Ha, young man, it seems like they don't respect you. Aren't you going to do something about it? Xian Kaigua, the team leader of District 3, laughed. Oh, I'm not going to. Lin Chen shrugged. His words abruptly stopped Xian Kaigua's laughter. Surprised, he said, if you defeat them, you can participate in the competition, and all kinds of honors will be waiting for you. So what? Why should I participate in this competition? I'm busy. Lin Chen shrugged, then showed an expression of do you have any more business? If not, I'll leave. Xian Kaigua opened his mouth but didn't know what to say. After struggling for a while, he couldn't help but marvel at how unconventional the successor was, not following the usual rules. Xiaofan, our military competition is about to begin. Your aunt has been stable in the top 3 of the team battles in District 3 for the past few years. It looks good, but you also know, your aunt is a woman. Many military regions think she's not capable, so your aunt needs to be number 1. Manhwa's words were not finished, but everyone present looked at her involuntarily. Think you're not capable? If anyone dares to show the slightest dissatisfaction with you, can they still survive in the military? Manhwa seemed not to notice the expressions of the people, and continued, Xiaofan, your aunt needs your help. Are you willing to help me? My aunt's business is my business. If my aunt needs my help, I will naturally not hesitate. Lin Chen said boldly, completely different from his previous indifferent attitude. But the competition is not just an individual battle, there is also a team battle. I want you to be the team leader, but these 2 team leader candidates don't agree with you. Can you show them? Forget it, since they are team leader candidates, it wouldn't be good to hurt them. Lin Chen meant well, but his words sounded sarcastic to Chi, Tai, and Ma Jingrui. Kid, how dare you look down on me so much? Chi and Tai frowned. Li Dakue behind Lin Chen finally reacted from the shock of seeing the 2 team leaders. Realizing the situation was awkward, he quietly gestured behind Lin Chen, indicating to Chi and Tai not to act rashly. Although the captain had the strength of a small achievement, the difference between a small achievement and a great achievement was not insignificant. Li Dakue, what are you gesturing at the back? Do you think I will lose? I've made up my mind about today's sparring. Young Master Lin, right, have the guts to come with me to the training ground, I'll show you what real strength is. Chi and Tai said discontentedly. Then I'll go call the people below to come and see. Let's see how strong our young soldiers really are. Ma Jingrui smirked. No, stop. Manhwa and Li Dakue almost shouted at the same time. The latter was worried that the 2 captains would lose face, which would have a significant impact on unity. As for Manhwa, she certainly didn't want this matter to spread out, otherwise it wouldn't be good if her daughter found out and something went wrong again. Chi Hatai and Ma Jingrui's faces showed a hint of surprise. It seems this young master is quite good at winning people's hearts. Manhwa is the captain, they didn't dare to say anything, but Li Dakue is just a soldier under their command, they had no reservations. Li Dakue, what benefits did you get? When did the Sky Wolf team get bought off with just a little benefit? Chi Hatai questioned. Captain, I'm helping you. Helping me? I've made up my mind today. Li Dekue rubbed his forehead and whispered to Lin Chen, young Master Lin, be careful. Although his voice was low, the office was not that big, and everyone present was well trained. How could no one hear his words? Li Dekue, you really got bought off. Shi Hutai frowned and said, what, do they have any other tricks up their sleeves? Alright, I'll be careful and give it my all. Lin Chen spoke up. In his opinion, since he could become the captain, he must have some tricks up his sleeve, but unfortunately, Lin Chen lacked some social experience. How could there be so many tricks up their sleeves? Not to mention anything else, even the eldest son of the Golden Gate's elder, Wu Yun, didn't have any tricks up his sleeve. After hearing Lin Chen's words, Li Dekue was even more shocked, and quickly said, don't misunderstand, young Master Lin, I just want you to be careful, the match is about to start, we can't afford to hurt the two captains. With these words, Shi Hutai exploded directly, shouting, Li Dekue, after I defeat this young soldier, I must find you to practice, I want to show you that I'm not as weak as you think. Li Dekue was speechless, I didn't say you were weak. But the problem is Lin Chen really a good fighter? Captain, you misunderstood, young Master Lin. Before Li Dekue could finish his words, Deputy Supervisor Zhou Tong, who had not spoken, finally spoke up, interrupting directly, let's settle it here, the three of you stop when I say so, okay? No problem. Shi Hutai was eager to tidy up Lin Chen as soon as possible, otherwise where would he put his face? Seeing Shi Hutai so eager, Ma Jingrui sighed helplessly, since old Shi was already angry. It seemed that there was no chance for him in this match. Let's fight here, we don't need a referee, one side admits defeat when the other side wins. But I want to add one thing, don't think about men's face and refuse to admit defeat, now it's for the honor of the 3rd district. Qian Kaigua finished speaking, then stood directly behind He Menjing, followed by Zhou Tong walking over. And He Menjing was still sitting steadily in her chair at this time, giving people the feeling that she was the supervisor of the 3rd district. Let's begin. As He Menjing's voice fell, Shi Hutai took 2 steps forward directly, ready for battle. Suddenly, Shi Hutai attacked. The powerful blow directly smashed towards Lin Chen's face. Lin Chen dodged to the side, and it seemed that Shi Hutai didn't expect Lin Chen to evade this blow. His fist hit the iron cabinet behind with some force that couldn't be held back. Bang! The corner of the cabinet dented, which was much more terrifying than the dent on the door, which also showed Shi Hutai's strength. You dodged quickly, but you won't be so lucky next time. Lin Chen looked at the deformed cabinet, turned his head in surprise, is this how the military plays? Then I won't hold back. Qian Kaigua and Zhou Tong didn't know Lin Chen's strength, and didn't know how to speak at this moment. Li Dekue tugged at Qian Kaigua's sleeve, shaking his head desperately. If Lin Chen really didn't hold back, then the captain would be in trouble. Don't hold back too much, but of course, don't go all out to the point where you can't compete. He Menjing spoke up. She knew Lin Chen's medical skills. As long as Lin Chen didn't go too hard, if he got injured, he could just heal himself, right? Got it. Lin Chen smiled. You understand my foot, watch the punch. Shi Hutai roared and charged at Lin Chen again. This time, his speed was even faster, the force of his punches rubbing against the air, and there was even a faint sound of the punches. Bang! Shi Hutai's eyes widened as he couldn't believe that Lin Chen had effortlessly dodged his punch, and he couldn't believe that he had been hit without even seeing Lin Chen's move clearly. Enduring the pain in his abdomen, Shi Hutai tried to punch again, but at this moment, Lin Chen's fist was already in front of him. Bang! Shi Hutai's face took a heavy blow, and his consciousness became somewhat scattered. Lin Chen didn't stop and continued to throw a dozen punches. Even more surprisingly, these dozen punches were all within a single breath. Bang! Lin Chen's direct kick sent Shi Hutai flying. Shi Hutai's body hit the wall heavily, then rebounded off the wall and fell to the ground. At this moment, except for He Menjing, even Li Dekue was a bit dumbfounded. Wasn't Lin Chen just at the small accomplishment stage? The continuous attacks just now. He must have reached the half-step grandmaster level, right? Half-step grandmaster? Ma Jingrui widened his eyes in disbelief as he looked at Lin Chen. Now he finally understood why he couldn't sense any fluctuations in Lin Chen. It wasn't that Lin Chen was weak, but too strong to the point where he didn't show any signs that others couldn't even perceive. Next, your turn? Lin Chen smiled and looked at Ma Jingrui. I surrender. Ma Jingrui quickly raised his hands in surrender. You've only reached the small accomplishment stage, how can you compete with someone at the half-step grandmaster level? It's one thing to seek challenges, but it's another to seek death, right? Lin, young Master Lin, didn't you say you would go easy? Our captain. Li Dekue looked sympathetically at the fallen Shi Hutai and asked. I didn't go all out, don't worry, at most a few broken ribs, I can heal them now. With that, Lin Chen took out a needle kit from his waist and casually inserted a few needles after tearing open Shi Hetai's shirt. Just as Li Dakue and Ma Jingrui were curious about how someone as skilled as Lin Chen could also have time to learn medical skills, Lin Chen suddenly slapped Shi Hetai's chest. Shi Hetai sat up, looking around in confusion. After removing the silver needle, Lin Chen reminded him, "I've fixed your ribs, don't engage in strenuous activities for 3 days, rest up, take some supplements, and you'll be ready to compete in 3 days. At this moment, Shi Hetai finally realized how terrifying Lin Chen's strength was. His earlier sarcasm wasn't sarcasm at all, but a way to protect himself. I'm sorry, I made a fool of myself. It's okay, I've already beaten you, let's move on. But to be honest, your punches are powerful, but without restraint. The sound of the wind can give away the trajectory and force of your punches, which will be your downfall. You need to restrain your punches and focus all your strength on hitting the opponent." As Lin Chen's words fell, everyone present, except for Himenjing, looked at Lin Chen in astonishment. "What's wrong? Did I say something wrong?" Lin Chen asked in confusion. "Young Master Lin is right, we understand this principle too, but isn't the ability to restrain one's strength internally at least required to reach the half-step Grandmaster level? I've only reached the small accomplishment stage," Shi Hetai said awkwardly. "This is also related to the realm? I could do it from the beginning of my practice," Lin Chen said in confusion. "You could do it from the beginning of your practice? So does that mean Lin Chen could control his internal energy freely during the Qi training period? What kind of monster is he?" Shi Hetai was even a bit frightened. Fortunately, it was just a friendly match, otherwise, offending such a monster would be disastrous. "Your cultivation method was formulated by Lin Changshan, which is different from others. Currently, only you and Lin Changshan can achieve this, which is related to your physique and talent," Himenjing explained. Lin Chen nodded in realization, understanding the reason. "Alright, do you two have any dissatisfaction with Lin Chen leading the team? If so, I can let Lin Chen continue sparring with you," Himenjing continued. Upon hearing this, both Shi Hetai and Ma Jingrui were startled. Sparring is one thing, seeking abuse is another. Can the two be the same? No, the captain has a keen eye for selecting people. We have no dissatisfaction. Ma Jingrui quickly replied. "That's good. By the way, don't mention today's sparring to anyone, at least until after the competition starts, understand?" Although they didn't fully understand Himenjing's intention, they decided to follow her orders. "Understood." Himenjing smiled. She had been thinking about how to make her daughter accept Lin Chen, but unexpectedly, Song Yuan provided a helping hand. Now, once the competition starts, her daughter won't be able to deny it. After confirming his participation in the competition, Lin Chen had planned to enjoy the specialties in the military area. However, before lunchtime, Meng Jie called. "Lin Chen, where are you now?" "I'm in the military area. Is something wrong?" Lin Chen asked in confusion. "Yes, something big happened. Northwest University is acting unreasonably. They removed a professor of business management and turned him into a postdoctoral fellow at Northwest University. A postdoctoral fellow is still a student, and we are not on the same level." Lin Chen was surprised by this operation. "Oh, I see. There are still 2 days left. I will do my best then," Lin Chen reassured. "There's no time. Due to the fast progress, the second round of discussions will start this afternoon. Come back quickly. I don't want to lose to Chong Hong." "Alright, I'll come back now. Send me the topic guidelines for our discussion, I'll look at them on the way." After receiving Lin Chen's reply, Meng Jie finally felt relieved. With Lin Chen around, there was nothing to worry about. After all, Lin Chen was a super genius who even surpassed Wang Lan. After hanging up the phone, Lin Chen looked apologetically at the people in the office and said, "I'm sorry, we can't have lunch. There's an issue at the business seminar, and I need to go help out." Except for those who knew Lin Chen and Himenjing, the others were once again shocked. A martial arts genius, a medical expert, and now he's involved in a business seminar? Is there anything he can't do? After Lin Chen and Li Dikue left, Shen Kaigwa couldn't help but ask curiously, does Lin Chen also understand business knowledge? Of course, just like Lin Changshan did back then. How could his descendant not be a versatile talent? Himenjing replied. Shen Kaigwa smiled bitterly, finding her words reasonable. Moreover, perhaps only Himenjing in the entire military area dared to call Lin Changshan an old undying. Half an hour later, Lin Chen finally arrived at the Liangma Hotel, where Meng Jie had been pacing back and forth at the entrance for who knows how long. When he saw Lin Chen, Meng Jie hurried over, grabbed Lin Chen's hand, and excitedly asked, "How about this time's discussion topic? Are you good at it? I heard that the postdoctoral fellow at Northwest University originally proposed this topic, which is absolutely profound and thorough. That's about it. I didn't study much in the business field back then, so I'm not very good at it, but I will do my best. Lin Chen was telling the truth. The research he did the most under Lin Changshan was in cultivation and medical skills. Even his culinary skills were deeper than his business research, so business was indeed not his strong suit in these specialized areas. Of course, it depends on the situation. Under Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the average academic expert. Not to mention, in Lin Changshan's guidance, even if he is not good at it, he is much better than the Meng Jie deeply. It seemed that he was still too naive. Lin Chen is not a god, he also has weaknesses. Using others' resources to benefit oneself is a way of doing business that can greatly stimulate economic development, but there are 3 points that must be considered. First, the value of the enterprise itself. If the enterprise does not benefit the people, then it is not a qualified enterprise. And benefiting the people naturally means lowering prices and becoming an industry for the common people. The second point is the common way of operating a business, which is the most crucial. Just like the battle of the hungry groups in the past, both sides were just burning money, completely disrupting the market, which is absolutely unacceptable. The third point, which is the most important, is the issue of deceiving customers. This issue is what everyone is most concerned about. Many companies have formed hegemonic terms because they have grown larger, which is absolutely unacceptable. Taken from the people, used for the people. As investors, we cannot just blindly focus on immediate small profits. Let's make a hypothesis. If a company really has a problem, we will compensate and offer a price 10% higher than the market price. What is this called? This is called vision. Only a company with vision can go further. My speech ends here. Thank you all for listening. After a round of applause, the host took the stage again. Next, let's welcome Lin Chen, a master's student at Lingyun University, to give a speech. Lin Chen stood up, ready to take the stage. Meng Jie sighed helplessly and said, "Just do your best, don't lose too badly." "Ha? Didn't you say you wanted to make Northwestern cry? Why are you asking me to go easy on them now?" Meng Jie was stunned and asked in surprise, "Didn't you say they were going to lose?" "I said they were going to lose. It's just empty talk. Although I'm not fully prepared, I have something to say in these 20 minutes through his speech." Meng Jie was delighted, looking forward to Lin Chen creating a miracle. Before Lin Chen took the stage, he adjusted the microphone height to mock Su Jie's height of only 1.6 meters, which made many audience members laugh. "Good afternoon, everyone. I am honored to participate in this academic seminar. As the host said, I am just a master's student, unable to compare with the student who just obtained a doctoral degree." Lin Chen deliberately emphasized the word student to mock Northwestern University again. "I originally came with a learning attitude, but I am very disappointed. The realm of Northwestern University may be similar to their height, too low end." With these words, people from Northwestern University were immediately angered, and some even started to curse under the stage. Lin Chen remained calm and composed in the face of the insults from the audience. "I only have 20 minutes. If the students from Northwestern University want to occupy my speaking time with insults, then I think I was too lenient just now. Quiet down. Personal attacks have no place in this sacred seminar. Lin Chen, please start your speech." The judges in the judges' seats naturally could not allow the seminar to be so absurd, so they could only warn Northwestern University at this point. "I originally had my own speech prepared, but in order to avoid the negative impact of Northwestern University's speech on the economy, I am prepared to give up my speech and first point out several fatal flaws in Northwestern University's views. First, just now, Su mentioned that using others' resources to benefit oneself is a way of doing business that can greatly stimulate economic development. I have no objection to this, but an enterprise that benefits the people, I laughed. Which boss does business for charity? Work hard all your life, and the money is given to others? Some may say that my views are not correct, that I am nitpicking, but I want to make it clear that what we are discussing now is a business issue. The core of borrowing a chicken to lay eggs is to seek wealth using other people's businesses. If we talk about saving resources for the people, then it will inevitably lead to withholding from businesses. In order not to incur losses, businesses will end up withholding from the people. So in this way, this chicken borrowing enterprise not only avoids losses but also squeezes out various small and medium-sized enterprises. In the end, they will be praised by the people. Isn't this a case of benefiting both ways? What we should really do is to increase the profits of our cooperative partners. In this way, with enough profit support, competition will arise, just like the recent fierce battles among food delivery platforms. Although the market may be chaotic, the people are truly benefiting from this battle. As for the second point, the fierce battles among food delivery platforms are not desirable because they are simply wasting funds, not disrupting the market. Disrupting the market means raising prices. Is it considered market disruption when you are operating at a loss? Moreover, the fierce battles among food delivery platforms are essentially a money-burning war conducted by the two major companies behind them to devour this piece of the market. This nature should not be part of this discussion at all. Regarding the third point, the bullying tactics of large stores do exist, and I also condemn this issue. But that talk about big picture. I would like to ask Sue, are you studying business management or success theory? What big picture? Our country can be said to be the ancestor of strategizing. Various strategies have been emerging for thousands of years. What does this represent? This represents that the people of our country can seize any opportunity to profit for themselves, and indeed there is a small portion of people in our country with low morals. If your assumption is correct, this is not benefiting the people, this is benefiting the law enforcers, because the army of fraudsters will shift to the market. Of course, if you say this is benefiting the people, it also makes sense. Ha ha ha. The audience below burst into laughter. Su Jie's brows furrowed more and more. This is a seminar, not a debate. Why are you picking on my few mistakes? In my opinion, what is borrowing a chicken to lay eggs? It is resource integration. Resource integration can allow many small businesses to have the opportunity to showcase themselves on a larger stage, which is a good way to stimulate the economy. In this situation, small businesses will gain more profits. The key point for them afterwards is how to attract more customers, because with a larger platform, they can definitely make small profits but sell in large quantities. This not only stimulates the market economy but also benefits the people. Therefore, if it is directly set for the benefit of the people, it will only backfire. We must understand the reverse operation in order to successfully achieve the goal. My speech ends here. Thank you all for listening. Lin Chen finished his speech, and several judges were completely dumbfounded. Did Lin Chen speak? Without a doubt, he didn't miss a second of the 20 minutes. But did he say anything useful? It seems like most of it was nitpicking. Although he also presented a few of his own views, it's really hard to say whether these views can stand firm. But for now, it is undoubtedly Lingyun University that has won, regardless of whether Lin Chen's views can stand firm. But Northwestern University is definitely in a losing position. In this seminar, Lingyun University wins. One of the judges stood up and announced. Northwestern University was completely devastated. If the other side had come up with some earth-shattering statements that left them speechless, they could have accepted the loss. But this kind of defeat was really hard for them to accept. Not only that, now Northwestern University felt a bit diminished. After all, their endless speech was completely refuted. Some female students couldn't bear the whispers of the audience around them and started crying. This really made Meng Jie happy. He had just casually mentioned it at the time, but he didn't expect Lin Chen to really make Northwestern University cry. I said, Lao Chang, there is no high or low in academics, we are just discussing. Why are your students still crying? Meng Jie said triumphantly. Here I am. Oh, you want some tissues to wipe tears, right? Hurry up, friendship first, competition second, winning or losing is not important. Now the students from Northwest University are all crying, shouldn't you go buy some tissues to help them wipe their tears? Meng Jie looked at Ling Da's students discontentedly. Although the tone was discontented, Meng Jie's face was full of smiles at this moment, which made Chang Hong even more annoyed. I think we need to add a rule. If we continue like this, the second participant only needs to find a way to refute the first one, then the competition is won. Then, is this still a discussion meeting? A judge whispered. Then it becomes a debate. Although this method is also acceptable, a discussion meeting is a discussion meeting. It cannot appear in the form of a debate. Even if Ling defines a loophole, we must revise the competition rules tonight. We must not let this kind of thing happen again. At this moment, Lin Chen did not know that just because of his opportunistic move, the unchanged rules of the discussion competition for 26 years were overturned and re-established. Successfully suppressing Northwest University, Meng Jie was extremely happy and directly hosted a celebration banquet at his own expense, looking even more exaggerated than winning the championship. Lin Chen, you really made us proud this time. Although the method is a bit peculiar, they were the ones who played tricks first. We are just giving them a taste of their own medicine. Ha ha ha, Meng Jie laughed heartily. President Meng, the organizing committee just sent a notice. Tomorrow's competition is temporarily postponed. The morning session will be moved to the afternoon to reorganize the rules. The staff from the competition came to inform. Meng Jie also had a premonition about this. After all, this small discussion meeting had 2 bugs in one go. If the rules were not changed quickly, there would be no need for the discussion meeting. After the celebration banquet, Lin Chen did not stay at the hotel. When Lin Chen and Li Dakue left together, Cheng Xiaoxiao suddenly felt an indescribable feeling in her heart. Sister-in-law, the soldier is a man. The boss wouldn't have anything with a man. Duan Chang explained on the side. I didn't say that. And we. Oh, I see. You wanted to come out and have fun with the boss, but didn't get the chance, right? I'll tell the boss on behalf of sister-in-law. Don't call me sister-in-law. We really can't break up. The boss was actually helping me, so. Cheng Xiaoxiao couldn't stand it anymore, looking at Duan Cheng coldly and questioning, can you let me finish? I said we don't have that kind of relationship. Okay, we don't. Duan Cheng thought to himself, if there isn't, then it's strange. This temper and this conversation, he has experienced it for the second time. Lin Chen's behavior this time and the last time were almost the same. Who would believe this kind of tacit understanding? However, Duan Cheng did not realize that if his crazy interruptions were not responded to in the same way, that would be strange. Half an hour later, Lin Chen's car slowly stopped at the entrance of an entertainment venue. Young Master Lin, why are we here? Li Dakue asked in confusion. To find someone. Find someone? Does young Master Lin know someone here? It shouldn't be, even if the girls here are beautiful, can they be more beautiful than Yiqian? You stay in the car, I'll go in by myself. It will take 10 minutes at the fastest, 1 or 2 hours at the slowest. Lin Chen said, opening the car door to get out. I won't tell Captain and Yiqian, but young Master Lin, the girls in there are not clean, you should. Lin Chen looked at Li Dakue in surprise, then couldn't help but look at himself in the rearview mirror. Am I really that untrustworthy? What are you thinking? I'm looking for a man. Li Dakue was stunned, looking at Lin Chen in surprise. Could it be? Stop, what are you thinking? I'm here for revenge, okay? Lin Chen said discontentedly. Revenge? Yes, some punk sent 2 thugs to block me. It's time to teach him a lesson. Li Dakue wanted to stop him, but then he realized that Lin Chen was no longer in the military and not bound by those regulations. Besides, although a half-step grandmaster is not a grandmaster, in a sense, he can also break some rules. I understand, I'll wait for you. After Lin Chen got off the car, he walked straight into the entrance of the entertainment venue. Welcome, do you have a reservation, sir? The service staff at the door asked politely. I'm here to find someone. Has Kong Ming arrived? He's already here, but Kong Ming didn't mention having a friend coming? The staff was puzzled. So you think it's necessary for guests to tell you who else they've invited? Lin Chen asked sternly. The staff dared not speak, as the identities of those who come here to spend money are extraordinary. Offending someone unoffendable would be disastrous. Lin Chen ignored the staff and headed towards room 307 based on the information he got from Wu Yun. Room 307 was a private room that Kong Ming had booked all year round, simply because it matched his birthday, making it easy to remember. Inside room 307, Kong Ming was busy with a young girl when a knock on the door sounded. Knock knock knock. Who is it? Kong Ming asked irritably. Knock knock knock. Kong Ming was met with more knocking, his brows furrowed as he put on a nearby bathrobe and walked to the door unhappily. What the hell? Why are you knocking? Don't you know I'm busy? The moment the door opened, Kong Ming's voice stopped abruptly. Bang! Lin Chen closed the door, grabbed Kong Ming by the neck with one hand, and pulled him into the room. Ah! The young girl who had just been intimate with Kong Ming was startled and screamed loudly, forgetting to cover up important parts of her body. Lin Chen looked at the girl with cold eyes, and for a moment, she seemed to have fallen into an ice hole, forgetting to scream. Satisfied with the girl's reaction, Lin Chen ignored her and tapped Kong Ming's chest twice with his hand, then threw him to the ground. Kong Ming, as if reborn, took deep breaths and then looked at Lin Chen fiercely, ready to curse. However, when Kong Ming tried to speak, he found that he couldn't make a sound. For a moment, Kong Ming looked at Lin Chen in horror, wondering how he could have been rendered speechless with just 2 taps from Lin Chen. Kong Dashao, long time no see, isn't it satisfying to stab someone in the back? Lin Chen said with a dark expression, his icy tone making Kong Ming's legs tremble uncontrollably. Kong Ming wanted to explain, but he couldn't make a sound, so he could only shake his head continuously, begging Lin Chen to spare him. Want me to let you go? Dream on. If it was just me, I would let it go, but the second time you sent someone, almost implicating those around me, I'm afraid you need a lesson to remember. With that, Lin Chen's eyes suddenly turned cold, and he raised his foot abruptly. A sensation like an electric shock passed through, Kong Ming's eyes widened, then he fainted on the spot. Lin Chen didn't stop, he raised his foot and stomped on Kong Ming's left leg. Crack! With a crisp sound, Kong Ming's kneecap was completely shattered, the intense pain brought him back from unconsciousness. Crack! Lin Chen stomped on Kong Ming's right leg, shattering his kneecap, leaving Kong Ming with both legs disabled, but he couldn't even let out a scream. This is just a lesson. If you want revenge, you can, but you should consider the strength of your Kong family. I don't mind wiping out your Kong family directly. After speaking, Lin Chen straightened up and left the private room. The girl even forgot to scream, staring blankly at the scene in front of her. Back in the car, Li Dakwai glanced at his watch in surprise and asked, "Is it resolved so quickly? How much longer do you need?" Lin Chen asked with a smile. He was just dealing with a waste. If it took too long, he would become a waste himself, right? Li Dakwai was at a loss for words for a moment. Maybe this was the confidence of a strong person. Do I need to inform the captain to make arrangements in advance? No need. The insignificant Kong family doesn't have the guts to do anything to me. Let's drive. Lee Dakwai nodded and drove away. 2 hours later, at the hospital, who is it? Who dared to harm my son like this? Kong Foam gritted his teeth and looked at Uncle D, asking, is it Lin Chen? After getting Uncle D's confirmation, Kong Foam was stunned and asked, isn't Lin Chen and Lingyun? Are you sure it's him? Uncle D nodded, having already confirmed the identity of the person through surveillance. Lin Chen had no intention of hiding at all. In fact, he not only wasn't afraid of the Kong family seeing him, but he seemed to be deliberately showing himself to them. This was probably Lin Chen's way of seeking revenge. My son only had a minor dispute with him in Lingyun, and he actually came to Central Zhou to harm my son? Is there no justice left? Kong Feng gritted his teeth. Before he could finish speaking, Kong Feng's phone rang. He wanted to hang up, but when he saw the caller ID, he didn't dare to neglect it and silently answered the call. Hello? Kong Feng, what does your son want to do? I asked him to test Lin Chen, but who let him take action again? Do you know that not only is Lin Chen there the second time, but also the daughters of those women? If Lin Changshan is provoked, don't drag our Jin Gang gate down. With that, Wu Yun hung up the phone. Kong Feng was dumbfounded. His son was still involved in such things behind the scenes? This silly child. He didn't know if Lin Chen's appearance was his personal intention or Lin Changshan's. If it was the former, it was still manageable, but if it was the latter, the Kong family might really be in big trouble. At this point, the Kong family could only choose to endure silently. If Lin Chen suddenly came looking for trouble, it would be one thing, but if Lin Changshan appeared, not only would Lin Changshan or Lin Chen take action, but many others would also be quick to cripple the Kong family. Lin Chen had already anticipated this. Even if the Kong family didn't realize it, dealing with them was not a difficult task for him. At this point, he didn't care about the Kong family's reaction and continued to cultivate in the room. After more than a month of various treatments, Lin Chen found that although his true energy was constantly being consumed, he was absorbing medicinal power much more smoothly than before. Perhaps this was breaking through to a higher level. Lin Chen kept breaking through the barriers between the third and fourth levels of qi condensation. After an unknown amount of time, Lin Chen suddenly opened his eyes, and his true energy returned to his dantian. Lin Chen sighed helplessly. He had failed to break through after all. But it wasn't a complete loss. Although he hadn't reached the fourth level of qi condensation, he had broken through the barrier of the third level, which could be considered as half a step towards the fourth level. He believed that before long, he would officially cross the threshold of the fourth level of qi condensation. Buzz. Lin Chen glanced at the text message, his mouth slightly curved, then dialed Zhang Tian's phone directly. Young Master Lin, what are your orders? Get ready to take action. Understood. At 9:30, the stock of Duan Corporation suddenly became volatile. In less than 5 minutes, Duan Corporation realized that they were under attack. Sun Feng was ordered to counterattack, but it did not stop the enemy's assault. Instead of investing 3 billion in the morning, Duan Corporation's stock plummeted even further. General Manager Duan Hanfei was furious and even smashed an ashtray on Sun Feng's forehead. Sun Feng, holding his wound, took out an envelope from his pocket and said, my abilities are limited. I know General Duan is disappointed in me. I request to resign. Duan Hanfei, with a dark face, coldly questioned, Sun Feng, are you trying to challenge me? You are overestimating yourself. Duan Corporation can operate normally without you. Do you really think you are indispensable? After speaking, Duan Hanfei snatched Sun Feng's resignation letter and wrote his own name on it in a flamboyant manner. Duan Hanfei threw the resignation letter in Sun Feng's face arrogantly, saying, take your resignation letter and get out. Sun Feng did not say a word, picked up the resignation letter from the ground, and Duan Hanfei did not notice that Sun Feng was smiling at that moment. At noon, after having lunch, Duan Hanfei was about to figure out how to counterattack the person attacking Duan Corporation when news spread like wildfire online. Shocking! Duan Corporation's stock is under attack, and the general manager of Duan Corporation actually assaulted the deputy general manager. You can't imagine how many scandals a well-known company has. Collusion between officials and businessmen, bullying men and women. Would you still dare to buy stocks from such a criminal company? Various headlines pointed directly at Duan Corporation, and what surprised Duan Hanfei was that the contents were actually true, although only one or two had evidence. Although it was a minor issue, at that moment, the evidence did not point to those two minor incidents but made everyone believe that all the news reports were true. Who the hell is messing with me? Duan Hanfei said darkly. General Manager, there are people outside looking for you. The secretary said weakly at the door. Don't see them. Let them all get out. Duan Hanfei roared. General Duan, you are so arrogant. Do you think we, the law enforcers, are at your beck and call? Several law enforcers walked in from the door, looking at Duan Hongfei with a dark expression, questioning him. What are you here for? Have you found anything? Duan Hongfei was somewhat surprised. He had just reported the case, and the law enforcers arrived so quickly? We haven't found anything yet, the law enforcer said lightly, but there was a hint of anger on his face. Why are you here if you haven't found anything? To investigate. This is your arrest warrant. Please come with us. Duan Hongfei looked incredulously at the arrest warrant in front of him and said angrily, I reported the case. Why are you arresting me? I don't know if you reported the case, but we received a report in the morning that Duan Corporation has engaged in many illegal activities. After investigation, it was decided to arrest you for further investigation. Why do you have the right to arrest me? Based on this arrest warrant in my hand. Let's go. The law enforcers did not pamper Duan Hongfei. No matter how powerful he was before, now he was just a criminal suspect. Duan Hongfei was arrested, and this scene was immediately captured by enthusiastic citizens and posted online. Undoubtedly, when the stock market opened in the afternoon, Duan Corporation stock hit the limit down in just 5 minutes. Many people regretted why they had not acted sooner. As for the situation on the Duan side, Duan Chang has always been paying attention. When he saw the overwhelming negative news about Duan's and the stock market had already hit the limit down, he couldn't help but look up at Lin Chen, who was speaking on stage. The boss is indeed the boss. He has chosen the right person. My speech is over. Thank you all for listening. Clap clap. Thunderous applause erupted from the audience. If yesterday's speech made people feel that Lin Chen was clever and could win in a unique way, today everyone witnessed Lin Chen's brilliance and precise control of business. Lin Chen's wonderful speech and novel business ideas successfully convinced all the judges, and Lingde finally set a new record and entered the top 4. Even the opponent's Jinkai University was impressed by Lin Chen, marveling at his keen business sense and ability to capture subtle changes. So much so that after the seminar, Jinkai University took the initiative to find Meng Jia, hoping to exchange students after the seminar to make progress together. Meng Jia was already very happy at this moment, and he had no intention of refusing such a small matter, so he agreed directly. Boss, I saw that Duan's stock hit the limit down today and there were many negative news. Thank you for your help. Duan Chang greeted Lin Chen, who had just come down from the stage, gratefully. Excited already? This is just the beginning. Don't worry, no matter how much Duan's loses now, in half a month, Duan's will return to its original state, and by then, you, Duan Chang, will be the one steering the ship. Duan Chang's hands trembled a bit. Could he really become the one steering Duan's? Duan's value is in the billions, can he really do it? Seeing Duan Chang's excitement and worry, Lin Chen patted his shoulder and said, Don't worry, I have already arranged the follow-up. Zhang's family has long wanted to enter Zhengzhou. By then, they will use Duan's successful entry and help you manage Duan's. Thank you, boss. What are you talking about? Let's go. Today, I applied for some money from my wife. Whatever you want to eat, I'll treat you. Meng Jia exclaimed excitedly. The dean is treating again? How much did you apply for? Duan Chang asked with a smile. In the past, Meng Jia might have ignored Duan Chang, but now things were different. Because he was happy, and his relationship with Duan Chang and Lin Chen was good, Meng Jia was very friendly towards Duan Chang at this time and laughed heartily. 10,000 yuan, although not much, but I don't plan to keep this 10,000. After a joyous dinner, Meng Jia received new information. In 3 days, the top 4 competition would take place. Unlike before, this time the top 4 would conduct topic discussions simultaneously, and the economic channel of Zhengzhou would broadcast the entire event. After Meng Jia conveyed the information, everyone involuntarily looked at Lin Chen. Is he going to be on TV again? Truly envious. However, Lin Chen resisted. It might be better not to be too high profile when coming to Zhengzhou now. Economic channels and such should be avoided. After some thought, Lin Chen's gaze fell on Chang Xiaoxiao beside him. Perhaps letting Chang Xiaoxiao speak on his behalf would be a good choice. As for Duan Chang, he was about to become the chairman of Duan soon, and this gilding didn't mean much to him. In the following days, Lin Chen wrote speeches during the day and practiced at night. He Menjiang moved to the military area to create an opportunity for Lin Chen and He Qian to be alone. He Qian naturally guessed her mother's intentions and also moved to the military area for vacation. Although it seemed like a case of intrusion, Lin Chen was happy to live alone. In contrast to Lin Chen's joy, Duan's was busy and overwhelmed these days. The press conference was held, various announcements and legal letters were sent out, and a lot of funds were invested in the stock market. But there was still no sign of a turnaround in the stock. 3 consecutive days of limit down have already caused the Duan family to lose as much as 3 billion. And Duan Hongfei has not been brought out from the Public Security Bureau yet, which made the Duan family realize that this time it was definitely not just Sun Feng acting alone. Someone is attacking the Duan family through Sun Feng. Dad, we can't reach most of our people now. I learned from some channels that it seems someone is determined to deal with the second brother. The Public Security Bureau has already investigated more than a dozen charges against the second brother. Duan Chang's father, Duan Hongping, spoke up. It's ridiculous. Don't you understand the rule of one case, one lawsuit? The old master of the Duan family, Duan Tianya, said coldly. Duan Hongping didn't know how to respond. This is a normal phenomenon, but now it is obvious that someone is targeting the Duan family. There is no problem with one case, one lawsuit, so can't they report a case themselves? Use all your connections to find the person targeting the Duan family. I must make them pay. No need to look, we are here. Duan Hongping and his son looked over and found that two young men had entered their home at some point. Who are you? How did you get in? Security. The security is asleep. You are the ones looking for us. What, are you going to kick us out now? Lin Chen asked with a smile. You? Just you two brats? Do you believe I will report you to the Public Security Bureau now? Duan Tianya sneered. Public Security Bureau? What are you accusing us of? Burglary? Or intentional injury? Duan Tianya's face darkened. Burglary requires losses, and even if it constitutes attempted crime, a little money can get you out on bail. As for intentional injury, since they dared to use violence, it shows they are not afraid. Brats will grow up one day. Do you still remember him? Lin Chen pointed to Duan Chang beside him. Duan Tianya and Duan Hongping carefully examined Duan Chang and then both showed a puzzled expression. Who the hell is this? After realizing that his biological father and grandfather had never paid attention to him, Duan Chang's last trace of luck disappeared. I am the son of Lu Shui, Duan. Lu Chang. Lu Shui's son? Duan Hongping was slightly stunned. Isn't that his son? You little bastard, you actually colluded with outsiders to deal with your old man? Old man? Watch your words. When have you ever fulfilled the duties of a father? Duan Chang questioned sternly. He has indeed fulfilled the duties of a father, but not to you. Have you ever thought about what kind of person you are, daring to come here seeking fatherly love? Just then, a sharp voice suddenly came from upstairs. Duan Hongping's wife, Li Fian, came down, with a sly look on her face. Seeking fatherly love? Ridiculous. I have never considered him my father. Where does fatherly love come into play? I am here to avenge my mother, especially you. It was you who instigated Duan Hongfei to deal with us mother and son. I won't let you and your son off easy. Duan Chang said darkly. You ungrateful brat, do you have the right to shout in front of me? Do you know who I am? Smack. Before Li Fian could finish her words, a crisp sound echoed throughout the living room. Duan Chang stared coldly at Li Fian and said in a low voice, if you insult my mother again, I will kill you. How dare you hit me? Help! Li Fian immediately shouted. Duan Chang looked disdainfully at Li Fian, then turned to Duan Hongping and said, just because of this foolish woman, you abandoned my mother? If you thought she was important, why did you recruit my mother in the first place? I don't need to explain to you, Duan Hongping said with a stern face. Fine. Then I don't need to explain why I will destroy the Duan family. Within half a month, I will bring down the Duan family. The collapse of the Duan family was almost squeezed out of Duan Chang's teeth. At this moment, Duan Chang was not only extremely disappointed with the Duan family, but also increasingly filled with hatred. Who do you think you are? Just losing some money? I'll call my family right now. Let me tell you, the capital you think you have means nothing to me. Li Fian shouted at Duan Chang. Let's wait and see. Honestly, I find it a bit boring for the Duan family to collapse like this. After speaking, Lin Chen pulled Duan Chang and left. Stop right there. Who said you could leave? Do you think you can come and go as you please here? Bang! Lin Chen's fist smashed into the shelf at the entrance, causing countless cracks to appear in an instant, followed by it collapsing. If you say another word, I'll punch that annoying mouth of yours. Lin Chen coldly glanced at Li Fian, then turned and left. Back in the car, Duan Chang felt ashamed and embarrassed. I'm sorry, boss. I was impulsive just now, saying that the Duan family would collapse in half a month, causing you trouble. Trouble? I don't think so. Besides, why do you think I brought you here? Lin Chen asked with a smile. To let me see the Duan family? Duan Chang asked uncertainly. Partly, and also to show some authority. Don't worry, I was planning to resolve it within half a month, but now it seems I won't need that long. Duan Chang scratched his head in confusion. What did Lin Chen mean by that? But thinking of Lin Chen's amazing business acumen, Duan Chang didn't bother to think too much. Since Lin Chen said so, he must have enough confidence. The next morning, Duan's stock continued to plummet, dropping by a full 5% in just 3 minutes. However, in the 4th minute, the decline slowed down, and by the 7th minute, it stabilized. Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. Li Fian's efficiency was quite high. Ring ring ring. As Lin Chen pressed the answer button, Zhang Tian's worried voice came from the other end. Young Master Lin, Duan's stock has stabilized. It seems the other party has injected a large amount of funds. Should we continue to acquire? There's no need. You should have about 10% of the shares now, right? Lin Chen asked with a smile. Close to that. So, should I stop here? Zhang Tian asked cautiously. During this period, Duan's stock had been falling, and now maintaining stability probably required billions of funds. Today is fine, but what about tomorrow? The day after tomorrow? Unless the other party injects over 20 billion to buy back all the scattered shares in the stock market, would anyone really spend so much to save the crumbling Duans? Even if they did, Duans would probably find it hard to return to its former glory. With this 10% of shares in hand, it would mean losing over 2 billion according to various calculations. Although Zhang Tian wouldn't hesitate to spend money for Lin Chen, losing this much money would be too regrettable. 10% is enough. Also, do you think you've lost? Lin Chen asked. Zhang Tian didn't know how to answer immediately. Have they lost? Of course, they have. But if he said it directly, what if Lin Chen got upset? Young Master Lin helped me earn several hundred billion in one go. How can I count losing a few billion? After thinking for a while, Zhang Tian could only evade with superficial words. Don't worry, the Duan family in Zhengzhou will be like the Yang family. Just wait for your shares to appreciate. Also, let me remind you, I'm not asking for your help, just trying to help you make some extra money. Young Master Lin is right. What should I do next? Zhang Tian asked. At this moment, Zhang Tian felt both fearful and surprised. Fear is worrying that Lin Chen will be angry because of his own phone call, while joy is because Lin Chen has already made it clear that this operation can make a fortune. You don't need to prepare anything deliberately next, if I have to say. Prepare a team to come to Zhengzhou. Zhang Tian was stunned, which means Lin Chen has already prepared to make the Duan family go bankrupt? But didn't the Duan family already secure a huge investment? Could it be that the money came from Lin Chen? But this doesn't make sense either. About how long until we go to Zhengzhou? Zhang Tian probed again. Just this month. I'll let you know the specific time. This month? It seems that this investment is completely within Lin Chen's expectations. Thinking of Lin Chen's glorious record, Zhang Tian had nothing to worry about, so he hung up the phone directly after expressing his understanding. You are really calm, making phone calls and all. Are you so confident in your manuscript? As Lin Chen put away his phone, Meng Jie nervously grabbed Lin Chen's wrist. Stay calm, at least for now. I don't think we will lose. But we are not necessarily going to win either. It really should be you who goes on stage. Although Chang Xiaoxiao's performance is good, she is still a bit lacking in targeting. There may be a major accident in the upcoming questioning session. At this moment, Meng Jie couldn't understand why Lin Chen was so unwilling to appear on TV. This is something that many scholars would dream of, but for Lin Chen, it has become something to avoid. Lin Chen had no choice. He didn't care much about appearing on TV, but there was no need to be too high profile in Zhengzhou now. Even if it's a military district competition, it's limited to the military district and won't be publicized. And there is another important point. If he attracts too much attention, Wang Shui and Yilu might come directly to the school to rush the marriage. Don't worry, since I chose Cheng Xiaoxiao, it means I have confidence in her. Also, do you really think her lack of targeting is because she is too nervous? Meng Jie was stunned. Could this be Lin Chen's plan? Not long after, Meng Jie's guess was confirmed. Originally, Cheng Xiaoxiao's speech was somewhat vague, but now she was answering questions fluently, completely different from before. On the other hand, when questioning others, Cheng Xiaoxiao's questions were sharp and incisive, reminiscent of Lin Chen's style when dealing with Northwestern University. Is this your idea? Intentionally seizing on the new rules of this seminar to turn the questioning session into a debate? Meng Jie asked in amazement. Lin Chen shrugged, as if answering Meng Jie's question. Not bad, kid. I thought you were just fooling around outside, but I didn't expect you to be so focused on the seminar. Meng Jie said excitedly. So didn't I reassure you? By the way, I think we can schedule the celebration banner and victory banquet. Meng Jie grinned. Lin Chen's personality really matched his own. At noon, the seminar ended. To prevent cheating, the judges of the competition stayed in the hotel, and the schools also stayed in the hotel waiting for the final results. Lin Chen was not interested in waiting for the results, so he left the hotel directly after telling Meng Jie. On the other side, in the hospital, Kong Ming finally woke up. Although his legs were not amputated, he had lost all feeling below his waist. Realizing this, Kong Ming didn't care who Lingyun was or what background he had. He wanted revenge. Son, you're awake? How do you feel? Kong Fong ran to Kong Ming's bedside and asked with concern. Dad, I want revenge. I want Lingyun to die in front of me. Kong Ming exclaimed. Son, forget it. Kong Fong hesitated for a moment before speaking. Kong Ming looked at Kong Fong incredulously and asked, Dad, what did you just say? I said forget it. We can't afford to mess with the people behind Lingyun. If we retaliate against Lingyun now, the implications would be too great. Kong Fong was helpless. He also wanted to avenge his son, but at this moment, he could only choose to let things go. No, I strongly disagree. I want Lingyun dead. I must have Lingyun dead. Kong Ming roared, his eyes bloodshot, like a wild beast that had been hungry for more than 10 days. Kong Fong couldn't bear to look directly at his son at this moment, so he could only close his eyes silently and motion to the doctor behind him. Soon, 2 doctors pressed Kong Ming onto the bed, and a nurse slowly approached with a sedative injection. What are you going to do? Let me go. The sedative was injected into Kong Ming's body. A sense of weakness and drowsiness came over him, and Kong Ming slowly closed his eyes and fell asleep. Prepare more sedatives, until Xiao Ming really calms down. Kong Fong sighed helplessly. Understood, we will prepare more. The doctor nodded. After glancing at Kong Ming, Kong Fong sighed and left the hospital directly. After some time, Kong Ming slowly opened his eyes, only to see a completely unfamiliar person standing in front of him. Who are you? Kong Ming frowned and asked. The other party did not answer, but checked Kong Ming's legs and asked, Do you want revenge? Kong Ming frowned, remained silent, and was wary of the stranger. We can heal your legs and give you the power to seek revenge, but the risks are high. So, do you want revenge? Kong Ming was moved and excited. Can you heal my legs? Seeing what Kong Ming was thinking, the other person sneered. Are you thinking too much? I can heal your legs, but as for other things, we can't help. Even if we could, we wouldn't. Do you think power comes for free? Without giving something, how can you become stronger? Kong Ming fell silent, hesitated for a moment, and nodded. As long as I can seek revenge, that's enough. Even if I have to sell my soul to you, so be it. In Kong Ming's view, this stranger was his only hope at the moment. Even his father was not willing to help him, so who else would be willing to help him? A wise decision. After speaking, the stranger lifted Kong Ming's body and jumped out of the window. When the nurse came to check on Kong Ming, she found the hospital bed empty. Could a person with paralyzed lower body leave on their own? The nurse shouted and quickly contacted the department head. Not long after, Kong Fong, who rushed over upon hearing the news, was furious when he found out his son had inexplicably disappeared. After causing a scene in the hospital, he instructed his men to search for his son with all their might. Unfortunately, Kong Ming seemed to have vanished into thin air. Not even the surveillance cameras captured how he left. 2 days later, the Duan family's stocks had stabilized and even started to recover slowly. Li Fian, who had brought in the money, was now being worshipped like a living ancestor in the Duan family. Your Li family is really useless, being almost bankrupted by 2 brats. Li Fian sneered. Daughter-in-law is right, we are indeed shameful. Fortunately, Hongping chose you back then, otherwise the Kong family would have been finished. Duan Tianya quickly flattered. That's right, Lingling. A doorbell interrupted Li Fian's words. She frowned and said discontentedly, Who's in such a hurry? I'll go check. Maybe it's Hongfei coming back. Duan Hongping quickly said, then ran outside. Soon, a large group of law enforcers rushed into the Duan family, with the head law enforcer presenting an arrest warrant. What do you mean by this? Why do you barge into my house? Li Fian frowned and questioned. The public security officer was stunned, thinking to himself, Are you blind? Can't you see the arrest warrant with just 3 words? Based on the report, you are suspected of multiple crimes. Please come with us for investigation. The public security officer spoke. Arrest me? Do you know who I am? I know, Li Fian, the daughter of the Li family. But that was before. Most of the Li family members have been arrested. Now only a few idle positions are left. Of course, if things involve them, they can't escape either. Impossible. How could something happen to my Li family? My grandfather is. It doesn't matter who you are. With such high positions and able to produce so much money, who else should we investigate if not you? Take her away. Li Fian looked incredulous. It was impossible for any issues to be found with the funds from the Duan family. Could it be those 2 little brats? Thinking of this, Li Fian immediately rushed towards Duan Hongping, shouting, It's all because of you, it's all because of your son messing things up outside and ruining our family, even taking hundreds of billions from our Li family, you bastard. The leading public security officer smiled. If all the people they arrested were this cooperative, it would be great. The words of the suspect Li Fian have been recorded, right? It's the first time we've arrested someone so smoothly. Take her away. After the people from the Duan and Li families were investigated, the reputation of the Duan family suffered another blow. Duan's partners would rather pay breach of contract penalties and cancel cooperation one by one, dealing a severe blow to the already shaky Duan family. Just then, a young man appeared with a glimmer of hope, expressing his willingness to buy out all the shareholders. This delighted the shareholders, but when they heard the acquisition price, this large group of people couldn't help but feel a bit desperate. Young master, can we negotiate this price? Duan's company is worth billions. Even though the stock has dropped in recent days, it's still worth 7 to 800 billion, valuing it at 100 billion. That's not even enough for fixed assets. A shareholder negotiated. Duan Chang sat arrogantly at the head of the board, fully displaying his confidence and persistence as requested by Lin Chen. 100 billion is not a small amount. Duan's total assets are 1200 billion, with liabilities of 420 billion. The stock plummeted by over 300 billion before. Do you think I should buy you out for 500 billion? Duan Chang retorted. Shouldn't I? Everything has its own value. We naturally have the right not to sell below that value, a director said directly. In his view, Duan Chang was just a young punk, easy to handle. Unfortunately, Duan Chang was extraordinary, especially with Lin Chen's guidance. He was truly unmatched. Alright then, let's see if your shares are worthless in a week. Now that both the Duan and Li families are in trouble, does Duan's company still have a chance of revival? If you can handle all the negative impacts, then I wouldn't have come. Don't really think your shares are worth much. I'm the only one daring enough to acquire your shares now. If you don't want to sell, I won't force you. Shall I leave? With that, Duan Chang stood up and prepared to leave. Wait, don't be hasty. 100 billion is indeed a bit low. How about we increase it? Duan Chang glanced at the shareholder, mocking, that's the situation now. What about a week later? If Duan's company really collapses, do you think it's too little? Should I lower the price? The crowd looked at each other and finally sighed helplessly. They now truly despised the Duan family. Couldn't you handle those shady things cleanly? Now that you're in trouble, we all have to suffer with you. In the end, Duan Chang successfully acquired all the shareholders' shares for 32 billion. After returning to the car, Duan Chang handed over all the share transfer agreements to Lin Chen, then asked, Boss, even if we include the 10% in Zhang's hands, we only have 42%. The rest of the shares in the stock market have been taken by the Li family, leaving 52%. Why the rush? Isn't the point now to go claim the shares? Lin Chen said with a smile. Duan Chang was puzzled. Claim the shares? But aren't all the people arrested? Are you going inside to find them? Is that possible? What's impossible about it? Yesterday was not possible, but today it is. With that, Lin Chen waved the documents in his hand. After all, since they had decided to participate, they naturally needed the identity. As long as they had this document, the authorities would have to give them some face. It was not a problem at all to meet someone. Duan Chang looked at the document in Lin Chen's hand and was momentarily taken aback. When did the boss become a military personnel? But thinking about it, even the driver was from the military, so it wasn't hard to understand the boss having a military document. Soon, the car arrived at the Public Security Bureau. After Lin Chen showed the document, the Public Security Bureau warmly welcomed them, as there was a lot of cooperation between the two sides, and Lin Chen had informed them of his visit in advance. There was no obstruction, and Lin Chen and Duan Chang went directly to the detention room. When Li Fian saw Lin Chen and Duan Chang, her eyes turned red with anger as she looked at them and said, You two little brats, you will not have a good end. How come you're rude outside and still rude inside? You need to see the reality clearly. You are all prisoners now, and the only one who can save you is my boss. Duan Chang looked arrogantly at Li Fian, his eyes even flashing with madness. He could finally avenge his mother. You. Before Li Fian could finish her sentence, Duan Hongping quickly spoke, Son, I am your father, blood is thicker than water, you must save me. Save you? Have you done what a father should do? Duan Chang retorted. I will make it up to you. Duan Hongping hurriedly said. In his view, as long as he wasn't sentenced, there was still a chance for everything. Make it up? Fine, give me all the shares of the Duan family in Duan Corporation. Duan Chang said directly. Duan Hongping froze. Give all the shares to Duan Chang? Then how would he live after getting out? What? Don't want to give? Do you really think Duan Corporation is valuable? Duan Corporation is not even worth 100 billion now. The banks are constantly urging for repayment, and in less than half a month, Duan Corporation will definitely go bankrupt. After saying this disdainfully, Duan Chang turned to leave. Wait, I'll give it, including your grandfather and your second uncle's shares. I will fight for them for you, as long as you are willing to let us go and not send us in. Duan Hongping hurriedly said. You guys talk slowly, I'll wait for you outside. Lin Chen patted Duan Chang's shoulder and then walked out directly. 20 minutes later, Duan Chang came out with a stack of documents and briefly explained the situation. 22% of the shares controlled by the Duan family had been obtained, but Li Fian refused to compromise. After hesitating for a moment, Duan Chang asked, Boss, are you really going to let them go? You're not planning to let them go? Lin Chen asked curiously. Of course not, they should die inside. Lin Chen shrugged and explained, you have a good idea. Duan Tianya and Duan Hongping haven't committed any substantial crimes. Even if there were issues, the statute of limitations has passed, they can't be held. At most, Duan Hongfei can be charged with intentional injury. What's the use? Duan Chang was surprised and said, but what about the Li family's matter? The Li family's matter can be entirely pinned on Li Fian, it's meaningless. It won't keep the Duan family members in jail for long. Why? Why are they so afraid? Duan Chang scratched his head. Because they have done a lot of malicious framing, and now they are all in prison. What do you think they would be thinking? Anyway, the inheritance in your hands, they can't find any fault with it, just take it and be at ease. Duan Chang nodded in confusion, so everything has been planned by the boss a long time ago? So what do we do now? Wait for the Li family's assets to be settled. I have already arranged for it to be expedited. Probably by tomorrow, you transfer the stocks to yourself, and the Duan family will be completely yours. But the Duan family is worthless. What should I do next? Duan Chang asked. Do you think I would let you hold a bunch of waste paper? Within 3 days, I will revive the Duan family. As for the people of the Duan family, you can take better revenge outside. With that, Lin Chen's face revealed a cunning smile. The next morning, Duan Chang went to the auction. Due to the current situation of the Duan family, the auction house was afraid that the item would remain unsold. With Lin Chen's arrangements, the starting price of the Duan family stocks owned by the Li family was set at 1 billion. Despite this, no one dared to buy the stocks. It should be noted that the Duan family's stock market has already been suspended, and now it cannot be sold, only slowly becoming worthless in hand. Just when the auctioneer thought it would end without a buyer, Duan Chang finally raised his hand. Everyone looked at Duan Chang curiously, thinking who is this prodigal, spending 1 billion for no reason. Despite the doubts of the crowd, it did not affect Duan Chang's successful bid at a low price of 1 billion. As a result, all the shares of the Duan family finally fell into Duan Chang's hands. When Lin Chen received a text message from Duan Chang, he just smiled. At the same time, the champion of the seminar was finally born, and Chang Xiaoxiao successfully won the championship for Lingdi. When asked by reporters, Chang Xiaoxiao only used one sentence to answer all the questions, I am just a student. At the banquet, Chang Xiaoxiao quietly approached Lin Chen and hesitated for a moment before whispering, thank you. No need to thank me, you deserve it. But if it weren't for you, we wouldn't have been able to achieve this honor at all. This should be your honor. Lin Chen smiled and joked, if you feel embarrassed, why not work for me after graduation? Okay. Seeing Chang Xiaoxiao nodding firmly, Lin Chen was momentarily taken aback. I was just kidding, why did you take it seriously? Student Chang Xiaoxiao, your theory really impressed me. Do you have any interest in furthering your studies at Zhengzhou University? The dean of Zhengzhou University sincerely invited. After hesitating for a moment, Chang Xiaoxiao shook her head and said, I still have parents at home who cannot do without me, so I can only express my regret for your invitation. Is that so? In fact, Zhengzhou University has many benefits for talents like you. Please believe in our connections at Zhengzhou University. We will bring your parents to Zhengzhou and pay all the rent. Even if it's a medical issue, we will provide great discounts. Chang Xiaoxiao was conflicted. This was indeed a rare opportunity for her, and she couldn't help but look at Lin Chen beside her. Lin Chen is also here. Your performance before also impressed me. The two of you standing together are truly a handsome couple. Lin Chen, would you like to further your studies at Zhengzhou University? The dean of Zhengzhou University continued. Sorry, I'm not interested. You two can continue your conversation. After speaking, Lin Chen left directly, and the dean of Jingda didn't mind. Since Lin Chen wasn't interested, it wasn't good to force it, and there was still one person left here. In the evening, as the seminar ended early, the return journey was also moved up. When the students heard the news that they would be going back tomorrow, disappointment and pleading expressions appeared on their faces one by one. Don't look at me like that. The plane tickets haven't been changed yet. If you want to stay and play, I can give you time off, but the hotel is only until tomorrow noon. If you want to stay on your own dime, I won't object. After hearing Meng Jie's words, everyone couldn't help but give up. They were all students, and it was precisely because their families were poor that they studied hard to get here. In this valuable land of Zhengzhou, staying for one night costs hundreds of dollars, not to mention the expenses for entertainment. I won't need it. Besides, I've already cancelled my plane ticket. I have something to do in Zhengzhou, Lingyun spoke up. I'm the same. I'll cancel my ticket too. After all, it's hard to say when I'll go back, Duancheng added. Meng Jie didn't say anything, nodded, and asked, so the remaining 18 people are all going back? Lin Chen glanced at Cheng Xiaoxiao secretly and, seeing that she didn't speak, couldn't help but whisper, you didn't accept Jingda's invitation? Cheng Xiaoxiao shook her head and explained, although the dean of Jingda painted a beautiful picture, it would be too restrictive to go that way. Of course, there was another more important issue. Cheng Xiaoxiao felt that if she went that way, she would never see Lin Chen again. Although she didn't know why she cared so much about Lin Chen, when she was sure that Lin Chen wouldn't stay at Jingda, she directly refused the invitation. The next morning, everyone from Lingda took a bus to the airport, while Lin Chen and Duancheng met with Sun Feng. As promised before, Lin Chen handed over 10% of the shares to him and appointed Sun Feng as the general manager of Duan's. It's useless for me to be the general manager now. Duan's is already beyond redemption. Sun Feng said helplessly. It's simple. I've already arranged for it. It won't take long for the original Duan's to be as it was, or even stronger, Lin Chen said confidently. What about the Duan family? Sun Feng continued to ask. Do as you please, with one standard, go all out, but don't go too far. After getting this answer from Lin Chen, Sun Feng breathed a sigh of relief. However, taking over Duan's was not enough for Sun Feng to avenge his loved one. He wanted the Duan family to live worse than dead, especially Duan Hongfei. In the evening, Zhang Tian also brought his team to Zhengzhou. Lin Chen handed over the matter of Duan's completely to the three of them and returned home to start practicing. Time flew by, and soon it was the day of the military district competition. When Lin Chen appeared as the captain of the 3rd district team, He Qian's face was full of doubt. How come Lin Chen is competing? My mom actually allowed him to shine in such a big competition? And as the captain? He Qian asked softly. Ma Jingrui smiled slightly and said, you don't know this, but Lin Chen's skills are quite remarkable. As for his actual strength, you'll know when the time comes. He Chen felt a panic in her heart. Wasn't the thing she was most worried about finally happening? She must not let Lin Chen win the championship, or else she would really have to marry him? Oh, a new face has appeared in the 3rd district. What's wrong, Lao Qian? Are you planning to give up? The manager of the 2nd district, Wan, walked over with a smile. Qian Kaigwa glanced at the 2nd district's manager, Li Shang, disdainfully and said, disturbing our morale before the match, do you dare to be a little more shameless? Li Sheng didn't care at all and asked back, as long as it's useful, why wouldn't I use it? Besides, it's unreasonable to bring in outside help. He's not an outsider. Lin Chen is the adopted son of our captain Yi, and now he's also one of us in the 3rd district. Do you want to see his credentials? Li Sheng frowned slightly. He Menjiang's adopted son? Surname Lin? After some thought, Li Sheng shook his head involuntarily, thinking he must have been overthinking. Lin Changshan and He Menjiang should have no connection, and Lin Chen probably just happened to have the surname Lin. No need. I like to play tricks, but I don't like to play dirty. Since you're so confident, Lao Qian, I look forward to it. After saying that, Li Sheng directly returned to where the 2nd district team was, and the first thing he said when he got back was to have his people keep an eye on Lin Chen. Even if Lin Chen and Lin Changshan had no relationship, the fact that Qian Kaigwa could make him lead the team and He Menjiang could adopt him as a son was enough to show that Lin Chen was definitely extraordinary. Soon, the group competition events were decided. Jungle warfare, all teams entered the jungle for a 7-day competition, 1 point for killing a person, 5 points for killing a captain, and then scoring based on the survivors to determine the team rankings. Each team had 12 people, so each team's initial score was 16 points. If you can ensure good hiding, then the final score will be 16 points. Of course, these 16 points may not be enough in the end. The key to this game is the 5 points for the captain. With a total of 13 teams, the life and death of 13 captains have an absolute impact on the entire game. For the fairness of this competition, the location chosen deliberately avoided the western mountains often used for training in the 3rd district, opting for a jungle location 100 kilometers north of Zhengzhou. When everyone arrived at the location, the district supervisors distributed firearms to the participants. Qian Kaigwa encouraged them while handing out the guns. I'm not asking you to win the championship this time, but you must fight beautifully, show the spirit of our 3rd district. Also, if you're thinking of hiding until the end, then you can leave our 3rd district later, understand? Understood. Chen supervisor, you're giving up the only chance for your third district to secure points. Kids, don't listen to Qian Kaigua's nonsense. Once you're inside, you must hide well, or else our 7th district might wipe you out in half an hour. Lingyun curiously glanced at the newcomer and asked softly, who is this person? Zhang Wuda, the supervisor of the 7th district, from the Zhang family. It is said that he's not a good person, likes to show off, and likes to step on others. With that, Chi Hetai cautiously looked around and whispered mysteriously, it is said that he pursued the captain in the past, but the captain sent him directly to the hospital, so he holds a grudge against the 3rd district but doesn't dare to go against the captain. Lin Chen looked speechlessly at this Zhang Wuda. It seemed that this person was really lacking in manners. Damn, full of crap. If there's a chance, we won't spare anyone from the 7th district. Qian Kaigua disdainfully looked at the departing Zhang Wuda and then spoke to Lin Chen and the others. When Lin Chen took the gun, the first thing he did was to open the magazine. He had played with real guns before, but seeing empty shells for the first time, he couldn't help but be curious about the small things in the magazine. Can you stop embarrassing yourself? Don't tell me you don't know how to use this thing. He Qian said discontentedly. Already somewhat resistant to Lin Chen, she now found herself being tricked by her mother again. At this moment, she would be strange if she didn't pick on Lin Chen. Lin Chen didn't mind, quickly and skillfully reloaded the gun, almost without aiming, and fired a shot directly. Bang! The gunshot rang out, and the bullet hit the hat on Zhang Wuda's head 100 meters away. Zhang Wuda staggered, then roared with wide eyes, who the hell fired the gun? Sorry, it went off accidentally. Everyone looked surprised at Lin Chen, his courage was really extraordinary. Not only that, they also had absolute confidence in their marksmanship. At least without aiming, they wouldn't dare to shoot a hat off a supervisor 100 meters away. Oh my, how can you be so careless, you little brat? Quickly unlock the safety latch, don't you know Jian's supervisor is timid? You almost scared him to pee. Qian Kaigua didn't miss this opportunity to sarcastically taunt Zhang Wuda, making Zhang Wuda furious. Damn it, after we go in, give it your all in zone 3. If you kill one, I'll promote you by 1 level. If you kill the one who shot in the back, I'll promote you by 3 levels. Zhang Wuda said darkly. Seeing Zhang Wuda's appearance, Qian Kaigua was delighted, then whispered, wait and see how well you perform later. Half an hour later, 13 squads entered the forest from different directions. Lin Chen's squad gathered together, and after analysis, Chi Hetai spoke up, since this competition is based on points and registered in real time using this wristband, although it reduces the chance of someone profiting from others, there is still a risk of being backstabbed. So I think we should find a sharpshooter to take a high vantage point, making it easier to score points by killing opponents without being ambushed. Also, never act alone. Shen-san, you are the calmest and the best marksman among us, you go. At this point, Chi Hetai remembered that Lin Chen was the captain leading this time, so he scratched his head apologetically and asked, Captain Lin, do you think this arrangement is okay? It's fine. Lin Chen nodded in agreement. Then it's settled. Shen-san, find a suitable hiding spot. As for the others, try not to engage the enemy directly. Ammunition will only be resupplied once on the 4th day, and it's uncertain if we can secure it. That's fine, you guys go all out. I'll take care of the ammunition. Lin Chen said. Chi Hetai was stunned. Lin Chen was indeed powerful, but could he conjure up ammunition out of thin air? Hey, do you even understand? If you don't command blindly. He Qian said discontentedly. Alright, I'll temporarily hand over command to Chi Hetai. You follow your routine first, I'll leave for a bit. With that, Lin Chen turned and left directly. At this point, not to mention others, even Chi Hetai and Ma Jingrui were a bit puzzled. Wasn't Lin Chen acting recklessly? He had a score of 5. Forget it, let's focus on our tasks. Bang! Just as Ma Jingrui finished speaking, a gunshot rang out. Everyone quickly looked over, only to find that Chen San, who had just left the group, had been shot dead, with smoke still rising from his helmet. Damn, who acted so fast? Chen San threw his gun on the ground in frustration, took out the card of the fallen soldier from his chest pocket, and hung it on his chest. Take cover! Chi Hetai shouted quickly, then rolled to the side of a tree to prepare for battle. Rat-a-tat-tat. The enemy started shooting, and Chi Hetai's group couldn't even raise their heads. Chi Hetai held the walkie-talkie and quickly said, Monkey, Bull, you two go around, the rest provide cover fire. Understood. After getting a response, Chi Hetai was the first to flash out from behind the tree and started shooting wildly at the opposite side. The rest of the people were not slow either, almost appearing at the same time as Chi Hetai, their powerful firepower overwhelming the opposing firepower. 1 minute later, Chi team, there's no one here. Chi Hetai was stunned. No one? Could it be? Bang! Bang! 2 shots rang out, and white smoke immediately rose from the helmets of two people. Shi Hutai knew he had been tricked, so he quickly turned around to counterattack. With years of experience and the support of his strength, he managed to kill the opponent in the hail of bullets. Monkey Eve Bull, check if there are any other enemies around, the rest of you stay hidden, do not show yourselves until it's safe. Yes. Bang! Bang! Hearing the gunshots, Shi Hutai quickly asked, what's going on? Monkey, Bull, respond. Captain, Bull was killed, I just killed the enemy sniper, the battlefield is now secure. Shi Hutai breathed a sigh of relief, slowly stood up from behind the tree, and said, which team are you two brothers from? Only two of you dare to attack our whole team? From Zone 1, we didn't expect you guys from Zone 3 to be so powerful, it's our loss. The person opposite said. Shi Hutai's mouth twitched twice, we lost 4 before we could deal with you two, and you say you lost? A strong sense of humiliation surged up. Alright, you two exchange for our 4, and you still have the nerve to talk big? Shi Hutai said discontentedly. That's the fact, we were planning to deal with your captain, but he wasn't in the team, so we thought if we wiped you out, he would show up, but only 4 died. Shi Hutai gritted his teeth and said, our rule is to treat prisoners well, we never said we would treat corpses well, damn it, I'm going to whip your bodies. Old Shi, calm down, don't get agitated. You two, stop talking nonsense, just exchange points and withdraw. Ma Jingrui quickly intervened. After exchanging points, the 6 of them walked outside directly. Ah, we lost 4 in one go. The captain's whereabouts are unknown, the 7 of us must be careful, monkey, although the burden on your shoulders is a bit heavy, you have successfully taken the high ground, we can only rely on you now. Ma Jingrui said helplessly. Understood. Really, I don't know what Lin Chen came here for. He left right at the beginning, resulting in the death of 4 comrades without command. He Qian said discontentedly. Don't say that, the captain handed over the team to me before leaving, it's my responsibility, and there were only 2 opponents, we have an absolute numerical advantage, it's not the captain's fault. Shi Hutai blamed himself. The people from Zone 3 couldn't help but lower their heads, their usual pride had been completely crushed by Zone 1. Ma Jingrui frowned slightly, morale had already plummeted, this was not a good situation. It was really unlucky to encounter people from Zone 1 directly. If they had encountered people from other zones, they might have been able to boost morale through a battle. This was only the first day. What would happen in the future? Why is everyone hanging their heads? Upon hearing this voice, everyone involuntarily looked over. He Qian also knew that Lin Chen was not entirely to blame, but compared to the comrades, only Lin Chen was an outsider. Who else could they vent their anger on if not him? Where were you? You irresponsible captain, do you know we lost 4 comrades? I went to replenish ammunition, why did you guys use up so much ammo? Encountered several waves of enemies? Lin Chen's words made everyone even more ashamed, just a few waves. Only 2. Captain, it was my command mistake that allowed 2 people from Zone 1 to succeed, causing harm to 4 comrades. Please punish me, Shi Hutai said with his head lowered. Ma Jingrui was speechless, why was this old Shi so clueless? If Lin Chen were to punish now, not only would it reduce combat power, but it would also further scatter the already ununified hearts, resulting in real losses. Let's discuss everything after the competition ends. Captain, please don't mind. By the way, what are these 2 big bags on you? Ma Jingrui asked. Ammunition, since the battle just started, I quickly replenished the consumed supplies. Ma Jingrui was stunned, it was only the first day, where did the ammunition come from? However, the moment he opened the backpack, Ma Jingrui was dumbfounded. The large bag was full of magazines, enough for a small team. The other backpack was filled with dismantled firearms. Ma Jingrui was completely bewildered. Did Lin Chen travel back from 4 days later? What's wrong, old Ma? You. I'll go. Captain, where did you get these? Shi Hutai asked in surprise. Oh, I saw the abnormality of bird and beast flight just now. I knew enemies were approaching, so I went to deal with them. It turned out they were from Zone 7, so I didn't hold back and confiscated their stuff. You guys can use them first, if it's not enough, I'll get more from other teams. Gat? So, in Lin Chen's view, dealing with enemies is the same as getting things? Oh, so you can play like this too? Ma Jingrui sighed. Can't you? Confiscating enemy weapons is a normal operation, right? Lin Chen shrugged. Everyone smiled bitterly. In theory, it was true, but for the sake of scoring, there was no time to care about weapons. After all, every extra exposure meant extra danger. Wait, Captain, you said these are from Zone 7, and you wiped them out by yourself? Li Dekuei was shocked. Li Dekuei was not qualified to participate in the competition, but seeing his envy, Lin Chen helped him apply, fulfilling Li Dekuei's wish. Yes, the strength of Zone 7 is really not that great. It seems they are just good at boasting, their subordinates are all talk. Everyone was speechless. They knew the strength of Zone 7, although weaker overall, wiping them out without any casualties was impossible. It could only mean that Lin Chen's strength was terrifying. Outside, watching the points ranking on the big board, when Zone 3 and Zone 1 had fluctuations in points, Jiang Wuda suddenly smiled. Oh, it seems Zone 1 and Zone 3 are fighting. Zone 3, give it your best, they've lost too. Xian Kaigua's face darkened, glaring at Jiang Wuda who was mocking him. If you don't speak, no one will take you for a mute. What nonsense are you spouting? Your Zone 7 is next. Don't talk about me. Look, there's a situation in your Zone 3 again, 4 dead, 2 enemies killed. Are you trying to fully demonstrate the numerical advantage of Daxia country? This is not how you play. Jiang Wuda taunted. You. Xian Kaigua was furious, wanting to retort but not knowing what to say. Should he say that Zone 1 is the defending champion, so this death rate is normal? Wouldn't that be boosting others' morale and diminishing his own? Xian Kaigua's face turned ashen. Just as he was grinding his teeth, someone suddenly patted his shoulder. Old Xian, look, our points are up. Xian Kaigua was stunned, quickly looking up to see that Zone 3's points were rapidly increasing, soaring to the top position. Meanwhile, Zone 7's points were reset to 0, falling to the bottom and turning red. Red indicated total annihilation. Each zone's managers were mentally prepared for this, just not this soon. What was even more speechless was that there were teams with 0 points exiting. Even if you died, the points you earned from killing would continue to accumulate. This also means that no one in District 7 was killed and was directly eliminated. Seeing this, Xian Kaigua burst into laughter and said, "Ha, I knew these kids couldn't be that weak. It seems that the 4 individuals in District 1 are at odds. Jiang Siguan, don't be angry. When they come back, I will scold them properly. What were they thinking? 8 people going to fight District 7 together, isn't that bullying? For the sake of face, at least let District 7 score a point, right?" Xian Kaigua was so pleased, his smile on his face was even brighter than when he got married. In contrast, Jiang Wuda's face was gloomy. Without a doubt, this time the team competition would probably result in District 7 scoring 0 points. Even if there is still a chance, they were the first to be completely wiped out. No chance of avoiding last place. Damn it, Xian, don't be too pleased. This is only temporary. I'm waiting for you from District 3 to come down and join us. Join you. Aren't we joining you now? Look, you're at the bottom, we're at the top. The first group, brothers. Xian Kaigua's sarcasm became even more direct. We have the capital, what are we afraid of? Who said we're brothers? District 1, District 3 already took care of you too. Aren't you going to fight back? Jiang Wuda said angrily. Are you out of your mind? Not to mention that I couldn't notify them, even if I could. Why would I directly target District 3? District 1's Jiang Wahangian said disdainfully. With this statement, the other district managers present couldn't help but laugh. Originally, Jiang Wuda was a joke, but now, under his leadership, the entire District 7 had become a laughingstock. In the jungle, Captain, how did you deal with District 7? 12 people, all resolved in such a short time? Chi Hutai asked curiously. Just solved it with a gun. Lin Chen shrugged, saying it casually. Chi Hutai opened his mouth, not knowing what to say for a moment. I didn't know you solved it with a gun? The question is, how did you solve it? In this competition, only firearms are allowed, there are no mines or other equipment, and since they are blank bullets, they can't be modified into makeshift grenades. Lin Chen's concise answer made everyone present hold back their laughter, except for 2 people who laughed out loud. One was Ma Jingrui, who was as close as a brother to Chi Hutai, and the other was the simple-minded Li Dakue. Chi Hutai didn't know what to say to Ma Jingrui, but Li Dakue was under his command. What are you laughing at, you little brat? Is it funny? Chi Hutai kicked Li Dakue's leg, showing a displeased expression on his face. No, not funny. Li Dakue immediately backed down, not daring to laugh anymore. You brat! This is just a competition, otherwise, I would make you run 30 kilometers with weights on your back. After glaring at Li Dakue, Chi Hutai continued, Captain, which direction are we going next? Nowhere, we'll just stay here. Lin Chen leaned against a tree trunk and said leisurely. Are we going to hide until the end? Our points will definitely be at the bottom. And the manager said we absolutely can't keep hiding, we need to show spirit, you see. Chi Hutai said anxiously. Show spirit? How do we do that? Lin Chen asked back. Of course, by facing the enemy head-on, winning on the battlefield. Where are the enemies? Lin Chen continued. Chi Hutai didn't know how to answer. Where did he know where the enemies were? When we came in, I already noticed the directions of the 13 teams. District 1 is not far from us. I heard from Dakue that District 1 is very strong, which is not good news for us. After Lin Chen's words, He Qian frowned and questioned, "Are you saying you're afraid of District 1? Why are you such a coward? If I were a coward, how could Auntie want to match me with you? Ka ka." He Qian clenched her fists tightly, and the sound of cracking suddenly rang in everyone's ears. Wow, it's the first time I've seen someone dare to joke with He Qian. Don't get excited. We are teammates in the same trench. Now is not the time for internal disputes. Ma Jingrui quickly said. Humph. He Qian snorted coldly and ignored Lin Chen. Captain, according to this reasoning, the first area should be coming to attack soon. Why should we hide? Shouldn't we be preparing to counterattack? Chi Hutai reminded. Who said we should hide? The first area has a strong reputation and strength. After the war starts, other areas will definitely try to avoid fighting with the first area to get enough points. The first area knows this, so they have to search everywhere. After all, even if they are strong, without points, they can only be at the bottom. Chi Hutai was a little confused. What does this have to do with waiting here? According to Lin Chen's idea, shouldn't they be actively searching for enemies? Do you want the people from the first area to disrupt the entire battlefield? Ma Jingrui asked uncertainly. Yes and no. Disruption is necessary, but what I want is for them to gather together. I don't like hunting like headless flies everywhere. I don't know what you're thinking. When more than 100 people gather together, will they allow you to snipe from a corner? He Qian sneered. Lin Chen glanced at He Qian and asked in confusion, has Auntie ever given you any advice in this regard? He Qian didn't know why Lin Chen asked this, but she still honestly replied, no, my mom treats us all the same. At this point, He Qian became somewhat dissatisfied and continued, but you are an exception. I'm afraid your exception will ruin us. Well, now that you say that, I understand. No wonder your brain is so inadequate. Lin Chen shook his head and smiled bitterly. What did you say? He Qian stared at Lin Chen with a deadly look, as if she would explode if he said it again. I said your brain is inadequate. If you snipe, won't everyone turn their guns on you? Can you handle the firepower when hundreds of people start shooting at the same time? Lin Chen retorted. Isn't that what you just said? He Qian frowned. What I want is for them to consume each other's ammunition, so when the supplies arrive, we can seize all the resources. In this way, we will be like a live target, and they will have to come to us if they want supplies. Then we will systematically eliminate them one by one? I see, there's no need to look for enemies because they will come to us. But, what if they form an alliance? Wouldn't the first area be useless, and your plan wouldn't work? He Qian continued. How unreliable is an alliance? Killing one person can earn points. What if a comrade snipes you? Even if that's not possible, if 2 or more teams join forces to defeat the first area, would you accept that kind of victory? Lin Chen countered. Everyone fell silent. It was indeed somewhat unacceptable to rely on sheer numbers to win against the first area. They were all the elites of their respective areas, each with their own pride. They could play tricks, but winning by sheer numbers was indeed a bit hard to accept. The captain is right. So, do we just wait like this? Yes, wait. Eat and drink well these days, adjust your state properly, and when the supplies arrive, fight with all your might to snatch them back. Understood. In the next 2 days, as Lin Chen predicted, the first area kept searching for prey, causing chaos throughout the battlefield. Now, the more than 100 people in the jungle didn't care who was who. As long as they encountered someone who wasn't from their group, they would directly engage in battle. After 2 days of consumption, all teams had suffered losses, not only in personnel but also in ammunition and food. Finally, on the 4th day, as the sun rose, the roar of airplanes filled the air. Lin Chen smiled slightly and immediately called on the team members to prepare for work. Soon, the other teams also arrived, but just when everyone thought there would finally be supplies, they were forced back by a strong firepower. Damn, which team is this? Are they giving away ammunition for free? Captain of the 6th District frowned. Captain, what should we do? We're running low on bullets. Hide, the enemy's firepower is too strong, wait for others to charge. Yes. The 11th team tried to rush into the supply station, but they were forcefully pushed back by another team, sacrificing several members in the process. This battle truly bewildered and crushed the 11th team. Damn, it's been 3 days. Where is the enemy getting so much ammunition from? Even if they don't fire a single shot, it shouldn't be this much, right? At this moment, the 11th team felt like the enemy's bullets were more numerous than theirs combined. Soon, the supplies landed, and Lin Chen and the others quickly consumed all the supplies, using a makeshift cart made of round logs to haul them away. Captain, within effective range. Monkey spoke through the radio. Fire! Bang! 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 3 snipers hidden in the dark began shooting frantically. With the elite forces of Ma Jingli and Chi Hetai providing cover fire, the 11th team dared not charge head-on and could only hide behind cover, feeling frustrated. It's not that they didn't dare to charge out, but with so many people rushing out, even if the enemy had snipers, they could counterattack. The problem was that everyone here was an enemy, not a friend. Damn, it seems like the 3rd district has outsmarted us. They anticipated that mutual distrust here would lead to mutual restraint. As the sound of gunfire faded into the distance, just as everyone was getting anxious, a figure slowly walked out. "Don't be nervous, don't play dumb, I'm here to collect points," Lin Chen shouted loudly. Everyone was taken aback. "Not only did you take the supplies cleanly, but you also remembered the points. I've ordered our snipers to cease fire. Those who died, come forward to hand over the points. Also, in this situation, if you resort to sneak attacks, I have no way to deal with it. I really want to see if there are people shameless enough to do so." Watching Lin Chen reclaim the points one by one and seeing him leave, the anger of the 11th team was ignited. "Why do I feel humiliated?" Captain of the 6th district spoke up. "I feel the same way. Damn, the 3rd district is really ruthless, aren't they?" 9th district chimed in. "The damage is severe, and the insult is strong," 11th district expressed. After a brief discussion, everyone unanimously decided to teach the 3rd district a lesson. "You guys go, we of the 1st district won't get involved." Captain Han Li of the 1st district spoke. "Captain, why? There's deception involved, don't fall into the trap recklessly," Han Li explained. Despite the 1st district's eagerness to take action, since the captain had spoken, they had to give up this golden opportunity. 20 minutes later, the 10 teams finished their negotiations and dispersed in all directions. This scene was clearly observed by Monkey hidden in the dark through a scope. "Captain, they've dispersed, please provide further instructions, over." They took the bait? Lin Chen was slightly surprised, not expecting his plan to work so well. "The captain is truly extraordinary, how did you come up with this? If it were me, I probably couldn't handle it," Li Dikuei exclaimed. "The battlefield test is not just about skills, but also about psychology. Psychological warfare is very important. No more nonsense, get ready, don't hold back on the ammunition when the time comes, give it all you've got," Lin Chen ordered directly. "Yes." Not long after, the sound of gunfire rang out, and a brutal battle began. Although the 10 teams formed an alliance, there was no overall commander, and each team operated independently, which saved the 3rd district a lot of trouble. After several hours of fighting, the coalition forces suffered heavy casualties, and Lin Chen and others began to clean up the battlefield. Just as Lin Chen was entering the points, a chill suddenly struck. Without much thought, Lin Chen quickly dodged to the side. Bang! And in that instant, the gunfire followed. As soon as his sleeve was torn, Lin Chen did not hesitate and immediately turned around to start shooting. Rat-a-tat-tat. Both sides kept firing, and Lin Chen was secretly shocked. Although lacking in ethics, the opponent's cultivation was not low, and their ghostly footwork was difficult to catch. "Hey, can you guys protect the bodies? Should I hide or not?" The captain of the 2nd district half-jokingly and half-annoyed asked. "What can I do? Who knows where this unethical person came from?" Lin Chen said helplessly. Just as he spoke, a figure jumped down from a tree, wielding a dagger and directly attacking Lin Chen. Lin Chen blocked with his gun horizontally, then deftly pulled out a dagger with his right hand and made a cut at the opponent's neck. Chirp! The opponent's helmet emitted white smoke, and Lin Chen retracted the dagger, returning to the captain of the 2nd district, saying, "Come on, let's tally the points." Zheng Yi had intended to sneak attack the captain of the 3rd district to earn respect from his family, but he was unexpectedly killed instantly. He couldn't accept this fact, and as he looked at the dagger in his hand, a coldness flashed in his eyes. He then directly stabbed towards Lin Chen's lower back. Bang! A gunshot rang out, hitting Zheng Yi's dagger and causing the trajectory of the attack to deviate. Lin Chen quickly sidestepped, narrowly avoiding Zheng Yi's strike. Snap! The dagger pierced the tree next to the 2nd district captain's face, causing a trickle of blood to flow from his cheek. Damn, the rubber dagger pierced the tree, showing real intent to kill. Bang! Lin Chen acted swiftly, delivering a chop to Zheng Yi's neck before he could pull out the dagger, causing Zheng Yi to collapse and faint. "Are you okay?" Lin Chen asked the 2nd district captain, Wei Ming. I'm fine." Wei Ming had just narrowly escaped death, his heart still pounding rapidly. As he thought more about it, he became angrier and directly took off Zheng Yi's earphones, shouting, "Can your 1st district handle this? Even after death, you still try to attack, almost really putting me in danger. You're a dead man, stop talking," 1st district captain Han Li retorted. He knew they were in the wrong and was momentarily at a loss for words. "Go to hell, just now a dead man almost poked a hole in my face, can your 1st district dead men still play dead? Is that how you've been winning championships with the 3rd district? That's between us and the 3rd district. It's none of your business. You can discuss with the 3rd district. What I want to say now is that your 1st district is using excessive force in the exercise, which goes against the purpose of the exercise, and I will definitely report you. Wei Ming was furious, his voice almost roaring. Captain, what should we do? It was indeed Zheng Yi's fault just now. If it weren't for my shot, the captain of the 3rd district might have really died. If the 1st district and the 3rd district report together, not to mention the competition results, we might all face disciplinary action. Han Li sighed and said not to bring the young master's soldiers. Now that his subordinates are not obedient, they will all be punished. He knew Zheng Yi's character very well. Even if everyone is punished, he will not feel guilty at all. This young master is so selfish. After hesitating for a moment, Han Li said, let's talk about the 2nd and 3rd districts. 20 minutes later, the 3 parties reached an agreement. Han Li compensated Wei Ming by giving him his cherished silver pistol, and the 1st district, for violating the rules, directly handed over points to the 3rd district as a concession. Han Li also stated that he would definitely punish Zheng Yi when he returned, hoping that they would not report him. Zheng Yi was at fault, he was also at fault for improper command, but others were innocent. Lin Chen and Wei Ming were not unreasonable people and agreed to Han Li's proposal. However, Wei Ming also made it clear that if Zheng Yi was not severely punished upon their return, he would not let it go. The exercise, originally planned for 7 days, ended prematurely on the 4th day at sunset due to only one team remaining. 2 hours later, everyone left the exercise area. After this battle, the 3rd district firmly held the 1st place, with 11 team leaders from the enemy contributing points, enough to widen the gap between Lin Chen and the 2nd place. In the final score announcement, the 3rd district led by a wide margin with 124 points, while the 2nd place 1st district only had 73 points. The 1st district naturally found this result unacceptable, not because they couldn't accept losing, but because of Zheng Yi, the main culprit. Everything happened as Han Li had guessed. Lin Chen set a trap for the other districts, planning to slowly surround the 3rd district. At that time, not only would the 3rd district not receive their 14 points, but the 1st district would gain 12 points from them. The final result should have been the 1st district narrowly defeating the 3rd district, 99 to 98. Of course, this was an idealized outcome. Regardless, the 1st district ultimately lost, while the 3rd district, after 24 years, once again won the team championship at the military district competition. Qian Kaigwa smiled with relief, realizing that Lin Qingshan's achievements could only be surpassed by his descendants. That night, the 3rd district held a celebration banquet, almost mythologizing Lin Chen for their significant lead. Captain, how did you deal with the 1st district? Ma Jingrui asked curiously. It's not that I dealt with them, they surrendered, Lin Chen replied. He then briefly explained the situation. After hearing it, everyone frowned. He Qian couldn't stand it and questioned, what are you doing? We were already winning in the 3rd district, why did you engage in secret dealings and tarnish our honor? Others remained silent but shared the same sentiment. What else could I do? Report the matter and have the whole team punished? I know Zheng Yi, he's just a troublemaker who got in through connections. Should the entire 1st district's future be ruined because of one troublemaker? That's right, he should be punished for his mistake, He Qian said indignantly. That's true, but what about the others in the 1st district? They couldn't control Zheng Yi. If it weren't for the shot from the 1st district, I might have been in danger now. One person made a mistake, and you want a whole group of innocent people to pay for it. Is that fair? The group fell silent. The rule of collective punishment served as a constraint and a way to unite, but was it effective against Zheng Yi? Alright, why argue about this when we should be happy? Besides, Lin Chen just gave the 1st district a way out. Is that a trade? Can't Lin Chen handle the 1st district? Qian Kaigwa's words made everyone suddenly realize, yes, what kind of existence is Lin Chen? Does he need to make a deal? As a half-step grandmaster, he can still consider others' feelings. For a moment, everyone's admiration for Lin Chen increased. He Qian looked puzzled. Could it be that there is something she doesn't know?